Hello, welcome to another episode of Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Freya.
Hi, thank you for having me.
It's my pleasure.
I'm not a baker by trade, but I would like to be.
So what we're going to do today, we're going to bake some brownies.
That's very exciting. Why did you pick brownies? Is there a law behind the brownies?
Not really, they're just very delicious.
Yeah.
Very fudgy, you know. The recipe we picked out today, it's a nice fudgy recipe. Personally, I like a fudgy brownie compared to a floury, like cakey one. I don't know about you.
I agree, as long as there's like crispiness on the edges and on the top.
Well, let's see if we can make that happen. We do have some beautiful eggs here. That's 6 beautiful eggs.
Got up at 4 a.m. to get those bad boys.
Yep, pulled them from the chicken basically. Some beautiful dark chocolate here, look at that. And here we have some beautiful white flour, a bit of vanilla extract here. This is some butter, hand churned by myself. Got some beautiful sugar here as well. A mix of white and brown sugar just to get the full combination of flavors in there. The final ingredient, some cocoa powder. Look at that, get right. Look at that, that's delicious. That's what you want.
It does look delicious, and then you eat it by itself, and it's actually disgusting. Done that
absolutely.
before.
Yeah, I don't know how that becomes chocolate, to be honest, but yeah.
Magic.
Now the first step is we're going to melt this butter. So Freya, if you could give me a clap and I'll return with the butter melted.
Oh my god, it's just like magic.
Magic, that. So now we have some nice melted butter. And while this is butter, what we're going to do is just drizzle this. Do you want to just drizzle this into the chocolate? Yeah. So the goal here should be to melt the chocolate with the butter. Give it a little mix here. Oh yeah, that is happening.
There we go.
So look at this, the way the silkiness of that, it's just going to combine together with the butter and emulsify together into a beautiful, I believe they call this a ganache. Look at this. Bit of chocolate there. Look at that drip down on there. That's what you want to see when you're making this. The next step, while that's melting away, we're going to incorporate our sugar mixture with our egg mixture here. And a nice sugary egg mixture, very delicious.
Sounds tasty.
Yes, not quite, but
250 grams.
Look at that. And we're also going to get some vanilla extract in there.
Yum.
Some people say this is basically dessert MSG. It just makes everything taste so good.
Vanilla is the go-to flavor.
Throw that in there just a little bit.
That's a lot.
What? It's a lot of brownies. So the eggs, we're gonna beat these and now give that a good mix here. So now we've got this mixture looking all nice and fluffy now. What we're gonna do, we're gonna mix in the ganache here with this mixture. So Freya, if you could slowly drizzle as I'm spinning here. So I will say, I like to leave a little bit because it's a little chef snack.
Are you okay with us eating the mixture?
I mean,
I think that's my favorite part.
Dump in this flour, this beautifully milled flour. The flour mill did a good job. And now I'm just gonna drizzle some of this in there as well. I just give that a little hit on the side there. Look at that coming out of there. That's a bit of a money.
I love the combination of colors. That's incredible.
That is beautiful, and I think at the end of this we're going to have some absolutely delicious brownies to work with. That is a dusting of deliciousness right there, the double D of dusting right there. Okay, so now the folding. Now, normally I would fold all my recipes myself, but with a guest here today, Freya, will you do the honors?
Stop it.
It will be about time now to pop it into the baking tray. Look at the folds coming in, the ripple of pure flavor here.
That's like oddly satisfying.
Oh wow, that is beautiful. Look at that. Now one thing you want to just give it a little shake here, a little tapper, as some people say. And this is like an absolutely perfect looking mixture.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, it tastes really good.
Yeah?
It tastes really good. And now we're going to put this in the oven.
Can I do the honors?
Sure. Slide it in there, nice and soft as that goes in that oven. And I tell you what, we're going to be right with you on the chairs in about 5 minutes or so.
My whole life, it has been my dream to organise something on a boat. And, well, as luck would have it, the ESL company card, it is allowed to cover team building expenses. So, Boat Party 23! 23, Boat Party! Hey, 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 hey! Okay, so these last few weeks have been intense. There's absolutely no denying that. We've had new hires flying in and out, and I wanted to give us some time to celebrate ourselves, you know, with each other.
Amen to that.
I mean, Trace, you loyal little sunflower supreme, you wonderful, honest, loyal hound. The office dog. You've earned this. And you, Henry.
Yes, sir.
You, always hungry, always working, you know, just like a hungry little working shrew. You'll nibble, you'll gnaw, and rat your way to the top in a way I find admirable.
You have no idea how much that means to me, sir. Thank you so much.
And you?
I do not recognize this man.
No.
I don't know this man.
Okay.
Stranger danger.
Okay, now.
Stranger danger.
Okay.
We talked about this. You said I was in charge.
Okay, now calm down, Henry. Calm down. He must be one of ours, okay?
I don't think so. I don't trust this guy.
Come now, boy. Speak. Who be ye?
I know when it's my moment to shine.
Hey guys, hey, yar. It's nice to finally get a chance to talk to you. I've been here for a few days now.
Yeah, bullshit. I know he hasn't been here for a few. Few equals two. I've been here every single day this week, and for the last couple of days, no one that looks like this guy with his cool haircut has been in our office.
I know you haven't, because every time I've tried speaking or interacting
nothing.
with anyone, I get stared at. And it's weird, so I've just been walking away. But now we're here together as a team. Together, we're here, and it's great. It's great.
Now, I'm not joking when I say this works. My techniques are special. Most people can't stand this. You feel that? You're very uncomfortable right now, aren't you? I told you it works.
Well, we kind of stopped team introductions since most people here barely last a few days.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make sure that my name is one worth remembering. It's easy to pronounce again, Connor, and so, just, you know, I'm gonna stick around. I'm a little while.
No. I think you two will only last a few days.
Shall we go take a look around?
No.
Should we get off the boat and take a look around?
No. Because first, everyone on board has to drink one whole beer.
Aye, Captain.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a jolly good fellow.
He's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow.
And one we can deny. Now, I will say this. I will have 3 at the very most. I need to make sure my hand-eye coordination is in check. My ocular security system is switched on. If it's not, who knows what could happen. Everyone at this gathering could be vulnerable.
I'll take.
You
I'll
can
take-
absolutely have one. Here you go. No problem. There you go. Is it Connor?
Connor.
Connor,
It
nice
is.
nice to meet you. Good luck.
Same.
You're gonna need it.
Same.
Don't worry. There's more than enough to go around. In fact, actually, you could almost say we have unlimited beers.
Really?
I mean,
Well, how did you manage that?
well, it's not actually unlimited beers.
Well, nothing can be actually unlimited.
well, exactly,
Like logic
you know,
dictates there's
yeah.
always a finite amount of beers available. We're gonna have a limit eventually, but for now it's unlimited.
And we have enough for two each.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 2 more beers. And so I'm coming out on this boat all day, and I've had 3 beers total.
Well, no. So 2. This is one, and then you'd get another one on as well. So that's 2 total. 2 total.
Which is the perfect daily amount. You know your daily intake shouldn't be more than 2 beers per day. You're aware of that, Trace. And you, Connor. You should probably only have 1.
Optimal. You told me optimal.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like mixing work and pleasure, really. I don't think alcohol has a place at a work function. So that's why I took the liberty of replacing the 6-pack I bought with, lemonade and apple juice. A delicate mixture.
Yes. Cheers, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you,
Cheers!
Alex.
Come on, let's get it going.
It's unlimited.
Yes. Cheers. There's nothing quite like the open road.
You're right. But I do have a question, like, how many seamen would actually fit on this boat in the past? No, I'm serious. Do you have any idea how full of seamen this boat would have been back in the day? Hundreds and hundreds of men stacked upon each other, waiting for their opportunity to serve their country, putting everything on the line. I salute them.
They know who they should be saluting.
Yeah, no, just gonna make a call. Yeah, my phone's ringing. Hang on. Yeah, it's Yanko. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take this. Yeah, all right. No, I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Let's put this on speaker. You're speaking to your favorite EPL Malta branch. How can we help you?
Alex? What the fuck are you playing at? I want to charge here to the company card for 5,000 euros? I've been trying to ring the main office all day. Where are you?
Hey, Yanko, listen. 1 second. I've got you on speakerphone here.
Hey, Yanko.
Yeah,
Connor.
the EPL budget, it allows for funds to be allocated towards retreats for team bonding and stuff like that, right?
No, not correct, Alex. Pre-authorization, sure, maybe, sometimes, but not just out of the blue. Where the fuck are you?
We're on a boat.
You spent 5,000 euros on a boat for you and your useless fucking employees?
5,000. Let's go.
Yes. 5,000. Look. Woo. Hey, look. Now is kind of a bad time. Maybe we can talk about this later or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life. You are the most obnoxious idiot that I've ever met.
Okay. Look. Right now, I'm trying to enjoy a nice boat ride with my friends.
Yes.
And employees. Okay, the boat is booked. And we're on it right now. I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna enjoy myself. And we can talk about this on Monday. Till then, don't call me.
Don't call us, Yanko.
Goodbye.
Don't call us.
Woo!
Let's go. Yeah.
Woo! When I grow up, I want to be like Alex. Senora! Hey, Senora! What's up? What's good?
Car's been declined.
Declined? Hey, so everything's fine. I'm just gonna sort this out. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's okay. Yanko! Hey! Yo, Yanko.
On a cave.
No,
Don't smoke mid.
I'm walking now, okay, already.
I'm blind.
Nothing chance.
I think he's jiggling, bro.
Yeah, I'm peeking cave now.
One dark
Flash, I'm
actually.
ready. Wait, I'm
You
ready
come with
now.
me, Dawson?
Blocked A. Yeah,
Flash.
wait, I'm coming.
Flashing now.
One is that.
Nice, Red.
Cave, cave.
I'm coming with
Was it off? I think it's
Yeah. We can keep pushing B and see if they push
I will
B.
smoke left side. I will
Yeah,
smoke
do
left
it,
side.
do it.
I think OP stack, guys.
Push B,
Flash
push
me to A
B.
here. Flash me to
Mafia,
A.
I smoke. Mafia.
Okay.
Be ready to react. On temple.
Come B boys, come B
I'm
boys.
blind.
They flash B, no one pushed.
On temple.
Yeah, wait for Eric.
I'm gonna smoke
Stay
left side.
Stay anti bro, stay
I'm
anti.
smoking left side on B.
Yeah, stay anti after.
I'm all
Go,
now.
they're leaving B, they're leaving B.
Okay.
Nice.
Ready to react.
Nice,
Let's go, let's go. Carry down cave, carry down cave. I'm with you, I'm jumping.
It's decoy boys, it's decoy.
Okay,
I'm
carry
gonna
What's
smoke
it?
CT.
What's it
I'm
now?
gonna smoke
What's it
CT.
now? I don't see cave. I need cave,
What's
I
it?
need cave. You can just take it.
I gotta smoke
Nice,
something
okay.
later, everyone.
Landing.
I have 1 HP in cave.
playing
guys.
bomb, I'm playing
I might die
Go cave
fast.
with him, Sepp.
I'm coming.
Yeah, play left side. I'm
Playing jail,
playing
playing jail.
Yeah, just drop it upstairs.
Yeah, I'll drop it down.
I'm doing anti-spray on main. I will flash it.
Yeah, you flash it, you flash it.
Don't see doors.
Can you give me your smoke insta?
I peek mid.
Oh shit.
Mid clear.
They flashed A. Carry they peeked.
Running out one close.
Yeah.
Come on,
I'm
come
peeking you. Wait, I don't have. Give me
I
flash.
drop you
Henry.
flash.
Let's peek here with me.
I'll call, I'll
Peeking
call.
here.
Flash
I'm
back,
saving
boys,
you
flash
to
back,
one
boys.
I'm ready.
Flash.
Flashing now. Okay.
Okay.
All the way.
I'm gonna hold it down a bit. Holding now.
I think. Yeah, you can do mole or something in aiming if you want.
Wait,
You
he
can
blocked
try
it,
it.
blocked it.
Okay, nice.
I will
Henry,
change
come
that.
give me your smoke and then go back to B already.
Yeah.
But then I can double mole mid with you if you want.
No.
Okay.
Nothing. Can you do flash?
No, I don't have.
Eric, you have one more smoke.
Yeah. Just go towards A now, guys. B there, guys.
Second smoke in
I'm gonna
cave.
come
Pass it,
cave
go
as well,
B.
though. Yeah.
Okay. You're only gonna be two
Holding
B
window a
mid.
bit
Guys,
first.
before you go, I'm gonna walk mid alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Tell me when to do util, Fredon. I'm ready.
Yes.
Okay, fine, I'll go.
Let everyone be ready.
Ah, fuck it, I'll go cave.
Yeah.
I lock doors only
Can
now.
I come cave with
I
you?
blocked A again.
Go B. Yeah.
B play 2.
I have you.
12 B, 12
I'm
B.
smoking now.
Left side stuck.
I smoked again.
2B guys.
Go.
All for 3B.
Max 3B.
Yeah.
Or something is alone.
Yep, she's a bomb.
I'm running out. Nice,
Back,
baby. Yeah, bomb banner.
Yep, bomb.
I will move it. I will wait.
One more.
I take aim in.
Get close water.
I lock camera after, okay?
Yeah,
One
nice,
water.
nice.
I think I had one water.
I have camera now.
Hey, main, half HP.
I have him.
Stupid
He's
camera.
playing super fast.
Nice, Henry. Peek on
One bullet, one
Fredon. Fredon has
I have camera.
I peek camera, bro.
Very fast camera.
Nice work again, Fredon.
Let's
Nice
go.
work again.
Sick boys.
Didn't hear anyone go rat or something.
If they molly me, can we fight them together?
I will smoke insta.
Yeah, just move it. We don't need to. You can try and jump back, Henry.
Yeah. Hey.
Come in, say. Okay. Coming in. Nice. One guy close. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm blind. One more.
Do not throw,
Kermit,
don't throw.
Kermit,
Don't throw.
Yeah, Kermit, okay.
Kermit.
I went
Can I
heaven.
be temple?
I'm going to the city. No, I'm going to
I'm
the city.
chilling.
I'm playing full
Okay.
retake. I'm
I'm
playing full
going pillar
retake.
Henry. Hold first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will.
Can you still go away?
Yeah.
Stay.
Wait, I'm smoked off.
Can I
City.
jump to city?
Can be out
Yeah.
now, watch out.
I have camera, boys.
Yeah, I'm
Wait, I'm
only
still
kind of
smoked.
with you here.
We're gonna make a new
I
plan.
have it now, Tosun.
Yeah.
They will never know you're there.
I have kit laser, guys, if they go B. I have city spawn
The
right now.
camera friend keep fighting. I'm pillar
They
with
can
you.
be
Okay?
temple from B as well.
Yeah, I have behind you, Alda.
Nice. I let them plan fully.
Yeah, do it.
On water.
Okay.
I think he failed step. Carry.
Yeah, I have it kinda. If they're all aiming, just hide those and maybe peek on Fred after, okay?
Yeah, play on
Yeah.
me then.
Yeah, I play first, then Fred,
I'm going
then,
towards
then
the
we
old
peek on
house,
him,
so
okay?
wherefore.
Out aim, one aiming.
I'm rushing.
Two mid.
Two mid and one aim. Go.
Aiming.
Amen low, amen low.
Nice,
Ah,
nice aiming. I'm peeking with
I
you,
have
Henry.
it.
One is
I
me.
am.
I'm with you, Henry.
I have it.
Okay.
Nice!
Sick fucking round on A, guys. Nice, Henry.
Sick Henry.
Hungarian beast.
Best now, Henry.
Wait, flashing on your left.
Hold it.
One mate.
We have main. Let's fall back here.
We should water crunch soon.
Yeah,
We have one more. We have two more smokes.
Okay, no, say 3.
You can say
no
3.
need.
No
Yeah,
need,
stay,
no
stay,
need,
stay.
no need.
Let's stay.
You should use
I'm
the smoke
taking
on
A here,
already.
boys.
I smoke now.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
jiggling with
another
Molo on
flash.
beaming.
Yeah.
No.
Henry,
Can
you
you
can
play-
fake nade
Don't-
like flash.
Close
Okay?
con, I think. It was.
When I
Yeah.
come out.
Kairi won't
Sure.
have pop here.
Nade,
Yeah.
nade,
Leave
nade,
cave maybe, Alda.
like in
Leave
front of
cave
us,
here
like
maybe.
flash.
Okay, fight aim in all of us. Let's come aim. Come in. I'm playing.
Drop down.
Can we play double K bro instead? 1B.
Yeah, sure. Smoking B main. I smoke B main. Go back if you can.
I'm all in main.
Yeah, go back if you can.
I'm pushing.
I'm playing enough.
Yeah.
Take on.
I'm running
Take
here, boys.
on.
I'm running here, boys.
One cave and one A throw B.
We are
B.
pushing A now.
I have
Guys.
another molly for cave. Nice, guys.
Big.
Nice, I have cave. Bomb is in cave.
Two
Pick
big
on me,
main
man.
on
Pick on me main. Pick
Yeah,
on me main.
I'm with you.
Time.
I'm with you. Yeah, they don't have time.
South. Sorry.
Okay. I have only one for them. Smoke B. Sorry. Lurk smoke B. Flash.
They smoke's gone.
Flashing now.
Can you drag that, Eric?
Yeah, I have it now. Don't see me.
I have low B main once. Hold it.
I'm not holding.
Think inside cave now.
CB.
Don't see. I'm gonna hold please and then rotate.
Yeah.
One ball
ready.
spamming con.
Bounce it.
I'm all okay. I'm all police now. I'm gonna leave you guys on B.
Not
We
I
can swap.
I
We can
cave.
swap.
I can
Drop
cave.
that smoke. I drop
I
you.
hope you
Give
go
me
for
a
that.
little.
I get drop that smoke on backside as well.
Yes,
I
that's
have cave
nice.
now.
Great.
What
We're gonna
team?
get
What is
reaching
clear, yeah?
Leaving mid. Yeah. You can play 3 rifles, eh?
Wanna fight mid?
Yeah, I'm
Close
okay with
cave.
You can play
I smoke B. I smoke
I'm
B.
ready to cave.
Ah, shut up. Yes, good.
Not in. I have full cave, guys.
Play mid also.
Yeah, I'm playing headset on A here.
Yeah, they should come here.
I have cave. Hold B main for me.
Yeah, I have it. It's smoked. Already
One
smoked.
guy rat.
Flash time in.
Cave in cave.
Back
one.
then. Do you wanna peek mid?
One
let's
repeat
take
on
it.
A.
I let
I
you
repeat
take
it.
it. I
I
let you
repeat
Hey, execute, boys. Execute.
Yeah, make clear. I'm holding cross.
Coming A.
No one up.
Out A.
Nice. I have out A. Two guys still.
Still low.
Nice.
Side.
Can be one.
Heaven.
Pull the chair forward a little more.
Yeah. Do I need to be up like this, or do I?
Go with your chin on his knee.
Yeah.
This is. Here, come like this. So. There you go, bud. It's dumb if you put your chin straight forward like that.
Well, that's what my dogs do.
Okay.
I'm way too close to your.
Balls. Okay, let's go. Are you ready?
That have been inflicted upon them.
It's actually not too bad.
I love it.
Everyone, please quiet. We have a serious production. Please close the door.
Fair. She's not wrong.
So drummers don't have a sense of humor.
They've always had a sense of humor, man. This is a little.
That was really good.
You get scarf fluff in your mouth.
Okay, that was really cool.
The dulcet tones are crazy.
Up like.
Oh, this is gonna turn out.
Got that.
Damn, this is extra sad. Like shit. To make the eye contact like that, dude, that's great. That's fucking great. Okay.
Okay.
There needs to be an over-the-shoulder shot of you doing that. That's fucking crazy.
To your ear flicking. So Stunner, go to the other side with your hand. To that side.
This
No,
one?
with the other hand. Yeah. Like start moving there, and then he like kind of pushes your hand away.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
What have we created here?
Oh my god.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the Jason Rogan Experience. As a man, obviously, who's very obsessed with what he puts into his body, being that my body is a temple, I'm excited to have you here because we obviously get to talk to someone who's been so good in terms of not aging.
Yeah.
How have you managed to stay so long as the young veteran?
I mean, I think I put a lot of effort in my health and keep my face really young as it is.
I can tell.
Yeah. So I think a big part of it is probably my resident here in Sweden, living in Sweden.
Sure.
trying to stay away from the sunlight as much as possible.
Yeah.
Staying indoors, playing a lot of online tournaments. Like I don't try to go out ever. Almost, I stay inside, keep away from the sun to keep myself young.
It's an interesting strategy too, because a lot of people try and qualify to stay in more events and go deeper in tournaments. But you're sitting there like you can lengthen your career if you just don't go deep into the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't understand like why people don't focus more on this. Like this is like the most important thing in life. I think just looking young.
And they're putting a lot of mileage on their bodies. Mileage you obviously don't have to carry with you, which is great.
Yeah. Like, I think this is the most important part of me. Like this is what defines me.
Can we talk about diet a little bit? Because out here in Sweden, obviously, you guys have this beautiful land and known for your moose meat.
That's an important point, actually. I think I usually, like on weekends, after we play our online qualifiers, I used to go out hunting with my friends. That's a big part of like keeping my body as it is.
Right. Yeah. Now, talk to me a little bit about the whole fish thing. You guys have this fermented fish. I imagine that has to do something with keeping the skin clear. All that fish oil. You don't even take the supplement. You just get it right from the can.
No, I go to the sea.
Oh, really?
Shit. Yes, I fish like straight from the source, and I eat it raw.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's how I like it.
Now, I would say, like, for me, have you ever looked into, like, stem cells? So for me, like, I'm really a big fan, a big proponent of stem cells. I'm a big proponent of the ice bath in the morning. You're talking about the moose meat. I've had that as well. All of this seems to just do great stuff for keeping the longevity of how you're looking young, which is something that you've been able to accomplish.
Stem cells, I don't believe in that much. I would say it's probably just the Swedish atmosphere is all you need.
Now, one thing that I've heard that this has been a little bit of a conspiracy, but I wanted to talk to you about it. You were in the NIP roster for so long, while Swedish Counter-Strike was struggling to bring in new players and new people. Now, I've heard that you have some kind of a thing going on where you actually kind of take the power, the life force of the younger Swedish players coming up to the scene to make yourself a little bit more powerful in longevity.
Like when I play with young players, I try to always, the first thing I look at when I get a new young prodigy in my team is like, how do they keep themselves young?
And if you take that away from them, then all of a sudden you will get to reap all the rewards.
Yeah, of course. I think that's the point of everything and for my career.
Well, that's beautiful. I think you've done a great job.
Thank you.
Keep going, keep it up, stay young.
I will.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night.
No, not yet.
Warum? Behind the scenes.
Four, silver 5, replay. Start replay. Green as well.
I'm wearing a disguise.
Yeah. You're like Clark Kent.
Just not as good. Yeah, very much so. Jason, thank you very much. I'm not just with Ty Lue. I'm the man of the hour and with the man of the hour. It's all good, bud. It's all good. I kind of feel bad for the man, G. But he's given me a lot of good moments this event. So. Yeah, you know what? All of that, yeah, you're right. He's eating some ice cream. You gonna go get some right now?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll get it.
Hey, thank you for your time very much. Congratulations. Let's change up the tones just a little bit. So this next team, hey bud, not the anticipated outcome, right?
I think we're gonna have a very long and fun chat with each other.
Jesus.
A little out of control.
You don't say. Holy Jesus. Well, that was something. Wheels fell off there for a minute, didn't it?
Wait.
The M80 versus Fury M80 there. Is it Fury analysis? I'll play at the screen. Well, we got the AKs, it's a full eco. What's going on here?
see. You good? Habibi, you scare me. It's my job. Hey. Going on here. He like Ross you are turning up when the cameras in people's faces. It's like the truth. That's it. Thank you, man. See you.
This is Pro League. There's no crying in Pro League. What the fuck's going on here? Well, couldn't have picked a better segment to wear a GoPro. ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Knorr.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
Who is my favorite CS player and why?
Who is your favorite CS player? Good question.
My favorite CS player probably was like Zipnix back in the day.
My favorite Counter player is Forest. Nicola, I'm so fan because I will play him. Please, Nico.
Monacy. Of course, Monacy. I think Monacy is the best op.
Probably gonna say this guy over here, Slent. He's my favorite LP player at least.
My favorite is ZTR because he leads me to victory.
Of course, Donk. Because we get donked.
Zaiwu, I got fucked yesterday.
Has to be PR, because he's the GOAT.
Rain, he's a cool guy. Nico, he's sitting close to me.
Well, isn't that a wholesome way to be starting off the third day of Stage 2 of ESL Pro League Season 21? And there is Glorp, all the way down there.
God.
Did you ever think you'd see the day, Alex?
I never thought I'd see the day that Glorps comprised entirely of Glorps was in the Glorping Gludio.
You expected there to be a bigger laugh after that one, didn't you?
Well, you gave me one.
I did give you
Jason, are you cosplaying a panda?
I just wanted to hide behind some foliage this morning.
Why?
I don't think I've seen the outside world since I got here. I've just been hotel, studio.
Me and Henry went on a walk yesterday. We went maybe 9-10 steps further than we've ever gone before.
Yeah, then it got quite uncomfortable.
In which
Went back to the hotel.
direction?
Towards the petrol garage.
Ah, did you go to the petrol
No,
garage
not
yet?
yet. We're
It's
plucking
good.
up the courage.
Do
We're
it.
working towards
Do
it.
it.
Maybe today. Maybe today's the day.
Can recommend the hot dog there.
The hot dog?
The hot dog is solid.
Okay, I know.
At a certain time of day.
I know you Americans, but you don't have any health standards. Whereas in Europe, a gas station hot dog actually could be nutritious.
That's kind
of fair
yeah, no, I don't touch things. I don't touch the food again.
No, that's yeah.
Give it a go.
There's some of them that serve sushi, and I really don't trust that. I really don't trust that.
Too far, too far. What else is happening today? Any guesses?
Games,
Buzzer game.
strike.
It is games. It's also daylight savings.
What did you do for International
Yeah.
Women's Day
For
last
you
night?
guys, maybe.
Did you have any kind of celebration?
do? I went to the gym. That was celebrating the girlies. I saw a lot of girlies there as well.
Nice.
Everyone was out celebrating. I had the catering at the hotel. Very solid, actually.
Actually, good day.
Noodles, yeah, the
pretty
noodles.
good.
They slapped.
Yeah.
Combine that with a bit of
noodles.
salmon as well.
salmon.
Yeah, honestly, it was a great day. Got given a rose by a
cool.
production member. They came around and gave all the girlies a rose. It was solid. But now it's basically the worst day ever because we have to go forward 1 hour. We lose an hour.
Fun fact, Arizona, where I live, doesn't actually follow that.
For real?
We don't ever
Oh,
kick
you
our
guys are
clocks.
in 2050.
Did we already lose the hour, or is that tonight?
It's tonight.
Okay. I
Yeah.
was gonna say I feel like I haven't lost an hour.
So whatever you do, guys, just don't Don't go to bed too late.
Ollie didn't like my
Yep.
foliage.
Don't oversleep.
Ollie's
Don't oversleep. Don't oversleep. This is what the bracket is shaping up to look like. Sadly, also, today's going to be a rough day for 2 teams because 2 teams will be eliminated, Jason. That's pretty savage.
That is pretty savage. Rough way to go, but you know what? Someone's got to do it, and I'm really proud of the teams who have stepped up and taken that responsibility upon themselves.
So I'm just trying to follow Game of Legion's story because they lost yesterday and that crazy. Remember, we Payne were popping off in the studio.
Yeah.
We didn't get to watch that game. We were casting at the time, but that was the big loss for Game of Legion. That's put them in that 0-2 bucket.
Yeah, lost out to Mongols in the first game as well.
They normally do their best work in the 0-2 bucket. That's when they normally come back, to be fair. So maybe it's not the end of their run just yet.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
I love how we're calling it a bucket.
Kick the bucket, hey?
Jason, do you remember we used to have this lovely jingle as when the postman arrived?
Yeah, we spent some time getting everything coordinated.
Do you want to do a live rendition of that?
Let me think of the lyrics.
2, 1.
Mail. Viewer mail. Oh yeah, viewer mail. I don't
Wait,
know.
we
I had
have
it at the tip of my tongue. Wait, it's there. It was in my ear.
That just happened, as if
have it
by
again?
magic.
We do it again.
Can we get that one more time?
It's time for...
It was a one and done.
It was a one. Mail. There we go.
Wow. Oh, throwback. Love that. What have people been sending in to our stuffed postbox? Cash. Do you think the layout of cash is good enough for the pro scene in 2025? I personally think it's too simple. Similarly to Dust 2, which is either loved or hated, true, and nothing in between. What do we think?
I think I'm somewhere in between on Dust 2. You know, I don't love it, don't hate it.
I enjoy a good Dust too. I enjoy Cash as well. I think when it comes to map layout, simple is generally better. I think them overly complicated ones get a little bit psychotic and a little bit silly. I quite like it. I think it actually will play closer to an Anubis than it will a Dust 2. Because if you remember back in the day when we played Cash, CT sides had to be proactive, and it has a lot more safety than Anubis, but it is that very similar concept of like, we can't hold everything for the entire round, so we have to take a risk somewhere at some point, and I think that's how Cash is going to play.
Very similar thoughts, because it's all about that kind of like whoever controls middle has those fast rotates through highway, through vents, right? But the difference between Anubis and Cash is that on Cash, it's a little bit safer to go for those B main pushes or go for the A main push, the door push. So you can take the extremities if the T's take middle, and if the T's want to take middle, then obviously they can split, they can do the fakes and all that, those sorts of plays. So simple, I agree, is better. Like, you look at a map like Inferno, it's stood the test of time. You know, maybe people are not happy with how claustrophobic it is because of the, you know, how narrow the hallways are, but the design is simple and it's great.
Yeah, and the complexities of Cobble when it first came out, remember that drop area was like a maze? Everyone hated it.
It had like another bomb site behind A site.
Yeah, it was weird.
Should we take a vote? Is Cash ready? Yay or nay?
Is it ready? That's a different question.
That's a different time in the oven.
question.
Yeah, it still needs some more time in the
More
oven.
time in the oven?
Yeah,
Okay,
like
so
it
we're
needs
saying
optimization.
nay.
I feel like it's too busy, too cluttered right now.
Yeah.
The layout's good.
FPS isn't great.
Apparently, there's one tree that you lose 200 FPS.
Yeah,
when you
exactly.
look at it.
And
So,
I think because of the
damn
leak,
tree.
I think because it was leaked, it had to be pushed out quicker than anticipated, and it wasn't really ready just yet. But I don't know. It's interesting to see how it plays in CS2. Obviously, with CS:GO, we didn't have the popping of the smokes and stuff like that.
True.
It would be weird to see how it plays out in CS2. The smaller maps normally don't really translate as well to the new game.
Yeah, fair. Whatever he said, that's what I think.
Yeah, no, fair summary, Henry. Well done. You talk pretty well. Another mail. Let's see what's in the bag.
You were mail.
I can't read this one.
Roster question. Hi, guys. Hope you're all well. I'm doing splendid, thanks. Thanks for making the voices of such an amazing game. My question. We take G2 and we take minus Snacks, minus Hunter. We replace. We put plus Shuei, plus question mark. Who are we putting with them? Do you have a realistic answer and a perfect world?
Why are we getting rid of
Nico.
Snacks? Why are we getting rid of them?
I think plus Nico is the obvious answer.
I'd like to challenge the premise of the question, please.
Yeah.
Just annul the contract that he signed with Falcons. He's back on the team. Done. Problem solved.
That's the, like, you know, perfect world.
Okay.
Well, that's your perfect world answer. We don't live in a perfect world.
Don't live in a perfect world.
So Nico is signed to Falcons, and so G2 need another player. Shuey, interesting, valid. I understand what that he's the most prominent in-game leader that's on the market and available.
You go poll for poll there too.
I just think, and I don't know anything. This isn't like fueled by some sort of behind-the-scenes gossip. It's just from the way in which Mao's communicated the departure of Shuey. It might be that he's a bit difficult to work with, and I don't know. Maybe it'd be good. He'd be more likely to work well within a team full of like respected names in G2. But I don't know. I think Snacks is actually probably 10 times better than I am at in-game leadership.
If I would take your thread and tug on it a little bit, I would say something like if you look at Mao's going away from Shuhei, they've gone to a very loose style of Swedish caller who's not going to be calling anything in detail. It's just going to be a basic general idea. Everyone gets a lot of freedom, and you bring in Shuhei into that. You put Shuhei in that environment, and they probably felt a little bit more restricted. You put him on G2 now. It's a complete 180 from all the in-game leaders they've had since Hooksy, which is basically just one. But you'd go back to being very structured, right?
Do you miss the Hooksy calls? Do you think G2 because think about the pieces, man. They've got good pieces.
I think
very good pieces.
Without Nico, they could probably go for a little bit more structure. I think having Nico on that team lets you be a little bit flexible because he's so good in terms of marshaling people around his plays. I think once you miss that element of it, you might be able to go back to a little bit more structure of a Shuhei or a Hooksy. Not saying it's my idea.
I've never seen mine this old.
Apex. San Perez.
Still works here again.
Oh, can you imagine?
I hope I will do another trophy in my Instagram.
And it's everyone's favorite Sunday morning quiz show. Yesterday we had Family Feud and Alex is getting pumped up. It's not that though. There's no feuds today. Maybe or maybe not.
Not yet.
There is 2 truths and there is a lie among us. I surveyed not 50 players, maybe like 20 on Media Day. Asked them to give me 2 truths about themselves and 1 sneaky little lie.
Okay.
We're going to bring them up on this LED wall. There's going to be, hopefully, an outline of the player. I haven't seen the graphic yet. You have to guess who the player is. No. Okay.
Just kidding.
Just kidding. Let's remove that part of the game.
Nobody saw anything.
Okay, we've got the 3 prompts up here. First prompt is, I lived in Spain for 6 years. I've been arrested more than once, and I lost my passport before traveling to a tournament. Buzz in if you think you know the lie.
It's got to be the arrested one, right? Why would he be advertising?
No. I bet that guy, he looks like he's been arrested. He's been arrested.
I mean, you wouldn't be shouting about it on a broadcast.
Look at the eyes. It's always in the eyes, Henry.
Okay.
Say arrested.
I guess it could be something fun like trespassing or...
maybe with the lighter crime.
Cool
That's what
crime.
I'm thinking,
Like a cool crime.
I'm trying to think of something that would be just a funny story. But, I just don't think anyone...
More than once, surely.
Exactly. I would say one to be a funny story, but like bringing it up on the broadcast, I'm not sure he'd be going with that one.
See, I could see the other 2. Okay, so 2... Sure, we can go with arrested.
You sure?
We dabble in a criminal activity.
Just a little.
I don't think it's arrested. I
You
think
seem doubtful.
I think it's Spain.
Really? That's the funny lie?
Is Andorra in Spain?
No.
No, it's in
France.
Andorra. It's just a country.
Andorra's a country.
Andorra, yeah.
It's in that.
Well, that's the end of it for me. Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay, we'll go with
arrested.
Arrested, yeah. The lie.
Great that you trusted your instinct, because that is indeed correct. Now, I pushed him. So you said to me more than once. Has it been once? He said no comment. So the jury's still out. Jury's still out on that one. Maybe he had a fun little arrest. Yeah, no, he has actually lived in Spain for 6 whole years. He loves the sun. He loves the tapas even more. And yeah, he lost his passport before.
Get a lot of those in a jail cell.
He lost his passport before traveling to some event, like literally an hour before.
Was it Andorra, maybe?
Maybe. It just sounds familiar. Yeah. Let's bring up our second prompt. Okay, maybe we can play the game of let's guess who this is about. Your options are PR, Fallen, or ZTR.
All right.
I mean, with Ronaldo, it feels like it's going to be leaning towards a Fallen, right?
That's what he wants.
Everyone likes Ronaldo.
Do they?
Yeah. I think he's generally considered to be one of the best.
Audio-only listeners at home, the prompts are, I'm colorblind, I cut my hair like Ronaldo once, and I once took singing lessons.
Okay.
Got to respect the audience.
All in singing lessons.
You need to buzz, Josh. We need to
That
make
might be
sure
the lie.
Oh, I'll be ready to buzz.
Okay.
That could be the lie.
All right, so do we guess the player first?
Guess the player
But if
first.
they guess the wrong thing,
Fallen,
you get to go
ZTR, or
50-50.
Okay, true.
or PR.
Well, we got the first game with Game of Legion, so I feel like it might be relevant to that, perhaps.
Yeah, sure, yeah. You think ZTR?
I know Freya's games, that's what she's trying to make it relevant. So I'm going to go with, I think we should go with ZTR.
that your final answer?
Yeah.
It's wrong. Well, now you guys get to buzz in
50-50.
and guess who it is.
Okay,
I
so
think it's
go on.
PR.
No, it's Fallen.
Guys,
Oh, Jason was right.
Football's right there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Okay.
everyone likes Ronaldo.
Re-buzz in. Let me...
Wait, I feel like we'd know that Fallen was
Okay.
colorblind by now.
I didn't
Nobody
know
knew that up here?
I didn't know that. Singing lessons as well.
Yeah?
Well,
Have a guess. Which one's wrong? Is he
which one's
colorblind?
wrong?
Did he cut his hair like Ronaldo? Like we all
that's
know,
true.
we all
It
know the
could've been a
Ronaldo
lie.
cut, right? Like the fringe, just
I
the
have
fringe.
no
Just
idea
the
what the
fringe.
Ronaldo cut
Just the fringe.
I can imagine
buzz
perhaps maybe as a
Oh,
young
he means
one.
that Ronaldo,
Yeah,
the Brazilian
that
Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Not the Portuguese one.
not
okay.
European.
Right,
Yes.
that makes sense.
So
what I
I
was
think
going
it's
for.
possible
thinking
he
the
did that as a
Brazilian
kid.
I was thinking
I think he's. I would have learned. I feel like I'd have heard he's colorblind at some point. It would have come up.
Like we all know Naf is like partially
Like funky
deaf in one
haircut,
ear.
singing lessons.
Kiko's colorblind. Like I'm sure we would know that. Fallen's also
Agreed.
colorblind, right?
I think singing lessons
These guys
and
didn't bring it
hair
up.
are true, and I think I'm colorblind is a lie.
It's incorrect, which means you have the opportunity to steal.
Gosh, he never cut his hair.
He's
like
never
Ronaldo.
cut his hair like Ronaldo.
That's the lie.
No, you're all wrong. It's true, he is colorblind. It's true, he once cut his hair like Ronaldo, and it's a lie that he took singing lessons.
Damn.
It's got a
Okay.
great voice, though. You should hear him sing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah?
It's great.
When were you
Like the
featured
Angel
for that?
Gabriel.
I was coaching him for a little bit.
Oh right, of course. Well, there you go.
He was always singing.
That's right. You should
Kind
know
of
he's colorblind then.
He's colorblind,
presumably.
though. That's wild.
I have no idea.
Okay, okay.
No idea. Yeah,
He kept that one under wraps.
I know. And selecting his crosshair has always been a bit of a pain in the arse, apparently. Let's bring up our penultimate prompt, which you can guess is between ZTR and PR. Fastest finger first, go for it. I just have one tattoo. I was in a wrestling club and I got fresh trim just for EPL.
ETR.
It's incorrect. So that means you, by default,
All right,
get
so
a point.
PR.
and it's
Yeah, we nailed that one.
And then I was in a wrestling club. I just had one.
It's okay.
tattoo.
It's a wrestling club.
A club where
Club
you
where you
wrestling, I
wrestle.
suppose. Yeah, that would be it.
Like he,
But
he
I'm
was of
trying to think, is it like a
school
nightclub or like a hobby club?
Or it could be like
Hobby
a
club.
fan club.
Okay,
Where you
yeah.
meet up and talk about wrestling.
Sure.
It was a hobby club, you know,
Hobby
asked him
club.
to give it to
Amateur wrestling
Yeah,
sort of
yeah,
thing?
amateur
Okay, so
wrestling.
that
you do when
sounds
he
true.
was
If she
at
has the details, that's got
It's too specific to be a lie, I think. Yeah, I just have one tattoo.
it's got to be that.
That's the lie.
Yeah.
He has got short hair right now. He's got a pretty fresh cut, if you ask me.
Yeah,
Okay.
right over there. You can have a look.
Players are always booking trims right before tournaments.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, we'll
said it's
go
very
with the
important.
tattoo as the lie then.
It's incorrect.
Damn.
Does just have
Trim
one
just for
tattoo.
maybe he just
He said, you know what? It was very important to me that I look good. I know there's going to be a lot of cameras around the studio. I like to look my best when I come to a tournament. It makes me perform better.
does he look like a wrestler?
So the choice is. So obviously, I'm.
Which one is a lie? Wrestling club or fresh trim?
Or tattoo.
No,
Well,
you
no.
already don't.
Jason's trying
I'm not
to
gonna fall for it.
Still there.
I got a fresh trim just for PL. I mean, bro, I'm 50-50. I don't think he was in a wrestling club, but like maybe he was.
I don't think he was in a wrestling club, but does a complete fade count as a trim?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, don't go too deep into the weeds.
Do you want to go fresh trim? You want to go wrestling club?
He was wrestling at the 112 weight class. He's
You want to do wrestling?
Wrestling.
Wrestling.
Final answer.
Lock it in.
That's a lie?
Yeah.
That's correct. He was never in a wrestling club.
Go on.
Never
Makes
even
sense, yeah.
watched it. Final prompt. We don't need to guess who this man is. It is indeed ZTR, our last option. I've never had a pet. I've lived alone since I was 15, and I once played on a handball team.
Josh. What do you reckon? I mean, never had a pet. That's quite extreme. Like not even a budgie. Not even like, oh,
I didn't have a pet until I was in my
a
late
budgie.
20s.
What is that?
Budgie.
Little bird.
Yeah, a little blue bird.
Little budgie.
It's big.
Budgie.
Lives in a
I
cage.
didn't have a pet until I was in my late 20s.
Okay.
A lot of parents
Yeah.
are like, no pets.
No
They're
pets.
nerdy.
Lived alone since I'm 15, guys. That sounds like legal neglect, right? Like you can't live alone at 15. I don't think that's possible. You need a guardian until you're 18, don't you?
Unless you go through the legal things of getting I forget what the actual term is.
Well, like the Matilda.
You can get
laws.
separated from your parents. You can get.
Yeah, you could just be hanging out at home.
I think it depends country to country. Maybe in Sweden, it's fine.
Yeah, just a 15-year-old,
Pretty
like reading the
chill guy.
newspaper with his morning coffee, heading off to work.
Played a lot of Counter-Strike, I imagine.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right, guys,
gosh,
we're
I
going to push
don't
you for an
know.
answer
Maybe
here.
it's an exaggeration as well. Maybe they're like, oh yeah, like my
3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's do process elimination. I reckon he probably played handball.
I think so too.
Yeah. So let's assume that's a lie.
one of these other
It's
two.
pet or alone. I don't think you can be left alone when you're 15. I think that's just legally not possible.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer. What do you think, Josh?
Your final answer, Josh.
I'm just gonna go with solidarity. Let's go.
Yes,
We're gonna lock it in. He lived alone since he was 15 as a lie.
It's actually a truth.
What?
So, which one is correct?
He's Swedish, right? Handball's like the national sport of Sweden.
Denmark, though. I don't know if it's big. Is it big in Sweden?
It's big in Sweden as well. It's
Okay.
huge. It's huge.
Cool.
I can tell you that with previous experience.
So never had a pet.
Yeah, lock it in. Never had a pet.
That is correct.
There we go.
Never even have a budgie.
There
Could
it
you
is.
believe it, Machine? Can you believe it?
He's lived alone since he was 15. We need to talk to him.
You
No
guys have a
budgie.
funny word for goldfish as well?
We call them goldfish.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, to win Grand Slam on the clone stage, I think we're the only team to do that. You look lonely. I can fix that.
Do more, boys! Do more!
Cologne 2014, the first ever major in Cologne.
We got a speeder. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
Wegshot.
Right now, somewhere in North America, there's a player without a team, another being locked in a contract, alone and left out to dry. These scared, innocent players don't realize there's any hope for a better life. At the CSPCFA, we are committed to searching every dark corner to find them and to help heal the deep physical and emotional wounds that have been inflicted upon them. We can't reach these players without your support, so please visit our website or call now and join. Sign up for just $4,000 a month. It's only $133 a day, and you'll help rescue free agents who are teamless. You'll provide a paycheck, shelter, and love. The situation is urgent, so we're asking you to join the next 10 minutes. And if you do, we'll send you an older photo of the player and a t-shirt from ESL Shop's Dead Stock. If you've ever wondered if your support will make a difference, I can tell you it will. If you've ever thought about helping, now is the time. It's a miserable life for these players, but for just $133 a day, you can change everything. It may be the most important thing you do today, so please call or go online right now.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to you and Gamer Legion and Ty Lou. Hello, Henry G.
Hey, how we doing? I'm sort of on camera.
Kind of.
Yeah, we're all kind of there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey,
Hello.
hey. Hello.
An elimination alert.
Oh, I didn't know we had an alert.
Yeah, that's.
What would be the sound?
I feel like I just kind of did it perfectly.
Did
there.
you?
Someone is going home.
Yes.
That's a fact.
That's right.
No one wants to go home. Everyone's having a great time here at EPL, but there's 0 and 2, so there's no choice. Someone has to vacate the premises. Is it Gamer Legion? Noise? Is it Ty Lou? Is it Gamer Legion? Is it Ty Lou? Let's get it on!
Oh, wow, that was hype. I loved it. I loved it. Okay, what about you? Who's going to take this one? Let me hear you, Stockholm.
Oh, this is a rematch of Stage 1, if you remember. Way back. So
famously.
Legion went 3-0 in Stage 1, and they did beat Tyloo 2-1. I'm not 100% sure if HM was playing. I don't think it was, I think this might be a new map.
You're right. Inferno, Nuke, Mirage in their first series. Now actually Nuke banned by Tyloo. Despite that being a map they were successful.
Wait, they won 13-5. They banned it?
Yes.
No, that can't be right.
Unless it's backwards on the thing, but I don't think so. Tyler would pick Ancient.
Why would you ban the map you smashed them on?
Gamer Legion picked the map they won 13-11.
Okay.
And then, yeah, it's the Tyloo nuke mix-up. I wonder, maybe they presumed that Gamer Legion would have been taking that to the lab. They were just elected to take it to Mirage instead, which is a map Gamer Legion comfortably won.
Maybe it's not a map they're usually good on, and for whatever reason they peaked in that game, and they still just like don't really like it all that much. Yeah, they're just like, you know what? Let's just take that win and be happy with it.
Bizarre. Either way.
Yet.
Well then, in terms of your predictions, boys, I think Gamer Legion are the favorites considering the previous matchup and their current form, but it's been a rough stage 2 for them. Now 0-2. I think it's wide open. We'll see how it comes out. Remember, Tyloo looking very good yesterday, managed a huge comeback, of course. That was fun.
So it goes both ways for me. Like, as far as like the storylines I'm growing interested to, it's kind of the new rising stars of China, you know, the like Moses Messiah, Jam Young Mercury. All three of those are like interesting names to keep an eye on and see them develop. G, obviously, I got a soft spot for G after he's kind of won our hearts over. Attacker, you know, an old dog learning new tricks. That's exciting too. And then on the Gamer Legion side, the fact that we have the young veteran in Rez, actually, you know, perhaps he's about to hit a new career peak. He kind of, you know, since 1924, Oakland MVP, we haven't seen much more out of his peak, but it feels like he has kind of been released of the shackles of the Ninjas in Pajamas, no longer under that terrible management, and has an opportunity to kind of, you know, spread his wings and fly.
Yeah, he's got that new life, that new energy into him, hasn't he, inside the new jersey? I mean, he talked about it as well. Just that change of scenery has done wonders for old mate Rez.
How long was he there for? Like 7-8 years?
It was a very long time.
He was on NIP longer
than Forrest, I think.
Forrest.
That's wild, isn't it?
It's a bit crazy.
What a statement that is.
And then on top of
standing
him,
member.
like when you look at the pieces around him as well, this is a lot of like promising young stars. PR has really impressed me already. I will say that ZTR, the fact that we've got a young cooler, you know, 21 years of age, very, very green, very new to the scene. I'm looking at his like team history. He has been competing for an awfully long time, but he was also part of that like young ninjas, young ninjas,
back and forth,
bouncing it around, you know, like kind of never finding his true home. But it seems Gamer Legion might very well be that. I have a lot of respect for Ash and what he brings to the server. And we're going to get to see it right here and right now. It looks like we're getting ready for first map to kick off. Ancient Gamer Legion starting on the CT side. Elimination alert!
Oh, yeah!
Elimination alert! One of these teams is going home from EPL Season 21. It is do or die. That's what those words on the screen mean.
Okay, you got me pumped up, Alex. I'm ready. And we'll see the CT star here for Gamer Legion is the pick of Tyloo. Smoking a kid on the CT side, and it's going to be an A execution here from Tyloo. Right off the bat, smoked in towards CT spawn and Donut, and it's going to be PR to defend, but he's got a prime position, Jason. He's ready.
Ooh, nice double tap. Oh, make it 4. Oh, that's how we start the day.
Good
Shut down.
Morning, PR.
Oh, my God. Well, you know what? It's the same pistol round Tyloo ran the last time they played Ancient.
He was in the prime position.
It's the same exact fast A play they did in the last Ancient, so Gamer Legion watched the demo.
They counter it perfectly.
But also that like it takes a very special soldier to not like whiff one of the 4.
The USB in the side when they're moving like that is difficult to make it that crisp and clean.
Second kill picked the guy out of the air. He was jumping as well.
Yeah, that is sick. Bombs down, round's over. Mercury, can you do anything with it? He's got no Kevlar to save, so no, not really.
Nothing to do, yeah. 17 years of age, PR, by the way, lads. Remember when you were 17?
Yes.
I do, yeah.
Were you hitting 4Ks like that?
Not quite like that.
Quite like that?
Not quite like that.
Okay, let's see it again.
Yeah.
Do it one more time for me. So he's choosing to take the engagement early. This one plucks him from the pack. A couple of missed bullets, but a full 4K out of just the one magazine.
Wow. Well, that sets the tone.
Doesn't it?
Nothing gained for Tyloo whatsoever. No plant, 0 kills, and Glocks across the board for round number 2.
Glocks!
Yeah, I don't think they'll be giving much away here. Gamer Legion a chance to build up the resources, keep 5 players alive is the main objective. Let the SMGs do the farming, build up some cash. Rez vaults up towards the ledge. You got Jam Young behind the elbow smoke. But yeah, this is one of the vampire rounds. You're just trying to bleed out all the utility on the CTs, take your time. And that's exactly what they're doing. They really are kind of
Mercury's
sitting
on his
there
notes right now, yeah. Get the hand warmer, making sure your sleeve's right, hair's right. Got to make sure it's all good.
Well, good morning, Twitch chat. As you know, throughout ESL Pro League, we've been running this mailbag thing that you can get involved in. EPL mailbag at efg.gg. So if you guys want to send some questions in, some comments, some concerns, whatever it might be, we'll be picking a few lucky winners out to read them live on air.
Yeah, it's a good point. We've had some good ones recently. But this is not going to be one of the rounds we remember. They really are milking it. Right, we've all had fun. We've all had some fun now. Let's get it over with.
Okay, Slender's going to accelerate the process.
Thank you very much, Young Henry.
Young Henry.
That's what they call him.
Does that make you old Henry?
I am, yeah, very old Henry. He's probably about half my age.
Yeah, let's see. Attacker goes down empty-handed. How old is Slend? Let's find out. 21, that's my guess. A young 21. 20.
20, yeah. Okay, not far away.
And he's career earnings of $47,000.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Teams, he's been on teams since 2021, but Mao's NXT was his first big team. That was in 2023.
Came up during the COVID era.
Yeah.
Ooh, a COVID era gamer.
God, that's weird to think about, but yeah.
COVID was a thing.
That was, yeah, but just the fact that was already 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yikes.
Well, bit of a bonus situation.
3 MP9s. You do something a bit more coordinated, take some early space. ETR's in cave.
Yeah, we're not seeing any signs of a B push, but 2 players towards A main. Bit of a default here from Tyloo, just trying to feel the map out. They know they have a firepower advantage across the map.
Well, doubled up SMGs at the A bomb site as well. Keep those close range weapons together. That's actually going to limit what Gamer Legion's defense can do. If you have 2 players parked there, no one playing donut to keep an eye on middle, so it might spread the defense out thin later on into the round.
You can see that Mercury and Mazira are very convinced, or have been rather on high alert, that with MP9s a walk down the ramp was likely. They've been kind of really considering the potential for that. But with the CTs now smoking it off, it seems that that's freed them up to start their mid-take. A late mid-take red smoke arrives. Is he going to break this, or is he just trying to do some nade damage? Yeah, he's going to go play for the break. Timing is everything on this, and does spot out one. It was the bomb on the back of G, noted.
It's got another nade as well. Going to give it another break. Not as effective, that one, but still all is well. It's going to be mid-control granted to Tyloo, and they're making their way back towards B. So they're going to have a lurker and towards Red, looking to backstab, but 3 CTs lying in wait.
And Rez is actually going to join up over in cave, it looks like, as well. So doubled up, he can swing and help both of his teammates. Nice little setup here. That lurk in red room is quite cool to cut off rotations, but it means this B attack up ramp has to be successful, has to do something.
Here we go then. Execution coming through, the flashbangs quite effective on the second one especially, but Rez regains his vision. They've got 10 seconds, guys. They've done pretty well, all right? It's all
pretty damn well, yeah.
Okay, take it all back. That's perfectly timed, well managed. And it's going to be a 3 versus 1. PR, nothing he can do.
That's actually some sick follow-up kills.
Yeah, wow. Yeah.
And that lurk worked out perfectly at the end of the day. PR, no clue attacker was going to be in Jaguar. Jaguar.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
I did. I kind of blended. I kind of blended the British and the American all into one.
I did. It's nice to hear the amalgamation of them. But yeah, that didn't go too swimmingly for Gamer Legion. I mean, all it takes is 1 kill to disturb and make. That's why the time was such a big factor. Get 2 MP9s back into the mix. Let's see what the call is out of the gates. They are flashing mid, so they are going to fight here. Jamyang and Mercury trying to battle for mid-control. That's the duel. That's the double up. Mercury takes down another. Torsen falls, and already it seems this round is theirs.
All right, Tyloo are going to hit hard today. You can see all the shots look clinical. Coordination is nice. The trade, the spacing, everything's looking very good. Slend, you got nothing to do, my friend.
Wow.
Young Henry down, and that's going to be eco territory for Gamer Legion after a very successful pistol. The gun rounds have been a very different story, Jason.
Yeah, well, they played both of them with MP9s, and those MP9s didn't get a whole lot of production. You could see, I mean, 2 of them were fighting long range and middle against the AK-47s. That's no fun. That's no fun at all.
So if CTR wins, I would like to learn about being home alone since 15.
Yeah.
That seems like something we could inquire about.
I feel like there'd have to be some cool stories.
Exactly.
15-year-old me living alone would be a train wreck.
I mean, I think all he did was probably, Jim, Face It, Laundry, GFL.
I'd be surprised if Jim was even in there.
Yeah, 15, probably.
Yeah.
You couldn't even old enough to be in a gym. Adult supervision.
Yeah, well, exactly. So living alone. Come on.
You're
Look at this
not
pixel
allowed.
gap. Hello, G. That's a safer way to do it. You'll get some information and then just engages upon the USP, sprays them down comfortably. And a nice USP dink is about to be swung upon. So the third round for Tai Lu is secured rather swiftly. It's time to see Gamer Legion. Once again, we haven't seen any money for an AWP. Like, Slend hasn't had a single chance. We're only halfway through this CT half, and he hasn't had the chance to get an AWP out.
Not even close. Best Buy, they've had no MP9s this time for the CT side. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they can do if they can contain middle. We've seen Tai Lu attack it aggressively. We've seen him play it passively. We've seen him bleed out utility. Throwing a couple different looks in the mix.
Yeah, but very promising signs here for Tai Lu, 3 in a row. And going to be throwing the Molotov towards jump up just to deny any CTs vaulting up there while they do gain the lane control as well. Flashbang towards the cave, and in we go, the MAC-10 leading the way here. They're only players without helmets. No helmets at all on the CT side. They've foregone them as they get ready for another A-play looks things. G's here with the bomb. Slend just playing with the util out. As soon as he gets any sort of inkling that they're on the other side, he will deploy the incendiary. But he's still holding on to it for now.
Yeah, Jamyoung's trying to fight for mid at the same time as well. Jamyoung smokes red late. Nade looks like it's destined for some damage. Oof, a big heavy blow to ZTR. Starting to walk A, but so are Rez and Slend. They're gonna collide. Attacker does go down, and ooh, on the way out, the door gets tagged back down. PR's headshot onto Jamyoung maintains a little bit of a man advantage here for Gamer Legion. The bomb A main with 58 seconds.
Okay.
Ooh.
This is not Gamer Legion's rotated away from the action. This is cool. A little lurk smoke outside of A main. I'm surprised that Tai Lu's going to go away with this, considering the positioning of Mercury and Donut. They seemed like they had that split ready to go. Smoke has really scared him off.
CTs have pushed down the B ramp as well, so they've got a ton of information. We've got Towson making his way towards T spawn, so he's confirming that B is completely clear. They're not traversing back. It is going to be that A finish, and you can see PR presumably joining Slend in the next few seconds. There he is. He goes towards Temple.
This is where Tai Lu struggles. This pause has bought so much time for Gamer Legion, and now you're just kind of you'd never expect ZTR making this kind of a play if you're Mercury. They've lost track of it, but it's a massive missed opportunity.
Nice flash.
Oh.
I mean,
okay. We're fine. We're good.
What a stupid little ring around the rosy this is.
Yeah, right. After time, after time.
I actually hate it.
Well, they've got so much money for Tai Lu, but still, that's a promising round for Gamer Legion. Reds to open things up and running that clock down. It does seem to be a bit of an issue for them. Weren't really sure where they were going to finish things up there, but we'll see whether they can bring out the AWP. G is officially here. He's ready as we tie things up. No bomb planted there, and the player did go down just before time expired, so it's all fine.
It's all good.
We do get our first AWP of Ancient and of our first game. It's going to be G on his signature rifle. Jamyoung, once again, he's quite stubborn for this mid-fight. Head-to-head with Rez.
Yeah, they're so happy to take these mid-battles. Yeah, they haven't really been afraid of them whatsoever in this half. For good reason. Oh!
Whoa.
Damn. Okay, maybe that'll put the fear in him.
Kind of insane he wins that duel.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot.
Okay.
By ZTR's cave spam, and Rez just hits the one-bullet headshot.
Yeah, good point.
Uh-oh, this
still pushing.
Could give it up, though.
Oh, gets it done. Zaya with a big delivery. ZTR, however, finds Mercury cave side and now trying to regroup. Attacker is very segregated from his boys. He'll be coming in from elbow. Mosier and Jamyoung grouped up and changing their plan once more.
They have no more smokes. They've used all their smokes. They've resmoked Red Room twice in this round. They have got nothing left to put out except for Molotovs. So that's a little bit dicey for them, because at this point, you'd love to deny information to the A defender. You'd love to be able to smoke off Red Room or Donut and make sure they can't tell what's happening in middle. And once again, Gamer Legion, 45 seconds, going to go on this information play, and there's no one from Tai Lu to spot it. Mosier might be able to, but he seems real passive in these double doors.
Oh, such a great shot.
Jeez, that's a crazy shot. How's that then? Double up. PR, though, catches the big box player. Jamyoung has the bomb and time pressure against him, and it's all PR. A round-winning double kill, despite all of Mosier's best efforts. Sorry, Mosiah. I can't do that. I'll try. I'm trying my best.
Just think of Mosaic.
Mosiah.
And then Mosiah.
Mosiah.
Wow, that is going to be Gamer Legion. A beautiful shot from Rez to open things out to take down the AWP. Mosiah
in the highest.
Good effort with the AK-47, but shut down from Donuts. We go 4-3. Gamer Legion have a small lead here, but the money's still strong. Lovely sequence of the second kill. A thing of beauty, Jason.
Yeah, this is gorgeous.
Damn.
Ow. First bullet. But, I mean, that's also, like, suffering from success. Like, your fake having that much of an impact. Here we go. Fast out mid, and Gamer Legion don't want to mess with it whatsoever. Playing very passively behind the smoke. Going to be a break for Rez. Oh, he's going to try and add another one onto it. Spots a target. Can't land the damage. So mid control firmly in control of Tyloo.
5 mid.
All 5 mid.
Okay, Rez. Feel like you have got your work cut out for you here. Might be okay with just blocking it, and that's not a bad shout. A very nice deep smoke to the red room. It will deny any access to that part of the map. However, I will say Donut to A is completely unguarded.
Rez,
no way.
Oh, Rez, you cheeky monkey, pushes the smoke, and it's going to be PR right where he came from. Breaks the smoke, Mercury, unable to spot him out. Spam will come through. Team damage from someone behind PR. But Messiah and Mercury, it's safe to assume there's going to be someone on A. Little do they know it's actually PR who's heading that way.
And Tyloo's so far away from being able to attack into the bomb site. Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Walk pushing the smoke. 5 mid. You get 2.
It's because they had 3 players there, so he's just like, why not?
Yeah.
Like, we have the resources. Let me go through and see what's on the other side.
See what happens,
of this.
boys.
Yeah. And obviously, it turned out spectacularly. You can't really argue with that result.
Oh, Shadow. Too easy for PR. And for Messiah, a very difficult 1 versus 3 situation presented to him. Coming into A main, PR is tucked, making this as difficult as possible, knowing time on his side. Swings into the angle. Slend is there to catch him as he crouches. And so 5 now to Gamer Legion.
Okay, got a good email here.
Ooh.
Hi, EPL. Love the show. Hi, Alex. In
Hello.
Sweden, you can live alone at 15 if you want to study in a gymnasium, grade 10 to 12 in another city. The government has a setup to fix that.
Today I learned.
Yeah. So what? So it's like kind of government's.
If maybe you're doing
housing.
like a scholarship or something, maybe. Yeah, you've got some sort of program.
What do
you're
we mean
into.
by study in a gymnasium?
Yeah, because I don't think you mean like a gymnasium in my definition, like
Right.
dodgeballs and basketball hoops.
This has got to be a translation thing.
Yeah.
So it sounds like he was doing it for studies.
Like plimsolls, you know, that's all words I associate with gymnasiums.
Yeah.
Plimsolls, a pummel horse.
That's what I'm thinking of when I think of that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. 5-3, Tech9's upgraded pistols coming in for Tyloo.
It's just the word for middle school, apparently. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
And I don't even know what middle school is because I'm English. I think that's secondary school.
We have middle school in the States.
One
It's
before high
grades,
school?
it's grades 6, 7, and 8.
Okay, we wrap them all together. They're going for a different flavor this time. Towson and PR are going to be responsible to hold off this Tech9 commit. Incendiary in hand. So it's pretty flawless. His teammate can even throw a smoke on top of that to ensure.
So
G gets 1 deagle bullet. That's all G's going to get. And he doesn't even get that. Flash and go. Towson doesn't have utility. It's going to be about timing.
He's got a nice little setup here. Incendiary to buy them some space. Jamyang will pull one back, at the very least, but looks like this round is pretty much done. They know exactly where they are. They can pump the brakes again, I suppose. We have got a cheeky little Mosiah in towards B, causing some chaos here.
Yeah, I mean, and kills matter at the end of the day. Look at the money on Gamer Legion. It's pretty garbage. So, I mean, any frags, even in a round that probably doesn't look like you're going to be able to win it in any way. Mercury just wants to get the bomb and bail out. Probably sprint back to the B bomb site, but this will be heard the whole way. I don't think he's going to have access. So, it's what frags can Mosiah find?
Yep, emails coming in. Gymnasium equals upper secondary school.
Okay.
So, there you go.
Thank you, guys. But yeah, it's actually a bit awkward, isn't it? Knowing that the AWP died and there's probably an AWP on this line, you're kind of feeling hard-pressed to stop the bomb plant. So they've done very well to be able to get away with this. Mosiah's late lurk has resulted in a bomb plant. It should result in a 6th for Gamer Legion with the...
Should.
Yeah, but...
This
all it takes is him getting 1, getting away, repositioning, doesn't fall for the bait, and takes down another. Mosiah's done everything. Can he finish it off? 1 versus Towson, has the cave cross, hard to bait the shots, and it's Lenzel that brings them down. Mosiah with impact on the lurk.
Oh, it's all gone wrong, Jason.
It has gone horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. Who would have thought that one little lurk kill on the other side of the map would have such a huge impact?
How low was he as well? They spammed him on an A main picking up the bomb. it doesn't matter about the AWP on B if they could stop that bomb retrieval, but Messiah with 1 HP to spare gets away with it, gets all the way to B. A massive impact round from Messiah.
Also, Slend had the only flash, and he was the one flanking through cave, so he couldn't actually chuck it out for his teammates to take that first peek. Yeah, everything went wrong for Gamer Legion. I was surprised they didn't push up towards jump up to stop his access to the B bomb site. I thought that was going to be the deciding fight, was even preventing him from getting out the double doors. So Tyloo fight back with Tech 9s. A freebie round that they're able to pick up.
Yeah, didn't know there was any chance there whatsoever.
Look what it's done to the money. That was Slend's first round with the AWP, I think, right? He picked it up from G?
Yeah, didn't get to really use it.
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
But G's back on it now. And Tyloo have called another out of the gates 5-man operation. Elbow smoke, double molly.
Look how consistently Gamer Legion is starting 2 players here, though.
Oh, yeah, sure, they're starting fast A. 2 to defend. It's worked well for the first, hiding and trying to burrow into the smoke. There's so many bodies kicking up a butt. Bomb it away. G goes down.
Absolute pandemonium there at the A main area. We are going to see the boost towards the tree, and then the 5-7 sneaking into the smoke, spamming them down. They all line up, finds the AK, and does steal the round away just when they wanted to change the pace.
I would almost guarantee, I would put a lot down, and if we speak to Ash after this series and ask about this, he's starting 2A, and this is their game plan CT side, knowing Tyloo like to do these A pops once in a while, mix them in, and just saying, you know what, let's just start 2A every single round. We're going to shut them down anytime they try and do that, and make them win in other ways.
It works really well if your B player plays retake B, but if he dies to a Tech 9,
that's true.
It's awkward.
That's a really good point.
Just have to not be dead. That's your job on that round on B.
Because, I mean, how many teams do you see start double A this frequently on Ancient?
Yep,
it just doesn't happen.
No,
usually it's 0. Usually it's a mid player who goes back to Donut, you know, like you don't start 2 people
to have someone actively spotting like deep A main and to have someone boosted up every round. It's clear, it's conscious. It's certainly a deviation from the norm.
I think their mindset is probably like, let Tyloo have middle. If they want middle, they can have it. Let's see them call themselves a mid round after mid control. Like, right? Like, you have mid, great, but what can you do from there? We don't think Tyloo has the ability to win rounds consistently off that. They're going to go right back to this A play again.
Slend.
Okay.
This time alone.
He's got a nice position, though, Alex, behind the big box. He's going to be overlooked. The spray is quite ugly. He's recovering it well, though. Thankfully, PR is there to pick up the pieces. Should be fine. G, though, fighting back. 3 versus 1 now. He has no further utility. AK and the bomb on his back. But, yeah, another shutdown towards that A site.
G in the 1v3.
Would have to be the ace.
I like to call it a 3vG.
I like that a lot, too.
Just warm it up, okay?
I like that a lot,
early morning.
Okay, well, now we've got it. Now we've got the little cross at jump up, right? Yeah. Now you can protect against it. 1,000.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Do some tack for that. And
yeah, it's fine.
It's all good.
Plenty from G in the 3vG.
The 3vG. And the money, Jason, bit of an issue for this last round, actually.
I would say it's a big, it's a massive issue.
It's a massive.
Massive.
Also,
did you say massive?
I did say massive.
Massive.
I would say the playbook is a big question mark as well. What are you going to do with this? These A rushes don't work.
It's running a little thin. They've only seemed to got the mid control or the A take. We haven't seen anything in towards B apart from that little lurk with the Tech 9. Do they go for a set piece again? The buy would suggest probably, but it's going to be the Mac 10 push and trying to be combative towards middle. Rez will spot a couple of them and reposition accordingly. Gets himself tucked in, hoping that they try and push through this smoke.
He hasn't got a helmet, so a Mac 10 clearing that smoke.
Okay, so the fact he pops it open and spots 2, you can take an educated guess, then maybe you can push towards A main. That's exactly what PR's going to do.
This push is so
Attacker's ready to it.
Yeah, he was ready. Long range Mac 10 converted. Does he spot him out?
Spot the leg. Surely he spotted the leg, right?
Jan Young, complete unknown entity. No helmet on Rez, loses his life, but Messiah's down to ZTR, and Slend hits him. Necessary shot. 8-4 at the half. Okay, Gamer Legion, they're cooking. The oven's preheated. 220 degrees Celsius. We'll be back in just 2 minutes.
They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Well, that's saucy.
That's creamy.
Hey, did somebody call me?
No.
Give me some of that.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
A saucy and creamy half has been had here. 8-4. Starting off your morning with more Counter-Strike. Get the sleep out of your eyes. Make yourself a coffee. Crack yourself an energy beverage. We got Henry G. We got Jason. Moses O'Toole. Let's get started with the second half of Ancient. 8-4 though. Gamer Legion definitely going to be flying high after PR started them as they mean to go on. 4 kills, swift USPs to the side of the heads of Tai Lu. It kind of set the precedent for the rest of this half. And now if they win both...
Yeah, can they keep it up though? That's the all-important question here at EPL. We've got Rez making its way towards middle, and in fact, 4 players from Gamer Legion looking to A splits here. It's going to be Attacker trying to defend the donut here. Needs some crisp headshots, but finds nothing. Slender will take him down, and now the scramble towards the A side begins. Jam Young holding the strong on the defense, and now it's going to be down to Slend once again. I think the CT's got him here. Yeah. That's a huge kill for Slend.
Yeah, how's that then? He does find another as well.
Slend's keeping it up.
Okay, 4-on-2. You do well to lose this one. See what they can do.
Find a way, boys.
Happen in this studio.
It's not looking good for them. Tai Lu losing heads, losing bodies. Just Messiah left in. It does manage to find PR, but yeah, it looks like both pistols are going to be going Gamer Legion's way.
That's a nasty round from Slend. That's actually, that's a very difficult round it feels to get a triple kill. And the fact that he's pulled it off is spectacular. Messiah going to push up in towards Donut. It's only chance to win. And gets shut down by ZTR. 9-4. A 5-round lead for Gamer Legion.
Nice Henry, by the way.
Nice Henry.
Nice.
Good name, isn't it?
That's a strong name.
Not many Henrys these days.
You don't see them?
No, I actually don't know any. Slender's the only Henry I know.
Do you think you avoid hanging out with people that have the same name as you?
Just never met them. I just don't think it's a very popular name.
You think it's fallen out of style?
I think so. It's
pretty big in the Middle Ages, I would imagine.
That's what I'm saying. And I think a few bad apples gave us a bad name. But we're making a comeback.
Henry. I think I know more Henrys than I do Henriettas.
Yeah, never met a Henrietta ever.
That's a name?
Yeah. Henrietta.
Yeah, it's a female.
Well, I figured it'd be female, but yeah.
It's not a good name.
But I feel like if you're a daughter named that, you're kind of like, oh, my parents really wanted a boy, and they really crowbarred this in there. Yeah.
It's not the strongest.
Is there a female version of
apologies to all the Henriettas out there?
Jasonetta.
Got Alexandra, right?
Alexandra.
Also not a great one.
No one's saying it, but you can just be Alex.
I feel like it's very Italian, Alexandra.
Alexandra.
Alejandro.
Yeah. Alejandro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I wish I was an Alejandro.
That is spicy.
Alejandro.
Oh, who's got the phone?
PR holding on very nicely. The flying USP shuts him down, but it's all good.
Do you think one of you guys could authentically make the dial-up connection sound? Would you have? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
I was worried. I didn't know where that was going, but you did very well. Thank you. And for anyone
experience with that,
our newer viewers / younger viewers, no idea what that is actually.
You used to have to ring a phone line to connect to the internet,
and kicked out of a lot of multiplayer games due to someone calling the house back in the day.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't answer the phone.
Or someone uses the microwave, that could kill it as well.
Oh,
it was a whole thing. But
mid-fight could be a big fight. Gets out completely scot-free, straight up and over, trying to fight for cave control. Broly Molly facilitates full guaranteed cave fight. Mercury, you've got 50 HP. You either try and beat an AK in a head-to-head duel or give them cave.
Ooh, drop the smoke. You know you wanted to.
Out of there. Okay. Towson's going to swing. CTR does too and gets across the sight line. He's not slowing down. Gosh, that's aggressive. Towson does well. The punish attempt from Messiah. Oh, in the flames. That's such an all-in from Messiah.
They've done well to pull the CTs away from the B bomb side though. That grenade's going to connect. That's a kill.
Oh yeah, it is. Lands at his feet, hits him in the kneecap. Slend and Rez against 3. There's no kit in the hands of Tyloo. They've got plenty of utility to deal with the situation, but a tough retake ahead.
Is it planted for long? Slend, I don't think it is. He's going to have to try and play it more actively.
He's going to be smoked off, so he's going to have to make a decision right now if he wants to rotate around to short. That's smoked off as well.
Okay, Slend. Who takes first contact here? Rez. Slend will swing off a Rez contact. No, Slend goes first, and now Rez has got nothing. Oh, empty-handed. An important retake from Tyloo and a team ace for Team China.
Might have spotted him inside the smoke, preventing that kind of crossfire from really triggering the way you expected it to. It might have been like a little gun tip poking out, just the tip. 10-5 in the favor of Gamer Legion. That's a very nice retake with util.
And a nice util from Slend right in his front pocket there. But yeah, Slend taking the first contact really did slow things down. Poor Rez didn't get a chance.
But they have got a chance in this game.
Yeah, nowadays,
a good one.
Nowadays, I'd say so.
Yeah. 10-5, touching distance at the victory on their opponent's map pick. Bit of Inferno coming up next. Mirage, if required, and maybe it will be. Everyone kind of thinks this game's a bit of a 50-50 situation. Tyloo have been very impressive, probably the best looking Tyloo we've ever seen.
Yeah, but where's the rest of them in this map? You know, where's the Jam Young and the G's? That's a nice opening kill, but Mosiah has got 16 kills. Next closest on his team is 8, half of what he's putting on the board. So this has really kind of been like a one-man army keeping Tyloo afloat. They need the rest to step up to the plate.
Oh, Rez. Yeah, he's gonna have a fight with Jamyang eventually. On the jump up now, spotted him. Oh, they're pressing, they're pushing. CTR. Oh, and it's Messiah again with the impact. Quick adjustment for the second. And playing that fade very up close and personal. Surely with a man advantage, 2-man advantage. You don't need to be was all in as you were.
Yeah, fall on back, boys. Get out of there.
Be cool.
Yeah, chill. I don't know what you do here. Do you save?
I think you try and plant. I think you play for the round.
There's too much time left, it feels like, to call for a save right now, right? Like, you have to go challenge.
You could smoke short. Molly back sight, Molly long. Plant.
I think you got to go contact here. You don't want to give up the game before you're in, so I think you walk to the top of the ramp and you just kind of improvise a smoke molly when you get to the top and see what kind of a battle you're going to get. 2 players playing very passively, Attacker and Mosiah. And here's the step forward. Slend leading the way, Towson in support. They've seen nothing. They will clear out long, or attempt to. Smoke is going to head towards short. There's that deep Molotov, pins Mosiah into the corner. Good kill from Slend. And the opportunity has opened up.
This is the fight right here against Attacker. And oh, he's not ready for the angle. Slend empty-handed. Bomb did go down. Towson getting flanked as well, though, so Jamyoung should have him every day of the week, if not for Attacker getting in there first. Important hold, but a bomb plant nonetheless.
Yes, indeed. They did well to even find a kill and get that bomb planted, but the money's still going to be a bit of a question mark for Gamer Legion going forward here. Around $3,000 per player. 3 survive as well for Tai Lu. They have the AK-47s out in full force. As we close the gap, it's going to be a close game. A photo finish.
Did you guys ever have those radio contests in the UK of where like someone would show up, they'd be giving away like an RV or something, and you had to like stand outside with your hand on the RV for as long as possible?
Mr. Beast sort of style game.
Is that what that is?
Kind of.
Mr. Beast before Mr. Beast?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to touch something for as long as you can. The winner gets it. We didn't do those in the UK. It was more like phone in and guess the sound.
You get like tickets to Glastonbury or something.
Or like the 17th caller gets something.
Yeah, literally that sort of thing.
Okay. We never did the 17th caller thing. It was more like, you know, come and answer our question. Oh, Barry, you're on the air.
Have you ever phoned in and won something like a competition before?
Yes. I went to a live radio show and I won some tickets to a fantasy basketball convention that I didn't actually go to.
Yeah,
it wasn't
not even a real game.
The greatest prize, you know.
Convention. Okay.
Okay, G. The whole team's coming your way, and he's got help as well. So this one's not really going to be too.
If you've ever won a giveaway, an interesting one, let us know. We'll read them out. Could be some good stuff, and that's not bad from ZTR, as they do actually have a couple of kills here. The man advantage, not for long. Don't have much in terms of the old grenades, but we'll see whether they can get that plant down. Looks like they absolutely can. Won't be a round win necessarily, but they can certainly make it interesting. Next kill is going to decide the outcome of the round, and there it is. Jamyoung looking quite strong now, as Rez with no Kevlar will be taken down shortly after.
Jamyoung's online.
Good kills though, good plant. Lack of armor didn't really help anything at the end of the day, but I think you're going to be happy with that round if you're Gamer Legion for some rebuys out of things. Yeah, Jamyoung, he's gotten, 3-4 kills in the past 2 rounds, so he's starting to kind of build up into this game to join Messiah. And the lead is cut down to 3. So Tai Lu sticking around, being a nuisance, and have a chance to close this gap even further. It's a UMP on ZTR, all AK-47s for Gamer Legion, but starting to get a little sketchy, starting to feel less secure.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Starting with a bit of a mid-fight, PR is going to have a probe, just trying to throw out a couple of flashbangs and molotovs to avoid any early friction. Jamyoung is forced to extinguish as the PR Towson push comes through, but Mercury and Attacker well positioned. Even the Cave player chips in, despite ZTR having the opportunity to stop him. And now we're talking about a 2v4 straight out of the gates. There's no fun here for Slend and ZTR. So if China had a Mr. Beast,
yeah,
could be called Mr. East, if you think about it.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah.
It works. It
does.
On our level.
On our level. And, you know, sometimes that's all you can do. Yeah. Sometimes the level is all you've got.
Slend, what have you got for us? Get us out of here. Yeah, glob. They like that. They like that.
Yeah.
Get some globs in the chat, guys. I know it's early. We're warming up. give us 20 minutes.
I don't know. I think Alex is peaking
I think I'm absolutely on cloud 9 right now. More than you are.
We've all been there.
More than I ever was.
Oh.
Okay. Knife. No. Taking the easy way out.
It's a plant.
It is a plant.
Do you go, Donut? Yes, you do. But you eat a flashbang and
you need to get out of this
running
position.
At you
need to pick a place to be aggressive. And
no.
Donut's been denied to him, so he's got to find somewhere to be aggressive and find a kill and start creating 1v1s.
Possible.
Great shooting.
They are looking like they are very sharp out there right now, Tyler. You can see why they picked it. Their CT side has been impressive. After losing the pistol, going down 2-0, that's now going to be, what, 4 rounds in a row?
What time is it in China? The jet lag's working in their favor. This isn't reasonable. Usually jet lag's supposed to hurt you.
They were here in stage 1. Could they still be using the jet lag excuse?
No, but I can.
You can, okay.
Yeah, but it's about 6 o'clock in China.
Oh, nice. Dinner time.
They don't have time zones there. They all just the same time? Maybe they are.
They have to have time zones there. It's a big country.
One of the biggest.
No, it's the same everywhere. They just decided, screw you, we're going to have it all be the same.
Okay, kind of cool, I guess.
And we're losing an hour today, right?
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, I moved to the evening shift tomorrow.
Not if you're in China. You're not losing an hour.
True. Or Arizona, according to Josh.
According to Josh, yes.
Not sure how true that is. I think he might have got confused.
Daylight savings, an embattled concept. Much like this defense at the B-bomb site, Tech-9's jumping through the smokes, and much like Daylight Savings Time, it's standing strong. It's lasting beyond what it should, beyond what we ever thought was possible.
That's very true, Jason. We didn't see that one coming, and it's now 5 rounds in a row, 1-round game. As we use a second tactical timeout, a chance for Ash to chime in. A coach is on the up and up, proven his worth time and time again. Does a lot with a little in terms of rosters and revitalize players like Rez, but they are looking down and out here on the T side. They can't find any solid footing. Looking to extend their lead. They'd love to pick this one up, and they do have the resources for AKs, but once again, no AWP available.
Henry, we've had an update from production here.
Go on.
Daylight savings time does not occur until the 30th here in Sweden.
So
it's only in the States that it happens on the 9th.
Oh, so it was all just hearsay. It wasn't real.
Damn misinformation being spread. Yeah, typical. Fake news from Freya. What was her Counter-Strike politician name?
Her what?
Didn't you know how like you had Donald T. Ramp?
Oh, I don't remember what her name was.
Her name.
Hugo Byround.
Brinton.
Hugo Byround. She was Hillary.
Oh, it's Joe Byround, sorry.
Joe Byround.
Joe
That makes more
Byround,
sense.
Donald T. Ramp.
Yeah.
And
she would have been
I don't
Hillary
know.
something, right?
Yeah, presumably.
Presumably.
Hillary Clinton, Hillary...
Oh, you rushed that one a bit, G. Didn't feel like he had time, but it doesn't really matter if his teammates are comfortable.
Why are they hitting so hard?
Yeah, they shoot. They definitely know how to shoot, and they shoot very effectively onto Gamer Legion to make this a very competitive game. An 8-4 half being recovered valiantly. 4 back-to-back retakes from the boys, getting into the sites. And it's making life very difficult for Gamer Legion in this one as well. Slentausen and PR left.
Bear in mind, we had a massive collapse yesterday. What was it? G2 up 11-2. And it was against Tyloo. But it looks like this round's back on. PR, Slend fighting back here. 45 seconds remaining.
How the tables have turned into this 3v3.
They have a couple of mollies, a couple of flashes, and all 3 of them grouped towards the B lane right now, waiting for some sort of CT reaction, but G looks armed and ready.
This is a classic Tyloo. They don't like to sit still. They like to go do things. And it's going to be their undoing yet again. G, that's a good recovery kill. That's the bomb as well. So you can see Attacker started to cheat back, but for a while, G's going to be on his lonesome. It don't matter. Towson hasn't taken any space at ramp, so the op has free reign to back off. And a 2-on-1 for Tyloo.
G baits the shot. Towson gets across, spots out Attacker, knows where they both are. Will he get the bomb down uncontested? They're going to group up and double swing from long side. G posted on him. He knows there's an AWP in the mix. Can he bait that shot? Can he isolate these duels? Attacker spots out the barrel. They're grouped up. G does tag him just down to 1 HP. Towson a dead man. And Tyloo keep us dead even. Tied up now. High impact round from G.
Yeah. Great awareness there. Manages to pick up 3 kills in total.
6 rounds straight for Tyloo.
No way.
Yeah, they lost the pistol in the second round, and it's been all Tyloo since then.
Okay, we confirmed it was fake news from Hillary Clutch.
Hillary Clutch.
No one's saying it's the best name, but Clinton was a hard one.
It really was.
I'm thinking about anything Counter-Strike that goes Inton. Nothing.
Inton.
Yeah, there's not much.
Inton, Binton.
Hillary Clutch.
Twitch chat can help us out with that, though. Someone's broken in Twitch chat, and they'll have a really good name.
Yeah, I mean, let's crowdsource it, you know, for next time.
Well, maximum loss bonus, that's been confirmed by Jason, and the bomb plant suggests there will be somewhat of a buy.
Well, I think if you're Gamer Legion during this, well, it's a technical pause, right? But I think at some point, someone at Gamer Legion has got to open up the comms in the microphone and just be like, "Hey guys, could we just survive past 30 seconds? Could we play a 5-on-5, please?
Yeah.
I'd like to play a 5-on-5 on this T side." It feels like most rounds they've been losing 1 to 2 players within the first 20 seconds. Like that initial play for map control is just getting decimated by Tyloo.
I mean, if you want a confidence booster, winning a map where you don't win either pistol would be huge for Tyloo.
Yeah.
That would certainly be a feather in their cap coming into this best of 3, which is a battle for survival. You heard the warning, the siren.
It's a new feature here at ESL Pro League Season 21.
That's right, the elimination siren has sounded. These teams in that 0-2 bucket alongside the likes of Furia and MIBR.
People are saying, good one here, George W. Rush.
George W. Rush ain't bad. That is good.
Quite good.
We'd have to get Rushley in the mix for that one.
Hillary Dinkton don't hate that.
Dinkton isn't bad.
It isn't bad. Shout out to you.
It's better
Say
than
that.
Clutch.
Yeah.
Dinkton.
Hillary Incon. Hillary Incon.
Okay.
Oh, guys, you are so much smarter than us. Well done.
I don't know. They probably wouldn't have gotten Joseph Byround, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
They would have not gotten that one.
Byround is strong.
Donald T. Ramp is quite good too.
Yeah.
T-Ramp's strong.
It just flows.
Incon is good. I agree.
Right, tech issues presumably resolved. Hopefully we're into the action momentarily.
Nope.
No, actually.
In-ear's still out.
Quite the opposite.
Headphones not all the way on. That's a telltale sign. Admin team hard at work.
It's an unenviable task. I hate tech support, like fixing my own computer, never mind having to fix someone else's with cameras on me and a time-sensitive mission.
Yeah, but I feel like it's nice in a sense, though, because wearing that referee shirt and, like, using the little talkback button on your hip, it makes you look so official, like, out of the gate. Like, you look cool.
There's no denying it, and I'm sure, there'd be some people that would, like, keep the uniform on.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, for sure.
Yeah, tell me to take a tech pause.
That's a massive benefit, yeah.
Yeah.
Force me to take a tech pause.
Oh, goodness me. It's a bit early in the morning, isn't it? 11:13 local.
Abraham Incon could work a bit better.
Abraham Incon.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's actually that's probably the best one.
Well,
yeah.
when we get our historical debates,
who could play Abraham Lincoln?
I guess that'd be me. He's a tall man,
gangly.
Actually,
yeah, exactly. Tall, thin man.
When you had your
crippling depression.
Yeah, exactly.
When you had like the
gonna get shot one day. What's that? My mustache, you say?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't grow one. What do you?
Someone stuck facial hair to you.
Oh, Chad's
leg hair.
Chad's beard hair was glued to my face, and beard hair is quite coarse. It was felt like pubic hair, and it made me gag. It went in my mouth a bit. Yeah.
But you did kind of have your Lincoln look there.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'd be Abraham Incon.
We've done some stupid things over the years, haven't we? Henry and I played a trivia game with the electric dog collars attached to our arms as well. We did that.
That was a pro league.
That was in Chicago, I think.
Was it Chicago? Yeah. Okay, we did it at a pro league as well when we were in Denmark.
Of course we did.
Yeah, we did it when we were in Denmark.
We're like, this was fun. Let's bring it back.
Oh, look at the speed.
Oh,
a quick pit stop.
Monitor.
So, what could that issue be if you had to speculate? My monitor's not good. I don't like this monitor. I hate this monitor.
Just like that, it's on. Bang. Display.
He's gonna have to do the settings as well. The beep, beep, beep,
yeah,
beep, beep.
Vibrance, color temperature.
He's gonna have to
dynamic.
That's gonna take a minute.
Oh, stretch the resolution.
Oh,
there we go. Actually, I'm curious now too. What could have popped up on the monitor in the middle of that game?
I don't know.
Maybe like switch into eco mode.
Yeah, I suppose.
Dead pixel.
I don't know. I've had monitors my whole life, and I've never had one that just stopped working.
Just stopped.
Yeah, mid game as well. He's like, guys, my monitor's broken.
Some F1 racing stuff.
What do you say?
F1 racing stuff.
F1 racing stuff.
Oh, the pit stop.
The pit stop. Yeah,
right.
There we go.
It is a bit like that.
We didn't get the full pit stop experience this time around.
Well, there's a funky monitor for you. The angle, you don't see many players like that.
I like that. I'm going to try that when we get back tonight.
Don't think it will work out too well for you.
You don't?
No.
I've never understood like the looking down on the monitor. That seems to be very unique. I understand the off-center lean to the right.
Right.
The looking down over the monitor seems strange.
I tend to find that feels good. You know when you're like tilted upwards towards your face?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Okay.
I understand the eyeline strat. That makes a lot of sense, but sometimes it feels a bit too high because I sit like a little hobgoblin when I'm playing. Not that that's a good thing, but I definitely look like I've escaped the minds of Moria.
Well, if you are just joining us, welcome to day 8, I believe, of ESL Pro League Season 21, Stage 2.
Round 3.
Round 3. And this is the 0-2 game. So one of these two teams has to go home, unfortunately. It's been a hell of a journey. They both came from Stage 1. Game Elite, not G2. Went 3-0. They actually took down Tyloo in Stage 1. It was a 2-1 game. And it looks like they might be about to giving up this first map of Ancient because they had a nice 8-4 lead. It's now all but gone as we tie things up. And we have a technical issue right now.
Let's hope Tyloo's not iced when they come out of this.
Right.
You know, they're on that 6-round win streak right now.
It was 10-4.
It's exactly what you don't want is something to interrupt the momentum. So this could throw a wrench in everything.
6 consecutive CT rounds.
Barack Banana.
It's good.
Barack Banana.
Something.
It is something.
Yeah, it's good. I think Jason does a great Barack Obama if you You wanted to share it with us all?
You know, it's been a while.
It's been a while?
It's been a minute since I've really busted that one out publicly. It needs a little more time.
Okay, sure.
Right, there's all the monitor settings being done and calculated right now. We'll be careful to keep our voices down regarding the economic situation.
I can't hear all the clicks from over here.
5 orbs, Henry. They're back. 5 orbs.
What have we got in store in terms of Game of Legion? They've now given up 6 in a row, as Jason mentioned. Tyloo on track to pick up their map. Unless
Jam Young.
Feels like overtime.
Man.
Just a man.
He is just a man.
Right, come on now.
What are the games? What's the schedule like for the rest of the day, Henry? Could you pull that up on?
We've got lots of stuff here,
HLTV?
Jason. We've got lots of stuff.
I know it's a long day at Counter-Strike. What am I going to be?
8 games in total, actually.
Oh, we love that.
So right now we have Falcons and 3D Max. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! I'm going to talk about that game. Spoiler alert!
Spoiler.
So that is going to be also not a 0-2 game. It's a 1-1 game, and they're currently 10-10.
Okay,
3D
similar
Max
scoreline.
bouncing back after the good hiding they received from Vitality yesterday, and that is on Inferno. That's the pick of 3D Max. So we'll see whether that one pans out in their favor. In other games, though, we've got Spirit versus Mongols. We've got G2 versus Saw. Should be a banger, to be honest.
That could be.
Vitality Mal's probably game of the day. Goes without saying.
I'd say so, yeah.
Yeah, hard to argue with that. I think a close second is Spirit Mongols. We'll be doing that one next. It's going to be interesting to see. I don't think Mongols have ever been able to fully topple Spirit.
Not many people can. Pain and Na'Vi, Furia, MIBR, and Liquid Eternal Fire. That's probably number 3.
Probably number 3.
I'm telling a porky pie. Mongols beat them at IEM Cologne 2024.
Ooh, that was a minute ago.
It was a while.
Yeah.
But Pro
Tell you what, Navi's having a stinker to start ESL Pro League.
They are not looking their best. Are they they're playing Mouse, that's right. So
no,
they
no,
are
Navi, not Vitality.
Navi.
They're playing Pain.
Pain, and they are currently 1-1.
Ooh, I can imagine them getting quite loud if Pain start winning that one.
I know, it's going to get real loud in here.
Yeah, they're going to be absolutely amped.
It's going to be spicy.
Navi beat Tyloo, but they lost to Saw, and even the win against Tyloo looked laboured. Like, it didn't look comfortable there at all. So I agree with you. Like, Navi, and we heard the team comm situation, seems like there's trouble in paradise, you know?
Yeah. What is the Sunday equivalent of Saturday morning cartoons? Because there's not Sunday morning cartoons.
Sunday's more for the chores. That's when you're mowing the lawn, washing the car.
Okay, mopping the kitchen.
Yeah, like you're kind of getting all the stuff done. You're kind of resetting for the week and knowing that you're just kind of taking it easy and just getting the things out the laundry.
I've got the ultimate Sunday reset checklist for you.
Okay,
start your week off right. Up first. Get your laundry started.
Ooh, okay.
It's a great day to tackle all the washing you've built up over the week and nice clean sheets to tuck into at the end of a long week. It's always satisfying.
You were ahead of the game. You did your laundry yesterday.
I did. I certainly did. And I did get fresh sheets from the hotel, so I'm kind of ready for that Monday.
Lovely.
Ready to get this started.
I have my room being cleaned today. I cleaned it up last night so that it could then get cleaned today, which is great.
What's next? You change the towels and bath mats? Oh, God. Yeah.
Ooh.
Tell you that.
Look, I'm going to tell you viewers right now, those can be changed. It's been a minute. If you think back to the last time you switched them out, it's been a while.
When was the last time you changed your bath mat?
Just think about it. You don't have to say it out loud. Just tell yourself honestly, it's been a couple months, so make that swap.
Meal prep, if you're one of those guys.
Sure.
Those guys. Life admin tasks. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that makes me nervous.
Yeah, but I mean like an hour. Just to bang them out.
Right. Couple emails.
Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. It's done. Then cleaning, then planning your week. And watering your plants, because obviously you all have plants, right? You care for your plants.
Yeah, plants are deceptively difficult to keep alive.
I failed every time. Did you know for some reason I had this weird obsession with bonsai trees for a while? I was like, oh, they're so cool.
It's not a weird obsession.
They are cool.
They are cool.
They take a lot of maintenance.
Yes.
And they're very expensive.
Yeah, so I got discounts because the place I was working at the time.
Yeah.
I was looking after the bonsai trees.
Working in a greenhouse?
It was like I was in the plant section of like a Home Depot kind of vibe.
I gotcha.
The garden center.
I feel like the difficulty of a bonsai tree would be not messing with it. Because that's the thing that's
You're supposed to prune it.
Yeah, but it's once in a while, right? You're supposed to let it like grow, prune a little bit, let it grow, prune a little bit. Yeah, I feel like holding off of doing something would be the most difficult part of a bonsai tree for me.
Yeah. But maybe I could do like a Zen garden. You know, that's just sand. Cool. Sand doesn't die.
True.
Sand is already dead.
There's a plant that survives very well, Alex, that I think you could manage.
What's that?
I think it's something. There's like a colloquial name is like the stepmother's bane or something like, or mother-in-law's bane or something like that.
Mother's bane.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're very difficult plants, something along those lines. Don't quote me directly.
Plant. Okay, so but you're telling me minimal effort. I could travel. I could come back and it would still be alive?
Yes, it lives in drought conditions. It lives if you overwater it. It's a fantastic thing.
High fives are coming through.
Is it the mother-in-law's tongue?
That's the one, yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll grab some of them.
Yeah. That one, you can keep that one going.
We are good, boys.
Are we good?
We're back?
Welcome back. I'm not sure the game's ready to go. I'm on GoTV. Oh, no, there it is.
Little tease.
Looks okay. Looks okay. The scorelines come back through. Everyone's on the server. Presumably monitors are functioning well. And we are off to the races momentarily. Game currently paused, but everyone locked in on spawn as Gamer Legion looking to break the streak of rounds that Tyloo have gathered.
Dear audio-only listeners, I recognize that you may have zoned out while cleaning the kitchen during this tech pause. It is now time to start paying attention. It is 10-10 in the favor of Gamer Legion. It was 6 rounds in a row for Tyloo to get to this point. However, there has been an extended break, so we're going to see if the momentum is still there for the Chinese side.
Let's go! Tyloo versus Gamer Legion. We are back 6 consecutive. Will there be 7? Will there be a little deviation from the current trend? Attacker and Jamyoung take mid-control. Jamyoung going to fight for this. ZTR's up close and personal. Mantles up. The spam is there, but Jamyoung connects and he transfers. Double kill to start off proceedings. He's still not dead. He could get more. Exploded.
Howson, lucky to be alive after that one. 3 was certainly on the cards, but another man advantage all the same. Tyloo with a lovely little vault up towards the ledge, using their own smoke against them. And now G hasn't missed many shots since he picked up the AWP as well.
Sweeping into that ramp angle. It's a valuable amount of information, calling no one up close.
That's actually a massive play for Jamyoung to go that aggressive and keep up the double kill and keep things going exactly as they were. Just
think about it as well. Like, you've had all this time to think about what's the strategy, how should I approach. You completely destroy and sabotage whatever offensive efforts they had in mind, any map control they wanted to get. Now it's a very complicated position where you've got a man down, you have 2 smokes remaining, and 0 map control in general. PR will hold towards elbow, but his teammates actually made the correct decision to start coordinating themselves over towards A. So no CD presence there at all. They do spot PR. He does need to stay alive, and he's doing very well in that respect.
Yeah, Tyloo has been just parked at this B bomb site with 4 players for the past 30 seconds, and now they realize it means they're going to be a step behind at A. And still we haven't seen Mosaic move at all from Jaguar.
Missed that donut smoke. It shouldn't be a problem with PR's positioning, but oh, he's having a trouble with this one. Nails it on the re-clear.
Okay.
Swings into Messiah. Down, awkward now. Despite Jamyoung's hard work, it could still fall between the fingers of Tyloo. Attacker swings in, covered by Towson. G up in a clutch. What's he got? Quick AWP on the first, but as he switches, Slen swings in, and they buck the trend. A 3 versus 5 turned around by Gamer Legion.
Well, what can he say about that one?
I mean, I don't know where the criticism needs to be levied. Perhaps just having one of your players just spotting, listening
just
A.
in temple with the AWP towards A main would be nice. You're right, though. The fact that he gave them that much space and you had the man advantage doesn't really add up.
I actually think too frequently I see Tyloo try and make plays when they don't necessarily, when it's not a great idea. But this was a time where you have 4 players at the B bomb site where there should be a double push down B ramp. That's when you should start moving and create things. Usually I see him do it when there's only like 1 or 2 defenders there, but 4 is way too many to keep parked in that bomb site for that long. And Gamer Legion just kind of beats him by information and repositioning. So the streak is stopped.
Yeah, they're trying a different setup now. AWP is just going to solo hold mid from Donut. It's then boosted up on the box, so Messiah will not be able to cross back safely. He's committed to this angle now. Or is he? All it takes is just a little overthinking, a knife out, trying to reposition, a teammate dies, and Slen will be able to pull that trigger. Is ZTR testing G in mid? Yeah, but full flash frag. Nice find. Attackers is likely going to have PR here as well. Completely overlooks the boost, so things are shaping up nicely. Another 5v3. Can Gamer Legion get back-to-back 3v5s? I doubt it.
Well, they get a clean kill on the entrance would be everything. Let's see if someone goes out to peek towards long out in the open. Good frag from Towson. Yeah, that's the opening they needed. Bomb is going to be planted. There's utility for the CT side on the retake.
Slend has to do the heavy lifting here. He knows it as well. He needs to hold these offensive angles and make sure they stroll towards long and maybe get some out of that area under their remit as well.
They have to push. They have to push this cube towards long to give Slend some of the freedom. Good frag from G. He knows what's coming, but Slend and Rez chime in.
Doing enough. Jam Young is walking straight in the flank. Takes his time with the first Rez down to Jam Young. Whoa, comes right down to a 1 versus 1 valiant attempt from Gamer Legion, but yeah, Jam Young the difference. And G as well, holding on to that. I felt like if they had been ready for that flash and actually swung on it,
yeah,
everyone was blind momentarily. I don't think anyone was anti. But a little late to the long swing.
But again, it's another 3v5 you're trying to recover, right?
Yeah.
You guys said it back-to-back, but even if you go back to that streak, Tyloo is getting 1 to 2 kills to start out rounds. I feel like Gamer Legion has played most of this T-half like a player down, 2 players down situations, and it's showing how difficult it is for them to get gun rounds on the board.
Well, Ash feeling like he has to chime in for one final time here. Third timeout called, and now it's going to be another complicated one because they've got Galil's in the mix. ZTR can afford AK and basic utility, but his G, no problem with the flashbang in his face. Good timing, good awareness. Lovely entry there from Towson. The bomb got planted, but the flank from Jam Young completely shut them down. Rez, he did everything he could there. He gets a penultimate kill, but couldn't reposition in time.
And that's the 3v5 too, because Slend never turned to watch the flank. He was trying to help activate his teammates to get control of long cube so he had some safety and was trying to keep his attention in that direction for them to really secure it. So the flank was wide open that whole time. See if Gamer Legion can change their fortunes. We've made it 10 seconds without anyone dying. That's quite nice.
Yeah, they're going to try and punish this mid-util with a missed smoke.
Okay,
Rez.
Finally an opening kill.
There we go. Man advantage for Gamer Legion to toy with.
This one's for map point as well. Attack in a prime position. They just run into where's the flash? Where is the pressure?
Where's the trade?
Yeah, those are called bozo deaths.
Really, yeah.
That's what people are calling them in the stats world.
I think that's fair.
When you have a 5v4 and you've just...
And you give it right back.
You've given yourself no real way of winning it. That's just a swing and pray. Well, PR's at 23 kills, so he's feeling himself.
Yeah, and does deliver more often than not. However, looks like they are going to try and test A, which currently is occupied by Attacker, just smoked out towards A main.
Risky, tough position though, with no one watching really middle.
They could theoretically.
Yeah, they could be coming donut, and that's that can be an annoying position to handle that from. But most of the force is going to be all over the top edge of the smoke. No way you get another one. Okay, well the game is up.
Was that smoke by design or just a happy accident?
Happy accident is my vote.
Could get walked on here. They're going to let him plant. Jam Young to peek through Brokey. Messiah flashed in. Towson has vision and has a teammate now in the form of Rez. Nade towards CT will draw attention, but that's a good catch from Jam Young once more. More impact from Jam Young on these retakes. And it's Tyloo to seize 12 first. An opportunity map point available. It's overtime or bust for Gamer Legion.
They at least plant the bomb. And with the loss bonus, it means they'll have at least weaponry for the final round of regulation here. But what a disaster this has been after being up 8-4, winning both pistols.
Yeah.
You find yourself giving up the lead, and now you're looking down the barrel of map points. Tyloo, all the advantages they could ask for. They have the AKs on the CT side. G is hitting shots to the AWP. And even with the opening frag there towards middle, it's thrown away by PR. No trade potential, no assistance with flashbangs. And we get into it. It's going to be smokes down towards elbow and the double doors.
All right, Gamer Legion. Overtime is still there. This half has sucked. You hate it. You want to be done with it. But you got overtime run round away. So no time to have a pity party. Let's see what tactic you can put together. Mid-control is the name of the game. Red room is smoked. Cubby is mollied out. Doubled up in donut is the defense of Tyloo. And still Gamer Legion hasn't turned that elbow corner just yet. Now they've smoked off donut, so opens up an avenue towards red room.
Pulls Messiah around. Molly denies him swinging for any answers, but a break of the smoke could catch them off guard. Doesn't nail it. So vision remains obscured. And they'll get across. Safe passage to red room, but they're so ready to receive them. There are 4 CTs tending to this mid-fight. And Jam Young's going to burrow into the smoke on the fade. Good work from PR. He gets 2. And now the A site, a little bit of a runway, a little bit of leeway. You can push through out of A main. Towson trying to catch Mercury, but he still gets 1. And another body spotted on the site. They have the information now, but still doesn't matter if Messiah can hit shots like that. He's put him in touching distance, but Rez crosses overtime. A swift click onto G, a jumping G, and no GG yet. 12-12.
G wants that jump back. He wants that jump back really badly. Was so motivated to get involved in the action, help his teammate, and just gives himself away to a beautiful shot from Rez.
Oof. He did. I mean, he nailed it.
Yeah, he did. He did pin him to the wall.
But if you hadn't have done that, perhaps we could be concluding ancient already. Towson getting 1. I mean, fair play. Was it here? Mosier gets both of them.
Really nice shots here. This second one.
And they knew about it.
Yeah. Beauty. Rez, though, knew he was low. Plays in front of the incendiary, brings us to overtime. A sigh of relief now for Game of Legion as they reset the situation. It's going to be Slen boosted up with the AWP. Mosier on the other side and actually coming out on top, but it's an equal trade for now. Mosier continues to push. Molotov will send him packing. And we enter a 4-4, but ZTI down to 2 points of health.
Okay, reposition over in cave. He's got the op to cover. Jamyoung takes position at the jump up. There is someone lurking elbow. That's going to be PR, but he's biding his time. Big engagement there. Rez going to go for another opening, but nobody's peeking out towards long. 3 players for Gamer Legion at B ramp, 1 at elbow and middle. Defense is in a perfect place.
Okay, confirms Jamyoung's occupation. Flash to re-clear. Jamyoung's out of there. Pieces out completely.
That's a good call. That's a really good call from Jamyoung. No reason to be overextended in that fashion. Gamer Legion now going to start moving around the map. And this time with only 2 defenders at the B bomb site, I don't know if they'll work up the courage to push anything, but eventually you're going to want that information, and it might be up to Mosea to find it. He's over in Jaguar. He could actually push out and get that intel towards middle. PR is still waiting for him.
Has to be the A finish now. ZTR looking to open things up with the AWP. They deploy the final bits of utility.
2 HP though.
He's called up, spotted him.
There's no flashes for Tyloo to activate Jamyoung through that smoke. They're going to have to wait for it to fade. He's tucked into the corner. Opt to prevent any presence over at big box.
Jamyoung threatening, but does feel like they're going to have to either wait for the fade or catch a nade. Messiah coming in late from this mid side. He's waiting for a late donut arrival. So 3 different approaches. G does connect onto ZTR. From that temple side, then Attacker chips in as well. It's late from donut. Messiah delivers. Only Towson on the boost. This is impossible. There's 2 to find. He needs an instant headshot already. He takes one to the face and gets brought down by Attacker. Ooh, retakes are working for Tyloo right now.
Yeah, Gamer Legion felt really uncomfortable in their post-plant positions. Rez felt like he had to take that fight, jump up onto the boxes to take the battle. Everyone kind of fell apart taking their duels. Good retake from Tyloo. And they take a lead again, 13-12.
Certainly do.
Ooh.
A shot.
Everyone caught out in the open. All right. Tyloo's back to their winning ways.
Well, it's been a long first map here with a technical issue. Now in overtime, but Tyloo 1-0. G, AWP once again. Same story for Slend. We're going to be heading in towards middle, but it's the A execution. We saw plenty of these in regulation from Tyloo. We'll see if Game of Legion can pull it off. All 5 players ready to strike. It's going to be Towson leading the charge, but Jamyoung opens things up. A blind kill, gets the dink on Rez as well, and it completely shut them down here. The pressure being alleviated. Towson snuck through enemy lines, though.
Yeah. No one's aware. There's the kill. G's got to turn around and address the situation. Molotov is out. G goes for the... Oh, no way. I cannot believe he's got that. ZTR with the rebuttal. 3-on-2.
Really uncomfortable. Low HP on Jamyoung, sure, but the bomb is not planted. A lot of hard work as these smokes will fade, and a lot of avenues for Tyloo's sightlines will open up. Attacker from the donut side. Mercury tending to the potential for a red room flank.
And preventing the bomb plant is so key.
Oh, that's a big jewel. Mercury gives it away. Good tap from ZTR all the same. But this is the fight. Shadow advantage for Jamyoung. He'll spot ZTR's shadow if he chooses to engage. But low HP all the same. 6 bullets as well. Jamyoung should have no right to win this, and he might very well do so. All 6 bullets connect. Through the corner. USP to clear him out. ZTR 1 bullet would do it as well. Very important duel that Jamyoung just pieces out of. Slen goes down with a missed orb shot, and it's impossible. No chance for ZTR. Jam Young, I have to say that's multiple times, like that mid where he pieces out to Red, and this exchange here where he's like, he knows the value of his life as well as his kills.
Yeah, he does. And I mean, the tough part is he had 2 pieces of utility that would have just won that engagement. He had Molotov and an HE grenade, but in that situation, he's like, I really don't want to pull this out. That would be a terrible thing to get swung on. But 2 back-to-back rounds at the A bomb site that are heavily contested and Tyloo come out on top of.
I'll tell you, if I'm Mercury, I'm very grateful that we closed that one out. I feel like, I shouldn't have given that one away. It's a real, like, little opportunity back in from ZTR's headshot. Jam Young, this was him fully blinding himself again.
Putting on nightmare mode, but still.
The flames from G. This one, oops.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
You don't want to be committed to that fight. Even this is a little bit sketchy out in the open against the AWP. If Slend is taking that a little bit more cautiously, he might be able to jiggle into a very clean shot. 14 to 12. We're looking for 16 to win the map.
Well, T-side still fully equipped. Final chance to post one here for Gamer Legion. Double grenade towards middle. Does significant damage. PR now locked in and taken down. Oh, this could be a double. Jam Young, though, just holds onto elbow. Continues to push as well. Wants to keep going on this. Kind of insane, actually.
He's going to get one. Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Hey, the only reason he kept up that aggression is because Mercury pushed A main at the same exact time and completely destroys, confuses, discombobulates the attack.
I mean, what I've seen so far from Tyloo's CT side is they can do like aggressive set pieces. They can do retake successfully. They can do it all.
Yeah. They can play passive. The retakes were nice. You're exactly right. The aggressive pushes were good. The aggressive towards the jump up and towards B lane was solid throughout that half. Man, Gamer Legion, you got to win 3 in a row. And Tyloo's going to burn their 1 timeout in overtime to just say, all we need is 1, boys. Let's not make this overcomplicated. Let's not make it too difficult. Let's maybe not do those A rushes.
But also, they've got 3 rounds to like take some swings, right? Yeah, I feel like to be on the CT side here, it's the most nerve-wracking because there's so many possibilities. They could try something very all-in, very deceptive, very fakey. They could condition you with one thing and then fake it out the next. You've got to win 3 of these rounds where Tyloo, they have the choice. They determine where the fights are taken and on their terms.
And then the question for Gamer Legion is going to be, how much faith do you have that Tyloo's not going to want to attack that A-bomb site? You stopped him cold through regulation with your 2-man start on that side of the map. Do you continue with that, or do you change things and say, there's no way Tyloo comes back to this in OT?
Do you just put Slend there and then start trying to fight for mid-control and denying that from the T's? Let's find out together.
If this gets 14-15, I bet Tyloo does an A-rush.
100%, 100%.
Well, let's see what they've got in store. It's going to be 3 towards B. Jam Young has been doing very, very good work towards middle. He'll throw Molly towards the jump up.
They've had mid whenever they wanted it in regulation, right? They were able to get out because of the passive setup. We saw a lot of Gamer Legion playing behind the smoke, breaking the smoke open, taking peeks down middle. Now you've got PR over in Donut with an off angle, and Slend with the op is the one who wants to peer down, not just for information. What is this? Is this a triple boost?
Yeah, they're trying to put long, and down he goes. Gee, set up for success in overtime. The first round of OT. Triple boost to pick into B. CTR can't save him either. Attack up delivers. Tyloo.
Dude.
They are entertainers as well.
I knew that was possible, but still, the conversion in the first round of overtime for a potential map victory is something that's just very special. Rez fighting back. We've got a 3 versus 3. Bomb yet to be planted. CTs are low. Slend down to 25 points of health, but here comes the C4.
Oh no! This is this plant spot. You're very committed. You're forcing information. Oh no!
It's getting awkward. You got your opening kill, but now Messiah and Jam Young tasked with turning this one on its head. They partner up. It's integral that you have trade potential here. Maybe you bring the fight to them. Jam Young looking to provide support on the swing, but Mosey, I guess, swing through, loses his head. Now Jam Young hasn't been spotted yet. Rez is holding for this, confirms it, and Gamer Legion with the retake.
I hate that position. I hate that post play. You had to smoke up. You could have gotten back to B ramp, but when Mosiah's stuck in that situation in front cube or going towards short to play behind the smoke, it kind of forces your teammates to want to be more aggressive and to give it up after this pick. Now, here's the thing. This is lovely. I don't know if I am a huge fan of the commitment to the B-bomb site after this. I know you get the pick, but you've just had 3 players doing that boost. You're giving up like 5 seconds to readjust to B-ramp to actually get in. That would have been a nice way to find a 5-on-4 and play the mid-round.
Yeah. They commit in, it doesn't work out for them, and we go again. 2 rounds required now for Gamer Legion for double overtime, and we're going to see whether they can crack things open as Jam Young has been absolutely deadly in this position time and time again, popping over the smokes out of CTs, but it's going to be a B execution, boys. You can see all 5 players on this side of the map. They just want to try and get this done with a set piece.
Got so much info, bro.
And now in they go, the full commitment coming in momentarily. I think the CTs are ready for it, though. CT to open things up.
Gets away with it, gets his kill, disappears into cave. Now tasked with fighting Jam Young, who is trying to probe for info. Slend in the meantime delivers onto Messiah. Ramp shut down. Great. Honestly, that jump peek's given them the round, I think. Don't speak too soon, because Jam Young's back in cave. Sweeps that one under the rug. Towson and Slend have rotated over. Or Slend, rather. Towson's been here the whole time.
He's been chilling. He's the one who threw out that Molotov. Good choice as well.
Dead now.
Dead now, of course. Slend chilling back at the boxes. Molotov towards short to try and obscure a little bit of vision. Not going to do
Tacker's got the bomb at
much.
B ramp, though.
Yeah, and again, with this pause, the flank's coming in now as well. There is such a timer on this.
Oh, he needed that. It's a huge kill from PR.
You can back away. There's 45 seconds.
Yeah, PR is attending to it. PR versus Attacker. And Attacker goes down. Okay, Gamer Legion making a strong case to take us to the 30th round. Bomb to be picked up. G has to hit a quick scope here. And he does. Nails in.
And he's got time. He's got space.
He's out of there.
Yeah, all right. We got a clutch on our hands. G, can you close out this map? Oh, I like this. Ooh, he spots it. But this has allowed Rez to get close. You're going to stick this. Oh, Rez has got him all day.
Rez? Ooh. Rez lets him gun. He's to get his gun out. Okay, good timing on the peak. Ooh, 2 out of the 3 tests passed. Tyloo, they're running short of match points. They still have, map points, but they still have 1 before Gamer Legion survive the night.
I thought this was going to be an A rush.
You did call it.
You did call this early.
I did call it early.
14-15 A rush. They have done a few set pieces in overtime so far. The boost and then the B execution. Maybe it's time to change things up, as we do have the final round here of overtime. Looking likely to be double. Gamer Legion are putting up a strong case to do so. And Jason, they are heading towards
they're going mid. They're going mid. Yeah.
Rez has got a lot of work to do. Slend does have 2 HEs to break. So there is a grounds for an AWP pick early. Pre-aims the box. Doesn't perfectly break it.
You're doubled up in donut, though. Like, this is going to be half the attack obliterated.
A little bit further this time.
Oh, just misses. Narrowly grazing the thigh.
But he's negated the red room smoke, right? The red room smoke is now faded. So he's got clear vision, and they've gained no ground. So they have to actually shuffle a 3rd player back to A main.
Strong smoke from Gamer Legion towards A main nullifies their efforts.
Tyloo's initial idea of an A split has just been negated. Has just been stopped cold. So now they've got to manufacture a second idea.
Applying some pressure towards the cave will bait our reaction here at least. ETR tucks himself in. Time is of the essence, though. G with the bomb. Looking likely to set up some A utility, and Mercury, that's a hell of a shot. Good chance to close things out right here, right now. They're going to smoke in towards the dark side of CT. And go for the A split. Jam Young gets himself ready.
Oh, Rez is on an island right now.
Oh, it's missed smoke.
That's what they were looking for.
Oh, it is there. Okay, sorry. That's what I meant. I thought it went too deep, though.
Rez is completely alone. Look at this mini-map. I mean, this is for the game, boys. You're a man down, and you're about to be 1 man versus 4?
Yeah, but it's 1973's #1 player of the year, Rez. So you know he can do magic from this position. And now you're starting to get that proactive Gamer Legion. Tyloo taking their time readjusting on the map as always.
Seconds.
Ooh, okay. Actually, this A main flank could be spicy. He's going to be very fast on it. Good kill in middle from Towson. And now Rez is no longer on that island. He's ready to be activated. And we're looking like a second overtime as ZTR's flank comes in and does damage. It's all on Attacker.
Do this. He can do this. He just has to finish. Oh, the can't finish off CTR. We go again. More rounds required to separate these boys. And you're right. I'm starting to see that trend. You've been talking about it. I'm starting to see it in front of me. This like Tyloo capitulation. They take what some teams would do in 5 takes them 15, 25.
It took them a very long time to get this. And they had all the positions they needed to hit it. Like you mentioned it, Reza on his own for like a good 30 seconds of that round. And the hit comes in right as ZTR is making his move.
3 in a row. It looked desperate for Gamer Legion, but they've got the reset once again. They'll remain on the CT side here, and Tyloo back to the drawing board. Jamyoung looking towards middle. Decides the Molotov, doesn't commit just yet. Smoked off. And starting to drop off the pace now.
I think they're just probably running out of ideas as well, you know? Like,
yeah.
Rez has got him, I think.
Would you like a B-Stream update?
I would like a B-Stream update.
Real quick.
I love a B-Stream update.
First map went in favor of 3D Max over Falcons on Inferno, 13-11. And they are currently down 3-0 on the second map of Ancient. So that's going to be a good game as well. Check that out on the B-Stream.
Should be spicy. Throw that up on a second monitor. Have your cake and eat it too. This is maybe the most aggressive in middle we've seen Gamer Legion, maybe from the early stages of regulation when they were pushing down mid with MP9s. For the most part, it's been this passive setup in Red Room.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough crossfire for Jamyoung to trifle with. He may not even give it a look.
He's not even considering it.
Yeah, he is edging close up. This is where Rez can catch him off guard and nails it. Good strike as well. And it's in unison. ZTR, Rez, and PR all take engagement simultaneously and all succeed. The bomb on the floor. G, quick scope to ZTR. Can't get it this time. Cost him his life. Double AWP retrieved as well. That might be utilized into the next round of play. Attacker just walking out A with the hopes of, I don't know, somehow doing something in 15 seconds. What are you supposed to do?
You're not going to damage the economy, are you? Let's just get it over with, shall we? Come on.
You might as well just save at this point.
10 seconds.
There ain't nothing you're doing.
And he hasn't used a single nade.
No,
it's a full buy. It's
He's
fine.
been chilling. He's just been hanging out. Flawless victory for
I guess
Gamer
you're
Legion.
right. Yeah, doesn't need the money. He's got all the grenades. AK, he will save. It's an anticlimactic finish, but very strong play from Gamer Legion. They take the lead once again, 1-0 in double overtime here.
This is where you'd expect the experience of players from Gamer Legion to kind of rise up. Although I say that there's not the most experienced team in the world, but having Rez, they've kind of constantly
the most experienced player of all time.
Of all time. And they've constantly referenced him as someone who brings that experience into the team environment as well. So timeout taken.
I think Rez was actually on the battlefield in the 1066 Battle of Hastings prior to his MVP in Oakland.
Sounds right.
1-800-00.
1066. It's an advert from the UK.
Yeah. Just free promotion.
Right.
Yeah.
Good for them. Fist bumps are out, smiles for Gamer Legion as the timeout comes to a close. Tai Lu running out of ideas. I think they're really limping without this feeling like they can't call to the A bomb site.
Right, Tai Lu. Starting to look quite weak on this T side now. Things aren't going to plan after a 3-0 lead in the first segment of overtime, but we'll see what they've got up their sleeve now. Jason speculated they're running out of ideas, and I tend to agree. As we go for the middle control, they've smoked off K, entering from ledge. All 5 players heading towards middle right now.
Yeah, but again, I think this is just playing right into what Gamer Legion want to do. They're like, again, you can take middle. Like, we don't care. You can't do anything from there. Oh, actually, Rez is going to add a kill onto it. Molly in towards Red Room to hold back the attack. Good job from PR. Nice double kill. And yeah. Okay, that's a random knife out of nowhere.
Chance knifed him. Can you
finally see him?
Oh my god, a chance knife.
Mercury could do something with this.
ETR's got him. No, he doesn't.
He's hurt him.
But he's definitely boxed in.
Nice try, I guess. Give it a go. Get him out of here. 2-0 Gamer Legion. Rez with the knife as well. Takes himself up to 27 kills, 21 deaths. He's actually just second to PR as a 31. He's had some great impact.
An accidental knife kill.
Yeah, not only that, he gets this beautiful spray, perfectly controls it into the head of Messiah. Then how does he end up? Yeah,
he gets blinded and he tries to jump into the smoke and then comes clear and it's right there.
Couldn't believe his luck. Yeah.
Just be execution, boys. All else is failed.
You need one. Oh, you're not going to get one. And PR has anything more to say about it. Gets 2 on the spray. Make it 3. PR charges down the lane to claim another round for Gamer Legion. 18-15. It is now the roles reversed. It's Tai Lu task with a perfect overtime half or bust.
It's done. It's done.
It's got to be, right?
Gotta be.
I don't know what that beep is.
Is it coming from your wrist?
I think it's not coming from my wrist because it was happening yesterday when I wasn't wearing the wristwatch.
That's true.
There is something around here that just beeps occasionally.
Oh, it's this.
The stopwatch.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah, that's a good guess.
You'd imagine so.
I'm not hearing
that kind of beep.
Kind of that kind of beep.
It is sort of that tone.
Why would it be randomly buzzing though?
Why would you do that? Yeah, okay, Ash is actually on the mic first round. He's used his timeout because, well, they've got 3 opportunities to close out this map. Don't waste them. Probably the advice. I'd let you win this round, guys.
Yeah.
Please.
Don't lose it, win it. That's what he said, probably.
Should have won this an hour ago. We didn't.
It's been a long
now
map.
We're here, so let's just win it now.
This game started at 10:30, right? And it's now 11:50.
Yeah, we had a tech pause, so the actual timer on this, it's... Oh, yeah, it's busted. It's not the correct time, but yeah, we did...
We had to restart the server.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But it's been a long old game.
Yeah, certainly
over an hour.
has. Let's see what the call is to get them across the finish line. A red smoke, PR solo mid, and it's going to be up against a 2-1-2 division of Labor. They start 2 towards A, maybe an A main push. Yep, looks like it. Attacker and G starting to maneuver for early A main info. PR housekeeping that, but an AWP peak would likely be the end of him.
Ooh. Well, this is a good setup if they want to eventually just push like around the 1 minute mark, activate Attacker to get some information if you feel like the coast is clear. 4 players towards the B bomb site for Gamer Legion's attack, and just that 1 lurk over towards Elbow. But keep an eye on that number 3 in your minimap when he starts to make his move.
Oh, he's flubbed the molly. That's a little bit of a shame.
Hit a pixel.
Those damn pixels.
PR has been absolutely deadly towards middle, especially 34 kills. A very exciting high-octane round in the previous to get them 3-0. Bomb recovered by Towson, and we're at the sub 1 minute mark. They're going for some basic mid control now. Towson will recover the bomb and go join PR, but look at the A main control we have on the CT side. Attacker deep.
And there's no reason for him to push because there's been no contact anywhere else on the map, so he's just going to wait. Especially if G gets a kill here, he's going to... Oh my god, but you can stop the bomb. Oh, you can't.
That's it. POVs.
That's got to be it.
Brutal.
Oh my lord.
Surely that's it.
Great read of the situation.
PR's had enough, dude.
36 kills for PR. He's out.
I told you he's exciting, didn't I?
Well, he knows that the lunch catering is going to be put out around noon. So he's like, we got to finish this game in like 6 minutes, guys. I need a sandwich.
Like VP, they snipe Gamer Legion's Flammus and then immediately are like, okay, no worries, we'll find another one. Yeah, we've got another one, don't worry.
Magic of Ash.
Yeah. 17 years of age.
Yeah, what a beast.
Now's NXT.
Pretty anticlimactic finish in reality for an otherwise stellar brawl between these 2 teams, but Gamer Legion take it 19-15 in double overtime. That's map 1. We'll be right back with the rest of the series.
You bring good.
I'm contact. They smoke. They mod it twice.
We're short.
Out, aim in now.
Out. One donut. One donut.
I spam the plant.
Just make pressure. I'm sharp.
Planning now, guys.
Inside
Planning for donut. Planning for donut.
One donut last.
I come through.
Left side. All the time.
Low HP, low HP.
After time.
I have your right.
Nice, boys. Sick window. They can have a window. One B. Small doors. B doors. He's faking, I think.
I'm staying B a bit.
I'll see. He's alone. One guy. Hey, move. Nice, one more. One is alone here.
I killed the heaven guy, bro.
Nice.
Do a bit T-spawn, bro.
Yeah, just take high position on him.
You have the bomb?
Yeah, bomb is here. Nice! Sick, bro. Important, bro.
Sick, Olle. Let's fucking go, boys. Come on.
Take on window now.
Yeah, I'm coming. I run a bit. I'm going through.
Bomb heaven. No more. No more close.
I bomb. Carry you into the cave. Come with me, heaven. Come with me.
Check. Left window. Yeah, window.
Come B, Dalton.
One
B
door.
door.
Nice!
Let's
Go,
go.
bro.
Nice.
Sick call där, bro. I hate you.
Follow banana.
Not B rush, probably. I failed Creams Molly. I flash now.
Flash.
Flash from more.
On ramp as well. I tried. I'm playing anti. I'm white.
Ramp.
Nice. Ramp.
Nice!
Sick boys. Come on.
Hey guys, this is live seeding session. Seed 11, Gamer Legion.
Number 9, Gamer Legion.
Seed number 10, Gamer Legion.
Seed number 8, Gamer Legion.
Seed 11, Gamer Legion.
Seed number 9, Gamer Legion. I don't see the other team behind them playing better than them or being better. They were pretty close to go through in Katowice. Unfortunately, they played a Spirit, and we all know that Spirit was my first seed, so it's tough to play, but I think they've been delivering really well, and they are a great team, so it's deserved for them to be my seed 9.
Seed 10, Gamer Legion.
Seed 11, Gamer Legion.
10 seed, Gamer Legion.
Seed number 11, Gamer Legion.
Seed 10, Gamer Legion.
Seed 11, Gamer Legion.
Seed number 10, Gamer Legion.
Seed number 9, Gamer Legion.
Seed number 10, Gamer Legion.
Stage 2 of EPL Season 21. Gamer Legion now at elimination points. Can you tell me what you feel like has been different this stage versus Stage 1?
To be honest, I think we played a bit more bad, obviously. We are 0-2 down, but I think we can make the comeback, and we start with today.
Obviously, you faced Mongols and Pain. How different do you feel like they were to the teams that you were able to take on in Stage 1 and take down?
I think Mongols is a strong team, but we played a good game against them. I mean, we played them before, and both times we got right, but now I think we got a chance, but it was still not enough. And Pain, we played them many times, but yesterday they were the better team.
Obviously, you're going to be facing Tyloo today, a team that you faced in Stage 1 and you were able to take down. How does that affect the team's approach to a game when you've already played a team recently and you've been able to beat them?
Yeah, I think it's good that we know how they play, so we know going into the game how it's going to feel like, and I think we are going to adapt well and beat them easily more this time.
It was kind of weird last time because they took your map pick, you took their map pick. Is the veto going to be any different this time around?
I think it's a bit different, yeah, but I don't know yet.
Can you give us any hints? Are you going with a different pick this time? I think last time you picked Nuke, right?
Did we? I'm not sure. we pick him fair, I'm pretty sure, so yeah.
And tell me about the confidence level. Obviously, it truly is do or die this time. How confident are you that you're going to be living to fight another day here in Stockholm?
Yeah, I think we'll definitely win. Hopefully 2-0, but we are going to make it to the next day.
Love the confidence. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck.
Hello, this is live seeding session. Seed 15, Tyloo.
Seed 14, Tyloo. They're shooting very hard. They're catching a lot of teams off guard. I mean, they 2-0'd Eternal Fire, which is obviously no joke, and handed them their second loss on Anubis just this year. So, yeah, I think they're definitely not last seed.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
15, Tyloo.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
15 seed, Tyloo. Tyloo had a very good run in this tournament. Maybe it's just, my bias of playing these teams more and understanding like how they approach the game and not so much how Tyloo approaches the game. They're a team that still needs to show something outside of the group stage.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
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 And seed 15 is Tyloo.
it's all onto Alexei. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
What a friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
It was the height of the 1960s. The space race was heating up and the wars were never colder. The Beach Boys and their hip new genre of surf rock were about to burst onto the airwaves as Americans demanded the end of rock and roll. It was an era for change, an era for innovation, an era of the brave. North American Counter-Strike was alive and well, with Cloud9 and Liquid featuring American-made, Canadian-supplemented iron. Brazilian Counter-Strike was already in full swing, and Scream found himself playing alongside the French. It was the dawn, the early embers of the looming Astralis era. But in the small manufacturing town of Oakland, a new miracle was about to take shape. NIP signed newcomer Rez in the hopes that he could take the disgraced NIP squad to new heights. The only title the once illustrious squad could still defend was in Oakland, the final bastion of a bygone age. Expectations were low, but morale could not have been higher. The old kings of Forest, Get Right and Exist had a point to prove, but not even they could have expected what happened next. Fredrik Sterner came into the event with bookies baffled as to the young Swede's inclusions. Crowd looked on, unprepared to put their faith in someone so unproven, unknown, and uncertain. These were the times. He exploded into the event, turning heads every step of the way. It might have been the swinging 60s, but all anyone was talking about was the new hot up-and-comer. An MVP performance like no other, finishing as the top-rated player in the event who made the playoffs. No one could keep up with him, as Carrigan, Nico, Brain, and Guardian, alongside Olofmeister, would learn in the grand finals. Forrest felt inspired by these performances, and so in the final put forward his best performance yet. The ragtag team of Rez and Forrest evoking memories of better, brighter times in NIP's past. In what was described as the greatest best-of-5 final of all time, NIP battled back against FaZe Clan in the grand finals. A lesson they would surely remember, an experience they would never want to repeat. Rez ended the event giving NIP their last ever trophy win. A true visionary, a true believer, and a new golden age for Swedish Counter-Strike.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
Should watch and learn, by the way. This is how you clutch.
Okay. From the best question from...
See that Yuri and Cello, two of the greats of Brazil.
Unlucky that the map is not in the pool anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it was a horrible map, so I don't mind.
But it was a good map.
And I mean, I shouldn't even have won that, not gonna lie. With the last guy, Kai, he was pretty bad at the game, so he didn't stick the defuse when I got Molotov.
True. He was playing for stars.
I mean, he was just nervous, I think. And what did you think about that?
Watch this, then do. Do you see this?
Yeah, bro, I see the tournament as well. Calm down now, bro. Calm down, bro.
Okay, alright.
No, okay. This was some nice shots. I think the Astralis one is better though, no? The your T-side pistol. Yeah, the one we played in Kato.
No, it was like 4 one-taps, this one.
Okay. See you. Okay, pretty clean. Would have been more impressed if it wasn't against bus drivers.
Okay. What's this?
This is an online game. You see that hole? Pretty insane. Pretty insane.
You cannot do it again on the top.
I've seen this is the Astralis one.
Yeah. It was close here.
Yeah, you need some headshots there, bro.
Yeah. They couldn't just hit me, I don't know.
Okay, clean.
So clean? I'm just spamming.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't hit a single shot as well.
I think they didn't even hit me once, but unlucky. I'm just...
Yeah, solid 30 bomb by you this game.
Yeah.
Oof.
Were you alive?
I think I was the bomb planter here maybe, so I was just planting the bomb and then I see the kill feed scrolling down with some kills and then I just nice round all that.
Thanks. Did you see this?
No, I don't think so.
Check this.
Oof, against Astralis.
Check this, bro.
Are you their father?
Check this.
Are you the father of Astralis?
Watch and learn.
I'm watching.
Yeah, one side. Dead.
Okay. Was this a 5v5 or what is happening?
I got entry indoors.
Yeah.
It was like 4v4 after the entry.
Okay.
It was the last round of the map, I think.
You're such a clutch player, bro.
Clutch player?
Yeah. Like,
what do you mean by that?
Yeah, like you are good in the clutch, you know?
Am I?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oof, what a swing. I think Dong should take some notes there, no?
Probably.
See what Twitter's saying today. The new Cash. Now live on Faceit. Join the Cash Club Challenge and play until Monday, March 17th. Oh my god! Faceit.com/cash.
Well, we find ourselves at another day of play for ESL Pro League Season 21. Counter-Strike all day on your Sunday. We got Spirit Mongols later, Vitality Maus, we got Liquid Eternal Fire, and that's just one of the streams. There's two of them running simultaneously, but we're heading on into our second map, Gamer Legion, a map to the good, which does mean a warning is in order.
What kind of warning?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Henry, and I may have pre-fired that a little bit because obviously the game hasn't started yet, and they said it would start when the game starts. So I'll do introductions anyway. Josh is in the building. Say hello. Whoop, whoop. That's not hello. Would you like to try again?
Hello.
Hello. But whoop, whoop, it's the sound of the steel. Whoop, whoop, it's the sound of the steel. I think an extra syllable in there with that.
Steel.
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 Steel. Oh, how are you doing this Sunday, Josh? You excited for some counter?
Of course I'm excited for some counter. It's all I live for. 20 years of this.
Yeah, baby. Maybe.
Bit of Overwatch in there as well.
A little bit of Overwatch.
The Valorant. We dabble in some other games.
Yes, when required.
That's the sound of elimination. Is this the last map Tyloo play in Stockholm? Is this the end of their Pro League adventure? Stage 2 could be cut short by Gamer Legion. But to do so on Inferno, is this a map that Tyloo could take us the distance on?
Look, Tyloo, they've beaten Na'Vi on this map. They've taken out a couple other teams, Eternal Fire, 3D Max on this map. But
Gamer Legion,
they beat Tyloo once on this map. I think this is the end of the road for Tyloo.
Okay, let's get into it. It's going to be a very fast push in towards middle. Full send with 4 players. Utility being deployed from the backlines as well. And they found some great spacing here. You can see the CT segregated towards the apartment position. It's an open runway in towards the A side. The bomb's going down. Kills are being found. And it looks like the round is already over. 5 versus 3. Couldn't ask for much more here as Gamer Legion are all looking destined to convert this one.
Can we talk about this from ZTR? I mean, he's already on the hunt.
He's had them go to teams. We don't see this too often.
This is new. Okay, it's kind of like a bit like a Rainbow Six kind of thing. He's sending in the drone.
Needs his remote control car.
Yep, scouting out. And now a T is retaking T spawn in the pistol to do some damage to the Tyloo resources.
They're having some fun bunny hopping. They don't realize you're about to die.
Hello! Goodbye.
Well, it was a fun buddy hop.
It was fun. Jamyoung's fun cut short, and actually, he didn't. Did he have Kev as well?
He must have done it.
Yeah, he took a while. Okay.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, it was a bit of a spoiler there. Something, something, B, something, something. That's all I got. Not
B is a popular
useful,
position on this map.
There are only two bomb sites.
A lot of angles. Yeah, you got a 50-50 on that one.
Okay. But we are going to get that force around the Kev, so you do get the FAMAS for Messiah.
Oh, we've got a force buy
trying to say?
They've gone for the MP9s instead of the pistols. I guess it kind of makes sense. You've got AKs and rifles pretty much on the Gamer Legion side, and they get 2 smokes to work with. It's not a massive amount. See if they can answer back. Elimination on the line over Tyloo, and gambling on the second round force buy, and lots of control. Towson boosted up on half wall. They push back the CTs, baiting out a bit of utility. And bear in mind, it's just Jamyoung there, the only Deagle player.
We saw them save, try to at least 3 weapons on pistol. That's a Kevlar at least. This round, we might be seeing 4 people saving on the side of Tyloo.
What's wrong?
The blue and the Gamer Legion logo.
Okay, you are
they're on the T side.
I see. That's confusing you?
Yeah, I get like that sometimes, you know?
Me too. Me too.
My brain.
Your precious brain.
My precious brain.
PR, dead though.
No.
Yeah, he loses his AK to a 2 MP9 swinging him, but he doesn't actually have the fight brought his way. We end up in a 4v4. They've got plenty of time.
This is dangerous waters for Gamer Legion to be treading in right now. They have that space towards Banana. They might call this cancel. Here comes the fake.
They smoke towards library to remove vision.
There's 30 seconds remaining. They have to commit now towards B. They do have a smoke for spawn and a couple flashes to get in. It's only 1 defender there. It's Jamyoung back at the site with the Deagle. It's going to be really tough for him to get any kills. Rez down to 3 HP.
Has confirmed as well. Middle is clear, so the rotations will come through. Maybe a little bit too late. You need at least 1 Deagle kill here. There's 1.
Not too shabby.
Now the chance is very limited. They have got a kit, actually.
3 on 3 is doable.
Certainly doable. Reds is low, even more so now. Takes a bullet to the thigh. It's going to be 14 HP for him. Oh, yeah, you might as well go for this if you're Tyloo.
It's a bit stressful. A bit stressful for Gamer Legion here.
They won't anticipate a kit.
So best timing on the first fight. Slen takes another one. Long-range MP9 to the face. But with Towson delivering 2 versus 2, they are still going for this.
Kit's down now.
Yeah, it needs to be retrieved. They're going to swing through. Towson, that's the kill. That's the kill that wins him the round. Doesn't matter what he does now. Rez just knows time is on his side, and so Attacker forced away.
Oh, risky. Falling back, but it all works out in the end. Gamer Legion go up 2-0. Now, Josh, are you considering a force buy again with the MP9 kills coming through, and you've actually killed 4 players?
With only 1 T remaining, this is going to be interesting from either side, the decisions that they have to make. The Ts have to decide, are they going to go for the AKs in a situation like this, thinking that maybe they're against an eco? How many MAC-10s are they getting into the equation? And Tyloo have to think, it's CT side of Inferno. Is it really worth it to do another force buy here? I think just go maybe P250 smoke on everyone and save a round. See if you can do a little bit more damage, but really just get your economy working.
Yeah, especially on Inferno. The CT side really benefits from having full belts of util, AWPs.
Okay, well, they've gone for the more conservative approach. There was a conversation to be had, I'm sure, but Attacker, he'll be able to drop the orb going forward. If he gets 1 kill with the MP9, he'll definitely be able to do so. But let's have a look, shall we? In towards B we go. Exchange of utility. 3 players from Tyloo stacked on that side of the map. And Gamer Legion looking for their 3rd here. All the advances they could ask for, but
timing.
You know, something about these rounds always seems to be a bit more complicated than it should be.
Yeah, I mean, they had a nice little idea with a flash for G, or a flash for Attacker from G, but they weren't as far forward as they may have anticipated, so nothing to be profited from.
I don't like how the side of the CTs only had a few smokes going into this round. Not enough to work with.
This is very scary, actually. Attacker, if he...
Good stack.
Yeah. Oof. Oh, my God. Oh, Rez. Rez has got a lot to deal with, contend with. 2 bodies down, rifles fall away. Slan's getting hunted. It's falling through the Gamer Legion's fingers here. G with the spam. Connects onto the head. PR late out of apartments drop balcony. As Mercury heard that, I heard a lot of communication from the Tyloo camp. 35 seconds to try and save this. ZTR coming from Banana. The flank from PR is everything. Attacker, unawares. Oh my god, a messy spray. He's fumbled the bag there. PR lets it go. And Gamer Legion lose.
And the money's in the toilet too. That was a great play from the side of Tyloo there. They gamble stacked that arch side of middle. They know, hey, once they realize we're on eco, where's the most likely place they go? Maybe they do the scout out B, but that long side of middle, that's where they go. That's where the trap is.
Yeah, they recover the AK-47. The preemptive spray from G gives the man advantage. A bomb goes down in a really awkward spot. What a shot from Attacker as well. And G to close things down. That is a nightmare finish. They know it as well. You can see the frustration on the coach's face. How have they given that one up? Yasuo's looking so good.
Yeah, that's a tilter. That is a tilter.
And you love it when your coach comes into your POV with like a slow motion, just like...
Please. T for timeout.
They didn't even take
Just have to win
here.
one back. Just have to win one back. That's all. Just your own version of that. You got 2 AK-47s.
Okay, can they bounce back though? Nice grenade. That's going to do significant damage towards Rez. Oh, pretty much max damage as well. 49 HP. They have got a boost going towards Arch, but a sound cue given over as well. It's getting a bit sloppy out there. Smokes down towards the apartments. G, so ready to get involved here. Bear in mind, this is the forced by the full investment. As Josh mentioned, their money's very low after a troublesome second round here. And it's going to be an easy kill there for Mercury through the smoke. CTR pulls one back, but they do get a couple. Rez taken care of, and it looks like the entirety of Gamer Legion will be following shortly after. There's Rez traded out. 2 players survive. We go 2-2, and it's full eco for Gamer Legion.
G's on form. Another double kill from him. Puts him up to 5. But yeah, that's going to humble them. Tyloo's guaranteed to take the lead into our next round of play. Ooh, Gamer Legion. That's going to definitely have some echoes, isn't it, throughout Inferno? One shortcut in MR12, like it can sometimes be as simple as that round we lost.
Oh yeah, for
like
sure.
It's that one MP.
That's what happened with G2, if you remember, against Tyloo. And they were 11-2 down. It's just like someone goes for a hunt, they give away a few weapons, and you get reset, and you just never financially recover from that or the tilt.
Mongols?
Is it Mongols? What?
I think so.
Yeah, G2 Mongols.
Oh, the G2 Mongols? Oh, okay, my bad.
So, a reminder though, 13-11 was the last time these guys went against each other on this map in Stage 1. Gamer Legion got ahead of it there. So, when we see this map being played out right now, we're going to see some specific counters, some direct counters. For example, we saw Tyloo do that arch stack just a couple of rounds ago to break Gamer Legion. But one of the plays that we've seen from Tyloo as well, is you're going to back up.
Yeah, he's fine.
We see that banana control where they do that combo of like the flash with the nade to break the smoke by logs. I wonder how deep these guys have gone into the prep to see what like all the conditioning they do, all the little gimmicks they do, and see if they have any direct counters to it.
Well, there's not much here, is there?
Not much to report at all. It's the big locks.
I mean, I'd be impressed if they get one. That's basically where the line has been drawn. And what we've been calling it now, a vampire round, because they are draining the util, bleeding the util out of the CTs. Feels better than milking. I can't deny that. Feels like it's slightly less suspicious.
Yeah.
To be bleeding. And there we have it. And they kept hold of most of their util as well, so not the most effective of full ecos from Gamer Legion.
Guys, let's just play default and end now.
Okay, I think they're going to start with maybe a default.
Oh, good guess.
Yeah, just as I suspect.
You might be onto something.
Of a default approach. What is the default, Steele? For all of our viewers, you know when like someone on their team says default and they don't really know what it means, but they're like, okay, I want to be a team player. I want to participate. A T-side default on Inferno. What does it mean?
TLDR is that a default, you're just looking to find out what the enemy setup is, create some doubt of what you're doing, shroud the information a little bit, so deny info, and then you make a plan of where you want to go. So on a map like Inferno, you might have several defaults where you have like a banana-oriented one where you look to take that control first, a middle control where you start with middle control and then you go back to banana, and then you could have different tempos, like a faster speed or a slower speed. But the goal is push the CTs back, make them use util, find out what their setup is, create an end game plan.
Yeah, typically like 3 players tasked, or rather 2 towards half wall, 1 flashing them in to take that top banana control. Obviously numbers can vary. And then 2 towards the apartment side, trying to get bedroom and bulk control in an ideal world.
Now you have that space towards banana, the T sides. They're comfortable. They know, okay, there's 2 people B. They just retook this control. That's 20 seconds that we have right now, that if we want to speed up on A, this is our timing.
Looks like they will.
Yeah, they've got decent mid-control here, but will they overlook Mr. Jam Young? Why does no one ever check this spot? The flashbang's very effective, though. So is a spray from Mercury. Bailing back towards the safety of the A side, but the Rapids coming in thick and fast. Bomb still down towards the arch, though. Needs to be scooped up by ZTR, and is now Attacker, who's going to be put to the task here. Good exchange of kills. It's going to be Slen fighting back, and it's a 2 versus 2, a very possible one for Game of Legion. They have the advantage here. It's an open the retake for G. They have got Incendiary and Flashes to work with here, as Mosea will be going through the apartments.
Let's see. I don't know if Game of Legion ran any match for G in his current form.
Molly HE on G. If he figures out that Slen's in that big pit, or he just decides he's going to nuke it anyways, that might be it.
30 points of health, then the Incendiary comes in, forces him into the line of fight. Great setup from G. Will he hit the no-scope on the clear? He could! He does! A quick scope to the skull! That's G-Woo. G-Co. Are you kidding me?
He is not kidding you. He is the real deal. Hitting a great shot there. High pressure situation and well spotted with the utility, Josh. You can see Slen could do nothing about it. Took 50 damage after getting the opening kill as well. It was Attacker that manages to cause serious damage here. Slen, some lovely shots, but unable to convert.
That peek there right there from Attacker, actually, I thought that was a big misplay from him, swinging out of the pit to take those fights. If he just tucks there and makes it so difficult for the T's to come in and kill him, and it takes so much time, he is actually buying time for his teammates to rotate, and it's a different story. But that combo of nades that G had on that retake, the Molly and the HE to flush Slend out of pit, that's like that's the round changer right there.
I mean, it's just genius.
Nice.
Okay, guys.
Welcome back. 7.
See? This is the sound of the
police are coming for you.
Okay, partial buy down to $2,000. It's not too bad. They've got Kevlar, upgraded pistols, some smokes in the mix, a Slend AK-47, so he's all in with a hero AK. And let's see what we got here. Looks like Game of Legion, after losing that round 3 to the pistols and the SMG, they've certainly fallen off. We'll see if they can recover. Good little swing, but it looks like the boys are ready on the other side. Jam Young with a double, and that's probably all she wrote for this round. Pre-fire not working out.
It's fine. Don't worry. G's here. Safe pair of hands is G-Zera. Bang. Oh, not quite. AK recovered and PR trying to make a round out of this all the same. At 1 versus 4, faking steps. Attacker's going to lock the door behind him. So momentarily, there is no escape. And G is on the line. 1 tap, though, from PR. He's pretty good at this. Oh, look at the sight line. Yep. He manages to isolate the duel. Look at this robotic approach to angle clearing. People weren't doing that back in Josh's day. Not to the same degree, Josh. You can pull a funny face. There were a little bit more walky angles. A few more walks around corners like this one. That's more the standard.
That was a little bit of a sweep right there. No, I think different people had different styles. I'm trying to think back to what Shroud did.
But like, you know those like procedural clears where you see the players...
Like how Elige does it. Elige always does a pre-aim.
Yeah. Elige. And Nico does it a lot as well. These like perfect cross-aim. Like he pre-aims, strafe, pre-aim, strafe, pre-aim, strafe, pre-aim, strafe.
You have a lot of the people that pre-aim, and I think it's probably like 50-50, those who sweep versus those who pre-aim.
You think so? I've always thought the sweep was like whenever I catch myself doing like what I call like a driving wheel swing where I'm kind of just following my crosshair around the corner. That's usually a sign I'm about to lose the duel.
I think you got to go half and half a little bit. You need to do the sweeps so that you don't get caught off guard by some weird off angle, but then you have to do the pre-aims when you get to like the main angles. Like, oh, I know that this is the common spot that CTs hold from. I need to make sure that when I swing out, my crosshair directly on, I'm ready to counter strafe, I'm ready to shoot.
Yeah, like we saw on those death POVs from Ancient, just seeing that AWPer on Donut having no chance against a PR perfect pre-aim.
Well.
Ooh, that's information from ZTR. Thank you very much. Jumps off log, spots 2B. Accelerate A? That must be the play.
Yeah, PR's there at the end of the apartments, but Mercury's got a lot of util to try and slow him right down. The smoke is disastrous for his efforts, but up the court they come. Can they start trading out some kills here? Rez will find one back. They need to find Attacker still, and they will. PR, beautiful shot. Makes his presence known from those apartments, and finally they break the streak. That was actually a huge haul of rounds, 5 in a row there for Tyloo, as Game Legion will keep 3 alive here. G to save the AWP, and maybe look for some exits here from T-Steps. It's more like it.
A little bit of a tempo change as well from the side of Gamer Legion. We've seen them do this like fake banana control. Oh, when you guys are going for this retake banana, that's when we're going to hit our timing up A. But this round, 1-for-1 trade over at banana, and then straight up lane. Like a couple rounds ago as well, Tyloo, they started with a 3 banana, and I think they had a pretty good idea of what Gamer Legion was trying to do. You saw the pre-aim on the boost.
You're going to get away with this. He's got a util. Yeah, nothing they can do.
Same nade combo that he had on the round that they won that 2v2 retake. Molly nade flash.
He's holding on to it.
Yep.
So you see these kills from PR. Attacker with the first, Rez gets that trade, and then this is PR just pushing Balk at the perfect time. Lovely quick return.
Pretty decent scaling there as well from the side of Gamer Legion. You saw how they were moving up the right and the left, kind of in sync with each other, holding for the swings from the CTs, and as soon as the CT started peeking out, they pause, take those gunfights, make sure that they get them. That looked pretty good.
We do have audio-only listeners as well. I've neglected you, and I'd like to apologize for those of you.
You can make up for it now.
Yeah, I think I shall. The first tactical timeout has been used in the second map of the first game, in the first game of our third round of our second stage. We have Gamer Legion a map up after winning Ancient, and the score, it reads 5-3 on Inferno. The CT side is Tyloo, who did just go on a run. If you were listening to Henry, you would have heard that they won 5 consecutive rounds. Gamer Legion now responding with their third. Score reads 5-3. Map 2, round 3, game 1.
Go. Good summary.
It's a lot of info.
Hope that's kept you satiated on the audio-only option, but
how's your laundry doing?
Nice grenade to open things up. Aggressive, our Tyloo trying to cause some initial damage.
Is this the round that you do the nade break flash combo?
Nade countered for sure, yeah, Jamyung.
Yep.
They were ready for it.
And this was a similar opening to what Tyloo tried to do the last round as well. So perfectly played from Gamer Legion. 2 rounds in a row. 1 round they go 1-for-1 trade. Here, they break the smoke open. They catch Jamyung before they're able to break open the smoke and do the flash combo for themselves. Now, Gamer Legion at a 5 versus 4. 1-man advantage on the T side here. Gonna equalize the scoreline a little bit. They're trailing by 2.
Gambling.
Big round here. There won't be any loss bonus established for Tyloo. So, with the money quite invested, a lot hangs in the balance here. So 5-on-4, and they've actually vacated the B bomb side entirely. Mosea will be rotating back. Why is that getting me today? It's been fine all tournament long. Now it's getting me today.
Mosea. This is the setup. I mean, maybe you get attacker, and the fact there's no like immediate swing from anyone else, you suspect, okay, now A's the play, and it is actually lighter on than it used to be. Mercury's the only one tucked on site. Rotation through from, I think that's G, yeah, with the AWP, arrives on time. It's going to be close. Oh, a hard fight now. Oh, and he connects. G nails it. So does Mercury, passing the test. Gamer Legion in a disadvantage now. Slend waiting for his teammate, and oh, okay, a missed shot from G. The pre-fire connects. And
it was messy, but they get the job done.
Mercury though. Oh, sorry, Mosier though.
He's low. Surely doesn't have anything to say about this one. 2 players defined. As soon as they get the contact, they can swing together. Not required. It's 5-4. Game Legion getting back on their feet here. And the money, bit of a question mark. This is kind of tactical timeout territory.
So you're saying nothing to say here, so no say ya?
He knows see ya.
Oh, God. That's not your best work.
No?
Not your best?
I'll go back to the workshop with it.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Talking of workshop, you ever watched Klaus? It's kind of a Christmas movie I found on Netflix.
I've probably seen at least half of it.
What? At least half?
At least half.
I'd say the second half is my favorite half. Is that the half you watched?
I was in and out of the room.
Okay.
Huge kill by Slan. That's the orb.
Oh, dear.
G down.
Oh, dear, G.
And you want to probably go in towards B before they have a chance to recalibrate, and it's looking very good for that prospect here. I'm going to smoke down spawn. You don't really want to be going for too much through the smoke here, Mercury. Just save the orb, get the hell out of there. We have got a lurking player in the form of PR looking to hunt them down. Lock them in. There's one. Nice job.
Well, now looking to try and save G's orb. It's G-aim time.
G-aim time. That's better. Keep that up.
Do my best, man. Doing my best every day, okay? We've got a chance for PR to take it away. Oh, thank you very much. No information flows, but a from behind Mac-10 strikes in the parkour from ZTR. Oh dear. He
doesn't need it.
It's fine. They actually saved 2 orbs. PR, you had a rifle.
Oh.
Yeah, PR grabbed it in the last second, so now double orb.
Are you keeping it?
Do you leave it at spawn?
I think you probably do. Yeah, they are.
Oof.
Nice shot from PR.
Just happy to remove it, I guess.
I mean, ZTR had a Mac-10. Maybe the double orb wouldn't be the worst idea, but opting against it. And no players have helmets, really, just attackers. So the Mac-10 could do a lot of work here. ZTR at the front of the pack. Half-wall smoke from the T side to extinguish any flames. And it's done exactly that. They've actually got full banana control right now. Molotov towards the corner as well. Grenade in response should do some significant damage. Slend and ZTR taking the brunt of it. But that's the first objective complete, Josh. They got full banana control. They baited out that utility, as you spoke about before. And now they need to work out their final game plan.
Is down, but they still have 4 smokes on the T side here. So I would not be expect to see one other layer to this round, whether it be a mid control or a fake sort of strat before they do their final ending. Realistically, you only need 1 smoke to end, 2 to be really safe about it.
So long smoke, porch molly, library smoke, and PR shows presence on Balk. It definitely feels like A if you're attacker and G.
CT blocks that arch side, forces them to either go lane or through the smoke or back to B. Do they have a defense towards B though?
Yeah, and they've got Jamyoung with full belt, so this actually is great, yeah. Oh, a bit premature on the incendiary. If he can save that smoke for a couple more seconds, it will prove...
If anyone from Gamer Legion heard that molly, they should know. They're scared of B right now. This is our timing. This is our moment to shine.
It's just a pit setup.
Yeah, they smoke towards library and the arch side. This is the last of the utilities. It all comes down to this again. Pressure for attacker. The leaping Mac-10 will make things more complicated. Double kill required from PR. He delivers the goods! And Reds with a very important kill towards the arch side. I don't think they can go for this anymore. 2 players remaining, an HE between them. Can they be facing this? Oh, Reds, not sure that was the play. The round's back on.
It certainly is. Messiah coming in library side. Opts for Arch. 2-man
I've got a kip.
2-man pit. Okay, so they're going for the bait and switch. Once Slend plays his whole life, fires a shot, dies, they won't expect PR to be there too. Okay, stay baity, stay baity. He's trying to act like he's bigger than he is. It's just me. They have no idea where the second man is. Slend destroyed it all. They're so desperate looking for PR. The unknown is their undoing.
He's not going to re-peek a 6th time.
He did. And he gets the job done. So have Gamer Legion overall. What a recovery after giving up 5 rounds in a row. They're now in the lead 6-5. And the money is pretty trash for Tyloo, if you don't mind me saying.
Look, I don't know if Gamer Legion changed any of their game plan based on that molly that the CTs threw towards B there. But one of the things that you have to consider when you're playing this game is all the information, all the sound cues you give off are going to tell your opponent something. That tells Gamer Legion, we don't know where you are or where you're going. We think you might be going B.
Big fight actually early. Jamyoung goes down very comfortable for Gamer Legion to end this half with a lead.
Double entry
together what they could. Yeah, double entry indeed. Shouldn't be much now for the defense. I mean, essentially for Gamer Legion, this is Operation Don't Throw. Towson is going to be on that low HP, so likely just going to be getting the Bogdan's Law.
Just wait 30 seconds, see if Tyloo make a mistake, push for info, re-clear something, punish them, get that info, make a new plan. Tyloo don't give anything in the next 20 seconds, though. Just exec.
5 versus 3 for our audio-only listeners. A smoke on CT. The B site is undefended as it currently stands. Mercury, the closest man to it, just hanging out by the chapel. PR heard the rotation.
Oh, attacker's ahead of it, though. Doesn't have the time to really consider. Looks like that's going to be the done deal.
How's he done that? That was the bomb as well. He's actually got the bomb loose. That might give him a little bit more to work with.
Smoke just faded on coffins.
But there is that flank, and Attacker's still aware from it. Oh, he's spotted out PR. Attacker's brought them back into the round. Is there really a conversation to be had? Slend doesn't think so. Takes down G, gets that bomb planted, faking it out once more. Spots out Mercury, and a headshot delivered. It's all onto Attacker. Attacker's doing it all. He's doing it everything. One bullet could do it. The ace clutch from Attacker. Towson He's just absolutely sweating bullets on the swing. Attacker expects him on half wall. Towson gets away with it, denies. Good grief, Attacker nearly did the impossible. Valiant attempt from Attacker, but Gamer Legion in it to win it 7-5. Good afternoon. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. I certainly am, watching Gamer Legion and Tai Lu. I got Josh Steele on the sound. I got Henry G. Greer, and I am ready to witness Tai Lu try and win a Pistola on the T side of Inferno. This is for survival elimination at stake. This could be the last map they play in Stockholm, Sweden. Gamer Legion, and in fact against a Swede no less, an underrepresented region in Counter-Strike, believe it or not.
Used to be the capital of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, crazy.
Where did it all go wrong?
GW, of course, a legend of the game. Watching from home.
Very important pistol. Elimination on the line. Tai Lu. Just 6 rounds away from going home. And they're on the T side now.
G-Lofmeister.
Let's be honest, though. Round 2 is more important than round 1.
Sure. If you can win those, that's certainly better than a pistol. But winning a pistol's pretty good, too.
Same smoke we saw in the first half.
We've seen them do this pistol round before.
Smokes away into the site, and oh, okay, exchanges favor Tyloo into the site for a good one. PR can't hit the head, so the bomb plant's down. Smoke for ZTR, but I don't see the kit.
Very challenging retake here. Doesn't look good at all. Look, smoke in toward the site, enabling them some free passage towards the pit duels, but yeah, it's looking very unlikely. It would have to be something fantastic here from the dualies. Not going to happen. Pistol looks well and truly confirmed at this stage, and there it is. Nice little arch wrap in towards the A site.
Little modification to their pistol round. They ran, I believe it was against Na'Vi. I think Bit was able to play behind the headshot box in sight and just pop them one at a time with the silenced USP. This time, though, only 3 players are wrapping the arch side. That allows 2 players to come up lane side. That puts that pressure on the site players. They can't sit there behind the headshot box. They're forced into the open, and then they get swarmed.
Full eco. Not much to talk about. You know the deal.
Unless they run into B, which they won't, but they could.
Oh, wait, there's more.
They might. Potentially. Find the open A-bomb site.
2 MAC-10s to lead the way, to scout it out, to search for any traps and disarm them.
Yeah. Nothing feels better than a couple of eeks on the MAC-10. Get the juices flowing, jumping round corners. Start feeling like you're in the zone. Beating players that have just made you work for the 5 rounds you boasted in that first half. Just bopping and bouncing around with that MAC-10. They've opted for a variation of like the Fnatic stack. Listen in.
I think we just stack 5 guys in runes. One MAC-10 is gonna come to us at some point.
There'll be no MAC-10 here.
5 shit.
They will come for the hunt at the end, at the very least.
You get 1 MAC-10.
How do you like that little offset they have? The players on the bottom are slightly to the left, the players on the top slightly to the right, depending on your perspective.
I like it. It's like when they do the apps boost as well, you know, when you kind of sit off kilter on each another's head.
All right, where do they go for the exit kills? Are they going to hold the middle, knowing that players are going to either sit in pit or probably run down middle towards that T-spawn side?
How many Jamyang going to get? Surely you let Mercury go jump in. Yeah, here he comes. Mercury with 1. Ah, this is going to feel good. Your turn.
I just don't know what Gamer Legion's attempting to do here. You know?
I got a kill, Josh.
1.
Getting a kill.
They looked silly, didn't they?
Yeah, but I feel like they could have had so many more, knowing that they're going to get run at anyways. Why are they splitting off? Like, one guy's running up, one guy's traversing under Mexi to second mid. Like, why are they splitting up? Just sit there with your guns. They're going to come to you. Pop them together.
All right, well...
My bad.
Don't worry.
It's all good.
It's all good. It's all fine. Everyone's under control. Towson's going... Oh, they're doing their little Furia buy.
They are.
A MAG-7.
One of the most frustrating rounds you could possibly lose when you come in with AK-47s and suddenly there's a MAG-7 in your face when you're going for your apps control. Didn't see that one coming. You're expecting like M4s with 1 smoke or MP9s. So it's certainly not going to be a complete jump scare, but rounding this corner might be. Look at this angle. Oh, no, it doesn't go with a flash. Jamyang does it dry, and it catches him off guard completely. ZTR overlooked, goes down. It's going swimmingly for Tyloo. Front crawling into the side.
Really making Tyloo work for this round.
What's another swim? Like, what are the swimming? Not positions. They're not called positions, are they? Strokes. What are the strokes?
Styles?
Back.
Would you say style?
There's
butterfly,
back crawl,
butterfly,
backstroke,
breaststroke, rest stroke. That's about all the strokes I can think of. What about I do like the
doggy paddle,
like Gollum. You know how Gollum swims. You probably don't, but yeah, I can swim like Gollum. That's something I do when I'm swimming around on my own.
How's he swimming?
Kind of like a undead creature, like kind of. Like,
okay, I can see
it's like a doggy paddle with more
Yeah.
flamboyance.
Yeah,
yeah. But that's an original I've been working on for a while now. We might be able to swim when we get back to Malta, Hank. It might be time.
I've heard reports on the ground that the weather is getting rather nice out there.
Oh,
so,
yes.
yeah, well, hopefully be able to get in the sea soon.
They're trying to die before bomb timer so the T's don't get extra money. Yeah, the $250 extra per terrorist is definitely worth more than, you know, giving them 600 per MAC-10 kill. Or perhaps taking away 1 AK.
Yeah, we've seen teams jump into Molotovs initially.
Yeah.
They used to be doing that.
It's like 1 AK. Take it off the board. That's 2,700 they have to rebuy, plus the 1K for the armor. That's $3,700. You think them getting an extra $250 a piece really offsets that.
I love this. We get like a live discussion. You can keep having chats with them.
Well, not really the first gun round. This Furia buy has come back to haunt them a little bit. Like they enter the next round with 2 MP9s, and there is a slender orb, I suppose. Hasn't had massive impact as of yet. It's 8 and 10. Mercury up and towards the apartments. PR is going to have his work cut out for him.
Oh, he gets away.
Lucky to be alive. Ooh. Both sides of the equation.
Okay.
Slender hits his shots. PR getting out of there with 100 HP somehow.
Yeah, very impressive. This is going to be an unusual boost to clear, and he does well to get one and get away. Very cool.
That.
Punishes that deeper smoke. Opening kill and advantage for Gamer Legion. Where do you go from here, though? Jamyoung, if he can say, okay, he can now. That smoke kind of indicates it. He'll be cautious about the potential for sandbags, but if he can say top banana, no info, and right now they have mid info as well with G posted up on the short line. So despite being a man down, they're actually kind of in a position to do something with this. They can still find a finish.
Risky business. 30 seconds left in the round. This is just a fake prod from the side of the T's here.
Also rotate. So it's just a 2v3 for Slend and PR on A. Oh, he's trying to be convincing. Does do some damage through the coffin.
Slend with the off. This is going to be tough.
Not for him.
That's it.
Nails it. Yeah, should be the round. PR's got the bomb in app.
10 seconds. Yeah, you're right. Off they go. We tied things up at 8-8. The MP9's doing some work out there. Slendorp activated as well. And PR is on a bit of a hunt here, but I don't think he finds anything. Nice idea. Let's go.
Hey. Hey.
Looking for that 2-0 still. It's on for now. Little boost there from Rez. Perfectly played, get the kill, dismount, take no damage. Funnel them in towards his quad setup, and Slend is ready and waiting. All right, all right, all right.
Big round, 8-8 is the scoreline. Towson alone towards the net. This is risky.
Ooh, aggressive.
Oh, get out, man. You have too many nades, man.
Could be a good nade. Double nade.
Oh, there you go.
Beautiful. Strike. Gee, bowled over.
Attacker down to 8 HP.
Oh, the bit of utility as well. You had the burn of smoke. This is a lot of pressure. They are uncomfortable now. Attacker down to 8 HP. Fended off from Banana. PR using that intel to push the apartments. And he might be able to get what freebie. There it is. Stay alive now.
Does he know the second one's in the window room already, though? He knows.
Zia just puts his head in the vice. He had the crosshair placement.
Good read. Not the best execution.
You think that's a Galil spray moment right there?
I think that was just good shooting from Mazaya and the opposite from PR. Tucking in ZTR close mid. Slend posted on this angle, so Jam.
Slend also has a flash to follow up if they want to get more info.
Oh, okay. 2v4, there's no way.
Oh, backed away.
They're off. They're done.
Save.
Not feeling it.
Yep. 83 in the up. No smokes to break any crossfires. That's done. Back in the lead for Gamer Legion. They were trailing by several rounds, actually, all game. Finally able to regain their footing off the back of the... What was it? Just like eco, half buy?
Yeah, weird half buy.
But yeah, for 17 years of age, obviously Donk has set the bar incredibly high. But
he has.
I will say that, you know, PR definitely does seem to be another one for the future. The fact that he's already got such a kind of well-rounded game, doesn't seem shy to be taking engagement. Sometimes players lose that, you know, as you play a bit more, you lose your killer instinct, you lose your like, I don't care, you know, I'm just going to make my play attitude. But, I mean, some players who don't end up being the greats. PR certainly starting strong at a young age. Jamyoung as well seems to be quite prodigious. Keep your eyes on his development. Seems like this is a team that could continue to make deep runs. 23 years of age for Jamyoung. It's just a very fresh face.
Well, we had double overtime on Ancient, and we're on course to do the same here on Inferno. Tyloo now down by a round. It's 9-8 overall, but they say the AWP and the AK, so they still have Abai. Attacker with the Galil. Everyone else fully equipped. Money's starting to build over Game Allegiance. So will they be able to find double digits right here, right now? Slen looks like he might be heading over towards B, but sends the 3 rifles over instead. A couple of AKs in the mix now as well. Just going to drop off some utility.
Wow. Solo. Just can't die. That's his only objective here, is exist and don't die, which actually is kind of most of our objectives, most days.
Yeah, it's a good point, actually.
Like a primary, if you're making a primary objective for every day, it's probably that.
Stay alive and well.
Yeah. Eat, maybe. Exercise, perhaps. All part of not dying.
So he's got so many grenades to work with. He's got 2 more smokes there. Drops the first one in. Doesn't want to risk anyone sneaking through. Bomb recovered, though.
Tyloo, are they going to respect this? There's 2 more potential re-smokes to come out towards B. But if they know how, they can break through this. So much respect from the CT side here. Trying to bait them in, luring them into that A stack. It's looking right now like it might be coming. But that positioning here by Jamyoung on Banana makes me think maybe it's a callback to B.
How much do you have to probe A before you pivot? There's a nice nade right onto Towson's front door. Doesn't hit the smoke spam, and actually a missed arch smoke.
It's kind of cool one, though.
Looks cool.
Time's getting low.
Doesn't do anything, and Rez does the opposite of that, finding the headshot onto Attacker. Dink exchange. Mercury gets away with murder onto Towson. Are they wrapping? It's the perfect call. It is the perfect call. ZTR, oh, he's in such a pickle. He's been exposed by one. Jamyoung goes down to ZTR, now opens up an avenue back towards G. Can he find the AWPer? Walking up close half wall, nearly finishes off the job. It was the kill. 3v3, can't get across, no smoke on it. PR delivers. Bomb will be planted, Rez and Slend with him.
They are so low here. G is going to have to be offensive. He knows it as well. It's a great shot. The peek down towards CT spawn works out for him. Cuts the round down to Styes here. Another bullet rattled off, trying to take aggro for Mercury. And he's doing very well at this stage, and they've got the man advantage. 20 points of help between them, and looks like PR might be done here. Just going to try and tap the bomb, bait out a duel, and it will be G to close things down. A recovered round there that looked nigh on impossible at one stage, but they tie up the game, and we go 9-9.
Yeah, it was really important that G won that duel onto ZTR. That's duel.
Duel.
I then wonder where that smoke was supposed to go, because it looked like they wanted to do the B split after all the entire time. Did they miss it on purpose? Was it supposed to land maybe on the floor, not in the spawn arch, but like as a shock smoke to allow them to go B split?
Sure, yeah.
Nine to 9.
He's talking too quietly. I can't hear him. How inconsiderate.
Just read his lips.
Okay. Let's go, boys. All right. Let's go. Good luck, man. Time. That's what I'm interpreting. We could do some bad lip reading, Josh. I think you'd be good at that.
We could.
Yeah. Oh, after the first one to Jamyoung, it was...
Yeah.
You're right. It was this duel. It was this duel.
It definitely was. The duel. It didn't work out, but it was G with the Tech 9. Once he found that, he carries them through the round with 20 points of help between them. CTs couldn't find the retake. As we get into a very, very important round here, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams fully invested. Could decide the outcome, especially for Tyloo. They're taking massive damage en route. Attacker down to 26. G wounded as well. Thinking better of the banana position now. Trying to retreat, bail out.
Slen shows his op towards Banana, instantly rotates it back towards A. Where does he choose to go, though? We've seen him hold that lane line, basically, from sight. Maybe he gets back into hulls as well, and they can do a mid-round aggress.
Yeah, he's actually going to be peeking the court side. Bravely just challenges middle. No one home for now. But they are coming. Towards Boiler as well. Mercury sets up the initial Molotov. He's going to leave Slend alone, and he needs to be very careful. Dead.
It's a big pick. Rez doing well to actually finish off Attacker, so the HE keeps us level. 55 for the finish. ZTR has rotated through. Can the CTs weather this storm? It's brewing towards Arch side and short simultaneously.
They have no idea what's coming next. 40 seconds. Good flashbang, buys them a bit of time here.
IRL dodged as well.
Classic. Re-aggressive absorb. That's just so perfect from G, holding the right line. Comms are heavy. Rez overlooked. Nice angle, but traded. Messiah and Mercury securing the round. There's nothing for Towson in this one. So Tyloo to take the lead to find the double digits first.
Let's let the CTs play themselves there. Applying so much pressure, multiple avenues. They had to get some info. Couldn't hold off the push. And G, more than happy to oblige.
I think the real key for that was that kill that happened on Slend right there. I think a little bit of an overextension. As soon as his teammate gets mullied out of that arch position, I think he has to take a more passive line towards, holding that angle just for Boiler, so he allows himself the ability to escape if he gets flashed off.
He definitely got flashed.
He did, yeah.
He ate it.
Lots of noise from the B stream right now. Let's see if we can do a B stream upgrade.
I think Falcons bounced back.
Oh, yes.
Being the operative word.
Yeah, cover your ears. It is map 3. 13-7 on Ancient from Falcons. So Dust 2, the third and deciding map, which 3D Max have started off well. That's a bit of a banger-ranger. Be sure to check that out with ESL CSB.
Now we got a bit of a sticky situation for the Legion of Gamers.
It's gonna get sticky.
Very sticky, momentarily. They've got a Towson M4 and some 5.7s. That is about it, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna be a rough one.
These are the rounds Tyloo... hang on, wait. Let me just put my Captain Obvious cape on. These are rounds Tyloo cannot afford to lose.
Yes.
There we go. I said it. But they are capable of letting it go.
That's such a massive kill, the grenade.
Criticism levied to Tyloo is that sometimes the gimmies aren't so gimme.
Okay, that's kind of huge. Now they have 2 rifles. If he can go back and swap it out with someone who has Kevlar, that would be huge. Stay alive, ETR, trying to push them in towards the A stack.
Towson, the one with the M4s rotating over.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They're bringing both rifles to B. They have all that alt mid space. They push through halls. That's why he's gonna... Oh, don't go for too much, man. Don't go for too much.
Yeah, how's that? Gee!
Oh, it's such a good read.
Such great awareness.
But it's like... This is the weird situation now. Do you go...
Now everyone's gonna just run around the map.
Everyone's gonna overthink it.
You don't expect ZTR to have stayed car, do you? I'm sure you're gonna think, okay, well he's got no armor. He got a rifle. He's probably on A right now. He's not playing behind car, hoping to be overlooked.
I don't think he gets anything out of this. Oh! Okay, not bad at all.
That's info on all 3 as well. Yeah. 30 seconds left.
Look how far away they are.
Still they're miles away. I think they've danger averted, crisis averted. It's been resolved.
You need one through the smoke, yeah.
They can... Oh, the smoke is on the boost.
Yeah, there's no boost available.
Well.
There is a boost. I'm not sure how much you're going to get out of this. The brittle smoke at the top does give you a gap and you shoot through it.
Okay, they know Planter went backside. They know an AK is also backside. They don't know where the third is, but probably holding that banana flank.
Yeah, so the Dark New Box fight, Towson's going to be responsible for the swing of attacker, while Red starts to maneuver forward, keeping it loud. Slen's taking it sweet. I can't believe
I think he's going to go grab an AK and go for the super late flank, or they just go for the contained exit kills right now. Yeah. Put the damage on Tyloo, keep these guns until next round and play that 9-11 round.
Yeah, you're right. It's just to do damage. And Slen's going to try and play for some exits. Does he have a chance here?
Red's got to get out, though.
Yeah, oh, they spotted him. Damage. Yeah, okay. Okay, costly, very expensive round for Tyloo. And they maintain the Kev and the M4 they brought in.
Sun was able to get that last kill as well, pick up that op. That would be a huge win in itself for Gamer Legion.
I mean, shout out to ZTR for making that interesting. And G for saving them. I mean, really, if PR got the door lock on that, it's a different round.
11-9. Eco not too bad. Keeps them modest for sure on the Tyloo side. You've got that half-wall smoke being deployed early by G.
Are they going for another logs boost play here? No, probably not. 3 members of Tyloo looking for that second mid, and the boost from the CT side, actually.
Another effective use of the half-wall smoke. You can see how many options that removes from the CTs.
Absolutely, they're getting out of that position. They keep that op towards B on a more passive line, waiting for Tyloo to, potentially take banana in the second wave. Looks like they don't care about it at all. All 5 players grouped, looking like they wanted to do an A set play. But with that mid-smoke, did they cancel?
Yeah, it was just a flash.
It's a flash, yeah.
It's fine. Did catch PR. Mosiah down, though. So head-to-head 1.
He just got dinked.
Just like through a wall, I guess?
Did like 3 damage.
Yeah. Classic fake dink. Love that. Tyloo 2 rounds away from taking us to a third map, but a man down. Who can they turn to? Who will be their hero?
You know exactly who. GW.
GW in the flesh. Actually, you know, if he tries to leave, if he goes a little wider, but he's lost all of his teammates in the process.
That's a massive comeback here.
Hideous.
They get 1400 next round.
What do you attribute such a convincing round or convincing failure, however you want to frame it, for Tyloo there?
It looked like they wanted to get an opening pick with that initial flash from second mid that missed.
Right.
But then they kept going on, and once Mosea went down, everything else fell apart for them. You know, we've seen them in previous series where they've basically, as soon as they've been jammed up, they've lost that first person, everything else seems to fall apart. And that's what Navi's struggle was against these guys on this map, was that constantly JL was losing the initial exchange. Tyloo was able to play out this 5 versus 4s, but as soon as they lose the first player in these situations, it seems like they don't really know what's next.
Okay, just a moment. Rebel Stand in chat says, casters are so cringe. Mate, you signed the Good Luck Have Fun pledge. I think actually we might have to revoke your Good Luck Have Fun pledge badge.
How do you know he signed it? He's got a badge.
Yeah, he's got a badge. He's bragging that he signed that I'll be nice, I'll be not toxic.
He said we're cringe.
We're cringe.
In what sense?
I suppose in the way that he is uncomfortable watching us be comfortable. I think it gives him great discomfort to see people that don't feel the same amount of discomfort.
Oh, it's probably because he said like GW.
GW.
I think he didn't like that.
Yeah, no.
That's probably what it is.
He doesn't like
Apologies.
seeing other people have fun.
But yes, Good Luck Have Fun pledge.
And I think we've
revoked.
been quite serious today.
Oh, sorry. He's upset because we compared the two. G is no one compared to JW.
Oh,
it's wordplay.
It's just a little pun, mate.
It's just a bit of fun. It's a video game after all.
It was. Oh, you're right. He didn't like that.
Yeah. It's a JW stan.
It's only a game, but you have to be mad.
He's nothing compared to. I don't think we were making a direct comparison. It's just a funny name, and he's an Orpra as well.
Fun. It's just a bit of fun.
All right. Well, we've let Twitch chat enter our conversation, which is okay most of the time.
Most of the time.
We want you guys to be involved.
Sorry, guys.
It's your show.
I'm allowed to get one guide once a day.
Yeah, what? You're allowed one a day.
That was mine.
That was yours?
Yep.
Petty grievances will be aired live on air. So if you are going to say shit in the Twitch chat, be prepared for a battle.
Yeah, bro, just spam Glorp like the rest of them. Just be cool,
that's
man.
fun.
Just be cool. Just spam some alien cats. Just be a normal guy. If you can.
He is nothing compared to JW.
Actually, JW was such a legend. I have his signature on my forehead. Wrapping into CTR, and the bomb's lost. So this round is 2 GL, not GL, if you know what I'm saying. We're going to be tested on towards the B site. Oh, he can't G them, but he still gets it. Oh, true through the smoke.
All right, convincing. Josh, the money's still a little bit questionable.
Look, 11 up. You don't need to have 5 AKs on the T side as long as you got... Look, you can drive by with a Tech 9 and 1 tap. We saw Tyloo do it to Na'Vi, right? That's what got them in the lead. Look, all they have to do is not lose the first player, have a good strat, don't miss nades. That's basically the recipe Tyloo need to be able to win a round from Gamer Legion. Take it, at least secure that overtime.
Big round. And a big afternoon. For Tyloo. For Survivor, it will be a long night if we keep going at this rate. Could have a third map here as well. This is just the first game of the day. 4 best of 3s ahead of us. Attacker 1 and done. Towson swings for more. That's a little ambitious.
That's very ambitious for this round.
It's cost him everything.
There?
Wait, Slend actually going to keep forcing the issue. They do slip away. It's Jam Young into the AWP. Slend and an equalizing frag.
That was so big. That was so necessary.
Bit of a throw from Towson there, but still at 3-on-3. Oh my god, not the cleanest shot.
1v2.
He's done so much.
This rotation's so quick from him. He already got that AK as well. Will they expect him in time?
Straight through the smoke, but Bazaya's ready and waiting. He's stressed. He is stressed. I mean, understandably, that was for map point. That was to survive. Yes. That was just puts you 1 round away from a third map, slate wipe clean, full reset.
That is such a brazen call from the side of Gamer Legion to do that at 11-11, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh my goodness.
But if it wasn't for Slend, you know, that would have been even worse. Still, Tyloo converted thanks to some very, very good shooting from Mazaya something. But a G double as well. There's some impact for you. PR cut down, and yeah, he has to try and catch that timing because it is a quick rotation, like you pointed out.
I kind of need to see a replay of like that initial fight towards Banana. Was there a mistiming on the flash on that peak from the car? Because like I don't necessarily mind the fight itself. It just looked like the T's found the gap between the mollies and weren't blinded on that swing.
Right.
It all comes down to this. We said overtime. Could be repeating itself from Ancient, and we'll see whether Game Legion can take us there. They've got the resources. One more would do it. And that banana duel. Grenades exchanged again, but it is going to be the mid-focus here. 3 players getting ready. The pop flash from Jam Young. Slend has been catching a lot of flashes to the face. This time, though, comes out on top.
Huge from Slend, especially repositioning. Gets back onto site. Messiah walks up towards the hay bales, covered by PR, looking like overtime. It's all but a done deal. They are pivoting back to B. It is only Towson. ZTR's going to have to get a wiggle on.
He definitely was a little audacious in the previous round of his swing. Can he just find 1 kill to secure the round? He's going to be pulling the smoke and dropping it as soon as he feels contact, any sort of pressure. They're going to challenge him. There's a smoke. He's a little bit late on it. They're going to push.
Jam Young.
Good job.
Down, damn, Towson. He's practically secured the round there. The bomb might still go down. That's
I'm still not in sight yet.
Catch a spam.
Why would you shoot G?
Why has he done that? Just a big, like, fully sounding an air horn saying, I'm crossing now, here I come, and here comes overtime. Back-to-back overtime. Oh, wait.
Yeah, nice guys.
Yeah, maybe if you didn't do what you did the second to last round.
You see, that's what it's like being on a team with Josh. You know, if you didn't run and die, we would have been over already.
Hey, man.
I'm joking. I'm sure you were a fantastic captain. Henry can attest to it. He's been on your team.
I don't think that counts.
I don't think it counts.
No, I don't think that counts. What was your first team called, Josh, when you were an aspiring pro?
I think the very first team I was on was Live in Proof.
Live in Proof.
Mine was Extreme Ownage.
Extreme Ownage.
That's
with an X.
Of course.
The tag was
capital X?
X043. So it was all the elite caps.
Yeah, elite speak. Yeah.
That was our tag, X043.
Ooh, that was pretty cool.
We were the #1 team on Enemy Down. We are undefeated for the entirety of Source.
Damn, that is cool. My first clan was called Roof, and we played Pavlov only. It was just a big map, rifles, bolt action. I'm on the rooftops at 12 years old, just sniping noobs with my Moisen Nagant. Don't know how to say that properly.
I don't think it's Moisen.
How do you say it?
Probably Mosin.
Mosin.
It's OT. Good fucking play, bro. I thought we won, bro.
I thought we won. Well, let's see if you can make it happen. They can still.
Got to manifest this.
Yeah, he's already believing they've won.
It's a winner's mentality right there. Let's get into it.
ACB.
Slend's here. He doesn't anticipate the boost. Down he goes. Had no idea that could potentially be coming through.
He's definitely pre-aimed that boost in previous rounds. I'm surprised he got caught off by it this round.
Towson tasked with a solo B hold once more.
Wonder if there's going to be a timing reclear on middle from Gamer Legion, or they're just going to be comfortable playing that retake. If they're going to play that retake on B, they need to save their nades to be able to make it worthwhile. A molly for new box, a smoke from main. But they're wasting their util right now on A. Another smoke deployed towards apartments.
Towson, you have got your work cut out for you, my friend.
I think that was their final smoke as well. Just down to mollies now.
Okay, he might have done enough to dissuade them.
Really?
Has he?
He looks like he has. I mean, they're backing away.
What are they going to do? Fake B go A? Tyloo. Make a plan?
Overcooking the pooch comes to mind.
We've seen it before.
And there's a bait set up on A side as well, hiding in the back of the site. There's no way they clear this Joker.
Oh, yeah, you're going to 100% overlook the third.
Okay, it's 2 smokes over towards B. Towson, though, he plays ahead of them. He would say there's no footsteps, no one's coming through, no one's moving just yet.
Doesn't matter. These guys can't abandon their setup.
They're committed. They are committed, and now they start hearing the sound cues. They spot them out. They control their spray. PR takes first contact, dips away as we're equalizing onto 4v4, and it just collapses for Tai Lu. Only one man can save them. It's Jam Young with headshots, but they need a plant soon. 7 seconds. The bomb is loose. ZTR holds his nerve, and that's the round.
Good try. Tricky idea. The fake in towards B. Towson, though, doesn't call for any backup. Holds strong, and Tai Lu overthink the situation potentially there.
That's actually a great learning experience for anybody watching right now. What Gamer Legion did, they had a setup on A, right? The only chance they have to win the round is if Tai Lu goes into A. If it's B, they're playing the retake anyway. So as soon as Tai Lu starts throwing all those nades towards B, hey, it's going to be a B hit. We're faking you guys. Come rotate. Gamer Legion, if they leave that setup, either way, they're going to be waiting to play the retake on B, but if they abandon A, that means that if they do get faked out, they've just blundered it.
5-on-4 advantage as well.
Yep, you have to keep that setup. The CTs, the Gamer Legion, they played that perfectly. They did not bite at all.
Did you hear Ash as well? Afterwards, he kind of gave like a kind of a you activated my trap guard sound. I don't know if you hear it. He went, ha ha!
I did hear that.
Yeah. Ha ha! I wonder if he reminded his boys about potential gambles.
Right then, back-to-back overtimes. Slight edge for Gamer Legion. They take the first round of their CT campaign here. It's all down to Slend, really. Where does he want to position himself at the start of each round? This time, looking likely to be to the apartments again. I think they go for that double stack in the apartments with the AWP.
Powerful
An
setup.
old school one.
Oldie but a goldie. Get your AWP on this line. Hope he hits a few more shots than Ultimate was. Every time I saw him on this angle, it was not going swimmingly.
He bounced back on Dusty.
Oh, he did, yeah, definitely. Just that 4K in the pistol, and it was like, oh, I'm back.
Right. If anyone has their phone next to the audio box again, I'm going to lose it.
Yes, yes, never again, sir.
I have to confiscate phones at the start of each
Lock them in the box. Lock them up like the admin. Oh my God!
Shouting now.
Yeah, guttural screams.
PR dead. Hasn't been as emphatic as he was on an Ancient. Managed to get close to 30 kills in regulation. Let's have a look.
At some point, they are going to catch Towson solo B, right? If they keep playing like this, they're just going to call his bluff.
Look, man, the thing about what Gamer Legion is doing right now is, hey, man, we're going to keep doing this until you punish us for it. So what's it going to be? Are you going to punish us?
Go through the smoke. A HE and a flash, and he's dead. It's round over. Here we go.
Counter molly. No smoke. He can't swing this. He has to just pick them off one by one.
Oh, he gets one. And actually a bit of a fortune favoring Jam Young there, and the rotation through, spamming away. Slen just trying to hope for a connection through the smoke. ZTR is going to investigate, spots out Messiah. Deep banana. Giving it a look in. It's overtime after all. They've got the cash, they've got the funds, they'll give it a look.
Molly for a corner and a flash as well.
Ooh, good shots.
Yeah, they're hitting hard today.
Decent reaction from Tai Lu. That's a wrap.
1-1.
Nice.
Yeah, once Tai Lu realized, okay, Slen's in backhaul, he's spamming his 5-7 in his op. We know one guy's flanking. Okay, what are we going to do? We're going to push spawn. We're going to take this guy down. He's alone right now. Then we're going to wrap. We're going to get the opper. He's contained in the ruins area. Then we win the round. Great reaction. But there you go. Towson, they called his bluff. He's alone. Only gets 1 for 1.
Act Machine, your voice is breaking. Is it really? Is it really?
What are you supposed to say to that?
I don't know. Is my voice breaking? I have been casting non-stop for 2 months straight. It is taking a hit.
Your voice sounds great.
I will be honest. I haven't really had the day off.
I did that last year. It's a rough ride. I feel for you. I think I did like 5 events back to back to back to back to back.
I have had 5 days at home off since the start of the year, Katowice.
Yeah, I can attest to that. I never see him. I live 2 minutes away.
Yeah.
It's like the random person that's just going to go up to you and you'd be like, you look tired. It's like,
yes.
Okay, what do I do with this?
Yeah, I hate that. Or someone's like an introvert is not saying much and they go, you're not saying anything. It's like, I want to headbutt you. That is not the play.
So you should smile more.
Yeah, well, I've just got a big head. I feel like I may as well utilize it.
It's a weapon.
Yeah. Calling out an introvert for not talking. Nice one, you socially inept oaf.
Okay, oaf is fine.
That's fine, huh?
I'm wondering where you're going with that. There's a lot of words available in that sentence.
All right, not everyone has emotional intelligence.
Yes.
But you know what I have?
No, what do you have?
I have a round of Counter-Strike to cast. That's
You actually do, yes.
Yep, so probably do that.
How do you cast the round?
Right, hits up, one. Oh, we want to believe he can't.
Then we actually fucked the round as well. We said, oh,
shut up. No, that's not on the highlight, so shut up. Rene Borg on the AWP. Naked comes in at the perfect time. Oh, he's in trouble now. Slen drops off, but there's a timing through that smoke. If they push, the flashes are good, and the frags are too. Rez, PR, locking down short. Jam Young could got to try and claw one back, but it looks like it's all said and done. Gamer Legion have taken another CT side on the lead. And it is sick, bro. Ty Lu gonna have to turn this around as we swap sides.
4x3 moment.
Yeah, potentially. Good to call those out. What res are you using, Josh? Native?
16:9, native, 1080p.
I went back to native yesterday. I felt like I was in a bit of a slump. It helped out. Got a couple of top frag performances. Native does feel super nice and slower for some reason.
I think one of the big things as well is that at home, I don't know what it is about CS and alt-tabbing issues, but just running it the same resolution as your desktop makes things so much better.
It does. You're right. The alt-tab functionality as well.
Yeah.
That's just a nice bonus. Okay. Gamer Legion 1 away from series points, just to confirm that.
That was stylish. That was really stylish. Like, that's
Forgot where I was for a second. It's all good.
You look tired, Henry.
I am somewhat tired. Oh. It's going to be Towson opening frag. Jam Young will have to sit back and watch this one play out. The grenades are decent as he goes down to 23 HP. It gives up the fact there's two players there, though. So information, ZTR can use that to his advantage. If two players still at B, you can assume that Arch might be open. And he's threaded the needle here, Josh. This is quite good and intelligent play.
With that 5-on-4, though, you just want to keep that advantage. Group up and make an ending.
Oh,
don't get caught.
He's making... Oh, ZTR's got him. See ya.
Speaking of getting caught.
Really nice play. Enjoyed that from ZTR. Using that information and the man advantage.
Attacker noted in pit. He just smoked Halls. His Halls player is definitely calling this out.
Is a bit of a sicko, though.
He knows he's got to move because he revealed his position, so he actually starts to activate forward into the sire. Lick of the flame would have been heard.
Is that a second player sight? That's what they're thinking.
Okay, yeah, so it's pit and side. They're going to start being perhaps overlooking attacker's forward position here.
Series point, boys.
Rez.
Not spotted yet.
He's going to have to do so much. He needs help. He needs help now. And it's not going to happen, G.
Oh!
Dead now to PR's one tap.
Lovely shot.
And this is the final round coming up.
Know where
15
he is.
secured to 13 of Ty Lu. Is it going to be over, or can Ty Lu find two consecutive to force an additional overtime?
It happened on Ancient.
It did.
You know what would have been baller there? If as Mosea's running up middle, he chucks a flash over the site and just completely bails attacker out of that situation, blinds all these guys, he gets a 3K.
Could have been.
But wasn't. And now it's 15 to 13 in favor of Gamer Legion.
Is this the end of Ty Lu here at ESL Pro League? This round might decide it. They're on the ropes, slowing down. Gamer Legion, two opportunities to get this one over the line. Jam Young not wasting any time to get towards the top of Banana. Might go for a bit of a spray here through the smoke.
Not scared, even though they lost Jam Young in the first one, in the previous round, they are still going for full Banana control. So fair play to them. Ty Lu not playing scared when up against the ropes. Zaya's pushed up. G has his AWP on the line, so I suppose G can kind of bait them in. It does mean you're working with a three-man A-hold, though.
I don't think we've actually seen Ty Lu down in this cubby ever. We've seen them in logs a couple times, breaking the smoke open, but usually resetting. This might catch Gamer Legion out. It's not in the prep.
Gee, just find his line. He's spotted out one. They get the info.
He's trying to take as much aggro as he can for his teammate at the bottom, but it's all a bit of a ruse. Gamer Legion now focusing their efforts. They've got Molotovs down towards the garbage position. Smoke down Arch.
Taking the B-split, going for a Halls pop.
Hard work for Mercury and Attacker. They have Jam close by. Oh, that was an angle for Slend. And the nade finishes him off. Lovely play. Ty Lu making a strong case that we need another round in overtime. Mercury down and out after one. It's only Rez. There's no way he's going to be able to win this one with Messiah coming in behind him, locking the door. Jam Young up front, up first. And shot in the backside. One more round to go for Tyloo to force a secondary overtime.
Timeout called. That is our, last remaining one for the side of Gamer Legion here?
Yeah, you want Ash to come and hold your hand for this one.
Yeah, just get it done with right here, right now. What haven't we really seen from Gamer Legion recently, though? I don't think we've seen them do some sort of like fast tempo, take control of something, go instantly into a pop. It might catch Tyloo off guard. It might catch them out of position. We've seen Tyloo looking for these early engagements, early map control. If they can get caught out in the open, where all the kills can go in the favor of Gamer Legion, that's probably more ideal than what we just saw happen, which was they got stuffed. Coming out the apartments hallway, coming up lane, nade striked, crossfired. Switch it up.
Would love to close things out right here, right now. Gamer Legion, T side, fully equipped. What's the call? Ash has been brought in to offer up his 2 cents, dictate the play. Can they find the knockout blow?
Towson starts early logs, not the stack nades, but one right on his face, puts him at 33. The flash is good, and Jamyang finishes the job. He actually gets 2. Sprays down ZTR on the transfer. Oh, it's gone south. It has gone south.
It's another 4x3 moment?
It might be. A lot of chaos there on the battlefield, but it's a 5 versus 3, looking good for double overtime once again here.
Wow, I'm sure that Ash's game plan required 5 players to be alive off of that timeout. Not going to be easy for them to resuscitate hope for a finish here. 2 series points back-to-back denied by Tyloo. Unless G misses a shot, it should be a free shot. Nice one on to Rez. PR continues his walk up, trying to catch this gap, but smoke in his face and forced to spam on a hope and a prayer. That's not me.
Oh, it's actually...
Oh no! Handsome Hank!
In trouble now.
How have you done this?
Wait, if Jamyang does... Oh, Slen was on the line. Jamyang did just peek. Oh, still could happen. Still could happen. Hang on. Molly forces attacker wide. Not able to hit that one.
You were ready for a Slen.
Oh, and then a quick switch.
I know. You got to get Slend up on your little reaction time test buzzer thing.
Yeah, that's the official name.
That's it.
We'll have to. That was, that's pretty weak from Slen. I don't think it would have changed the outcome of the round, but it certainly would have helped them out. We go 15-15, double overtime once again, and we'll remain on the same side. Lovely little excursion down the bottom of Banana here. Jamyang can't believe his luck. 2 players blind, running through smoke. And it will be a double kill and a guaranteed round at that stage. Took a lot of damage, Towson, once he got in towards the cubby.
All right, well, it's Tyloo's CT side, 15 apiece. We start again. First to 19.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, I mean, attacker is holding. If there's no flash, he's a dead man.
Oh, brother.
Not his best work.
Could have got worse.
Just wait a few seconds for your mate to come up the hall steps.
Yeah, or a flash from second mid.
Here comes the rest of the banana control.
Cracks are starting to form here. Another kill looking likely for Jamyang.
He got blinded by his teammate.
Oh dear.
Ozia. Oh, Messiah. He's done enough.
Oh, we go. Boys.
Where did he get in? We're burning out. What the hell was that?
Oh my god.
That was like 150 damage from Incendiary.
It's jumping around and Rez saves the day.
Yeah, really. What a huge frag.
All falling apart there. First round of double overtime. G though, he's been such a menace.
Oh no! Oh.
Okay, that should be enough.
That was the right idea from G.
You can tell it's double overtime at this stage. Stratbug's gone out the window, trying to change things up each and every round. Tyloo aggressive the last couple of rounds. This time doesn't work out for them. Even with the chaotic moment there with the incendiary jumping in, it's their flames behind them as well.
That had to have been a team. Yeah, that's a team molly. Okay, so they backed away from the CT incendiary into their teammates' molly. That's why they weren't taking so much damage that they were able to survive.
Oh my god!
But surely you understand if you're playing the sandbags and your teammates flashing from coffins, that thing lands above the car. You can't be looking at that.
Oops.
It's like a solar eclipse. Don't look directly at it.
Yeah. You ever gone and got the glasses, or like looked in the bucket of water, gone out there?
Got a good email here, Alex. You're gonna love this one.
Oh yeah.
Rene Borge. I don't know who Machine thinks is playing, but Rene Borge is Cajun B. Full stop. bother, mate.
Thank you very much. Yeah,
that's from Brent.
Thank you, Brent. Thank you.
Oh, so you didn't know? You thought it was Cajun B?
Oh, I thought it was Cajun B.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. It's actually not Cajun B.
No.
It's Cena.
No.
Are you daft?
Are you daft or something?
Thank you for clarifying, Brent.
Maybe I should fill him in.
Yes, there's a joke from the last event.
Yeah, I made a bit of an oopsie. I knew that Tess's name was Rene, and I added Borg.
So how do you send the email at that particular moment? It would have been valid.
That was a genuine mistake.
Yes.
I even did a whole line like part man, part machine, Rene Borg with the robot aim.
Okay,
and
so good.
Obviously, that's not his name. It's Rene
Right, so
Madsen.
Brent valid. It was a few weeks ago, not right now. He was
kind of doubling,
being
tripling,
facetious,
quadrupling down on my initial genuine error. Oh, and that's PR outbound. That's a nice pace of change. G, however, needs help. Can't handle it. Towson brings him down.
And it's the save.
Whoa, that is one high
big old
smoke.
Smoke dome.
It's somewhat of a smoke dome.
Or a cylinder, perhaps.
Yeah. Smoke cylinder doesn't have the same ring to it.
EPL mailbag at EFT.
EFG.
Nice work.
It's
One job.
Change of pace.
We've got a Henrietta emailing him. Knew we had the whole Henrietta discussion. There's a Henrietta.
9.5 stretched still.
Best resolution 60x9 stretch on a 21x9 monitor.
Interesting theory.
That's no justification, just a statement sent there.
But I did see that, if you play on a 21x9 aspect ratio, you do have a wider field of view. So
wait. Yes, I think where he's going is that it's 16x9 is technically stretched if you're using a monitor that's not a 16x9 monitor, which is obvious.
Yeah.
So it was redundant, which means it was dumb.
Okay. Well,
we really are attacking the audience.
Yeah, we are. We're starting fights, starting brawls, starting biffs.
Throwing hands.
You know me.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do.
What the hell?
Well, 2-0. This is the best look a Gamer Legion have had in some time. It's been very back and forth, a lot of aggression for Tyloo, finally thwarted.
I love that pace of change, though, by the way, guys. That was such a nice pace of change.
It was beautiful. Just what they needed to do.
Not again with the logs, boys. Just leave it alone.
Give it 5 seconds.
Nades back to chip away at Messiah.
Second wave. They love this play.
He keeps getting a double there.
He's good at it, isn't he? Oh, man, that's a massive asset, Tyloo, just to post one defensive round. Rez is actually going to be knifed out. Not ready for this forward rotation from Mercury. So, yeah, this one's fallen through their fingers comfortably.
I mean, you'll take 2-1 on the T side.
Yeah.
You're happy with that?
Would you have liked 3? Yes.
Sure.
Will you get 3? Absolutely not.
Definitely not.
100% not happening.
ZTR, PR. Pretty much round over. We'll see what he can do with it. Oh, another machine email here. Hold on.
Oh, gosh.
Machine throw. I'm not even going to read it first. Hi, cuties. I once played face in a match with Machine on Cobble in 2015. Bought an AWP, died, the enemy picked it up, and then dominated us the whole game. Can I have my elo back?
That sounds about right.
Were you playing Faceit in 2015?
Probably not.
I don't think you were.
No.
I don't think you were at all.
No. It's more of a later development.
Yeah.
But I like the idea. Maybe it wasn't a Faceit.
This guy has everything in his
LinkedIn.
Yeah, his LinkedIn. Everything's linked over there.
GitHub.
Okay, we shouldn't check it out, should we?
Oh, we'll have a look.
Yeah.
Let's go on his GitHub.
No,
I'm not going to
doxing.
I'm not going to dox him.
No, nearly.
I hold an MSc in data science for policymaking from the University of Strathclyde, and an MA in politics from the University of Aberdeen.
Okay.
Professional certification.
An educated man.
At Academy in Scotland.
Thank you for your email. We look forward to receiving more. A second series ahead of us if we even finish this one anytime today. Gamer Legion and Tyloo rather inseparable, and with Towson going down early, Josh, this does look like it could be the Tyloo 17th. What's the finish?
That's what they want you to think.
What's the finish, huh?
Well, Towson's not here to play solo B. It's ZTR this time. Can he do something different? Tyloo. Group and hit. That's all you got to do. Group and hit.
Just group and hit.
Here's the Gamer Legion gamble sack towards
huge gamble.
First time this game.
And is actually looking quite promising. Slend, though, has been quite up and down. Sometimes some bangers, sometimes some whiffs. Out of position, normally flashed off.
Don't take a
Smoked
blind
off
shot.
now.
Don't take a blind shot.
One more of those, and Jamyang will have you. He just looked away. Instant trade from attacker. CTR and Rez fully blind, connecting both of their sprays. How have they turned this around?
G, though, always seems to find something out of nothing.
Wait, it's up to Mosier and PR now. There's a game being played within the game. Mosier and PR.
They're chasing.
I don't know whether or not.
You heard them, presumably. Yeah, he stopped.
He's stopped. He's in the open. And
They didn't have his gun out.
That's good always for
Okay.
a very frustrated G there. He was not happy with that.
I think he did hear them, but he just wasn't ready for the swing.
Yeah.
That's huge. 2 opportunities once again to close it
How
out.
they turned it around like that? That's mad. So you get the man advantage, you still can't close it. Jamyang just, it doesn't matter, CT or T, he is going to generate you some impact. And then you still, I mean, these kills from ZTR and Rez were very impressive. The fact that G wasn't ready for the fast flank, and yeah, very happy boys.
Good movements like by Gamer Legion. You can see exactly why they choose to pick Inferno. They know where to go in these late rounds. On their CT side, they know when to stack the A site in the 4v5s. They know when to stack the B sites.
Is this where it all comes crashing down?
That's a smoky banana.
The Pro League dream of Tyloo. Got through stage 1.
Early lean on that B side as well. Now we bring Slend over. He's going to get that offline, but they're playing really passive. They're waiting for the T's, for Tyloo to get up to the car, to peek, to jiggle. Slend's going to take a shot, a flash to follow up, and a push swing from Towson.
Okay, I like the play.
Oh, the CTs are ready once again. 4 players from Tyloo, ready and waiting. Slend, same angle as we saw before. He was smoked and flashed off. He did manage to find one, though. He took down Jamyang. This could be the last round of play for Tyloo here in Stockholm.
It certainly could be. Impressive in stage 1. 2-0 day.
They're going to go for the flash now.
3-2 finish, and now the flash comes through. Attacker was anti-flash, does get traded by Mercury. Slend getting overrun here. Missed off shots, go unpunished. That is a problem.
Time is an issue now.
It's a big issue. 35 seconds, big issue, please. PR and Rez.
No smokes, no mollies.
Just gotta go, just gotta go. They're making no secret of this. It's a very, very loud return to the A site. Rez in the pit. PR on the crossfire. The molly will force Rez out. An important kill from Isaiah. And they find PR as well. Tyloo extend play. Taking the A site. Time sensitive. Mission complete.
Oh dear.
Knife out.
Can out. At least walk around with your pistol out.
Messiah, though, another impact round from him. Feels like whenever Tyloo need a multi-kill, Messiah's pretty damn good for it.
I think the setup from Gamer Legion was really good. Once they realized, hey, you know what? Maybe it's just one guy from Tyloo here. Maybe they're going to back out. Maybe it's going to be A. They had 3 players towards B. They kind of felt forced, like they had to get some sort of info play. And because they had 3 here, it's okay to lose a player. I think they could have held just a few seconds longer.
Okay, another opportunity to take us to triple overtime here. Final round of double. When they look down and out of position, Tyloo have made some fantastic calls, some adjustments to bring themselves back into the round. Rez could be a solid grenade, doesn't do too much damage, but chips away at attacker and G.
Pacey B.
Oh, that's more
the
like
objective.
it.
Yeah, G takes a heavy brunt of damage in this fight for survival, and now they've lost a player. Operating without Jamyang, they could
go in.
Full commitment. ZTR ready, turns the flash, ready for the multi-kill, starts to spray him down. It looks like it's Tyloo's final round, but still there's a chance with Mercury and Messiah. They can partner up and extend into a triple OT scenario. A 4 deep smoke that does encourage a hold from Slendy. Looks away though, just as the AK pokes his nose out of the smoke.
No.
Slen's not ready. On the very edge of it, delivers Messiah with impact once more. Banana approach from PR. And he's holding the angle. Oh, and another one. Messiah in the highest indeed. Triple kill. And Rez left with it all to do. Tyloo have recovered once more.
He has no idea where Mercury is.
How are we going again?
No idea.
Rez with the kit, sure, but there's no time for this. There's no time. We go again.
Dismantled them. Mosaic.
He had a triple kill last round, quad kill in this one. He just refuses to quit. He wants to stick in Stockholm. He likes it. He likes the snooze. What else do they do? He likes the
ice cream.
He likes the Swedish fish. He likes the fish. The surströmming.
He likes that. What else?
Is that the thing where you crack the tin and you start?
Fish, yeah.
Oh man.
We go again.
2 opportunities to close it out.
Look at his face, bro. He ain't bothered. I'm a bothered though.
That's an old school British comedy reference there.
Yeah. Unnecessary, some would say, but
I
can't control my brain.
Slow round. Both these teams are so tired of this.
I think we all are. No, we started this series at 10:30. It's now 1:30. Like, we still want another map potentially to go.
Probably.
At this rate, yeah. All right. Scattered around middle. Tyloo, they have the space. Gamer Legion's been giving it to them. We're going to wait for you to make your first move. We're going to dismantle you if you try it. Sick of giving away all their advantages.
All right, then. We go again.
He's holding the boiler line. He doesn't want to give up the wide line again.
Oh, he hits the shot. PR as well onto Mercury. And from behind, Rez will strike. A lovely double composed with the M4. Slens 5-7's the one to finish it off. And now just Messiah. Impossible scenario here. Yeah, he's got it all.
Nothing is impossible, Alex. You know that. This one might be. This is borderline impossible for sure. Yeah.
It certainly could be. A lot of people, this is, yes, the waiting room for Spirit versus Mongols. That is another game that's coming up today.
After the third map.
After the third map and third overtime of the third map. So, yeah, you've got time. Grab yourself a Beveragino.
Back-to-back double overtimes. It's like nightmare.
2 OTs on the first one, 3 OTs on the second one, and 4 OTs on the third one, then? Is that how it works?
Every
Potentially
round
could
and
be.
the bonus. One more time. One more. This is it. This is the last overtime of Inferno, guys.
That's opening.
Woo! Jam Young combines with G. 2 dead on B. Rez, what have you got? Quick test from G. Dumps some util, hoping to perhaps feign a rotation, but they're not moving. It's a 3 versus 5. Rez is just going to be stuck to the B site, but PR and Slend will have a go.
That's all you can do, really.
Give it a go.
First to 22 now.
All right, Tyloo, they're still waiting to take that apartment's control. All the smokes and volleys were delaying them, but now everything is just about settled. Are they going to try it again? The B fake into something else.
Something else.
And then just walking into the trap.
They've done something else. They leave the bomb. I like that. Not going to be taking any risks here, but with 50 seconds, it will become...
It's a 5-on-3. Why are you so split?
I don't know.
Like, you can't speed up. You can't end if you have the space, if you get the kills.
Messiah? Gets it done. Gets it done. Jobs are good. And go A. Go A, boys.
Okay, they lose a B player. Was that both CTs spotted at B? Did they shoot the op as well?
Slen's going to be smoked off regardless.
Isn't HE? He's breaking it.
But G just got across. Wow. Wow, the timing on that. How is a bomb carrier? Could have delayed them further. Trying to make it loud and intimidating, but doesn't even look like Rez is going for it, which is understandable. You've got an AWP and an AK-47. Or obviously, finances aren't such a factor in overtime, but an AK is a very valuable asset to the squad in an otherwise unwinnable round. A lot of people asking us to check out the mailbag, Hank. I see you scrolling through. Any interesting...
Hey, Machine, just want to say you and Sponge are my favorite duo and always make games entertaining. Keep up the good work. Is that why you wanted to read it?
No, I didn't. I can't see the emails, Hank.
I'm just joking.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not actually suggesting that.
Self-serving. Excuse me, could you... I think there might be one you should read. That's very kind, though. Thank you. Thank you very much. Saving away the AK and the AWP. Another round of Counter-Strike. I lose timeout. They've called it now. 22, the magic number, you said? Okay, yes. I lose track about this. Is usually where I lose track.
Yeah.
22, okay.
That triple overtime, it all falls apart. There is a problem with Counter-Strike overtime, I think. The fact it can go on indefinitely.
Certainly.
I feel like we just need to have just a hard stop in place. Once you get double overtimes done, we go into the 1v1 shootout.
I think
the penalty shootout.
1v1 shootout, but you if you win your round, you stay on, right? So you could win 5 1v1s.
Yeah.
And win the game for your boys. But damage stays.
It's kind of like gladiator style.
Yeah, so like say you
like Smash Bros.
Yeah, you get body shot, you're 50 HP, but you kill the first guy. You have 50 HP for the next fight. That could be cool.
We're just using it for the sake of it again. Eric, you're one of the best callers and winner in the world. You have 30 seconds to cook, yeah?
He's one of the best callers in the world.
A little mid-game glazing of his teammate.
I guess you got to do that. Got to build your boy up.
Unlike you.
What do I do?
Knocking me down.
Yeah, man.
You're right. I'm sorry.
PR's got him.
You're one of the best commentators in the world, Josh.
Just needs 30 seconds.
Mercury having his wicked way with them.
That's crazy. PR was ready for that fight. Mercury's just better.
Mid-control. But Tyloo, again, just commit with something, actually.
It is. It's a synergized mid-take with a break and an AWP shot.
Needed that.
That's a crazy one to hit.
Back in the round.
Yeah, Mercury goes down. ZTR's going to slink back towards and tuck into the corner.
Tyloo have found themselves in a situation again. There's a minute on the clock, but they are out of nades. They just found a smoke. Attacker picking it up. Time is ticking.
Hold on tight.
Oh, ZTR not deterred by the flash. He keeps going, looking for answers, and it's held by Attacker. Nice angle. Punished for his search for information. And now what do? Do you run into this Slend and Rez crossfire? Not much of a crossfire right now. Rez not able to help Slend as he gets both of them. Attacker unable to finish the AWPer, but now with the loss of Rez, is still on for a chance for the Gamer Legion defense. Nice from Messiah.
At least there's time to attempt the 2 versus 1. Towson, they know, normally buried away in that B bomb site. Smoke down towards Moto will be dissipating momentarily. And bomb planted. 2 versus 1. Towson, no chance. 2-1 in favor of Tyloo.
Mosea has been so good for them in these clutches, right? To close out the rounds in these 2vx's. All OT. An OT merchant, perhaps. But Tyloo, man, that was getting so sketchy for them. We've seen them in this trap before, where they're running out of time, they're running out of nades, and they're just getting picked apart one by one, especially to an AWPer. But Tyloo, they take the lead, 20-19.
He just looks so relieved.
Timeout, Ash. Second. What, he's gonna hold their hand again? What's he saying? Get some lip reading.
They're all chewing gum. That's my analysis. And I'm pretty sure there's some sort of scientific evidence.
I used to when I was playing every game. I did it last night as well, and I think I played pretty good.
You did.
I was like, I needed every psychological benefit I could get. So I was like, change the res, let's chew some gum, let's adjust the monitor, and I tried like 5 different things.
Okay,
just to kind of like get myself back in the game. And chewing gum seemed to help.
And all at the same time, so you never know which one.
Exactly. So today, I'm just every time we play from now on, I'm just gonna be chewing gum.
Okay. There's something about oxygen to the brain or something.
Yeah. No, it's blood flow.
Blood flow. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, Mercury down and out to Rez.
Speaking of blood flowing.
Yeah, Rez was horny for that one. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah. That's what he's going for.
Yep. Anyway, Tyloo operating with a man disadvantage and missed smoke.
Gamer Legion haven't been holding on to their advantages too often. Nice incendiary.
Bang.
Conversion from G. There it is. Advantage given over.
Flushed out.
And now the scramble back towards the A side. Slend helping himself to
know the
lot of
upside
territory.
here. Jamyoung is going to become in library. Slend would have to hit a crazy shot here. Now the smoke, or rather the Molotov, facilitates him to peek into the pit. That tight line, he's looking for someone. Attacker's actually on the balcony, and Jamyoung gets a jump scare. Mini pit, that's the occupation. Attacker, what have you got? Ooh, nothing more than an AWP shot, but hang on.
Okay.
Messiah gave it a good go. A dink into Towson, but unable to convert. So Gamer Legion will tie us up. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
That was a great reaction, though, from Gamer Legion.
Yeah.
Found the gap. Oh, your op is over on B. Okay, see ya. Ran straight up mid, took that long line, hit that timing perfectly. No hesitation. See ya.
See ya.
potentially a third map to go here.
Yeah.
Kind of feels like it's going to be wrapping up now, but there is actually a whole another map to be played, which is what, Mirage?
Yeah.
Which still could happen. There are 2-1 for Tyloo on their T side, which is a very good result. It's unlikely Gamer Legion find 3, but very possible they get 2. That's
it's very possible they get 2. 3 though is
3 is probably out of the question, but 2 is probably fine. Like that's when you start overthinking it. This has got to be the one. No one wants to take the risk. Doesn't want to be the first player to go down. He started overcooking the pooch, and it all goes wrong. Rez, though, that was the shot that really saved the day. Same with Slend as well. Seems to have up and down performances, but the last few have been very good. And we go 20-20.
Really even kill spread across the board for Gamer Legion, isn't it?
Series point for Gamer Legion. They pull this one off. Map point for Tyloo if they can. Oh, huge grenade. Max damage on attack up.
Fighting for this banana fight. Jam Young. Oh no, wasn't ready for that. He's so far forward.
An absolute freebie.
Is Gamer Legion going to speed up out for that?
They know where the remaining player is as well. So they can smoke spawn and make their way in. Yeah, they have to.
Okay, Mercury might be able to catch him on the cross. They will smoke him off. It's PR that catches Attacker elsewhere. That was the Axe player.
Falling back now.
Yeah, you confirmed there's rotators coming in. There's splashes coming from spawn.
Though.
There's at least 2B, and you've got a frag over there as well.
Is it not in their interest to say PR, go, see what you can get, go as far as you can?
Mosey up. Taken down by Towers, and they've got 2. But 3 we know is not possible.
Yeah, well, it might be eventually possible. Okay, nade for the cross. Actually looks like he's going to have a sight line. Opened up and removed Slend, peeking into the broken smoke.
Oh, be careful, boys. Don't get spammed on like this. Ash wouldn't be able to handle it.
No.
Big hearts break easy.
Yeah, it would be a tough one to swallow. It does look like they are just going to be conceding this one to ensure a completely full buy. You can see Attacker and Jam Young 3,400 with that second stage loss bonus. So just making sure everyone gets everything.
I think Tyloo misplayed that a little bit.
Whereabouts?
So they do the smoke down middle, right? They want to create a little bit of pressure. So as soon as that happens and Gamer Legion's like, okay, we're fighting banana control already. Once they're up at the top of the banana, Tyloo actually peeked and swung into them and died. So Gamer Legion, they're kind of forced into trying to continue going up B there. So I don't think Tyloo should actually be fighting that if they've got all this pressure down middle. There had to be some sort of read or something that they had. Maybe they thought Gamer Legion was going to approach the top of the banana on a different way. Maybe they felt forced because of this molly.
Will we see? Will we see OT come to an end?
I don't think so. We're on round 42.
Let's do some more.
Why stop the party now?
Let's have some more.
We've come this far together.
Please, sir.
As a group.
I'd like some more rounds, please.
I think we've had a lot of rounds. We had double overtime on Ancient.
A few more. Just a few more, sir. CTR.
Going for the boost?
Frisky. Is it a boost? It is a swing. And Jam Young down.
Oh, that would have done it.
Yeah, it would have. Would have. Instead, Messiah goes down to Towson.
This is the best chance they've had so far.
2-for-1 in the mid lurk.
And look at this. He's active as well. G. How lazy.
He's going to get caught. He's going to get caught.
He's in the open in transition. PR flattens the AWPer. Gamer Legion to save the schedule and to save themselves to finish it off in overtime. Yeah, Attacker's now noted. Oh, he's cooked. He is absolutely cooked. Tyloo, their last round in Stockholm, and it's a heartbreaker. PR rips it out of their chest on the active lurk. Gamer Legion get it done. And for Tyloo, it ends here. It ends today. Round 3, stage 2 of Pro League. Valiant attempts, some big wins. I think they started off incredibly strong, taking down names. I think it was Eternal Fire, one of the big names they've removed.
Yeah, 3D Max, Eternal Fire, they got wins there. They were 2-0, then lost to Gamer Legion in this particular rematch we saw today as well. Then MIBR managed to get through against FlyQuest, and then lost to Spirit and Na'Vi, finding themselves in this 0-2 game. So at stage 2, obviously, is going to be stacked opposition. It was a great fight today, though. Overtimes in both maps, but Gamer Legion come out on top and go forward to 1 and 2 now. Unfortunate for Tyloo, but they've shown some great face, and I think they've made a name for themselves. Some characters coming out of the woodwork. I think G has caught our hearts and our imaginations in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Undoubtedly going to be a game that Tyloo could review and see room for improvement. I think more time on European soil is only going to be good for them in their game development.
Yeah, I think right now the only question is their map pool. We've seen them on the same core maps, Inferno, for example, but you look at how they've done so far at this event, the stage 1, they beat teams that are currently in stage 2, doing decently pretty well. And not only that, when they come here, yeah, they lose against Gamer Legion, but they take a map off of Na'Vi. Like, they've shown a lot of good things, good moments. Good start.
Well, for now, we do have Freya down on the show floor with Gamer Legion.
Yeah, Gamer Legion, they do live to fight. Another day here, EPL Season 21 Res. First of all, huge congratulations. Double OT on the first map, triple OT on the second. How do you stay in that mentally? Like, that must be taxing, right?
It was a very fun game, to be honest. I love to play these kinds of games when it's close and the rounds are very chaotic and hectic. But yeah, they played really good Counter-Strike. Like I said, like last time we played them, like they really improved since like last year. So really fun game. Yeah, it was. I think we had a really strong mentality. Like throughout these overtimes, we felt really hyped and energized, and we always believed that we could end this, and we did.
It definitely felt like that just from listening into some of your communications. Obviously, Ash, I feel like he knows the exact moments when to call those timeouts. He knows exactly when you need a little bit of uplifting. Can you tell me about his input and what he was able to say to you during some of those moments in those overtimes and later stages of the game?
Yeah, I think we choked a lot of rounds. Like we lost our heads a little bit, I would say. We lost rounds that we should have won, and we made some very big mistakes that shouldn't happen. And what Ash basically just did is like reminding us what has worked, what we have done that worked in the game. So he just reminded us about how we play and how we play when we play good, because we lost it a few times. But yeah, I think that's what he did great.
I'm just curious as to the Inferno pick from you guys. Obviously, you played them in stage 1. You picked into Nuke. They managed to take that away from you. Inferno was the third map last time around. And again, it was so close. Why did you go with that Inferno pick today as your choice in the best of 3?
Like our focus was just focus on ourselves this game. Like we know they're a really strong Inferno team. Like they are. They're beating really good teams on it. And we know that we are like probably one of the best Inferno teams right now. So we just went with our comfort, and we didn't think about what their comfort is, kind of. So we just went with ourselves, kind of. And that was why we won. I think we just believed in our game plan and how we play this game.
Love that confident mentality. Obviously, to make it through the playoffs, you've got to pull off the reverse sweep. You've got to get 2 more wins here in stage 2. How confident are you that you guys are going to do that?
I definitely believe we can do it. Like these guys have done it before in the major as well as for Ash. So yeah, it's definitely not impossible. I don't think we have that much pressure as well on us right now. So we're just here to have fun and just play our own game and do our best.
It was a fun match indeed. Congratulations once again, Resin. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah, Gamer Legion historically quite strong once they get into that 0-2.
Yeah, they like it down there.
Yeah, so we'll see if Gamer Legion with their new roster will be able to turn it around. They've certainly managed to survive the night up against Tai Lu. A big fight from them. Tai Lu, however, eliminated, and I think that's what we're gonna just spend a couple of minutes discussing is Tai Lu's exit. You kind of both had a couple of talking points. Josh, I wanted to explore yours a little bit more about maps, just saying that their map diversity needs some work.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them kind of going through the same maps, whether it be other teams picking Inferno against them or them picking it on other teams once they started getting some reps on it. But we've only really seen them on a core few maps. And I think that's kind of part of the whole thing with teams having permabans, Train being the new map, and kind of everyone being forced into a small map pool and not really being tested on any deep amount of anything. Sure. But it's a good start for them, because these guys were a week ago or coming into stage 1, they were like ranked 130 something in the VRS, and now they've jumped all the way up to 35. So it's a good start to the year for them to be able to make a name, find their footing, found a foundation, and maybe even get invites to other tournaments based on the results here.
Yeah, I mean, this new VRS system, absolutely every win. Those wins against Eternal Fire, for example.
Absolutely,
that's huge for them. It's very productive. I'm sure it's not easy to let's all focus on the positives the day of elimination, but upon review, they'll definitely see that they've developed here. I do think the one thing I can't stand is that Tai Lu pause. You draw attention to it a couple of times where they get an early advantage, and then there's just this extra delay, a little lag during their mid round.
Like we said, that comes with experience. This is the best looking Tai Lu we've ever seen, right? And that's saying something. They've had some deep runs before in Europe, and that's about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
At this stage, though, this team is the real deal. Everyone on the squad is hitting hard. 4 amazing riflers. World-class AWP at this point, I think it's fair to say. And the more experience they get, more coordination is plugging those holes they've got in the team right now. I think there's a bright future ahead of them and a bright 2025.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I hope we see more of them this year, Josh.
It's going to be interesting and to see how they develop and progress through the year, because as we saw even with Mongols last year, like when you get your foot in the door and you get these reps, it helps you just springboard you up to the top.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, a bit of polish, just a little bit of polish required for Tyloo. And of course, losing, there's no shame in losing to Na'Vi or Spirit. Like, I think those are easy to explain away and perhaps just learn from as well. Sorry, what did you say, Mr. Producer Man?
30 seconds.
30 seconds, okay.
You can do whatever you want.
I can't hear him over my own voice, but that's fine. 30 seconds. What should we do with 30 seconds?
You can pass the ball around.
You can do a lot in 30 seconds, actually, if you think about it.
There's a few things.
Yeah. Some people.
Name some.
Well, go on, you go first. Whoever has the ball, actually.
You could eat a bowl of cereal.
Okay.
You're eating very quickly.
You could eat a bag of crisps. So we're just going to eat things, aren't we?
You can drink a glass of water.
Okay.
Or you can drink a glass of milk.
Or you could...
I remember he got a little older.
Yeah.
He started putting out the change properly.
It does.
Personal chickens, pets of mine.
33,000 personal chickens.
All right, man on the street takes a different angle today.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
They give the list to me, and then they come here, read the list, and they ask a couple questions, and then that's it.
I mean, we're going to ask them if they can, just do the seeding first, so that we actually, have all 16 teams, and then after we just dig into 2-3 teams.
Sag mal, hallo, ich bin Philipp.
Hallo, ich bin Philipp.
Recorder gerade. Yeah, to the studio.
Thank you. Dang. So, you guys again. Is it you guys? Nice for you. This is going to look cool or it's going to look stupid? Now I'm going to fall. Tell me about your day, Chad. Today's been pretty good. Good media day, good vibes from these dudes, or what? Yeah, the vibe we're all time on. Nice. You have an even better day after this. See you later. Hey man, what's going on with it?
Oh, sorry. So,
I want to phone them. You'll take it all now. We all knew that was going to happen here.
Also, you can show just trace as well.
I don't know. You don't want to necessarily die.
As you can tell, the audio is on the other side of the room, so this is doing absolutely.
Yeah, you'll be all right. Keep going.
Anything you guys have got, anything that can put you guys off.
There was a moment there where I was like, it's not looking good.
Bring that sessions for 1 year.
Head on, we'll do vitality over through the booth.
Hey man, GG.
Hi. Toes on the line. Arms crossed. Super basic. Perfect. Perfect. Turn a little bit this way. That's it. Thank you. Okay.
It's working?
Yeah. Don't drop it. Okay. You have to hold the camera like this. Yeah. Half press that same button. Half press. Yeah, good job. You cut off the jersey. Educating the next generation so I can, retire. Yeah? Okay, perfect. Hold it. No, we need the other 2 angles. We're good. Arms crossed. Nice. Hello. Have a seat, please. Yes, you were good.
You should be getting a day 6 recap video from Georgie as well. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. You are being recorded. I've changed it so that they're all low thirds now.
I didn't get it. I was like, wait, I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Arthur, can we preview just one of the EBS checks? I think it's one of the new ones. You may have to scroll down to it in the actual set.
4 minutes.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Knorr,
Mongols going to be taking on Spirits here, EPL Season 21. Techno, can you tell me about that game versus G2 yesterday? Because that was crazy. How did you get that one over the line?
The Senzu and 910 were best. Yeah, that's it.
What was your reaction when Senzu pulled off that round on Dust 2 to win you that map?
I didn't saw it actually, but I feel it. It was amazing shots, yeah.
He's giving you a few words back there. Spirits, what do you make of them as a team at the moment? Do you think they're the best team currently?
Yes, kinda, yes. Yeah, they have Donk.
What else other than Donk makes them a good team in your opinion?
They have a really good play style and individually very good skilled players also. Yes.
You've managed to take them down once. That was back in Cologne last year. How did you manage to pull that off? Was it more them playing badly or you guys playing well?
I think we just played better at the time. If we play play like our own style, yeah, we can win them.
Loving the confident words. Best of luck, Techno.
Yes, the marathon has finally ended. It's over. The craziness of that first series of the day, it's passed us by, and now we get to move on. We've got Spirit. They're going to be taking on the Mongols, another team of Asian Counter-Strike, stepping up to the plate, stepping into the arena, testing their limits and their abilities in the magical game we call Counter-Strike.
What's so magical about it? There's no spells, there's no wizards.
You know, it's magical that it's been around for 26 years. So that's pretty magical in terms of the video game world.
You seem like you have a history of Counter-Strike. What day was it released?
I dabble. It was sometime in August in 1999.
Didn't we go over, it was like Zywoo's birthday, it was like November 9th in like 2000 birthday. Or something.
I don't know what Zywoo's birthday is. But yeah, it's been around forever. We got the video up. Obviously, Anubis going to be where we start things off. That's going to be the Mongols pick, Dust 2, Team Spirits pick, and then Ancient would be the third deciding map if we can get there. I'm joined by Steel. I'm joined by Machine, who's been a whole part of the whole marathon that we've had going on today. So we're going to give him a chance to just rest his vocal cords for a little bit.
Comfortable maps for both teams.
I heard it was cracking in the last map, Alex. Yeah, you can just nod your head. You're all good.
Yeah. Comfortable picks for both teams. Well, I say that. I think Mongols actually went for maybe a little bit of a punish pick of Anubis. Mongols, it's probably one of their second best map. Spirit, it's probably one of their worst outside of their permaban. But that means that Mongols, they don't get their best map of Mirage. That's gone. Banned in the second phase by Spirit.
Yeah, but I think if you're the Mongols, you'd probably rather play Spirit on Anubis than you would, Mirage. Even if it is a good map for you, Spirit's going to be really good on it as well. Why not take them to a weaker place? It's a tough competition. Try and get yourself an edge here on this opening map. And they've been vocal. A lot of pro teams have been vocal about the recent struggles that everyone's encountering playing the CT side on Anubis and how frustrating it can be. So yeah, this could get very weird. This could be interesting. Although, I mean, look, a pair of heartbreaking losses for Tai Lu in the last series seems to be a feature of Asian Counter-Strike. While the teams have improved and gotten better, still haven't figured out how to just win those series straight through.
I think when we look at a team like Spirit right now, they looked so decisive in their victory yesterday as well, just plowing through everyone so far at this event. Whereas Mongols, they really struggled. G2 had them on the ropes on map 2 yesterday. It could have been a 2-0, but 11-2 was a scoreline. They come back, they bring it to a third map even, and they go through, and that's why they're facing off against Spirit right now.
Ooh, Donk's gonna get us started. Nice quick peek out through dark. He's got a kill way down to the base of the stairs, so 9-10. Have fun with that all game long. Good kill from Donk. And then we settle into a much more quiet pistol round from there in the 4v5. The Mongols are going to work 2 up in middle. They've still got 2 outside the A bomb site looking for pushes and looking for aggression. If they do end up coming in for a split at this A bomb site, it is just the sole defender. So when does Team Spirit's defense start to move a little bit? Zontix back to mid. Spots 1, needs to survive. Again, the only one here. Split is underway. The push forward has been called. A main players executing into the bomb site. Camera as well. 5 on 4. Man advantage in the post plant. Spirit's going to have to retake this.
2 smokes for the retake as well for the side of Spirit and 1 flash. They have that kit as well, but they know Heaven is probably compromised. They need to retake this together.
And they're bringing bodies. They're bringing tons of them. 3 players. Chopper, Magix, Zontix to retake Heaven. Dooley's on Shiro going to come late through camera. They're so quiet. Mongols has completely forgotten about this, but no one looked left. Everyone looked right, and that is their undoing. Mongols commanding lead in the pistol, and it should be theirs. Should be impossible. No kits on the ground. Bomb is way too deep. 1-0. Overcoming a 4v5 to win the pistol. Oh.
Not bad.
Donk with 3 in the round, but that is a pistol round recovery for the side of Mongols. That was a 4 versus 5. They found the gap. Team Spirit leaving that A side open, trusting that the retake was going to work. They had 2 flanking main, 3 coming through Heaven, but it was completely handled by Mongols holding that Heaven setup, that crossfire.
They just missed that one detail of looking left coming out of Heaven, right? Like if they had looked left, cleared that deep corner, they started making some footsteps a little bit early, and Mongols able to kind of pounce and get the jump on it. And get a jump in this half.
I'm better now. Thank you.
Yeah, you all good?
I got to use the bathroom and I got to have 3 mouthfuls.
That's a luxury for a man who's casted about 5 maps of Counter-Strike today.
Yeah, in 2 maps time. Crazy. Let's get this party started, shall we? A forced buy with Donk on an M4. He earned that with his USP frags. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Do excuse me while I digest. Very chewy beef.
It is very chewy from time to time, yeah.
Chewy.
It's not the slow cooked, break down all the tendons kind of meat. It's,
oh no, it was mostly tendons.
Yeah.
But in a good way, I guess.
Yes, in a way. In a way, it is a good thing.
Mid has been such a big conversation for the CT side. One of the main focal points of the team's complaints is that mid kind of feels like something that the T's can take whenever they want. 1 smoke towards that temple side, and then you just fight camera. Or you flash and then die. Actually, this is Chopper down. There is info on another player in A, residing to flash for Chopper. They can go either way with this, but it does look like they want to pincer into A. Zontix on this fade with a 5-7. If you walk through the smoke, that's a suicide mission.
Yeah, but I mean, Zontix has to play behind it. That's his only option now, as his teammates have gone down behind him. Mazzino's not going to fall prey to it. Flashbang blinds him, and Zontix pushes forward. He had a chance for 2.
Kind of needed to be 2, didn't it? Get a weapon, get away.
It was the only way that would have been any chance of a victory. Regardless, 2-0 for the Mongols. They get off to a hot start.
Mongols versus Team Spirit. What's like the whole head-to-head situation? Like if there was an analyst desk, what would people be saying?
I think we looked into this earlier today. Mongols beat them last at Cologne 2024, so maybe just under a year ago, taking that last victory. But I would imagine it's probably firmly in the favor of Spirit in the head-to-head.
It says 4-3. Spirit beat them at the Kato play-in. Mongols beat them at Cologne 24, and then season 20 was a best of 1 that Mongols won and a best of 3 that Spirit won. So yeah, 4-3. Spirit have got the edge, but this would tie it all up dead even as far as best of 1s and best of 3s go in the head-to-head. But yeah, Mongols picking Anubis definitely it's very deliberate, isn't it? It's not necessarily something they like to play a lot of, but they have picked their least played maps.
Good map for us versus weak map for you instead of great map for us and great map for you.
Right. Well, when you're playing against a team of the caliber of Spirit and their superstar best player is saying publicly how much he hates the map.
Yeah.
I can understand why you want to create some discomfort for Donk.
Yeah, for sure. Spirit guys, these Spirit guys can never be happy either. We just took Vertigo out, which they hated, and now, now there's another one.
I hate this map now. Choose.
The hatred just shifts.
Yeah, well, I mean, I will say that sometimes I am glad when we do those players create their dream map pool. Glad they aren't making decisions at Valve. That's all I'm Dust 2, Mirage, Train, Cash.
And of the maps that Mongols beat Spirit
on, the basic bitch pool.
Yeah, throw Inferno in there while you're at it.
Go on, Josh.
Ancient twice, Anubis once. Spirit got them on the Anubis rematch, though.
Ah. Yeah, they got 13-4 victory last time they played this map against each other. Spirit, that is.
But context of everything is that Spirit was actually on some sort of downtrend for that middle to late half of that 2024. Obviously, having that resurgence at the tail end.
Woo! Nice cleanup. Nice little mop up. All right, we get the guns out. Serious rounds begin now. Shiro's got the AWP. I heard
guns out.
You going to talk about Monacese's top 5 or?
No, I wasn't actually.
Oh, where are you going?
I feel like I'm trying to remember what game it was, but I feel like I was tuning into the other shifts casting, and I think Yanko last night was a little bit impressed with how mobile Shiro was being around the map. Impressed might be a strong word. Let's say pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, but I have no qualms or questions or queries of Shiro versus a team like Saw.
True.
I am, however, more interested to see how Shiro fares against, what's the word? A fair fight?
As I woo
on the other side, Okay.
Fast control.
Very pacey.
And they know that usually it's like Zontix who just falls back. But Donk with 2. Caught switching guns. Going for more.
Oh, Shiro. There it is, the follow-up peek to close things out. Yeah, you might want to... Let's not feed Donk early. Let's not go towards dark, perhaps. Maybe a lurk position in the early going.
Yeah, he is he is the best in that position, most definitely. Just the amount of... I mean, that is a position where unless it's smoked, you have to be constantly ready for a duel. And he's just so ready for both of them.
Well, you have to keep in mind that Mongols just took all of mid as well. They flash blitz all the way through. They saw that was full clear. So what do? They run through a dark smoke?
Yeah, maybe not the one.
You know Donk plays B, boys.
Yeah.
Think that's going to catch the men?
Yeah, they found all the puzzle pieces, but they didn't put the edges together first.
Yeah. Lurk smoke thrown on B. What's the Spirit reaction to this? That's going to be interesting to kind of observe. They boost. Okay, I like that. Boost. Nade to clear anyone that was walking up close, and Shiro will reposition. Techno just going to tuck in across that sight line. Now, Donk did own him last time, something that Donk is going to probably be doing a few too many times.
Yeah, Blitz again, once more doing his little mid presence. Showing the Molotov, showing the smoke, making footsteps, shooting bullets. That's going to pull Magic's back towards Temple to keep an eye on middle. And opens up the opportunity to split into Shiro and Donk. Missed shot with the op. And yeah, where does Shiro go? Where's the fallback protocol? Because there's no smoke to be made. You're dead.
That's it. That's the punish.
Yep, and this is how easy it is for Anubis to fall apart right there. You miss one little detail, one missed timing, one missed shot, and there's nowhere for Donk and Shiro to hide afterwards. And this has to be a save.
That is a textbook round for why defending B makes players go insane.
Yeah.
Like, you had 3 players there from the start of the round. They did a lurk smoke, and that was it. And then you just had one player across who can punish you leaving con.
I think the problem for Spirit in this round was that their third player, that was Magix, he actually left. He was rotating over towards middle or towards A. So it was only Donk and Shiro towards B, and they're trying to block, I guess, Dark from just standing in the open. But in order to do that, you need to block B main somehow, whether it be with a smoke, whether someone has a wider angle so the opera can fall back, but that just didn't exist.
It feels like the responsibility is awkward. Like the op can be holding B main and the rifle can be holding dark. In that way, you have maybe a little bit more confidence. But certainly that missed shot and the attempt to fall back, like with no smoke in B main, Techno is waiting for that moment, and that's his perfect fight. And then Donk's in an impossible scenario.
Yeah, it feels like they're just bumping into each other there. We've seen this before. I think Vitality as well. They made some role swaps there. They have Mezzy and Flamesy now towards that B area, but before it was Mezzy towards A. So now these guys just block into each other, like who's fighting what, who's covering. I feel like there's some of that pain in that round between Donk and Shiro.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone I think right now the B bomb site's it's a very tough bomb site to deal with as defenders. I don't know if I'd necessarily see any team do it super clean.
It's tough.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that you can always get a B lurker, you do the lurk smoke, and you just have someone in that little corner, the tight corner.
Yeah, you can constantly pressure that site.
Yeah.
We'll see how Spirit does, keeping that from being too much of a pain point throughout this half. Magic's and Donk going to be inside the B site. Chopper aggressive in middle with Shiro. Zontix alone at A. So this time they want to make sure Blitz can't get that little bit of control and apply that pressure towards mid.
Yeah, you're not going through that smoke, so that just buys 20 seconds to start off this round. And 9-10 trying to hold for any B aggressions to start us off. So a nice slow start to this one. No nade damage to report. Still no nade damage bar the 10 on Chopper.
So much util burn though by the CT side just to like send the message of like, hey, we're playing here. Like, hey, we have people in middle.
Just so you know, not going to deter them, is it? They're coming anyway. Love this smoke set. A lot of pressure for the A anchor. Has no idea if Baskets is occupied. Could be multiple bodies in there. You see Shiro's been pulled over to acknowledge that. And Chopper, he is going to be trying to get answers in middle eventually. Just jiggling for now. More utility into that A site. It's definitely trying to force rotations. Donk and Magic's starting to leave B.
They have 2 more Molotovs, one on Techno, one on 910. Those are both in middle. Oh, good shot from Chopper.
Good flash from Zontix.
Good info too.
Yeah, Zontix coming back. Shiro falling back with the op as well. But Zontix, he turns from the flashbang out in the open. That's a big win. Needed it. Very much needed it. But 910 steps up next with the op. And Shiro inside the site will deliver. And that's an op in middle he can recover for freebies.
Freebies?
Freebies.
So all Spirit needed to do was put Zontix in a signature position near the stairs by camera. Going for the headshots this time, of course. But I like the rotations from Spirit there.
Yeah, reasonable.
As soon as they were out of the nades, are they going to hunt? No hunting. As soon as they were out of the nades at B, we saw both the B players defending it. They both backed out to beach. Chopper got that flash re-clear on middle, got that kill, reinforced that A site knowing, okay, you guys are going to have to do an ending here. It's probably going to be A. We're going to reinforce this. If you go back to B, we're playing the retake anyways. We have that beach control. What are you going to do?
Someone in the chat says they've got a 160-word essay due tomorrow and they're watching CS.
We can help you out. What's your essay on?
Yeah, we can help.
What's the subject matter?
Let us know. Hit us up at EPL Mailbag. We'll give you at least 60 of those.
Yeah, I can break some things down pretty quickly.
So 160 words. I'm pretty sure.
I've written tweets longer than that.
I think
we
so.
should be fine. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a couple of glorps.
Yeah, a few glorps in there goes a long way. Yeah.
That's like that. Well, how many letters is that? A couple.
Yeah.
At least
7.
Yeah, 7. I think. Yeah. Throw in a glorp, couple of double spaces. Don't count as words, actually, but you know, it's cool anyway.
Mongols maintaining their lead, their map pick, their punish pick for Spirit.
T-side Anubis though, so we're not gonna get ahead of ourselves here. We're not gonna count our eggs before they're chickens, as the saying goes. Oh wow! Referee,
someone check him PC.
Check him PC. Chopper with a lovely double through the smoke, and then Magic's just slinks out of B. Well, we can call this 4-3. Oh, I like the way he's done that. I mean, Shiro is acknowledging the possibility, but still feels like a valuable asset to Senzu.
He's trying to sneak one past the goalie, isn't he? Find that nice little timing. But you can't mess with Shiro.
7th time's the charm for Shiro.
He's on top of his 7th chance. Vizino working his way outside B. This round's toast.
It is, but there needs to be some kills from Mongols. They can't go down with 5 alive for Spirit. It's going to be 4 at this point.
Vizino versus Shiro.
They need to get some kills.
I think Vizino is going to be a dead man walking here. Oh, he's missed his shot. Shiro, that is. Vizino is in pursuit, and he nails the rotation there. A great shot onto Donk, but it's all for naught. It's a Chopper impact round, triple kill. Lovely jubbly.
That's tough. I think they need more kills in that round to keep Spirit's economy low so that by the time Mongols get back to a buy round, they have something to work with. They have to do a save. They have to do a full save this round. And by next.
Yeah, two round losing bonus. Senzu could maybe invest something with 3,600, but I don't know what he's going to get that's going to have too much of an impact. He does go for a deagle, excuse me.
A double op on the CT side against the full eco.
EPL Mailbag. Jason, you're responsible. Would you mind just
Oh, yeah.
refreshing it?
I do have the mailbox next to me, don't I?
Is anybody getting in touch with us for an economical Counter-Strike round? This means that this round is likely to be won by the team that has invested their money. It does then free up the commentators to have a more whimsical approach to the commentary booth for approximately 90 seconds, whereby nothing important will transpire within the game, and therefore you can be a little bit more silly.
You want to answer this one?
What's the question?
Hello, Machine. I know you're a poetry enjoyer, and many of your calls sound quite poetic indeed. How much of your alliterations and internal rhymes would you say are intentional versus accidental?
Ooh, intentional, accidental. Probably like a straight 50-50, I'd say.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of the time, I'll like enjoy that it rhymed, but it wouldn't have been intentional. I'm just like, oh, listen to that. That sounded cool.
Oh, well, this was a nice segue. Here's a poem written by someone in Twitch chat.
Oh, are you going to proofread it? Or?
Yeah, no. I probably
blind.
should really quick. It looks fine.
Okay.
Glorp, the tiny green cat so spry, darts through dust too, quick as a spy, with silent paws and eyes so keen. He plants the bomb, now stay unseen. He leaps through smokes, he rides the flash, dodging bullets, and he dash. In op-shot rings, he doesn't stop. 9 lives strong, he'll clutch the top. Defuse too late, the round is won. Glorp meows once his job is done.
Wow, 10 points to Gryffindor. Who's that from?
That's really well done. That's from Riley.
Riley, yo, big up Riley. Very nice work. Very nice work. We've got some very talented viewers in the EPL chat. I think we have the coolest viewers, the best viewers. It's true. It's true. The best viewers in the world.
Nice.
That was a good one. That sounded a little too realistic.
That actually did. I was yeah.
Like suspiciously feline.
That was production.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
You guys thought that was me?
I thought that was you.
Is that not you?
That was production.
That's Josh.
Oh.
He's lying to you. That's a classic steel troll.
See, that sounded like a human. Why did yours sound like a cat? No, I'm going to stop that now.
Had enough of that.
In heat.
I'll experiment when I'm off the microphone. What we got here? Mazzinho and Senzu going to go start for early main control, but Shiro is going to be starting towards A. That flash designed for that very AWP line. Mazzinho and Senzu actually have the whole team behind them. No info from the CTs. They have no answers. They don't know if this is 1 or 5.
Now they're about to find out. Zontix and Shiro, if you're in trouble, make the sound of a dying giraffe.
He's still done well there. He is going to get nades and molotovs in his face, though. Oh, they've missed the molly. A second molly, this time successful. Shiro, if he gets another one, okay, yeah, well, more than he would be worth. Does well to find one, though.
I mean, yeah, even Zontix is like, sorry, bro, there's nothing I can do. There's like 19 flashes, there's like 6 Molotovs. I can't hang around in this bomb site. So Brix is not Molotov. That took an awkward bounce, so Zontix has a chance to swing, and it almost seems like Donk is really wanting him to go wide. Chopper sneaking around the edge of the smoke down the stairs. 3 inside the bomb site, none of them watching this edge of the smoke. A gap, a miscommunication, and Chopper sells out Blitz. There's Donk getting involved, and it's just Senzu left in a main. Nothing to do, misses the spray, and a strong retake from Spirit.
Yeah, retaking A side made to look easy. Was that a CT smoke they dribbled onto the stairs that Chopper walked up on?
I feel like it should have been.
Must have been.
But, I mean, Zontix, he might have left Shiro out to dry there on the entry of the site, but closing it out with 3 kills on that retake means that he probably more than made up for it. Shiro, yeah, I don't know. He was just fighting out in the open here alone. I do wonder where Zontix was that entire time, if he could have layered some support utility or if he was worried about camera.
Yeah, he was camera side, yeah.
Going for that spam from heaven towards the end of the round there. You want to give your shot at some lip reading?
I want to know how Jason knows what a dying giraffe sounds like.
South Park. Yeah.
Right. Need to go back through and watch all of that stuff again.
What season are they at? Like 24?
Must be. Must be one of
their seasons are like 5 episodes long now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they're just like...
when they feel like it.
They've just actually won the game. They get to basically just do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And whenever like the world situation is something they want to comment on, they're like, oh, should we just do a season?
Yeah, I could make an episode on this.
I feel like you get higher quality content when you do it that way.
Yeah, it's like kind of like your YouTube channel, you know? It's very good, but we get 1 episode a year or something.
But that one episode...
Good, I enjoyed it.
It is damn good.
You could just pull your socks up and...
Go for 2.
Sell your soul to the content machine. Have your entire livelihood determined by an algorithm. Why don't you do that? double AWPs in play. Magix is taking his towards B, just holding that cross. Donk trying to do 2 jobs in one here. Yeah, standing in the open. He knows that this fight from Techno is imminent. Like, he's constantly staying aware of the potential for it.
Punished by it once, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they might actually know he crossed over. They seemed very convinced. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful team play there. It has to be a good molly. It has to be a very well-placed incendiary in order to force Techno wide, and they've nailed it.
The double ops, both are on B.
I'm surprised they smoked off B main with 2 ops at the B bomb site.
Especially after they flushed that first guy out.
Yeah. Still, it frees Donk up to feel like he can be mobile around the map. He's shifted all the way over to A, so is Shiro. This leaves Magix alone. The weekend opper by himself up against 4 coming in with the split. Shiro's arriving now, but again, the 2 ops.
Oh, he can't feel his face when he's with Senzu.
What just happened here for Spirit? They had so much control over the round, they've given it up.
Nice from Shiro back onto Blitz.
Xeno has a smoke. They're going to layer that down for Temple. Look at the bomb plant, but that lurk, that flank.
Yeah, Chopper's got a lovely position. No way 910's ready for this now. Oh, he does adjust though. Instantaneous headshot, double kill. What are you jumping for? Donk panics. And Shiro not even going to give it a look in. Nice work from the Mongols, making a 5th round a reality. T-side Anubis, I would probably set the bar about here though. It needs to be 7-5. Spirit cannot be allowed back into the CT side. They've already got a very comfortable halt.
That was a huge misplay by them though. You can't look at it any differently than that. They had so much control. They blocked their own B main. They lose that info. They run around the map. They're creating so many gaps. You have double ops. You're not going to be winning on retakes, but there's so much movement in the mid round. They're not holding so many different positions. Magix is alone on B. 1 missed shot and that's it.
We haven't really seen this CT side get aggressive at all, like the way we see other teams like start to find a timing to push B main, that find a timing to maybe try and be aggressive in canals or go on like an investigatory mission. And because of that, they're constantly playing blind. That does feel like one of the big criticisms from the pros is it's so hard to gather information without risking everything.
Right, the round can end when we go for what would otherwise just be like an info jump spot or something on those lines.
Sure, but with a 5-on-4 and you've killed the B lurk,
yeah,
you can keep that pressure on the T's, force them into a mistake. You shouldn't be moving around the map so much.
I think the big one is the AK-47 being the mobile player with 2 ops.
Right. Yeah. Well, they ended up moving both.
Yeah.
Flash for a main. Senior's not going to do anything off of that. Just trying to force out utility. Oh, perfect. Thank you for obliging, Mr. Shiro.
But that is middle now acquired for the side of Mongols, and that forces Spirit. The reaction taking B main, getting spotted on this.
Here's that mid play I said we just hadn't seen yet. Oh, good nade. Techno is going to be forced into passive. Now, previously when they cleared him out, Mongols just readjusted and went right back into that position, thinking that Spirit would rotate away, which was the correct line of thought. Now, not only do you not have that presence and information in the B bomb site, but you know they pushed it. So they could just be controlling that entire part of the map. No great option for Mongols yet.
They are coming back to B.
They want to test Donk again.
Not much of a test if he's 7-7 only this game.
True, true. And his timing on that peak doesn't matter when Magix is right there with him, holding that deeper line.
They might not know about Senzu.
Yeah, they've just fallen away. Hang on, Donk's not looking. He's worried about Temple. They're worried about everything.
He's the low HP. Frag. Good warning system.
Sure, but they're backed up, doubled up. I'm not so sure anymore. Bessie overlooking him, completely overlooking him. A double from Chopper. Set up for success by his boys. You killed the 2B players. You thought assumed Chopper's in mid, but with Techno's first frag in the 1v3, he's making this look realistic. Chopper is having a fantastic half. That's his 10th kill. Hanging out with Shiro at the top of the board. Yeah, Yeah, no, I was just like thinking about the fact that Donk's looking Temple, so...
Yeah, well, they didn't have anyone mid because they played...
Why are they not looking for Chopper then? If Donk's worried about Temple, surely Chopper's on B. I mean, obviously, I have X-Ray, I have Minimap, but
right.
I am not a professional Counter-Strike player, but I'm just like questioning the
I think in a VOD review, someone would say that. Like, if you notice him looking Temple, they don't have anyone mid. We should be able to expect an extra player, but in that moment, in the heat of that moment as well, you're probably... doesn't always click immediately.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they thought maybe it was like a funnel play, right? You block that dark spot, you push B main, you get spotter on it, you're hoping maybe Mongols does a call by saying, yo, they've pushed B, let's speed up towards A, maybe? So maybe Mongols is thinking, oh, maybe they played 3 people on A, so when we go back to B, maybe they left that gap and Maybe.
He is
Who knows?
dancing to the beat, guys. That's what he's doing. Now with less sound effects. 7 to 5 available for a CT side. That is a very cushy pillow for them to sit upon. That is if they can manage it. We've got some Tech 9s. We might have a little Poppy B ahead of us. Senzu's lining up for some util for Con. Actually, he's doing the A main smoke, excuse me. So they do throw out the Con smoke as well as this one that's very deep. Zontix just sees that as a welcome invitation. I'll just sit here.
That's going to be a timing hit towards the B bomb site. There's no one staying outside A. Mazinho and Senzu walking up canals right now towards Con. Techno, 910, and Blitz to come through B main. Don't have a whole lot of utility. Chuck it out. Let's rock and roll. Magix, Donk, and Shiro is just shifting away, but he'll be back quickly. It's all on Donk to start things. Oh! That's a filthy spray transfer, and Shiro is there to pick up the pieces.
Standing in the open. Gets 3. Oh man, Donk just doing Donk things. It's a 7-5 half. Mongols. This punish pick ain't so punishing right now.
They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Well, that's saucy.
That's creamy.
Hey, did somebody call me?
No.
Give me some of that.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Give me some of that.
Give me some of that.
Somebody call me?
No. Acting out the way. I mean, that was incredible, mate. Well done.
Yeah, it was, I think they cut my close-up. They cut my Oscar-winning scene.
Did you have more lines than they cut you?
I had some lip licking.
Oh, we got rid of the lip licking.
Got rid of the
lost
lip
the
licking.
lip lick. Okay, maybe we'll get like a deleted scenes on the DVD.
It was a very sensual lip licking, so I can understand why they've dropped it from the final cut.
Jason sensual? Never. We've got ourselves another pistol round. For those of you that have just joined us, we've got a clash between Spirit and Mongols. Audio-only listeners unaware, but I'll tell you now, 7-5 the scoreline. Spirit had a solid CT side. Mongols picking Anubis, despite it not being a map they play too frequently. Oh, and it's worked out very well for Shiro on the pistol. I mean, I love this. This is something Hugo Byron likes to get his boys doing. He gets a P250 to hold that fight. It will come. It will come. They need answers somewhere. And a P250 well-versed at duking it out with a USP. An US, if you will.
Ooh, not ideal. You've lost way too many players before you know what's happening, and you might lose another one on Techno. Oh, they're going to drop down. He's dead no matter what. Okay, B-bomb site wide open. Mazzino shifting with the USP, but that ain't going to do anything against all these Glocks.
Glocks.
And the P250. Don't forget that little guy. Okay.
I just like how Donk is just sitting there. On CT side, he's dark, looking at canal steps, and on T side, he's doing the inverse of it. In Techno 4K, he's just like, give me some of that.
Give me some of that.
Give me some of that.
Give me some.
Laid out.
Jesus, the only Anubis that Mongols have played this year was the win against Eternal Fire, which was like the first Anubis they'd lost in forever. So they definitely, you know, felt confident picking us into Spirit, especially given how they'd voiced their concerns about it.
Your problem is the Spirit CT side went pretty damn good. 7 rounds in your CT side, and now you throw Donk into the position where they had the advantages with the difficulty of managing the bomb sites, but you throw the hardest, best entry player we got.
Yeah. I think that's actually going to be my main focus. Obviously, I'll try and do my job as well, but my main focus is going to be kind of observing how Donk leverages the inherent advantages of the T-side Anubis.
Sure.
You know, like, because he is the most proficient player at taking these opening duels and his opening pathing, his opening decision-making. It's going to be something I'm going to be keeping a close eye on. Does he farm up the Eeks, or does he let the MAC-10s go? Does he let the MAC-10s farm? You know, is he a good teammate, good team player?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Let those MAC-10s fly. And don't die to 5 USPs. That's also good advice. Sorry, 4 USPs and a P250.
Stage 2, round 3, 2-0 group, series 2, map 1, round 14.
Dear talented casters, I am writing to inquire on when ESL will host a major in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Some key highlights: nice weather, good facilities, friendly crowd, toilets with bidets. Please escalate to management team as we are thirsty for an event out here in Malaysia.
You're thirsty?
Thirsty.
You can go have a drink from the bidet.
That is not for medical advice.
But it is kind of funny.
It is kind of funny.
It is kind of funny. That's a pretty good nade towards the back of the bomb site. These USPs ain't going to get anything done.
I had my first, like, proper B-Day experience recently, guys, and was in Japan.
Oh,
you know, they've got the fancy toilets.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
They had them in Korea.
I've never felt more pristine and more ready for the day.
Speaking of South Park earlier, did you see the South Park episode about the toilets?
No.
Fancy toilets?
I did, yes. Japanese toilets?
Yep. Randy had to go get he had to get a new toilet. He went into the store. They bring him in. Oh, the Japanese toilets. It's like a back section, like a VIP membership only thing in there.
Spirit just having a quick team chat and coming into this first gun round. This round determines how exciting Anubis will be. So let's just wait and see.
Yeah, is it going to be a close battle back and forth, or is it kind of going to be Team Spirit jumping out to a big lead and Mongols just hanging on for dear life? It's a wild ride, this Counter-Strike. Senzu and Techno at B, 910 and Blitz in middle, and 910's getting aggressive on the cover of Blitz.
Fancies it, doesn't he?
Oh, have yourself a go.
Yeah, no one's holding me, but he doesn't take that as an invitation. It is held by him way back. Chopper's flash will get him scared. Tucks him back in.
I think the trick to CT side Anubis is a Negev.
You're trolling, right? That is a troll. Can you explain your work?
Yeah, well, look. The T's, they have the advantage, right? They basically have all these options allotted to them. They can rush whatever site they want. They have 3 different lanes they could rush, A, B, or mid.
Right.
They could also use the canals for the super fast rotates. They can do fakes very easily because they're basically given map control. And the control that they aren't given for free, they can take easily with one nade set, like a smoke at mid-house and a molly at the doors, or a smoke at dark, and you just have everything, basically, right?
Ooh, Magics. Oh, they clear him out.
What a clear.
All you got to do is sit there with 150 bullets and just spam. Hold down one.
I was wondering where the guy was going to come into play. I'm glad. Yeah, we got there eventually. Donk over in Canals and now in Con, and he's going to. Ooh, the jiggle for one more. 910 almost gives himself up. Deep nade. Oh, Donk is doing this all on his own. Nade damage on a 910. He's pulled Blitz over to the B-bomb side as well. Anyone else? He's brought 910 down so low. He's just a gladiator standing tall inside the arena. Blitz traded off. 910 has a rebuttal, but he's got no HP to follow it up. Shiro in a 1v1. He's planning for Mizinho. For Mizinho. That's unfortunate. Good save, good clutch, and Mongols survive, but it's a rough round.
Just want to pick your Counter-Strike brains. In that scenario, safe to assume, obviously, given the way the player's position he's planted, he doesn't know where Mizinho's coming from. He knows he's not on.
Presumably, he's not planting right in front of Mizinho's face, knowing he's right there.
So in that scenario, he had a bit of time there. Is the play to be like faking, hiding, waiting, hoping you get a sound cue and indication, so maybe the piece of utility that then gives you a more concrete idea of where he is? Or do you, is the play gamble and play for, like, is it just a kind of a personal preference? There is no like right answer here.
It's kind of a feeling based. Like if there's X amount of time that goes by and you haven't been traded yet, there's a high likelihood that the player is doing like some sort of flank. Maybe he's pushed through A, he's coming dark, or going for the B main flank. So you want to take your time and get that plant and go into that next stage of the post plant. If you decide to wait, stall, fake it, whatever, you might be giving the CT time to rotate.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you just have to take an intuition-based play, take the info that you have.
I think he just assumed,
confidence.
He presumed it was going to be either like a B main or a connector walk.
Had to have, yeah. The way that he played that.
He's thinking A player, maybe flank it through A main. He was wrong.
And that happens.
It does happen.
Okay, we could have a game here, folks. We could. They have got team spirit.
They've got to sustain this one.
Yeah, which doesn't look pretty with the FAMAS and the MP9, but it's doable.
Yeah,
it's
economy
doable.
is still busted.
They're trying to mid boost. I haven't seen the CTs boost this side often. Typically because it's Molotov. Got to get out of there.
Typically because it's shit.
Feels like 910.
That too.
It's the other side of the coin. Feels like 910 and Blitz, though, that's back-to-back rounds. They've wanted to be aggressive in middle. They've wanted to do some kind of harassment.
They know the CTs don't have enough nades to trade. They know they don't have the advanced weaponry to hold the long lines.
So
expecting some sort of push, some aggression. Here comes a split.
Yeah, Techno's just trying as hard as he can to delay this inevitable B crunch. They've called the third man over.
They're calling all the reinforcements over. 910s in CT spawn. Oh, through the smoke. Chopper's got to swing very wide.
Come on.
Just to allow Donk to do that.
Just donking every day. How often do you guys donk?
Twice a day sometimes.
Twice a day?
Yeah.
As for Mizinho, does make it interesting. 910 has a 1v2 that he could manage if Sontix overextends. He's looking for answers. Shiro in the open, yeah, overlooking that angle. Very nice. Oh, an aesthetic shot of Chopper there. Our production just flexing on us with their incredible decisions.
I have a take. It might be a hot take, so let me know how you feel about it.
Okay, it was like a warning.
Okay, so Mongols, their money is like on the ropes, right? They only had one person alive the round that they clutched against Magix in the previous round.
Yeah.
Sure.
So there's no op on the board. Their util's kind of like in the bin. There's a minute left on the clock, and Team Spirit's rushing. They're forcing through that smoke at dark. If Donk isn't Donk, Spirit probably lose that round, right?
Yes, 100%.
How often does Donk bail Spirit out of these rounds where it's like, Chopper, are these calls actually the best calls to make right now?
I don't think
they are if they work, aren't they?
I don't think that's a super hot take.
No.
No.
I mean,
the thing is, like, if it's a different team, if you don't have a Donk there, and if Donk's not hitting like on peak form Donk,
it is one of the luxuries that Spirit have. Is Donk.
Yeah, and I see what you're saying in that it could be a bit of a kind of a cover-up for otherwise like ill-advised calls. But when you have a player like Donk, you can use him for brute force, shock and awe. Those are all valuable.
Was Chopper calling like this before Donk was here?
The bigger criticism of an IGL would be not unleashing Donk.
Yeah,
that's true. But okay, after this round,
we've tilted Josh.
Yeah.
No. Okay,
you can't get rid of the argument.
You know what? It's on USBs, but like, we'll see what happens the next two kills. Okay,
this time Chopper's got it done.
Wait.
Oh, great call.
Great call.
Okay, great call.
Oh, yeah, beautiful call.
Calling from Chopper there.
So cerebral.
just because you have Donk and just because that round worked out and you won it doesn't mean that he could have called something else where they have better success.
I would have cast like a 13-0, like Spirit just 13-0ing, and every round Josh is like, well, actually the call was on. Man.
Dude, he swung out a V-Box and just transferred 2.
Yeah, he did, and he can. He does regularly. And that's what I mean when I say Donk, doing things that other players can't do. That's now what the verb means, at least in my book. Constant multi-kills. That 3K on like from the B plateau, crazy. But yeah, welcome to the Donk Show. Everyone else is apparently just here for the ornaments. Obviously a 20-5 Shiro performance, but do Mongols count as a tier 1 team? That's the next conversation. Or is Shiro, you know, does this go in his... Actually, I think they are...
I mean, I think you
in the HLTV stats, you have to.
You kind of have to put them as a tier 1 team. I think in VRS they're like 4, aren't they, or something like that? They're crazy high. All right.
They were 3rd.
So Shiro performing well against a tier 1 team. You know, these are the conversations we need to have.
Technically. That's a, well, actually.
Techno versus Donk, guys. Techno versus Donk. It's happening. He forces him away by the flames. Techno doesn't get spammed away. No B-lurk this time. They're actually much more mid-centric. Chopper rallying the troops for a drop into the con split? No. Bomb's going A.
Well, Techno might get a little peaky. He's starting to slide in. Okay, Donk up against the baskets, looking for that little piece of information that Techno wants. More Molotovs to force Techno back, but he's going to push forward. Oh my god, that's a beautiful strategy from Chopper. Such an excellent way to find an opening kill. And now back to A main. It's Mazinho and 910 just chilling here.
Break the smoke. And push on in. 910, first victim of Donk, a second available, and controls the spray magnificently, supported by Magix on the entries. A triple kill round. And Blitz has been heard. Shiro's on the hunt, on the prowl. And that's actually not going to end the round because Shiro is going to start walking on the flank. Blitz is a dead man. I'm saying that with conviction. Obviously, Shiro's dead, so it's completely wrong.
The start of the game was looking really good for Mongols, at least. But
it was.
The last head-to-head on this map was a 13-4 for Spirit, so marginal improvement.
It's a really nice start for Mongols. They've probably forgotten a lot about it at this point. Okay, well, that's an op at least given over to 910. 12-6. Mongols got to bring it all the way back, and this was their gamble of the map pick, right? Go for a map that you feel is a weakness of Team Spirit. It's not feeling that way at the moment.
It's always the best when you pick a map, you think like this is your best chance of it. You get kind of blown away on it, and then you're having that team talk afterwards thinking, man, we should have just picked Mirage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I hate those conversations. I'm like, thanks for speaking up like a couple hours ago. This is very nice.
Would have been nice.
Yeah,
would have been nice. That was also something, just a small highlight, was that they did the double HE on the smoke, just gave them ample time on the break to kind of clear their angles safely. Not something you see too often, implementing the double. Sorry, that was some confetti. It's just landed on your ankle there.
Where'd that confetti come from?
There's mysterious
It's just been
confetti, yeah.
trickling down
throughout the
all week.
That's kind of awesome.
We'll see if there's any reason for Mongols to celebrate. 910 spots the fingertips of Chopper. That molly will keep him trapped. He has to hit this, he has to nail this, and now he's got help. Fortunately, Blitz finishes off the tag. They are accelerating A. No one's home. The mollies land. That will stop rotations unless you push in through the flash. Donk is ready. The flash from Shiro, time to perfection. Anyone dares push the camera smoke. You got a white screen. You got a Lost Anubis.
Such a great strategy from Chopper. By the way, he set this round up.
I agree.
He's just actually outplays them. Takes that death in middle intentionally just to sell the dream.
You're right. What a great call.
Donk just builds upon those tactics.
I think he's calling him to get another one as well, actually, towards Heaven.
Yeah.
Uncle Kill.
Uncle Kill. Hey, denied by 910. What's he got? 1v4? Yeah, to extend the play? Oh! No scope. It's getting interesting. It's certainly getting a little more spicy than anticipated. Dropping in. Can't hit the shot. Narrow miss to Shiro's boots. And that's a quick start for Spirit. Anubis, they may complain about it, but they thrive upon it. Mongols failing to punish. And Spirit 1-0 up in the series.
Hey, this is live seeding session, and my first seed is Team Spirit.
Top 1, I would say. It's Spirit. For me, the first seed goes to Team Spirit. I just think that Team Spirit deserves to be rank 1 in the seedings. Vitality won Katowice, but at the same time, I feel like Team Spirit has the consistency and the longevity to still be ranked 1 in the seedings. Seed number 2, Team Spirit.
My number 1 seed is Team Spirit.
And my seed number 1 is Spirit. Close decision between Spirit and Vitality, who will be top 1. And in general, the last few months, I would say Spirit was a bit more consistent. So
the number 1 team is Team Spirit.
Our seed number 1 is Team Spirit.
Seed number 1, Team Spirit. Our first pick is Team Spirit.
Seed number 2 is Team Spirit. It would be hard for me to say Spirit is in better form than Vitality, because the game is always changing. Teams have made a lot of changes. The major is, it's 3 months ago now.
Seed number 2, Team Spirit.
Seed number 2, Team Spirit.
Seed number 2, Team Spirit.
Seed number 2 is Team Spirit.
I think our coach believes that Donk's not going to be on his prime level, and that means Vitality better than Team Spirit.
I'm joined by Shiro from Spirit, where we're going to be ranking the top 5 AWPers of all time. I've done this with Monasi. I've done this with Woxic. I'm curious to see what your list is going to be. So, greatest AWPer of all time. Who do you think it is?
I think at top 1 it's simple, like 2021.
Why do you say 2021?
He's playing really prime. He's winning more tournament, a lot of. It's so good for him years, in my opinion.
Do you think he's going to come back to compete? Do you hope so?
I hope, but it's him. I don't know. Maybe he's going back, maybe not.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Who's second?
Two second, it's Zaiwu.
Zaiwu.
With 21 years. I think it's first year for him career in Tier 1, I think.
Yes.
I don't remember. But he's playing really so good. I'm playing versus him in online. He's so good, really.
Yeah, first year as a rookie, and then you got number 1 player in the world as well, same year. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Who's third?
Okay, I think top 3, it's for me, it's like 2021. Then I play in first year in Tier 1. It's online, but I'm play really good. We winning a lot of tournaments.
You guys were going crazy.
Yeah.
How did it, for you, online versus on LAN, is there a big difference?
For me, I think then we play in CSGO. I'm playing more practice in online. Then we playing online in 2021. It's first half in year. It's so easy for me, but then I coming to LAN. I need to. It's different game, so I need to more practice.
Yes.
It's different, yeah.
Is CSGO AWPing, it still felt different to CS2 AWPing?
I think CS2 in LAN it's so easy.
Yeah?
It's like CSGO, I think. But CS2 AWP it's so shit.
I think that's the general consensus for most people. Number 4, who do you think?
I think Monasi.
Yeah.
But it's... 2024 years he's top 2 player, right?
Yeah.
And he's really good play high with me and Zaiwu, in my opinion.
Yes.
Because he's really playing good in CS2, and I'm like then his play. Okay, and I think, in my opinion, GV it's top 5 in 2015 years, and Fallen most, and I can put all people.
Should we put a few names then? Like
JV, Kenyas, JV.
So what, Kenyas?
Kenyas, it's then Oping,
Fallen.
It's 20 Fallen, yeah, right. JV, it's really good. All snipers, and he's playing more LAN, and
Yes.
it's years 20. 1-4.
Too hard to decide.
Yeah. And fuck, I think in this device it's Prime, then Astralis era. I think it's number 2. Yeah.
Number 2.
Yeah. Like,
Let's put a 2.5.
yeah, device is so.
Device.
I'm like him.
So like 20.
I think all people who with tier list, it's so good players for op. I
Yes.
look a lot of them are for these players. It's so like good players.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's super hard to say who is just top 5, right?
Yeah, but then I'm playing in first year 2021. Simple, it's Prime, really. He's playing like God.
Yes.
Yeah, and I can play these years because I have not playing CSGO, I'm just playing matchmaking, then he's playing winning tournaments, yeah.
So, through all this, we've deciphered simple.
Yeah,
he's
I think
the
yes.
GOAT.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
the GOAT.
I think because we're playing a major in Stockholm, he's just destroyed for me and Gambit.
I think you did a great job on this list. Thank you so much,
Thank
Shiro.
you.
Good luck on your game.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
No English.
Why do you think it would be really good for you guys?
Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah.
If Jestic survives, he's gonna win the round. There's no time. Oh my God, Freiburg, are you kidding me?
Hey guys, it's the live seeding sessions. Seed 5, the Mongols.
Seed number 5 is Mongols.
Seed 7, Mongols.
Number 3, the Mongols. The Mongols 他们现在的那些，就是我经常看他们的比赛，他们的打法都是感觉就是特别适合自己，同时的话成绩也特别好，就是我们同时都在亚洲，然后他们在那样子亚洲那种比较低级的环境下能练出这样子，然后我觉得他们是特别厉害的，所以我把他们排到第3。
Seed 7, the Mongols. About Mongols, it's a very big story. No comment.
Seed number 7, the Mongols.
Seed number 5 for us is Mongols.
6th seed Mongols. Seed 6, the Mongols.
6, the Mongols.
Seed number 7, the Mongols. They've done pretty well in the last 2 tournaments, but they failed twice in the quarterfinals. If you can't succeed in any playoff game yet, I don't think you deserve better. So I think they have the quality to be higher in the ranking, but they need to win those playoff games.
Seed number 5, the Mongols.
Seed 6, the Mongols.
Seed number 5, the Mongols.
Seed number 4 is the Mongols. It's a strange opponent, it's a strong opponent for us.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
What? No, the in-game trophy. Oh, of course, the Fluke Trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
I swear loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has the strats to face Spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you were robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and evil times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Go on, sing me a song.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Well, Lee, mate's got everyone up on their feet for this final and deciding game. How'd you like that, Australia? You're looking at me like you're really weirded out right now. It's making me nervous.
5 out of 10. He's speechless.
He is speechless.
He's not going to respond.
But it could be a good speechless, Josh.
I'm proud of you for going for it, but your Australian accent isn't really landing.
It's atrocious.
It's bad, isn't it? But no, I appreciate the effort. I just had no word for it at the time. Josh, what are your thoughts?
10 out of 10 attempt, but execution, maybe a 5.
That's what I go for. I always say
himself out there, though.
Yeah, more of like a planning execution, or not an execution guy. Planning kind of set up ideas, man. Leave everything else for the professionals.
That's why we love you, man.
Yeah. Confidence is hot.
I'll be honest with you, I had a little nap and the second map, or the first map I should say. How did it go? Did they win, the Mongols?
No, they did not. They didn't win. They did not. They did not win.
I assumed as much. It was their map pick as well, right?
I asked Chopper what anime was on his mousepad on media day, and he just told me that essentially he just liked the picture. He doesn't think it's an anime.
That's got to be the most boring answer ever.
He thinks it's just like a cartoon person. He just liked the picture.
He just liked it. Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
And Magix used to have some really big one.
Big what?
Big anime.
He had a big anime.
It's a very big anime.
I thought Magix had a really big anime last year.
That's exactly what you had. You're right. I forgot about that. Either way, Dust 2 And it looks like this could be the end of the line for the Mongols because Team Spirit quite well versed on this one and seem to be hitting extremely hard as usual. I heard Mr. Donk did quite well in the first map.
Chopper called some incredible strategies in the first map. I'll give him credit. He was working Team Spirit around that map like you wouldn't believe. Looking
Honestly,
like a young Glaive.
I can believe it. And
Great calls, really setting up Donk for success, and Donk really ran away with that entire game. Mongols had no answer to it.
Well then, double door smoke being deployed nice and early. We are going to see Senzu look to contain and try and find some damage through the smoke, lining up the shots. And here we go, speculative spam.
But you know, this is now Spirit's bread and butter. They love a good Dust 2. This map they're so good on. And Mongols took that risk of going to Anubis instead of Mirage, which might have been their comfort pick. They wanted to go to Weakness. That didn't pan out. Now you got to go to the final boss territory of Dust 2 against Spirit. And up catwalk we go. There is defense over in Goose at the railing. One player kind of wheeling himself between Long and the bomb site. That'll be 9-10. A drop down off catwalk. Blitz has the first. No repeat quite yet. No repeat yet. And now Donk, he gets pushed through the smoke. Good job from Senzu. And this hit is labored.
This is falling apart now as Senzu confirms the pistol. Magic's nothing to do, nothing to say. 4 versus 1, make it 0, 9, 10. Finds him a clean conversion there on the pistol round. Nice work, no bomb plant, and just what they needed. But they had the pistol victory on Anubis as well, I believe. They were up 4-0, right?
Yeah, it was a good start.
Decent start.
Yeah.
I wasn't actually asleep, just to know.
I just want to throw that out there.
No opportunity to sleep. All the other boys arrived mid-game as well. There was no chance to sleep.
Oh, and they're a loud bunch of guys, aren't they?
Yeah.
It was the loudest.
Out of all those guys, Trace probably. Chad second.
Chad second?
Maybe, when he's in Pro League mode, for sure.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Pro League Chad hits a little bit different.
Yeah.
Well, Chopper's got the only deagle.
That's what you love to see.
He's got brains and bronze. Josh?
That's bronze. Apparently.
Brawn, whatever. It feels weird to say brains and then just leave it at brawn, you know?
I'm in a mischievous mood right now.
Yeah, be mischievous.
Okay. Right. Desert Eagle, Farunk. Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's
Baby Unk.
They passed the arm.
Baby Unk.
Baby Unk. Nephew, perhaps?
Yeah, the young blood, nephew. All of that stuff. Come on, I hate these rounds. The other league, but Pro League, I wouldn't say it. I would say after I build up the storyline, but it's what a waste of time. Let's just get on with it, shall we?
Oh, saying what we're all thinking.
Come on.
All right, well, Blitz about to farm. Blitz gonna end things for you. Oh, yeah. Nope. All right, well, they're just gonna do some economic damage.
So anyways.
Yeah.
There I was.
There you were. You have to finish it now.
Walking down Main Street, and she was just looking at me from across the road, and I thought it was something about my eyes, perhaps, but nope. Piece of spinach stuck in my teeth.
Okay. Nice. That went.
What was that?
That went to a place
like an American joke you guys are doing? What the fuck?
I wanted to leave it right there, but he's like, you have to finish it now. I had nowhere to go with it. I just had to do something.
I hit him with the bus a little bit.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, it's nice and early. It's probably going to be 2-0.
You just silently sit here and watch Glocks just sit around behind Xbox hiding.
No, I appreciate it. I just didn't understand the context. I thought it was something you guys prepared before we came out.
Absolutely
like, this is like a skit we're doing.
I thought someone else was going to pick up the pieces. Like maybe we do like 2 words each or something.
Sometimes
the chemistry's not there.
Swing and a miss can happen. I always appreciate your effort.
Oftentimes it's me.
Yeah, it's good. That's why you do bring that element to the show. I like it.
It's dangerous being on the mic.
Right. First little gun round we've got here.
At least I'm consistent.
That's one thing. And consistent, our team Spirit here, looking to find that 2-0. It's been a rough start, losing the pistol, but we'll see if they can bounce back. It's going to be Zontix applying some pressure towards B. 4 players in middle, though. And up towards short we go.
This is a classic Spirit round. Take over Xbox, throw a little bit of attention towards catwalk, throw a little bit of attention in middle. You kind of get to decide where you want to go based on the reaction. Everything according to plan so far.
We've seen a couple of different looks from Spirit. The heavy mid through short. We've seen the heavy extremities. Looks like this game we're going to see the heavy middle through short stuff. I wonder if Mongols is going to do anything to really stress those extremities, maybe push through and get some flanks from long.
Oh, we body blocked one of the smokes.
That's quite nice.
Sir.
Nicely done from 9-10. They're not going to utilize it, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. It has certainly kind of taken away the catwalk option.
An upper tunnels to connect here.
Out mid we go. As long as you get Senzu, it's no big deal. No one's looking yet. There's the clear, the trade. Magic's first, Donk coming up in the follow-up, and they're looking for the window peek from
And we're off.
And you're locked out of the bomb site now. So first gun round goes to Team Spirit.
Comes the pain.
And the save.
And the save indeed.
Another brilliant call from Chopper.
You got to admit, it's pretty crazy.
Pretty good. Pretty crazy.
Don't you want one person in upper tunnels? No, no, no. 5 middle.
It worked.
Oh, Donk. Even with low HP. Fancies his chances here. A little bit ambitious.
It's okay. I mean, it takes some guns away at the end. If you lose Zontix here, though, that might be a little painful. Actually, Chopper's coming back to give him some assistance. So is Shiro. So they might actually take all these guns away. This is a typical deathmatch that you see about 10,000 times. Blitz sticks around. Tough angle on the ramp. Low ammunition, tapping away. Zontix clears out all the M4s, and that's the first round for Spirit.
Quite convincing. Quite costly for Team Spirit as well. Bear in mind, you only get $3,500 per player for winning by virtue of explosion. So there's going to be some concessions going forward. Shiro's on the scout. This is a weird round, Josh. Look at all the...
It's Glorpin time.
It's not, actually. Scouting time. Glorps come later. Glorp kind of fell off today. He hasn't made many appearances on the broadcast unless you guys are talking about him.
We weren't talking about him. The Twitch chat was talking about him. They were saying there's something about only certain Glorps can wear hats. Something along those lines.
What does that even mean?
Like only some Glorps in chat can wear hat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that now. Not every Glorp in chat can wear the hat.
Right.
Not every Glorp in chat can wear the hat.
Seems unreasonable. Glorp seems like something that should be shared.
There's a lot of stuff going on in Twitch chat right now. And Zenio, nice little dink, doesn't do much. It's back to a 4-on-4. Senzu probably gets this one, not quite. Scouts looking to inflict some damage, at least some wounds.
Only 2 Molotovs remaining for the Mongols' defense. There's one of them right now. Burned out into upper B. And Spirit just now starting to make their move. Door smoke plumes falls down across the double doors, giving them the opportunity to jump up towards catwalk. That makes the defense honest. Blitz has to shift back from middle. And Spirit have a lot of space on the map to work with.
I really like it when the defense lies to me.
You have to, with the way the scout is spamming, you have to expect there's going to be someone in the B bomb site, right? Like, you're just like, okay, if someone's going to spam this smoke, ooh. Well, if you spot the scout, will you still clear left?
Hey!
Yes.
There was a real chance there.
Techno 1K right there. The last 2 players with the M4s. It's a 2 versus 3, so it's doable. It's manageable. No kit, though.
I don't think it is doable, Josh.
Look, if Spirit overextend, if they peek that window, if they get
a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes there, my friend.
Yep.
None of that's going to happen.
That's what CS is all about, though, big
Not
guy.
in this situation, little guy.
Yep. Just wait there. See
Why
if
would
they
you
mess
be
up. If
peeking?
they Why would you? That's a good question, but we've seen it many times. We've been here for a week and a half.
He's got a point there. He's got one.
He's got something,
He's got something to work with. He's got a thread to pull on, but no chance. 9-10 and Blitz never even considered it. 9-10's going to go for some exits, though. Although you don't have to evacuate those B halls, so they should be all good.
You don't even have to evacuate the site. You could sit in the closet.
Yeah. Well, Zontix have
been there for years.
Oh, that's well played.
Thank you.
That's tickled me.
I'm back. I was a little bit slow this morning.
I like mischievous Henry.
Yeah. Took me just a couple of hours to warm up. We are back, though. Good to be back. 2-2. And they do save a couple of M4s at the very least. But these rounds are starting to get more convincing as we go by. There's smiles all around, though. Everyone's having a good time.
Our Chopper call out, it's going to be an economic.
Did he mention the 2 M4s, though?
Probably it was in Russian.
Apparently he's not aware of it.
Maybe not that aware of it at the end of the day. Okay, but Donk's here. It's all good.
Does he ever miss this kid?
Again, this is all thanks to Chopper's tactics and strategies. These are incredible shots provided by Chopper.
He's really setting him up for success here, too. Don't go middle. That's where the enemies are.
He's checking this. He's checking this. You joking. Unbelievable. A generational talent, Jason.
Yeah, it really is seeming that way. It's something special, isn't it? 3-2.
Seaman.
Damn.
Seaman this year. Seaman this way. That's what you said.
Oh.
Just repeating what you said. I'm
okay.
Just, in awe of your accent.
Sure. Well, the accents are a special thing. Great opening by Blitz. Just what are you going to do in this follow-up? Just filthiness from Donk the whole way through. The lead was short-lived for the Mongols.
Yeah, just like Anubis. But still, that was an eco, as Chopper pointed out. They managed to keep them humble on the T side. The money's not swelling out of control necessarily, but they're one convincing round away from doing just that. It's going to be Shiro on the AWP. Not available for Mr. 910, who's had a great tournament. We can agree on that, Josh, surely.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah? What do you love? You don't
No,
think he's good?
absolutely, you're right.
He's good, right? I think 910's great.
And he's only been playing since, what, the pandemic?
Yeah, like 3 years or something. He's got like 3,000 hours. That's insane. Surely.
Quick maths, that's 1,000 a year on average.
He's doing very well for someone with little experience. Managed to go toe-to-toe with Monacy and actually take him down. Who I believe is considered one of the best.
Okay.
Here we go. Here is the hot take.
There we go. We got him riled up.
We got him. Reel him in.
Not to be that guy, but honestly, it was like 18 rating, 17.0 KDR.
Yep.
It was really Monazy versus Mongols. It wasn't anything else.
Oh,
was it 9-10 taking out Monazy?
What about head-on duels between 9-10 and Monacy? Do you know this
I don't actually know about that.
6-4 in favor of 9-10.
Ooh. Now with
How
that
do you like
off,
Oh, how do you like
that? General.
General.
Oh.
I don't know about all. I don't know about all. If you know someone look at the stats, tell us in Twitch chat. Maybe I can get a Chad Birchall on it. But,
Yeah.
We'll find out.
You'll probably hear him. He's loud. I'm told he's the loudest one up there. So we'll hear them shouting. Yeah. Molotov down to allow access off catwalk. 910 has stepped through it. Although Molotov not burning exactly where Spirit would have liked. I don't think they have any idea he's here. But still going to be tough to jump up and get a clear, easy shot at the plant. And Magic steps in from long. Took way too much time to come to fruition. And once again, Mongols locked out of the thought of even trying to retake.
People are saying Hugo not fucking with Steel. Yeah, that's true. I ain't fucking with this guy whatsoever.
Yes, and once again, that'll be me, Hugo, Byron.
Always gets me going, that one. Even my mum messages me saying, oh, really well commentated today. I was like, Mum, I'm not even at the event. It's fabulous. It's another man's voice you're hearing. Happens more often than you'd think.
They're on the hunt. They're going to try and take all these down. Okay, that's a good kill from 910, or Blitz, excuse me. Senzu back platform. Shiro's got him pinned down with the AWP. And he stays standing a little too long. Blitz, late push into the bomb site. He's not going to peek. Saves the weapon. 4-2 for Team Spirit.
This is getting a little bit out of hand now. Tactical timeout, I would say. Maybe next round, but this could be the eco. But Shiro...
Why is it getting out of hand?
Because they're not having very convincing rounds on the CT side. They've lost 4 in a row. They're not really close. They're losing every duel pretty much. So yeah, it's starting to become out. I'm not saying it's out of hand yet. It's just that conversation's starting to wear up.
Game sense, utility, the whole list. And how are you supposed to outcall someone like Chopper?
I mean, is it possible?
I don't think so.
I've personally never done it.
He wants us to say
I know,
something.
he wants us to ask about it. He wants us to ask about it. All right, Josh.
That's on you guys.
Josh, just out of curiosity, have you ever played Chopper?
I can't remember, actually. If I did, it was so long ago that I can't even remember, and probably the meta was changed.
Wasn't it like a Beyond the Summit or something like that?
Yeah, it does feel like a BTS event, I think.
Now that you mention
it,
it does ring a bell. I was at a CS Summit event at one point,
I believe
and
you
think
said
Chopper was there as well.
You kind of donked Chopper if I was had to put it in a way, right?
That actually sounds
if I had to describe it, you kind of donked him.
I like that Molly lineup for the mid-doors there.
Crisscross smokes to get out middle. Chopper challenging towards CT. Sees a little bit of spam come through. 3 players defending this B bomb site. It's mostly pistols, so you can understand the stack. The one rifle is going to be at Game Helper / traversing up the A ramp. People still know Game Helper? That's an old school call.
That's a very old school call.
I forget who put that in my brain recently because I haven't used it in years, but it's there now.
I remember calling it that. I remember it was being called Game Helper even in CS Source.
Okay.
I've never heard of it.
It was a 1.6 call.
It's the car at the long cross.
Okay.
It's Game Helper.
I think it was an NA 1.6 call out.
Crazy name that is. Call it car, if anything.
There wasn't a car.
No car 1.6. That's a good point.
Car is car.
That's up. Yeah, that's up. A lot of damage here, boys.
Great damage. But again, with just pistols, it's one of those things where it feels like, okay, they're doing a decent enough job, but then you realize there's still 4 USPs on the map. And there goes the only M4. So from here, it's just try and get some weapons down the stretch, find some kills, and try and force some rebuys. Not going to happen. 5-2 for Team Spirit.
People asking, will there be a Henry G and Hugo cast? Yes, starting tomorrow. We're bringing out the heavy artillery for the last couple of weeks. So watch out for that. You can be extra confused on the broadcast. Maybe not entertained, but it'll be there.
Well, you should just try and say some really spicy things.
Such as?
To get Hugo in trouble.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, it's a fine line.
I know, there is a very fine line.
Being cancelled.
Yeah.
All you have to do is make sure that these cameras are not on when you do it.
I think they're always on. I think that's the idea of these cameras. They're always watching, making sure no one's messing around, playing with their phones, Josh.
Timeout taken by the Mongols to discuss this defense and how exactly they can get it back into shape.
Where to watch this
podcast? I'm glad you asked that. Yes. Watch.faceit.com. You can.
We encourage you to go there.
Yeah, we actually head over there. Yeah, you can pick whatever POV of any player you want. You can watch the observer. You can mute the casters. You can just do game sounds. You get a free customizable experience. Again, watch.faceit.com.
Seems like the casters don't like Steel.
I mean, I wouldn't say I don't like him.
Perceptive.
I can tolerate him. I think that would be.
I like him.
You like him?
I like him.
Oh, well, I can leave if you like.
No, I like you too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have a duel at some point in the studio.
That's a classic.
An EPL.
10 paces.
Yeah. 5-2, 5 in a row. Double orb setup though. A bit of a mainstay for Dust 2, a bit of a classic. The strongest setup, he used to say. We'll see if it converts to any sort of success. The spam sounds good. Lots of damage inflicted. Mzinho finally rewarded with a kill. Can they hold on to the advantage, though? Yes, they can. Chopper will find one, but taken down by the grenade from the grave. Oh, he's staying a bit too long here, my friend. You're low HP, and it works out. Nice work.
Interesting pace change from the side of Spirit, though. Using that long spawn, going out. Mongols there, prepared for it.
I would imagine during that timeout, because Spirits had so much emphasis on Xbox and Catwalk in middle, that they would have thought maybe the stack or the timeout was to discuss how exactly they want to crunch or pinch the middle of the map, and they try and avoid all of that, and an incorrect call.
I think they've also earned the right to do it at this point in their game. They're leading by 3, but not only that, they have the economy. They could take a couple of risks here to see if they can kind of snowball their lead. If it doesn't work out in their favor, no harm, no foul. They can still play this out.
Seems to be a lot of activity in the studio right now.
Mouse.
I just hear like a consistent murmur.
Yeah, look at. Oh, you're actually right. It is extremely busy. Stand up. Have a look at all the people in it. Jason, one day all of this can be yours.
Oh my God! Everywhere the light can see.
This is unreal, actually. A lot of energy, a lot of vibes. You should get a camera shot, I think. Show the kind of ambiance.
I think they're recording
something.
Yeah,
okay.
Well, after that.
After that, we'll maybe get a studio shot because it's looking very busy.
They're getting the ex-teammates together for this one.
Oh, that's a good point as well.
Wow. They've got to hate each other now, too.
They hate each other.
They do.
I can't
believe you
left me. Flamesy and Spinks both came up to me individually and said, I hate that guy.
Don't tell anyone, but...
Don't say a word about it.
The thing is, they never liked each other. They just tolerated each other for a really long time.
We've all been there.
Some say we still are.
Yeah. Spinks and Flames. What a duo.
Round 9. 5-3 in the favor of Team Spirit. However, the Mongols did just win a round with that very efficient long defense, and a timeout is going to be called in back-to-back rounds as Team Spirit don't like what they've seen. And they're going to figure something out moving forward. Holly's on the mic.
Hey, may as well. You have 3 timeouts total, and you're already 9 rounds through. You're on round number 10. Wait.
Chatter asking, will there ever be a Steel and
Bogdan
cast?
Ooh.
Steel Bogdan cast?
Yeah.
Oh, he changed his name.
No.
Yeah.
After all that?
Ages ago.
Really?
Of course.
But his brand is so strong. It's been going strong. We have a whole rule.
So what's his name now?
Law even, yeah.
Law.
What's his name now?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on.
I actually don't remember.
If you know Bogdan's new name, let us know in the mailbag. We will try and organize a charity match before the end of the EPL season.
Sorry, I don't play ESA main, sorry.
Oh, shit.
The guy formerly known as Bogdan ain't going to like that.
Okay, now the rivalry brewing back up again. I love this. As we get into another gun round here. Double orb setup did seem to work out. Wasn't required necessarily in the previous round, but they found a win, 5-3.
Let's see what kind of genius Chopper's cooked up to get Donk 4 headshots.
I wonder if Chopper chooses what mouse Donk should play on.
What, does he have multiple mouse?
I don't know.
Mice?
No, the plural for computer mouse is actually mouses.
Mouses?
Yep.
Did they do that to avoid confusion with
Exactly.
species?
Yep. A little bit of trivia there for you.
Oh, big duel. Big duel. Shiro. Oh, just steps away as Shiro grabs the angle. Double off for the CT side. Senzu's got one in the B bomb site. 9-10 at the railing of A ramp.
A very standard setup here for the CT side, but I don't like the positioning from 9-10 right now. Moving over to that A ramp, I feel like it would be better if he's more long side so he can
get some safety.
Like reset in position, but he has the nades to stay alive. That smoke, though, the absence of one in case he gets mollied.
And he blocked the smoke wall on Catwalk earlier in this half. He was the one who jumped up on the railing, so he knows exactly what smokes are likely to come at him. Nade is used early. I know that frustrates you.
Yeah, that frustrates me that they use it so early, but I like this reposition, though, from Blitz to get into Goose now, hiding here and gambling on this A hit.
Kaboom.
Very comfortable with Senzu on that second op towards B doors, watching middle. They know it's a hit coming towards A.
Do they?
Ooh, he's so focused.
No, they do. 9-10 doesn't seem that aware of it.
Oh, there's the swing from Goose. 9-10 gonna take the shot and missed. Whizzes between two players.
Now 8 seconds, though.
Now they hold him.
Another flick.
Yeah, that's a tight angle that you have to deal with. So 9-10's gonna be patient. Mizzino comes for backup. There's no long lurk, thankfully, because Mizzino's taking his eyes off that. He goes down. Donk falls next. Op is still there, but Magic shuts it down. And it's all on to Senzu and Techno. They find
it's back on. It's back on.
Yeah, late activation. They spot the head as well. Techno. Oh, can't handle the op. Senzu is close, but no Sigur. The bait out. And he's trying to.
No, he's done it again.
Oh, no. It felt so close.
Dude, that would have been wild. That would have turned the game on its head.
I don't know how to cast whack-a-mole.
I love that extra little, when he was on the box, he did a fast like stand-up crouch thing, and just that movement baited out that up shot. He was able to get that kill. I don't know why Blitz swung. I felt like they should have had 9-10 take the first shot, back up, flash above, and then Blitz could swing with that, take that second contact. I feel like that was a misplay from Mongols.
So close to no scope glory again there, Senzu. Doesn't quite pan out.
Only 6 seconds left on the clock when they started that plant. 2 more seconds, that's all Blitz had to delay.
All right, well, up on Catwalk this time. If Chopper doesn't chuck out that Molotov, it could be dangerous. Smoke broken open takes the gaze of Shiro. One in the lower B as well. That'll be up to Donk and Zontix to handle this. Donk is going to lead the way. It's an op. Close up, shotgun opping, and it works.
Donk goes
Last
down.
thing you'd expect. And a good mid-presence from the defense here. 9-10, they walk into his crosshair. The double op has done its job.
Still, the job is not finished. 5 on 3, but still a team like Spirit can work this one out. They have a minute on the clock. 3 players remaining. Make it 2. Oh, sending the AWP in first. I guess the other player was low. The round is done now. Just a case as to whether they can hold on to the AKs, maybe to recover the AWP.
They should be able to. I don't think if you're Mongols, I don't think you want to push whatsoever.
At this point in the round, no, not with that kill secured on Shiro as well. But this is the second time, I guess, arguably, that you could say Mongols tried to jam up middle there. We saw it once before, Blitz running up with an M4.
That's probably the round that Spirit thought was coming out of the timeout just a couple rounds ago, right? When they went out long fast. That was probably what they expected to be the timeout call.
Yeah, probably, but with the double op, you're not expecting a second op to be leaning off Cat, holding that top middle angle for the reaction from Spirit once they see Senzu's in lower B doing the, I don't know, Zywoo peek.
Zywoo peek?
I don't know what the Zywoo peek would be on Dust 2.
I don't either, but it sounded really good when you said it.
Yeah, just stick to it. I've seen him, look, he did it at in the Kato Grand Finals.
Sure. Had a pretty good Grand Finals.
He had a great Grand Finals.
2-round lead as we near the end of the first half here on Dust 2.
Is someone going to peek?
Eventually.
Challenge. They will. They have to. Nice little boost here to give it another go. Smoke pops open.
Oh, okay.
What?
That was a flick too.
Disgusting. Chop is dead. In-game leader down. And aggression continues in towards the upper B tunnels here. Just throws a grenade. Decides to peel off, maintain the advantage. Doesn't want to risk anything here.
Don't do it, Techno. You don't want to push that. Senzu's coming back over with an AWP inside the B bomb site, but he hasn't really picked a position to play just yet. Looking towards middle through the double doors, but if his teammate goes down, if Techno falls without any production, Senzu's going to be left out in the open.
Oh, you're kind of liking that.
Over. Doesn't really give him any more info. He knows one's there already from that smoke, but here comes the exec.
I think Techno's mops him up here. You're taking so
side.
much aggro, but now you're gonna check. Yep, Donk is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's not gonna miss a beat, is he? He's not gonna forget a single detail. Shiro even
Nice
looking for the lurk.
pre-fire.
That's a huge win from Blitz, though. Now, do you want to go for this 3-on-3 at the B bomb site? Do you want to come over and just
it's
give
last
it
round anyway? Next,
somewhat of a try? Yeah, they have money. They should have money to be okay in the next round. They might miss a few things, but yeah, might as well rock and roll. Here we go. Molotov out. Donk on the platform. Zontix and Magix inside the site. Door flash. Look in the wrong direction. And they double up on all the fights. 7-4.
the problem is, sure, it's last round, but you cannot afford the double orbs anymore. That's the only thing that's really found some success. Bear in mind, they won pistol, right? Yeah, so they're 2-0 up. They found 2 gun rounds since.
If they're flashing some through the door, I feel like the flash should go above the door, not in the middle of the site. That player big box, I don't think was blind enough from that flash, but really that defense comes down to, it's a 5-on-4 and Techno 4K. He's played the close left cubby. This time he was in the second cubby, the Humvee cubby. I feel like he needs to angle out. Yeah, I think he needs to angle out though. Once those smokes are down and layered and those flashes are going off, I think he needs to angle out. He can't just sit there tucked and give so much space.
Yeah, and also, I mean, you know, Senzu probably, I don't know if he knew at the time that he was going to be glanced at over that lurk smoke on top of the boxes. I think at this point, it's, you know, it should be pretty well known that that's an angle that can be taken, but puts Techno in a weird place when he goes down.
Right, guys, last round. If it's not too much to ask, maybe we can take this one seriously. I know you two are having some fun today. Don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I'd like to take this one seriously.
Okay, dead serious.
Okay.
All right, 7-4 in the favor of Team Spirit right now. It's an incredibly important matchup for these two teams.
Yeah, the 1-0 game.
Yeah. You don't want to drop down to that 1-1 group. There's a lot of tough teams there.
Final round of this first half. Second map. It's a beautiful thing. Josh, what have you spotted?
Techno, please move over to the other side. You're alone B. You've used your smoke to pre-block in case there was a rush.
Yeah, you can't cross
Thank
back.
you for moving back.
Okay, we got there.
He was on the other side of the tunnels.
Mid to B smoke.
A lot of pressure with these smokes every single round so far, it feels like, for the team side of Spirit, except for the round where they long rushed, I guess. But right now, finding out a way to block this, Mongols need to discover a way that they can block the mid to B, since Techno is alone towards that B site, just with an MP9 in hand, nothing else to block.
It's good they've held on to their nades, though. Well, and they've got this boost up as well, but if there's a second mid to B smoke to reactivate that, they can break it open a number of times on the passage, and that's coming in right now.
It's actually a 2-0 game, just like to know.
2-0 game?
Yeah, so it's actually quite important.
Okay, so it is, yeah, okay.
Changes the dynamic.
It does, actually. We should take this one seriously. Shooting over the boxes, 9-10 traded off. Techno's gone down inside the B site. That's spam from Magix. Oh, he recovers nicely. He has the bomb as well, so he's made his way up, and Donk can op as well. Give us some style.
Take us home, Josh.
Senzu, he won this with an op in a 1v3 against G2, but here, 1v3 against Spirit is a completely different story. Donk with an op, unfortunately, does not happen. And now 1 versus 2. He has a flash left. 2 players to clear and a nice bait and switch setup.
Keep going.
Gush twice down to 20 HP. He knows where one player spotted on the platform. This other guy deep, but he's going to fall down. It is Zontix to close out the half, and that is Spirit in the lead, 8-4.
Nice work.
know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the
Spirit's home map is going swimmingly.
Oh, yes.
8-4, a 4-round lead, and looked real strong on the T side, but they're going to switch over to defense now. And the Mongols, well, wouldn't be eliminated, but that kind of hopes and dreams of moving on nice and easy 3-0, it's disappearing quickly.
I think that was always going to be in everyone's minds going into this series. Team Spirit are not messing around here at Pro League thus far. Currently 2-0. This one's the playoffs, and they're on easy street right now, Josh.
Someone that is messing around is Techno 4K, 1-7 right now. A lot of abuse on him on that B site all throughout that first half.
1-7.
Needing to really rebound here if they want to have any chance of recovery in this second map here.
3-man setup toward the double doors, short and lower. They're going to get some duels momentarily. It's going to be sure to try and take the aggro for his teammate in towards lower B. A little bit of damage inflicted. He doesn't have to get the kill here. He's just trying to take the aggro away from lower.
We've seen enough Spirit games. They have to know Donk is behind that box, right? They have to know. He's always there. He's always there. Oh, my Lord. Another fantastic strategy from Chopper. Yeah, those duelies ringing out very nicely. Double kill from Donk, and that's the bomb. That's the round. There's a minute remaining. Mazzino and Blitz would have to do something mental.
Oh, that's a good start. That's a kill. Another dink. Good try.
Now, it was a 10-2 deficit at halftime yesterday that the Mongols were pulling themselves back from. They lose the pistol. It's 11-2 in the favor of G2.
And they've got
Mongols does what? They bring it all the way back to
Same
OT.
thing happened. They didn't get the bomb down, I think, on pistol. They forced ball with Tech 9s in the second.
Run it back, boys.
I think that's what went down.
It's very possible. And I mean, they're starting at 4, so it should be twice as easy.
It's full eco, so it's double
eco, because they have a couple more rounds than they did yesterday, so they're not in dire... Yeah.
Yes, good point. They do say that 9-3 is the most dangerous scoreline in the world, Jason.
So many people have been saying that recently. Indeed it is.
It was called the 9-3 curse in Val.
Really?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, well, there's something there then.
God, I didn't want to know that.
Yeah.
Yesterday, you guys kept bringing it up, Zonix Law and all this stuff. I'm like, damn, when do I tell them?
I just really didn't.
How do I break it to them easy?
I don't even need to know anything like that.
Well, now you know, and you're never going to unlearn that one.
Valorant's Law. The most dangerous scoreline in the world is now 9-3.
9-3 curse.
Let's see if it comes in. AK's available after the full eco on the second. Firm 3 and Team Spirit, they'll be getting aggressive here. Players like Donk are going to be helping themselves to prime real estate, such as lower B. There for a trade opportunity. Not even required. Chopper will find the first. Quickly responded, though, by Blitz as they do push up towards short.
They haven't seen Donk yet in lower B. So they're not sure. Magic's on catwalk. Okay, yeah, overextended. No one peeking from lower, so he literally had nobody
this is that round.
Distract. Yeah, this should be a Mongols round. Molotov now down onto the ramp to cut off
really go for this.
The rotation. Yeah, I'm with you. Zontix is going to see if he can get anything cheeky through that smoke, and he can. Now we're into a 3-on-3.
Now
this is doable.
Yeah, you might consider it.
Also, they can get 5 rifles next round if they do go for it and lose. So Spirit definitely looking for opportunities. 2 kits available in play.
Should be done
Smoke and Donk, but yeah, with Chopper just sitting around holding the tunnels, he's afraid of a lurk there. So that has to be a save at this point.
Set up for the exits. Chopper can look for Senzu's fallback on catwalk towards middle. Donk can maybe take a couple pot shots as they try and cross towards long. Ooh.
Oh, nasty ass shit there.
Oh my god. You just know Chopper called for that.
Yeah, nice call, Chopper. Let's go.
That's wild.
What's next?
You can't keep getting away with this.
The thing is, G2 had Monazi. Team Spirit has Donk. But I think by this point in the game yesterday, Monazi was like 26-8 or something.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous.
His off was going a little ham in that first half, was it? It was a little unreasonable. We saw them eating dinner when we got back to the hotel, G2. I really wanted to just go sit to the table next to him, just hear what the team talk was going to be after that loss.
That's a rough dinner.
I know, it's not the dinner that you want to be a part of.
Right, I tried to throw the smoke yesterday and failed it. What is the lineup? Okay, right there. Got it. That's the secret I'm trying to do, Jason, in our games. You know, I'll do that. We can molly short, get some mid control, think about lower B, which is an issue.
It seems to be an issue constantly.
We can't actually contain lower B.
If you encounter us in Dust 2 Premier, please do not push lower B.
Push lower CT. One person, you'll get 2 kills every time. It's something wrong with us. Like every time we play. It's a real nightmare. So
1580R Techno 4K.
Oh, come on. He's trying his best, isn't he?
And he doesn't really have like a chopper kind of character to call to get him all those kills.
That's true, actually. He definitely needs to be set up a little bit more. The 9 rounds that Spirit chose to go B or mid to B wasn't enough for Techno to get more than that.
Okay, they've done so. Mongols have done all the fundamentals, haven't they? They've taken Xbox.
So far,
yeah, they've made some presence in middle double doors. They made some presence up catwalk. They're going to throw a mid to B split. So they're trying to take attention away from the B bomb site, which is where they're going to finish.
Now there's 28 seconds left in the round when the smoke dissipates towards B. That's going to be the timing that Mongols is going to hit. They need to have a door smoke come down. I don't know if this mid pressure is going to be enough here, but here comes the hit. This is the timing. And the entry, the big entry for Techno 4K, that's going to be opening up the B site here for the side of Mongols.
Surely
that smoke needs to come down the door so that they can cross over.
He's got one.
Needs to get into the site.
He's got one more in him.
No, I didn't.
I can feel it. He's got one more. Oh, no.
There he goes.
Okay, he was going for it though. All right, time to save.
Impact.
Time to save. You've got money. Donk has 4K. Chopper can drop an M4. You have a full
Techno
buy.
gets 2 kills there, Josh.
Those were huge kills too. That
Tripled
first kill.
his total.
Look, that first kill coming out of tunnels, getting the kill without losing any players, that was the big opening. The second one at window, it really didn't change the outcome of the round, I don't think. It was pretty much a 1 round off of his first entry kill. So that's the opening that Mongols needed. And maybe that's why, you know, Techno was having such a bad first half. Maybe that's just really hard to defend against the B tunnel burst.
And the B splits. And
the B splits.
And Chopper.
I think that little bit of pressure from that one player out mid, I think that was Blitz, creating that pressure on the sidelines, took that second B player away. Was that Donk?
Donk, yeah.
Donk towards window. He's not looking at tunnels with Zontix. Zontix is alone in the open here, gets blasted. And now Donk, he's just so focused, laser focused on that middle player that he can't really respond and help Zontix out.
I think Zontix missed the timing on that swing.
Yeah.
I was a little confused at why he swung, but it makes more sense in the replay when you see the smoke is still up. He wanted to get them trapped behind it and get some freebies, and I think he was just a little bit late.
Just a little. Happened to one of us this morning.
But hey, let's not get caught off guard by this one, because the scoreline wasn't the same as the G2 game. Mongols was much closer, but they're starting to bring it back. If they win this, they're within striking distance. That's a rough start. Chopper
Couldn't get much worse.
Great call on the catwalk push.
Okay, Techno, good luck with the AWP, my friend. We're going to need a lot of output from you. Okay.
Slow round objective changes now for the T side of Mongols. Now that they're in a 3 versus 5, not looking necessarily to end the round right away. You're looking for an opening to have a chance to salvage the round.
This is such a sick setup. You're never going to check Chopper after taking out Magic here. There's just no way in this world.
Another reason why he's a genius IGL. Let's see how this plays out.
It's confirmed 2 kills.
And Donk can come back pretty quickly. There's one for Magix. He needs to stay wide. Stay wide. He's got 2. Yeah, not even necessary. Donk's coming over just now, and the timing might be perfect for him to take a peek. Blitz.
He's committed himself now.
Yep, going to keep Magix pinned down, but again, Chopper still lying in wait. A missed shot. There's the double swing. They almost could have lined up for him, but it probably wouldn't have mattered at the end of the day. 11-6. Spirit sustain. All 5 players survive. They got money. They got guns. They got a lead.
Not looking good.
Whoa. Are we going to see a force buy up from Mongols on 11-6? I feel like they should just go for a couple of hero AKs, maybe some Tech 9s behind it, and play for that potential OT.
No, they're shoving their chips all to the middle of the table.
Ooh, I don't know if I like this. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, it's a heart. That's cute.
Bold move, Cotton. Big nade.
Not timely nade.
One more step forwards would have been all the difference.
Easiest shot of Shiro's career.
And he nails it.
Yeah.
He nails it. Just walk around the corner, hoping to catch someone off guard, but if anything now, you're smoked off. You've got 4 players at short. He's going to go for it, I suppose. In we go. Spotting 2 players. Shiro has a shooting gallery. set up for him, but it's getting a little bit more complicated now.
Absolutely massive.
The SWAT drop from Mazinho. Absolutely perfect. Smoke cleared. Gets himself tucked into cover. And he finds another through the smoke. Mazinho, the big saving grace for the Mongols in this round.
That was so important, that drop off into spawn, getting the first kill. 9-10 with a huge kill as well into Shiro on the ramp there. That really opened things up. Basically, the two rifles together working in tandem. That was a man down as well.
Wow, Mazinho.
That exec was basically a smoke landing spawn, one flash just to get Shiro off that initial line. Mazinho jumps into spawn with that smoke, and that's it. That's all they needed to open up the round.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out.
The 3-on-5.
Here's the drop. Oh, nade in hand, knife in hand, jumping into cover. Ooh, Mazinho catches a beautiful timing for that.
Nade in hand, knife in hand, and full blind into the one tap on the swing.
Beautiful round from the Mongols.
I think it was 5-3 was the scoreline when Spirit took out their first timeout. Now they've used all of them, and there's still a handful of rounds remaining in this game so far, round 19.
And they're not playing this round with an AWP on Shiro, which is a nice luxury that they've had for the past few. So let's see if Mongols can take advantage of that. One more round, you break the economy of the opposition if you're the Mongols, and then this gap closes even more, and you're right there. This map would be right there for the taking. But you got to get this round win first. Mazinho gonna head out towards long. Looks like a fast long play. Smoke towards the corner. Smoke to take away the Molotov, and Mazinho's out. Only one player here. It's only Magix. This is a round Spirit tries to get aggressive in middle.
Oh, they'll probably succeed knowing Donk's form right now. 9-10 on high alert. Trying to clear the angles. Donk holds strong though, top and middle. Does anyone suspect he's at the palm tree?
So much faith in his teammates, holding his lower angle here.
Chopper sending himself in, drops the utility over.
There it is. That's the genius.
Just so many levels to it.
Your life's so important, let me die.
Exactly. And give me, or I'll give you all my utility. You have all the resources.
Your rows go on the thing.
Chopper, timing is everything towards lower. They still haven't cleared it out. And Chopper can't win it.
Right?
But Zontix is going to come through the smoke and find that. Donk on catwalk can't snap over in time. Shiro does find it. But now all we've got is Magix at the A bombs that he knows one's in pit, and now his position is discovered as well. He's got no nades to slow this down whatsoever. He's going to stand behind the Molotov and fight to his death, which mercifully comes quickly.
Well, that's going to be it.
That's it. That's going to be 11-8.
Comeback is on, Josh.
Comeback is on.
9-3, most dangerous scoreline in the world.
Hey.
Everyone's staying up.
I just don't know why Chopper hasn't been calling the last couple of rounds here.
He's taking his foot off the gas.
Every IGL needs to take a break for once in a while. You know, you got to trust the other guys to come up with some ideas. He's going to get back into it. The next buy round is going to be all Chopper.
It's going to be like 11-9. Has to be the Eco next.
Yeah. Well, they actually... They only have one round losing bonus, Spirit.
Yeah.
So they're going to have a decision to make, and as Josh pointed out, there's no timeouts remaining. I'm with you though. I think next round needs to be a save, but they might just choose to force buy with the economy being the way it is.
I think what's scary about Mongols right now is that was 11-6. They chose to do that force buy, putting all their eggs in one basket. That was basically a do or die, a make or break, and they come out on top of that entire exchange. I think that's kind of given them a second life into this map, I guess, into the series. So right now, to pick up a string of rounds on top of that, that might be the tipping point.
Okay, they do go for the save. They've got a 3-round gap to play with, so no need to force the situation. If they can keep Zontix AK alive in this round, he can drop a weapon over in the next as well.
Why doesn't Chopper just say Zontix and kill them all?
Would be a good strat.
He likes to save those plays in the playbook.
Okay.
For Donk.
Can't afford to lose this one, Mongols.
Interesting that they have 3B, including the saved AK, and they choose to block B on this timing fairly early into the round, kind of forcing Mongols to start working other parts of the map first.
They might in some way just be content to bring the AK-47 forward, you know? I think that weapon in the next round is going to be more valuable than any potential heroics it might be able to get up to in this round. So Mongols meets no resistance, no counter nades on Catwalk, and surely they just march in.
You think they're going to buy next round anyways?
Yes. Spirit? Yes.
They only get 2,400, right?
I think they're going.
If they save the AK, then they absolutely can. If they don't, it's...
Well, the thing is, Magix and Chopper both have barely any economy going into
looks. Oh my days. That's another gun.
Like an AK.
Yep. Yeah, actually,
Game on.
Save them. It would be nice to save both of those and just move forward.
They need both. They need 2 drops at least. They still won't have an
That's their only objective now with this round. Save the AKs and make sure they go into the next round.
Yeah, they're even
got other ideas. Though.
They're even waiting to get their players in middle so they can safely take that AK-47. Oh, are they going to go for it?
No.
They might just send the pistols forward to do some damage.
It would be...
No, actually, you could technically come in really, really late off Catwalk and get creative, get weird.
No kit. They have a smoke. Maybe apply the pressure. Make
Chopper's made the call.
Yeah. Puts his foot down, doesn't he?
They've actually done very well, though. Like we said, the money situation was pretty dire. But saving 2 AKs actually alleviates a lot of pressure financially. And they should be absolutely fine.
No more timeouts. Remember, for Spirit.
Zontics can drop 1.
It's all on Chopper.
Shiro can by himself. There'll be a couple of concessions, but it should be okay.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They got some money built up behind them as well with those saved weapons. So a 2-round lead that's been dwindling throughout this half, slowly but surely. Round 21.
Most importantly, no op in play. Mongols, are they going to go fast middle knowing that this is not an option for the side of Team Spirit? The boost up to cover, the fast mid play. Blitz can take a really fast timing here and catch someone by surprise, pants down. They do a mid-door smoke and he...
It's not how you like to be caught.
He slows down.
Looking for double digits. This game is well and truly on. The Kings of a comeback. The Mongols did it against G2. Can they do the unthinkable and reverse sweep Team Spirit as well?
It's a last smoke Shiro has to block. There's no Molotov either. He's just got an HE grenade after this. So joining up with Magix while this smoke is up, trusting it to hold the Catwalk hit at bay for the time being.
A hard lean on the B site, a blind stack for the side of Team Spirit. This retake possible on A site. They have the utility, they have that long control. Those are the 2 components you need to make it at least doable. But it's still going to be difficult.
I know it's a little bit boring to a degree, but I don't really mind this call from Spirit because I don't think they're going to be too convinced to go for this unless someone from Mongols like really tries to swing wide and clear pit, right? Unless they get like 2 kills here, I think they'll be content considering the money situation, considering where we are in the game, to just say we'll just rinse and repeat this round.
I think they might go for it because if nobody from Mongols is able to sit top site watching CT spawn, it's just a flash to let them get up, a molly. I've seen these retakes this event.
All right, well, there's
have worked.
3 kits in play on Magix, Donk, and Zontix. Oh, this smoke break could get things started. Chopper gonna turn around. Blitz was very, very cautious and worried. No flash to turn this. It's just gonna all be Donk, and of course he's gonna come up with the win. Zontix following it up goes down next, and the retake is shut down. So is Shiro. Yeah, and the bomb blast.
27 HP.
They gotta get away. Chopper's not gonna peek though, so he's not gonna be able to take advantage of that whatsoever. That's the 10th round. Double digits now for the Mongols. Yet another comeback on Dust 2.
I didn't like that retake, Josh, I'll be honest with you.
I didn't like it either. But I also don't like the fact that I feel like they should have gone for more damage with the AKs on the previous round, and I feel like they should have just saved this round.
Should have just saved. Like, you didn't need to win this at all. Now you put yourself in a situation where you might actually throw the map.
Look, realistically, I think they should have just waited it until Shiro had op money, and they should have gone for the previous rounds where they had the second AK down, that Magix got the kill with the dualies on top mid. I feel like that is a better round to go for. Full save that previous round. It's going to be the same scoreline anyways, because what is this? What is this buy? What is this right? What is this everything?
Y'all are overcooking it. Chopper's got him right where he wants him. He's,
True, yeah.
This is the long con. He's setting him up just perfectly.
Looks like another overtime here on the A stream, quite frankly. I think Team Spirit have got 1 more in them, but I don't think they have the clean finish available. But let's see. Maybe I'm going to be proven wrong. That was a nice chance there for Donk. Doesn't quite connect, and the first incision has been made.
I wonder how this half plays out if Spirit had a different, an extra timeout to use, or they didn't use one of them earlier and they had a chance to consult with their coach a couple of rounds ago to decide whether or not they're going to go for it or not. They had the lead. I don't know why they put themselves in a position where they're not giving themselves the best chance of actually winning. And that being, get Shiro his op. Mongols punishing the fact that Spirit is kind of messing up. They're slipping off the gas pedal. Same thing happened yesterday against G2.
Double push.
Here it is.
Oh, nade in hand. Not ideal. Techno with one. Oh, continues to spray. And there goes Shiro. Scouts don't do the work that they would have liked. A good tag from Zontix. He's at 1 HP though. And man, well, he does get a headshot. That's quite nice, but traded immediately. So 11-11. We're all tied up. Again, no chance to stop the clock for Team Spirit, but they've got plenty of money finally to buy into this, and they've got Shiro's op.
11-11.
Make a wish.
Ooh. 5 in a row, 7 of the last 8 in the favor of the Mongols.
Momentum is on the side of the Mongols as well. Techno 4K, he's had a few big impact rounds. Remember, was like 1-7 at one point in this game. Going into the second half, he was 1-something. But now 6 kills. A lot of them entries.
They've actually got decent long control here. That's going to be damage. Oh, it's unfortunate. Senzu and Techno, the double orb setup. Double globs.
Weird how that works.
And that's going to be presumably series point.
Presumably 12.
Shiro's quite committed. He has got Chopper behind him.
I don't think they're going to use anything to clear this out. This is just going to be another dry peek. And he's already seen the leg, and he's got the face of Blitz. And now a Molotov drops on the bomb, so no recovery. Magic spots one out towards long. He'll be forced into a swing, which he'll win and survive. So it's all on 9-10. The flick down isn't there. They commit to the fight and ensure his death. It is 12-11, and Team Spirit prioritizes the double up. Timeout. Second one used by the Mongols.
This is the 2-0 game. This will put Team Spirit in the playoffs if they can close out this particular round. Been a lot of overtimes today. Will we get another one? It's still quite likely. The T side of Dust 2 has looked much better, recovering a 9-3 deficit in that first half. They've clawed their way back into it. Some peculiar financial decisions made by Team Spirit, but they're still in the driving seat here.
You're right, exactly where Chopper wanted them. Fake sense of confidence and everything. Mongols right now, series point in favor of Team Spirit as they keep that double op setup going into this final round of regulation.
Well, alrighty, we've had a lot of overtimes today. Why not add a few more on top of it? Tyloo had 5 OTs in their series loss against Gamer Legion. Mongols trying to force the same thing.
Donk's not known to be an author, but I am here for it.
Got a kill in that previous round with the boost up on Catwalk. This one playing more standard op positions in middle, peering through those double doors. 3 players at the B bomb site. Spirit very much out of the gate, feeling like this is going to be an end game at the B bomb site.
Yeah, it's normally Magix that picks up the secondary orb.
Just gotta trust the process, okay, Henry?
What is the process here?
Listen to Chopper.
Let's listen to him. He'll guide you in the right direction. He's got you this far.
Blitz down to 49 HP after eating an HE. But that is middle control. That is cat control effectively taken. So many pieces of utility is still left for the side of the T side, the Mongols. Whereas you look at the other side, it's just a couple smokes and a few flashes on Spirit.
They need a pop flash. Chopper's alone.
No molly to clear. Pop flash is good.
Oh, no!
No clear.
No way! Oh, it's so free.
Good, he says.
It would have been perfect, and now they line up.
Baby!
Oh, it's all come crumbling down at the final hurdle. Chopper and Magix combined to shut down Mongols. Oh, it's going to be 13-11. Unless.
Best round in Counter-Strike history is presented, and it's not. It is going to be Team Spirit, our first team through to the playoffs here at ESL Pro League. There's still plenty of opportunities left for the Mongols, though, guys. They are now going to go into the 2-1 bracket, but still a great effort there on Dust 2. They were 9-3 down. They took them all the way to round number 24. A convincing victory in the end. I will say, Team Spirit, they seem to be making a few interesting decisions. I don't think that was their A game necessarily, but still, they got the job done.
Talking of Spirit, Mongols were had a lot of spirit themselves to be able to crawl themselves back from a huge round deficit on this map of Dust 2. We saw it yesterday as well. So even though they don't get to advance right away, they're still in the tournament, and we're going to get to see them stay resilient all throughout. I think that's one thing that they've been doing so well over the past year, is just staying alive in this. It comes down to this moment at the end of the game, forcing through his smoke, Blitz not clearing the angle, but they live to fight another day.
Yeah, they've been excellent. Otherwise, I mean, this Spirit matchup for the Mongols seems to be a really tough one for them to overcome. Last win coming just under a year ago against this team. But certainly the other competition, they should be able to handle. And they're a team we expect to see in the playoffs. But for now, they have to take a rough loss and a rough conversation about what went wrong, while Spirit get to celebrate.
Here in the booth, obviously Spirit, the first team to be qualifying for the playoffs of EPL Season 21. Dust 2 did get a little bit close. Were you worried at any point?
Yeah, it's tough opponent. They won us some time ago, and yeah, it was a hard game. They outcalled us at some point on the second half, and yeah, it was hard, but in the end, we won.
I'm very curious as to Donk picking up the secondary AWP, because usually it's Magic's doing this. Was it something that he called, that he wanted to have the AWP? Was it something Chopper asked him to do?
Donk sometimes takes the AWP on Dust 2, and I don't remember Magic's taking the AWP on the Dust. It's about Anubis, so Magic plays the second. Yeah, on trend as well. But Donk sometimes takes the AWP on Dust 2, city side.
Speaking of Anubis, why do you feel like Mongols picked that against you as the first map?
Because statistically, objectively, it's our worst map, if you just open the stats. So yeah, that's the point. But we were waiting for Mirage actually, but they chose Anubis because statistically we are not very good on Anubis, but it didn't work for them.
Yeah, different story definitely today. Final question. Obviously, you've got a couple of days now until the playoffs. Got some time off. What are you guys going to be doing with that time?
I think we will have 1 day off, and then we will just play pracs and maybe review our game and everything like that.
Congratulations once again, Zontic. We'll see you in the playoffs.
I still today have the attitude that we were unbelievably lucky to do what we're doing.
Can't really be rushed if he was mid-August career. He's obsessed with greens.
But his sensitivity page is full red.
Done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
Time for a quick Kadia B stream update, because G2 have just taken down Saul, and you guys did that pretty confidently. Did it feel as easy as it looked from the outside?
Felt very confident. Yeah, nothing much to say. We were just confident, and I think we were one step ahead. I think we are also classic G2, that we like to throw away some rounds, you know, in advantages and overall. But the game looks very easy, not easy, like clean and confident.
Particularly second map from that Dust 2. Obviously, yesterday there were some complications in your game yesterday. Today looked very clean. Can you tell me how it feels different playing Saul maybe versus the Mongols?
Versus the Mongols, no. I think Opera on city side didn't exist yesterday against Mongols. I mean. I think I lost maybe. No. To be honest, I lost the whole city side yesterday with advantage. And yeah, I could have done more, and I think that game gave us a lot of experience from yesterday, and today we are well prepared and ready for on Dust 2.
Now, Manasi, I want to ask you a public apology, because I did ask you to do the All Thing tier list. I did spring that upon you. I did say it wouldn't go out. Unfortunately, it did find itself on the realms of social media. So, Kenny S, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
No, what are you saying? Listen. When you need to think about Oppers, yeah, for the all time, you kind of think about Oppers that exist right now, like are playing at the moment, yeah. I mean, I'm not taking Simple, who is not playing. Simple for me is idle, and I always put him on the first place, yeah. But like there are a lot of Oppers, for example, like Guardian, Canis, GW, you know, and you cannot just put them on in every list. And of course, there are gonna be a lot of like people who will say, "Oh, I don't like this, I don't like that. You know, I don't agree with that." I mean, there are like Kenny for sure is he's very good opper, and he changed the meta. They made an update, you know, for example, because of him. Yeah, you cannot not put him in the list. But to be honest, I fucking forgot about him. I don't know how.
We're both sorry, Kenny. If it makes you feel any better, Shiro forgot about Device earlier when he made his list.
You see, like, you cannot not put Device, you cannot not put Kenny's, GW or Guardian or Simples. A lot of operas, yeah, in the same list. It's just hard to put them on all, like, top 5.
Yo, honestly, you didn't even put yourself, did you? So
put myself in this tier list because I'm not good yet, you know?
I think the jury's out on that one, honestly.
Really? No, but really, you know? There are a lot of experienced and more experienced toppers than me, and they played very good in CSGO and maybe in 1.6 as well. And you cannot just like put yourself at the moment, you know.
A humble king, as always. Manasi, congratulations.
Reality, you know.
Thank you so much for your time. And yeah, one more win and you'll be through to playoffs.
Yes, honestly, I don't want to think about yesterday game. I'm like, we are driving in the shuttle and I'm thinking, what, we lost, блядь, or what? You know, I'm like, did I wake up? Bro, it was 11-2. You don't need to do anything. And you just need to, how to say it, remove hands from keyboard and the game is over, you know? Пиздец, sorry. It's just, I don't understand.
I feel like you've got a lot to still, you know, work through from that game. So I'll leave you to it, Manasi. I'm sure we'll be seeing you in playoffs. Thank you for your time.
Welcome in G2. It's G2, classic.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Knorr,
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, that's right. So that's a great intro. I got Spinks, I got Flames, and what we've got in front of us is a list of accomplishments here for these gentlemen. Now, you have played on the same team, obviously. Not now. You're not on the same team. Of course. Obviously. Yeah. Okay, so in these moments that you've shared, I want to go through and rank them. Maybe talk to us a little bit about what's going on here.
I think in my opinion, it's easy. We start with number 1 or with number 6?
I think number 6 it's more entertainment.
Yes. So number 6 is easy. PL season 19 cut of more sports. They just bullied us.
You're right.
So, oh my god.
My handwriting is
really bad as well.
That's not bad. Okay. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
I think 6 because first of all it's a studio, and we got smashed.
Yes.
By the same team I'm wearing the jersey right now.
Dallas standing. Still TK. I think that's number 5.
I think Dallas also we lost. The crowd was against us.
Comeback.
It's life.
Yes.
It's just
comeback.
It's 5th. It is what it is.
Number 5.
Okay.
Does that look like a fire?
I don't know, man. I don't really know about that.
I understand. Okay.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, now it's okay.
Now it's more entertainment.
I think World Final we didn't have a crowd.
Yeah, I would put World Final 4th.
Gamers 8 3.
Yeah, because I think Gamers 8 was more like special. First time in Saudi Arabia. You were also new in the team.
Yes.
So I think it was more special Gamers 8.
Yeah. So we go.
It is for me.
So we go. This is 3rd.
Yeah, this is 4th. And now 2nd and 1st.
Yeah, that's
It's easy, yeah.
That's easy, right?
Yeah.
Like you think about Cologne, the grandeur, and all of
Yeah,
it.
Cologne, of course, #1, and the fall final was really special, but not as Cologne.
First tournament with William, and plus the crowd was like it's the first time I won with the crowd, so it meant a lot as well. But
It's electrifying. And now you guys find yourselves in opposite jerseys.
Yeah.
And I did like the comment you got there. It's like, this is the team that beat you last season. So tell me, how does that play out? You guys were teammates for a real long time.
Last season was Eternal Fire beat us.
Yeah.
And since then, we never beat them.
So for you guys, obviously there's game to be played today. Do you know the maps already?
Of course, yeah.
What are they? You gonna tell us or what?
Yeah, okay. You want to go?
Inferno.
Yeah.
Dust 2.
And Nuke.
And Nuke. Okay, so who do you think's got the upper hand out of you two?
I think they're definitely the favorites, but why not? Yeah, I've been the favorite for a long time. It's nice to be the underdog sometimes.
Yeah, you got to respect under the.
Yeah, I think we both won one tournament this year already, so we both it's like obviously we won like a bigger trophy, but I think I think both teams have. I think any team in CS right now has the capacity to beat any team in CS right now. So I think most sports are always going to be a competitive team with the players they got, and obviously us. So I think it's. You never know how it can go. It can depend on the starts. It can depend on the maps. But right now, I think we're obviously we're the favorites in the fans' view. But it can go both ways.
Last question I got for you. Will this be, I think, the first time in Pro League we've heard Hebrew versus Hebrew trash talk?
No. Usually I don't do trash talk, but whatever counts is the game. But usually it's not me.
But today's the day.
Well, it should be Apex, but maybe I will see. Maybe if there is an opportunity, I will try because I'm trying to be more trash talking. So I will try.
Gentlemen, thank you all for your time. Good luck.
Thank you, boss. Have a good one.
Well, it's time for a big game. Team Vitality taking on Mouse. Spinks versus his former team for the first time.
And it has to be said, Harry, it's not like the other ones, right? It's not like when Twist leaves FaZe and goes to Liquid and they're all still friends and they hang out, or like when Robs leaves FaZe and goes to Vitality. They were not having a good time together, right? This wasn't just like, oh, my contract ran out and I'm going to a better team. Like, there's no, you willingly, if you're Spinks, left a team that has Zywo on it.
Why would he do that, Yanko? They won a major. They won a major.
They won Cologne, although probably things were already past the point of no return by then. But, you know, sometimes, Hugo, for some people, it's important to have fun, to have a good time, maybe be in the spotlight a little bit more.
Ooh, well, vibes are good. Vibes are very important as well. You know, Apex even said after Spinks leaving, oh, it's nice to, you know, play in a, what was the exact quote? Like, play in a team where, a real team.
Yeah, that was...
You know, it didn't feel like we were playing in a real team towards the end of Vitality's last tenure, and my God, do they look like a real team now with Robson?
So maybe it's not flamesy, but I would imagine we're going to hear a good amount of trash talking from Apex.
Yeah.
Maybe even some directed at Spinks, himself. We'll have to wait and see.
I mentioned this in the green room when Spinks left and Snappy would, play against him. He'd shout, Lotan, why are you saving? Why are you saving? I think Apex will probably be a bit, he'll have some choice.
I think he'll be more creative, though. Yeah. At least I hope so.
He's known for that.
Yeah, for Vitality, I mean, they're feeling great. They upgraded,
Absolutely.
Spinks is not a bad player by any stretch of the imagination, but you can't mess with Robs. Just the veterancy, the accolades, the experience, the impact he finds time and time again. A big game player, absolutely no doubt about it. And didn't have to fight too hard to get to this point, Vitality. Sure, first game of the tournament for them against MIBR. They drop a map, but they bounce right back, take care of business of the Frenchies in 3D Max. And similar story for Mouse, Fury in the opening game.
I mean, even if you look at map stats for Vitality, just as a result of them winning so much recently, it's like they've got 4 maps in the last 3 months with 100% win rate. 4 out of 4 on Dust 2, 4 out of 4 on Inferno, 5 on Nuke, 3 on Train. That's kind of insane.
This is a good game because we need more. We need a bigger sample size, obviously, for Vitality. Katowice was great. Honeymoon, is it still... Are they still on it?
Yeah.
Or is it over? And for Mouse, great. You won Cluj. Awesome. For you as well. Highest rated team you beat were Falcons. So this is a proper test for them as well, playing one of those real contender teams and see how they square up against the big names.
Well, they just took a 3-1, like you said, over Falcons in an arena. It's Mals growing up, becoming the big boys, but they're going back to their roots today, Yanko. They're back in the studio where it all began for this Mals core, the studio merchants, we called them. And now...
Not Pro League Mals.
Huh?
Couple of wins at Pro League as well.
Exactly. So now back to their roots and up against, I was going to say a team, but more a guy, a player, a man named Apex who likes to throw a bit of shit around in the studio, talk some smack, put the pressure on, claps coming out. Game hasn't even begun. We got Inferno, we got Dust 2, we got Nuke, we got a perfect map pool for this matchup. Team Vitality taking on Mals. Winner to the playoffs. A 3-0 run. They'll meet Spirit there.
All right, then, let's get into this. Maus starting things off on the T side. And it looks like they're going to go pretty slow in the pistol.
We see this from more and more teams. I mean, pretty much everyone is doing it. You want to weather some aggression early on, I will delayed peek, find some information, falls back. And also you don't want to necessarily run into the dualies immediately.
Into this crossfire, it looks like a couple in apps to send some crosshairs astray. Full blind is Rops knocked off the top. It's ZywOo somehow plucking a double out of nowhere, and Apex comes running through the smoke. What a statement in this pistol for Vitality. The long lug, well, not going to go far. ZywOo bringing the heat in this pistol. Allez. It hasn't taken long, has it? Let's really try and catch all of that.
I cheat myself. Click, pop.
Good start.
It's one round in, and it's already good. Yeah, I don't know what he threw in there.
Ran through the smoke. Oh, it's happened in reverse. No way.
Oh, Flames pop flashed in. They want to bring the fight to Banana. And it's looking real tidy for Flames. Now he's even got support. Apex here to farm as well. Tasty ecos.
Yum, yum, yum indeed, Harry. It's really set the bar to begin this game. You're right, Yanko. He's already more creative.
He is, yeah, he's awesome. And I mean, it's also probably fun to be on a team with him and he does this.
Yeah.
Right, like you're laughing around, you're in a good mood. Actually, Apex is... It goes both ways. When he's frustrated,
you hear it.
He will feel it as well, but so far so good.
Oh dear. All right. Roland and Banana. Mals have liked this map. Part of their Cluj win. Got to be very careful. They're right around the corner. He gets out, dropping his pistol on the way. Reflash back in, but he goes a bit soon, and Broland's not blind yet. That actually lands behind him. Traced him perfectly. Hunted down. Apex with a trade. Can he survive?
Look at how he's playing, man. That's a confident swing for that trade. Damage done on this smoke as well. Apex going to get out with even more. Two kills. Spinks dead. That MP9 delivers. A lot of damage done to Exertion. This nade will find him.
That'll do it.
Mezzy, throw it.
No, too late.
Damn, Mezzy. So close. This could have been the leveled playing field in the retake. Instead, a man down.
Jimpat outlurks Rops in the meantime, but he's coming back to Banana. There's no way you can win this round, surely.
I mean, it's a lot of info. Nade goes out to try and damage Torshi. Still Exertion in this round. And with Mezzy dead, falling out of it, it's just left onto ZywOo. Now, he is meant to be the man for the job, ZywOo. But no idea where Maus have gotten to. They both slipped back through this CT smoke. They'll ambush him when he taps that bomb.
I feel like Maus now, they feel like they must feel like they have to match the energy. Not maybe not putting it outwardly, but inside their team, right? Bring hype, bring energy when you're winning these rounds. You don't want a silent atmosphere when you're up against these guys.
I mean, I don't know. Within Maus, like, who's going to do the...
Oh, no, I don't mean outwardly. I literally just mean to yourself. You've got to keep yourselves hyped. She's that guy, right? He's not always talking shit, but he's always hyping up his team. Oh,
that's Spinks. A gnarly opener out of Spinks, looking for a little bit more. Rops is a replacement, gets the better of him over in middle.
Chat wondering, yum yum new glorp, question mark? Pretty good question, pretty, you know, it's up there. Might be phrase of the day. See if it comes back through. 3 smokes. Maus have plenty of time. How do you ensure this round, Yanka? How do you make sure you close out 4v3 like this?
I think they're just going to go B in this situation. It looks like Apex going to find a couple of kills, finds one, pops back behind the smoke.
Oh. Oh my god, they go through! That's a bit much. Trying to chase him down. Flames pulls back, putting Torshi in the hot seat.
And he's getting closed in on. Out through Banana, quick flick back around, and they collapse on him. Good timing for Vitality.
But yeah, I think for 4v3s on Inferno, a little bit is time. You know, if they were maybe a little bit more patient, they could have caught Mazzy. Mazzy got in a really good position, so that allows 2 guys to go B. And despite Maus not wasting time to go B, they thought sort of there's probably just one player there that smoked. Maybe he smoked and left B. That's also something people would do. Unfortunately, just wasn't the correct read. 2 players were there. Apex managing to get 2 kills, staying alive. Great round by him. He's 9-1.
Yeah, I love how he's just coming into this, rolling back the years. The young star Apex, 9-1. Same amount of kills as his whole team combined.
He's invested, Harry. He's got a point to prove. Spinks on the hero.
He's fired up as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he got that sick entry design we were mid.
Primo Apex that we're getting.
I mean, he had a sick final against Spirit in Katowice. He was right up there with Rops and Zaiwu. I think he might have ended with 100+ ADR too, so...
Bro, even when you think back to before that, the Cologne playoff run for Vitality, he was also a huge driving factor in that.
Grand Final Map 1, he was the one who got them over the finish line, and that really was the difference maker in the end.
And his side of the bracket saw destroyed FaZe, and then he destroyed
it's something
Saw.
that I think is so sick about Apex. Not only is he like this legacy player who is, you know, there's a lot of nostalgia tied to Apex. He's been around for a long time. Great personality. And it's not like you just tolerate him, you know, like for these reasons, but then he's like completely washed. He's actually still got it. He's frequently outputting well for Vitality.
Oh, didn't clear the corner there. Apex waiting.
10-1 for Apex. Let's go, baby. Zaiwu, stop stealing his kills, bruh.
Oh, no, he'll never stop. They run in together.
Yeah, Apex news. Zaiwu wanted it. Stat pad for Zaiwu, but these are dance kills.
With an AK entry, mate. Let's go.
And I think it's also just easy to root for Apex. The guy lives and breathes Counter-Strike, right? Like whenever I run into him, and you know, can spend hours talking about the game.
Yeah, you can.
Anytime. And
Can you go first with an AK entry, mate? Let's go.
First.
yeah, we won't be seeing that, I don't think, but
Maybe part of the problem. I mean, it's going under, maybe it's not going under the radar, but Rops is also looking completely reinvented in this team. Talk about fixing his T-sides that were getting a bit lackluster towards the end in FaZe.
They're really obsessed with getting past Apex, but no one can. Like, you can't even land a bullet on him. 12-1.
My God.
bomb left over at T-Spawn.
60-year-old talent.
Well, look, there was all these questions. You know, what happened with Spinks and Vitality? Based on how Apex is playing right now, 12-1. You know, this is his beef to squash. That's what he wants. No.
Spinks squashes beef or something?
We need to...
I heard that Spinks liked cereal before milk, but Apex was really into the milk before cereal. And that was a whole thing there. They couldn't come to agreement on that.
I can see that causing friction.
Bit of a problem.
Oh, they're going back towards Apex. Bruh. Don't go into Apex. This guy's 12-1. Okay, yeah, they're going away. Fair enough. Go for Mezzy instead. He's free, right? Up in top mid.
Oh, Robs has not had to play yet. This is his chance. Both kills on the line. Getting baited in. And it's perfect. Mezzy and Robs combine. Ooh la la. It's 5-1.
I wasn't so sure for a second about the smoke that Robs put because, you know, he made himself known by doing that while Mezzy was falling back. But it worked out in the end with the crossfire. No flash there for Flamesy. Actually, Flamesy didn't get blind, but Zaibu did, who was behind him, so maybe just wasn't the flash for that position.
Let's go!
Whoa. Orji looking up like, whoa, really cares.
Orji might need to bring that map 3 energy, starting map 1. This is getting out of hand slowly. No bomb plans for Mouse. In some of these round losses, unable to build the economy or pressure Vitality.
I mean, what can you do here? 2 smokes, 2 flashes. Torch getting armed. And Vitality make the gamble. They leave Flames at B. Apex comes back with nades. But even then, he's not sure. Teetering between the bomb sites as Mouse have yet to make up their mind.
Oh, they are going into Flames, who's alone over at B.
He's got no nades dropped for him. I'm pretty sure it's just his smoke, so Apex has to be hot on the move here. It's been baited over. That's all Mouse wanted. They run up Banana. They need to pop soon.
I mean, Mouse have got the kind of goal they set out for, right, with faking that banana pressure. They dismantled the quad A-lean. Mezzy's able to calm that there's a lot of guys out in middle, and Rops looks to deal with it. 2 from him down in the pit. You'd think that's enough here with ZywOo holding onto the site. He will put on a clinic. ZywOo with 3, Rops with the double, and the round is over. First timeout used for Mouse.
He's a Baiwu or whatever that guy said.
It's a little bit tough for Mouse. Their initial game plan seems to have revolved around Banana and hitting B and feeling like they could get the upper hand there, and they did in 1 round. Unfortunately, couldn't break the money of Vitality. And also ZywOo seems to be on one. Okay, that's 1 round where Spinks got the entry, but outside of that, he's been really on point, hitting all his shots. When that happens, you're in for a long day in the office.
Nice! Nice one, too. Sick. Nice job in the zone. Thank you.
Now it's tricky. Like now, I take a timeout and say expect them to do something aggressive because, you know, with this score, that might be the call from Vitality. Try to punish that first, like be ready for that and then give a call in case that doesn't happen or you get an advantage. There you go, that's why the HEs come in.
Finally humble Apex a little bit, but they still can't kill him. Double nades, put him low. Triple B. Vitality holds strong. Miles pull back.
I mean, surely this is going to be Apex's second death of the game. Ball down low by the nades early.
Wouldn't be so sure.
Vitality still maintaining this triple B. And that's as Mouse start to walk back. Apex shuffling nades along.
It's always interesting when people say, okay, why did he smoke B if there are 3 there? But also, if you don't smoke it, it's kind of obvious that you're inviting them. So you're thinking, okay, I'll just smoke once, and that will be it. Well, now they resmoked the second time, so...
I think there's also, it's part of why Inferno is actually playing better recently in this game, because people started using the HEs to break smokes anyway. So if you want to hit, you can. A smoke at 25 seconds isn't just going to lose the round for you. You can break it, save your HE, you can go. Worth noting, Mouse have no grenades right now. They are just walking up, and Rops is holding his shot on Porch. Rops the Rock once again waiting to strike. Oh dear! Look, he gets one. At least he gets one, and ZywOo is here to make up for it. Whew, a big sigh of relief. As Mao's running out of time, running out of runway, but Spinks gets 2 kills out of nowhere. If he finds his third, maybe there's a shot, but ZywOo...
Go fight, baby! Go fight!
Go fight! Oh, lordy! That almost gets lost. I mean, it's a great round of shit talk, but my god, Spinks almost saved it.
You knew it was coming, though, from Apex.
Oh, yeah.
You knew it was coming, especially after Spinks kills him.
Baiting.
The thing that's so good about... this was like watching me.
Oh, we all been there. Held it a little bit too long, killing the rifler.
The thing that's so good, though, about...
Hello, Dan! Go fight, baby! Go fight! Always beating, mate!
And you wonder why they didn't get on.
The fact that he's homed in on someone like, you know, the fact that he's homed in on Spinks is great. Not just because of the pre-existing history in this head-to-head, but
how he plays.
You know, if you're going to get him to feel uncomfortable, if he's getting called out at the end of every one of these lurks, and Apex is the one raising it like, oh, you're baiting, and then you force Spinks to move off style because you're getting in his head. That's a huge bit of psychological warfare that Apex is raising.
Yeah, especially when Mouse are actually in the honeymoon period, right? They just came off of an event win, and they're probably liking playing with Spinks right now, and Apex is injecting this chaos into the mix. Look at this push for Rops. What a crazy move for Rops. He held it again. He will take the kill. He knows there's more in Banana, and they know they're being backstabbed. Not much you can do about that. They won't turn back. They move forward into Apex. 13-2, by the way. Sorry, 14-2, by the way, as Apex just doesn't stop. Rops is in Banana. It's just too easy. Rops is laughing.
Yeah, they're gaming right now. And also, I mean, Cyclone takes a second consecutive timeout, really, for a half buy. So maybe felt like he really had a call there for them, but doesn't pan out. This time, Vitality breaks it with the aggressive play.
I love that they do the half banana smoke, oh, sorry, the half mid smoke, and they flash through it.
That's a classic Robs play.
Oh, you're just the psychological damage in this game.
Oh, bro, it's
out of control.
running so deep. No one on Mouse feels comfortable. They're getting yelled at. The way they're playing is called out in every one of these rounds. Everyone's tensing up.
Rob's going for more. It didn't need to. We'll end with some trades. Wait.
What?
I don't know. I feel like ZywOo got a kill after he died with the orb. That's what it read like. Maybe I read it wrong. I don't know.
No, that's definitely what happened.
Yeah?
The game just changed completely.
Yeah, the kill feed just messed me up there. I don't know who killed who.
Yeah, Jimmy traded through Boiler.
Okay. Good to know. But I didn't see the names.
Yeah, we missed that kill rush. Torchy holding on. We'll get one. And Apex is already here, and when you see him in the kill feed, you get your running shoes on, you go away. You know that he's off and found over towards this B site, and so seeing him down in the pit means that B is wide open. They got the info on both of these players. Flames is quick on the rotate over. Apex is still a long way away. And so does Flames want to risk playing early? There is a window for a 1v1 now that he hears that bomb being planted, but taking too long. Oh, the spam started connecting. Torchy got caught, forced out into the open, and Flames finds him in the downtime. Smoke still on Flames, Kit as well. This won't be easy for Exertion, but he does have the bomb. Oh, no, he doesn't have it to play around. It's planted deep. He's got to swing this when they try and go for that defuse. And with Smoke down top Banana, his only option now is to play through this. Apex on the line, holds it, and refuses to let Mouse get more than one round on this T side. Apex nearly 20 kills deep down the tail end of this first half. And a team of star players filled to the brim with them. It's Apex, the veteran captain of Vitality, that is topping the board.
I had to stay up. They saw you, he went out up. I just feel the game, man.
He's correct. He's just feeling the game right now, making all the correct reads, all the correct decisions.
If shit talk had a flow state, this is what it would look like.
Flames trying to be like Apex.
This can't, can't do it.
Isn't the main character right now.
For Mouse, if they can somehow win these final 2 rounds, just stabilize a little bit. The game is still not out of reach. We saw them mount comebacks on Inferno before. But it has to start now.
With a very
5v3. Don't lose this round, Mouse. There is no recovering.
Oh, make up your mind. He's throwing everything and nothing, and yeah, the boost up will catch Apex and spawn. That should be it. They're so tentative.
I mean, he should just run in. One player should just run in now, see if there's anyone else there. It's the 2 A players that are left alive. Okay, Zaiwu could be on B.
And
you don't need to save. They should play for exits. I mean, they should.
You also don't want to give them the. I don't know, like.
Don't want to give them.
You don't want to give them the ult, but also.
It's not a big deal.
No, it's like giving it to T-side Inferno in a game that you're dominating. I feel like isn't the end of the world.
I think they're just deciding to relax a little bit. You know, it's fine. It's 9-1. 1 round left in the half.
Catch your breath.
Give him this one.
Oh, Mezzi going last second, but so last second it's too late. Alright, a reassuring round for Mouse, looking for 3 on the half. Look, it's not a great half.
So let's see how they approach this one, right? They can probably guess that Vitality won't go for an instant aggressive play on Banana after what happened to Flamesy here. So they can change how they approach Banana control, use some delayed utility, perhaps for pool or for sandbags.
Nades left for later. Flames committed again inside of the fire. Not going to last too much long. But Mouse don't jump the gun off that kill.
I see it's a really good call. He sort of can predict what's going to happen in Banana, so he takes a bigger risk in the control and beats all the utility that was going to come in from Vitality, catches Flamesy off guard, and that's 2 entries for Exertion in a row in B, or for Mouse rather. And instantly going back to A for an next.
Vitality have the read on this, right? Even though they were triple B, they've shuffled all of these B defenders around. Mao's now going into the stack. They get past Zaiwu. Roland will find it, but are they ready for 3 more players at this side of the map? Mezzi cleared. Rops lies in wait. That had to be huge. It's going to fall onto Apex. 1v3 in the clutch. Nearly 20 kills deep for Apex. Been playing a great game. But this will be a tricky one. Smoke down. Torshi spams him through it. And Mao's at least collect 2 sympathy rounds right at the close. Will 3 be enough for Mao's though, or is this Apex Masterclass enough?
They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road.
Where did it come from?
Well, that's saucy.
That's creamy.
Hey, did somebody call me?
No.
Give me some of that.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Click, 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 pop, pop. Nice! Yum, 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 yum! Hey! I'm too good! That's how you go first with an AK M3, mate. Let's go! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! And I'm done! Go fight, baby! Go fight!
Just keep them coming. Just keep them coming, Apex. Little compilation for you there.
Okay, can people start working on Apex fan cams? Do people still make them? I want some good music.
Oh, like
Apex
like
moments.
an edit,
Yeah. Give me the Apex one.
Apex.
Someone start cooking that. Let's go.
Yeah.
Tweet them in. Mail them as.
Yeah, we might show it
PL
on the
mailbag at efg.gg. We'll show it.
Tag us on Twitter.
You know what's kind of lit as well? Like they talk about the silver lining, but this will be exactly the same in the playoffs. You know, like it's not. There's no small stage. There's no crowd. There's no anything. So you could do this in the grand final.
Yeah, okay, that is fire.
Yeah, because usually in previous seasons, they've been further away, so it's been a little harder. The crowd's been loud. There's no crowd here, so that will get spicy. Vitality in final form. So it feels. They make quick work of their opponents. They're looking to do the same against Mouse with this B rush through the smoke. Xerxes says no, we play on. Wow, it's a massacre with the Julies. And they got a pistol round. It's not quite the same.
Well, listen, he said in the pregame interview, I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
Right? But I might try to do it a little bit. So let's not be too hard on him.
He's trying his best.
This is why I hate as well, man. People are complaining. We need more rivalries. We need more trash talk. We need this. We need that. And then when Twist does it and loses the game, everyone does, oh, it aged very well. Oh, nice one. Oh, good trash talk, bro. It's like, well, and then you wonder why no one does it.
You can only trash talk if you're winning, I guess. It's only fine to punch down.
Yeah, and if you're winning, you could never lose.
All right, here we go. Spinks. Oh, God. One to the dome. Get out of there.
Worst way.
Yeah, it is the most horrific way for one of these rounds to start, but it's quickly cleaned up.
I'm scared. I'm a little scared.
But hang on, it's Rops. You ever seen this guy? Nah, Spinks. Don't care about him. Rops who? That used to be my spot, mate, says Spinks.
That is a good save for Spinks. He was very low, having to hide backside. Rob's able to isolate 2 kills.
And what did we say? 9-1. Mouse, if they can just like convert these last 2 rounds, Seen them come back on Inferno. They win the final 2 rounds in the first half. This is the best possible start. I mean, they win 2 rounds in a matter of, what, 45 seconds, it feels like, and very, very clean rounds. Now Vitality is on an eco. And all of a sudden, it's going to be 9-6. Look at this, they're pushing window.
Ooh. Owls. Playing the win.
Ooh, okay.
That's good. That's just nice. Quick, clean anti. Don't even let Vitality talk it through. They got to go into the gun rounds now. With Mouse on a bit of a hot streak.
I like it. Everyone's saying Yanko based for the twist take. It's true. You are based, and it is a good take.
I love also what Torji is doing. He does this often. He dropped his MP9. He got to drop the op from Exertion, right? So he changes it for the first gun round because it is a huge difference maker. He doesn't stick on the action gun just because he has it in his hand. Who cares about the MP9?
Oh, Mezzy burning. Zaiwu dies in the molly. Trying to come through, I guess, to help Mezzy.
Mezzy 3 and 9, just noticed, but that's an important kill to at least keep things even in B. Spinks and Xertion, top banana, calling for a third rotate. Are they going to play before Jemmy gets here? He's got full nades. They're just going to go for the dry swing, and it does not go well. Bodies on bodies. Vitality put them in bags. And that should be the round. Torshi's going to have to save this orb. He's going to have to try. Robs is still lurking in second. Nothing is guaranteed late in this round. You press tab, you see who you're up against. There's always a chance he's on the orb.
Right, this is what it would be like, you know, you're in a kayak, middle of the ocean, you just fell out of it, then you see one fin. Now it's like out in the water, miles away. Oh, Torchy would just kill the shark with his bare hands. Eat it in the water.
Well, more like with the harpoon or something.
Yeah.
He did have an op in his hand.
True, it would be like a harpoon.
But yeah, I just, you know, to finish on that point of Torji getting an op from someone and just leaving the MP9. I think in that context, people talk a lot about the economy and, oh yeah, but what about the next round if they lose? The best way to keep your economy up is to keep winning rounds. You know? Also, that's kind of what you need to be able to win the game. And they probably wouldn't have expected it, so yeah, it didn't work out in this particular round. He was completely out of the action, but I think that's a good decision from him.
Would love to flash for that play from Jimmy, anything, but Mouse just go ahead of it. When he's just getting into spawn, they just swing together, maybe feeling like they're on a timer.
But now your money is all on the line, Mouse. You have to withstand this round. The entire comeback hinges upon it, and so you'd think risky plays don't get made, but Torshi looks to prove otherwise. Went for the mid-push, sustained a lot of damage, but just shy on the timing of that opener.
I mean, he's lucky to be alive, but 2 chances to get a kill there. Neither line up for him. Vitality pop mid like that. Break is good, and Spinks grabs a kill. Even gets out. Rob's lurk now as they take banana. Xertion going back to spawn. Has he got nades somewhere?
All about timing. B-split smoke is supposed to keep the rotator towards Con. They only have Exertion here for now, but do they hit the bomb site in time?
They don't have a nade for this smoke, so that might cool things off. They're going to have to pop through. If they believe in this call that they've forced the rotate, they're going to have to go. Vitality, call the bluff. Smoke push. Xertion with a spray through takes a double kill. If he lives as well, that is more than they bargained for. No right to survive, and Mezzy makes it so. But winning a 2v5, even in this post plant, is not going to be easy. Mezzy's got to do the work. Second bit of damage. Everyone's tagged up here, including his teammate.
Hardworking 9-to-5 British family man rifler. And 59-year-old talent Apex left up in what was a 2v5. They lose Mezzy. And Apex already walking away from this. Cleared out Banana at least. Bomb planted for him. Gonna try his hand at the spray. He's really hoping. It's been a great day for Apex. Oh, and it will continue. Apex connects, and he has won that round single-handedly. He's about to drop the Moab. Let's go.
50 years old. I said we never know.
Oh man!
Oh, that's
he just can't set a foot wrong in this game.
It's
Apex, the unkillable.
Just taps through.
1v4. And that's how Maus get their money broken. The entire game was riding on this round. The comeback out the window as Apex delivers a 1v4 clutch for Vitality.
You can't really win that if you're Maus. What are you meant to do? There's only so much body blocking.
First of all, Apex is having a day, isn't he? Second thing, I remember a Fallen video from his stream where he's talking about Mirage and saying when you're 1v1 on the A bomb site and the bomb is planted default, never smoke CT. And he showed around where he was in a 1v3. Why? Because if you do that, you're giving smoke cover to the guy to clutch, because he can just spam the bomb plant through the smoke. If you smoke the bomb, well, that way you can shoot at him and you can cover yourself. The reason here being, obviously, it was a 4v2, so the banana player can play and disrupt the retake, but that gave the opportunity to Apex. There's no smoke there. He gets killed, he gets traded. So perhaps when you have a two-man advantage, maybe better to smoke the bomb, or don't smoke banana at the very least. But again, this is just a very good round for Apex, and one that isn't going to happen every day.
That's good theory. I like that, though. The top level, I definitely see that being a nice note. And this game feels like it's going to die on that round. You get 4v1 for your economy on your comeback by the guy who's been talking smack since the pistol. There was no surviving this map for Maus. And with an apps pop to add insult to injury, Vitality lay down the law. 12 rounds on this T side, forcing the save.
It just seems they're really focused. I mean, even in this round, Zaiwu is waiting in app, sort of holding his flank with the bomb until his teammate walks upstairs, because there was a gap for someone to walk in boiler and potentially kill him in the back, kill the bomb, cause chaos. So that tells you they're really on point. They're very aware. It seemed like for a second there, I mean, Maus had a way back into this game. But that Apex clutch, the hope killer.
Yeah, it's rare that one round is such a standout above the rest for the one that fully killed the comeback, but that one from Apex takes the cake.
Doesn't help that it just knocks out the economy as well at this point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, they ended up dying to bomb as well. Like, it made matters even worse.
Yeah, true.
They didn't even get out with, like, saved guns. You know, even if you'd written off the round in the 4v1, you would have at least had the rifles. Which is insane.
Saving it a 4v1.
But, yeah.
I don't know, man. He's pretty good, man. I don't know.
Timeout, last one. But I don't know if there's any, hope. Whatever Cyclone says, I don't know how it brings you back into the fold.
I think just a different point, but talk about Cyclone. I've been listening to some of the Maus VoiceCon videos. He's actually been really, really good to listen to. I think he's had some awesome points. They did a video after Cluj, and some of the reads he had, especially in that Astralis game, knowing when the triple orb was coming out, knowing how to, on the comeback against Astralis on Inferno, how to not overhype his team as they were pulling it back with like 8 rounds straight and just taking it bit by bit. I think he really tempered the energy in that team to a great degree. I actually have enjoyed listening to Cyclone's input. So, look, if there were anyone to keep this team calm, it would be him. But I just think, yeah, how do you save this game? Feels like it's written in the stars that Vitality will be taking Maus's map pick. And there it is. Double entry in Banana. Doesn't get much better. Lurkin Apartments follows up. And Maus get put down.
Rob's even ready for that is wild. And yeah, this one all falls apart on the back of that big Apex round. It seems fitting, though, that it's Spinks left up in this 1v4. The game started with Apex chewing him out, telling him that he's baiting, telling him he's last alive, and now here's Spinks with the whole team looking on 1v4 as this one is about to get away from them. One back for Spinks. Now look. He's already yelling. Apex is yelling at him right now in this 1v4. And there's the closer. Zaiwu will swing, put a stop to it. But the real hero of this map, the main character, Apex, top in the charts, and a 1v4 for the history books that knocked out Mouse on their route to the comeback. Vitality are now one map away from those playoffs.
Yum! Woo! Let's go. Now time you go first with an AK entry, mate. Let's go. Woo! Let's go! Woo! Nice! Hey, no time, go fight, baby, go fight! Always beating, mate. I had to stay up. Good boy! 1v4, 1v2, 1v3, 1v4.
Fucking send it, bro. That's why you're the best 17-year-old in the world. Let's go. Mizinho is alive. Who's better? Who's better?
Back in my day when I was 17. Dead banana one. Flashing again. Banana. I'm blind, I'm dead. Not checking setbacks, Nice. One more.
Staying towards middle. Yeah, I'm holding up.
Nice. Banana. One more. No? No. Maybe. Through there. Okay. Boom.
Get along. I'm rushing also. Wait.
I have pit locked. Let's go, boys.
I'm going now. I'm going.
Boiler.
Tarek as well.
Wait, I have a good position. Chill.
He's holding you, I think.
I'm beating backside now. Backside, to library.
Backside. One side to library. The library.
Arch library is side.
Kill fight.
Out of HP.
Nice!
Hello, Tank! Go fight, baby! Go fight!
I whiffed a bit.
And close.
Nice. I first pick if you want, Lude. If you want to pick, go pick, bro.
Bridge. Go back.
Flash down.
Let me
Last.
Nice, boys!
Guys,
Just
take their fucking confidence.
Oh my god! Look! New base! 50 years old! Nice. I said we never know.
Let's go.
Going for the round low, Tan. We B, mate! Oh no, we A! I don't know.
Yeah.
I have banana. It's banana.
Waiting for him.
Nice, boys.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry. Yeah. And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a Don, coach?
No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Hello everyone, welcome to the live session seedings. Seed number 5, Mouse.
Seed number 4 is Mouse. Seed 4, Mouse.
Seed number 3 is Mouse.
Seed number 6, Mouse.
We put Mouse in the 6th seed because we think they are a team deserving of the 6th spot.
Number 4, Mouse. Seed number 4, Mouse.
Seed number 5, Mouse.
Seed number 6, Mouse.
Roland is a new agile. we have to see more about him. They had a good result in the last tournament, PGL, on Romania, but the way that Mouse play, sometimes it depends about Exertion, you know. If he's having a very good game, Mouse can destroy anything, but I still feeling that the dependence of Exertion is so huge, you know. Seed number 4, Mouse.
Seed number 4, Mouse.
Number 3, Mouse.
Seed 4, Mouse.
Third seed, Mouse Sports.
Seed 5, Mouse.
It's almost time for a little bit of Vitality Mouse action, if you can believe it. And of course, I'm joined with two very special ladies today, and for several reasons, of course. But in my mind, I've seen you two around here for a long time, behind the scenes, and really, you've come a long way. Now you're working with teams. So tell me a little bit about your journey, who you are, where you go.
You want to go first? Me?
You go first.
Oh, so chivalrous, thank you. So I have been working in player management, some of you may know, since 2018. And that was kind of my entire life up until I unfortunately went to Riot Games. I'm sorry, I went to Valorant. I was there for only 9 months, it's okay. Then we left, and then we came back. Vitality were like, yo, what's up? You want to come join the team? And I was like, there is no better team I'd want to join. And now here I am, team manager for Vitality.
Miss Sabrina?
I started in 2017 at ESL. I went through a couple different departments in travel management, product management, and in the end player management. And from there, I went to Mouse in 2022.
So yeah, there's a lot of history, historically speaking, for esports there. But for you two, you've been friends for a while. Like, you guys have known each other for a long time, almost like a crazy duo that no one saw coming.
She was my boss. She was my boss through the entirety of this. There was no point, she brought me into player management, she kind of integrated me, and then she taught me a lot, so it was, it's been a long time.
I think it begs the question, Sabrina. Today, Mouse, little team Mouse, plays the other little team Vitality, but now you're on opposite sides of the fence, so how does a day like today look?
I think we both enjoy facing off against each other. There's a lot of friendly banter always when we do.
Any insights? Can you tell us what any of that is?
I just look at her. I'm like, oh, unfortunate. I'm sorry for your loss today.
Yeah, I think we just trash talk a little bit. But
yeah, I mean, we have the Trash Talk Global Rankings here, and I can see a world in which we start bringing more people, admitting more people in there. I was just wondering if we should look from a managerial perspective. Is there trash talk behind the scenes too, and out there, or no?
Absolutely. I'm in that. Me and Sabrina, absolutely fist fighting behind the scenes. There's the player lounge behind there, the makeup. But no, I'm joking. Absolutely not. No, I adore her, and it's very fun because you just get to look at your friend, and it's just one of those things where you also get to share this experience with them too, and it's
Yeah, I think it's with the team managers from the other teams and just the staff in general. It's the people that you see all around the world. Whenever your players are playing, you see them in the player lounge, you watch the games together, you're cheering your team on, and you kind of have this bond with other staff as well, even if they're from other teams.
Yeah, okay, so whose team's better prepared today? I mean, you're the managers, right? You should, because I used to manage too, I get it. So which one of y'all's teams feels a little fresher today?
I mean, of course, I'm going to say us.
I've seen how Sabrina has prepped for her matches and what she does, and I can honestly say that we are so far more prepared than Sabrina. Oh my gosh!
And you guys got the whole facility, Sabrina?
We got the whole facility, yeah.
Huh.
I think ours is a bit newer than yours, right?
Yeah, it's true. But imagine having all of that facility and still losing to us. It's just it's okay, but it's.
Well, I don't think we did in Rio, right?
Okay, is this interview done now? I'm feeling a bit. It's a bit hot
too much
now,
heat in here. Oh, my bad. We'll check out. We'll maybe include some of those in the TTGRS. That's the Trash Talk Global Ranking System. Ladies, thank you very much for your time, and I look forward to the game.
Awesome. Thank you.
Welcome to the Raycore EMS 1 full final.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will. About.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage.
We're gonna face Copenhagen Wolves in the quarterfinals for the EMS Red Code 1.
Hello
everyone, this is live seeding session, and our first seed is Team Vitality. Team Vitality is the number one at the moment. They had a really good run in Katowice, and we played them a lot in practice lately, and I think Team Spirit and Vitality are pretty close to each other, but if I choose one, I wish to choose Vitality at the moment.
First team is Team Vitality.
Seed number 3, Vitality, because no comment.
Seed number 2, Team Vitality.
Second seed, Team Vitality.
Seed number 2, Team Vitality. I know Vitality won Katowice over Spirit, but in general the last few months I would say Spirit was a bit more consistent, so that's why I decided to put Vitality as second.
The number 1 seed I have chosen is Vitality. It is based off Katowice and how Katowice went, as I think Vitality were very dominant, especially in the final. Very, very dominant. I think they outclassed Spirit, not only tactically, but also firepower-wise.
We put Team Vitality as number 1.
Number 2, Team Vitality.
The number 1 seed is Vitality.
Our first seed is Vitality. Number 1 is Team Vitality.
I think Vitality is the best team in the world right now because they won the last big tournament of the year. They won Katowice.
Seed number 2, Team Vitality.
Seed number 2, Team Vitality. Seed number 2, Team Vitality.
See what Twitter's saying today. The new Cash. Now live on Faceit. Join the Cash Club Challenge and play until Monday, March 17th. Oh my god! Faceit.com/cash.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexei.
Peeking.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexei Al-Gaib!
They're not human. It's brutal. My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
As he turns it, nice headshot.
I heard Apex used to steal Spinks' lunch money.
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah, those are some of the rumors you hear around the streets when you've got a bit of bad blood in the server.
Oh, it's boiling, Chad. It's bloody red hot and blue and all the colours.
What colour is blood?
Blue if you're royal, red if you're human and not a lizard person, but it's another conversation.
Harry, show us your blood.
Harry's on the straight adrenochrome right now.
I've always questioned if Harry's a lizard person or not.
He's not. He was born human, but I think he's taken some of the strategies to live forever.
I want Twitch chat to help us. Twitch chat are the most informed people in the world.
What about YouTube chat?
And YouTube chat.
We never look at YouTube
no,
chat.
It's true. Twitch chat.
Sorry, YouTube chat.
And YouTube chat. You guys are the most informed, intelligent, attractive people. The top 1% of the 1%. You guys know what the beef is between Spinks and Vitality.
Yeah, everyone's heard.
So share it with us.
Tell us.
And we're going to build up a portfolio of where the beef came from.
I heard Spinks used to trap Apex in the locker and lock it over, you know, a couple of classes. We'd come out at lunch, let him out. Not very comfy in the locker.
No, not for a few periods either. You know, a couple minutes, but yeah, look.
I heard Spinks once set off fireworks in the practice room.
Ooh.
Yeah, and we know that Apex has a hard time hearing. Do you think that is the connection point?
Oh, maybe.
The deal they agreed on was just sparklers, but that's not what he bought.
Maybe he misunderstood.
To be fair, that was only revenge because Apex did plug Spinks' USBs in the wrong way.
Yeah. I heard Spinks said he didn't like Apex's glasses.
That's quite rude of him, actually.
I heard Spinks said that Apex doesn't have nice biceps.
Oh,
that's a cardinal
we know
sin.
that's not true.
That's definitely not true. And it was the triceps, I'll have you know, but it's fine. Both of them are wrong.
Why would you neglect the majority of your arm, Hugo? You can't just do the bicep curls.
You know, your arms don't get bigger by doing biceps, Chad. It's the triceps that really max them out. And so we've got a bit of a weight to lift here for Mouse. They're getting quite heavy after that first map got blown out. So let's get in.
Wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow.
Beautiful.
That one is obviously the top of your Hot 100. Wherever you are around the world, as we go out long to Mr. Brolin. Contact taken, rotate away. Cavalry will not be called. Searching through middle is going to be Mr. Spinks.
These comments are insane.
Apex would take a shit in Spinks' hotel room is so good.
Is it in the bathroom or in the room?
He's just like showing up in the middle of the night. Sorry, Lothar, I need to, you know.
Nature calls.
Yeah.
Nature of being a filthy animal.
Clear on the smoke, and you see absolutely everything. Flamesy still gets one. Extra util for Apex to try and get this bomb down. Oh, yep, you had the... He could have smoked off short, safely.
Could have.
From the ramp.
Didn't.
But Saiwu has a P250. Watch this. You watching?
Yeah, we're watching. We're paying attention.
Not much to watch.
Oh, 1, 2.
Wait.
Oh, it's close. Saiwu, whole career living off P250 highlight reels. Thought we were going to get another one.
It's true. He did get that 6K once.
Crazy. Defied logic as far as Counter-Strike's concerned.
1v5, 6K. Killed himself at the end of it.
Spinks said Apex's Harry Potter tattoo was lame. Oh,
it's fair.
That's a low
again
blow.
from Lothar there. We got a pistol round.
It's kind of his go-to.
It's his line. It's his best shit talk he's had all series.
Kind of bringing a Jason Lake vibe.
Roll CT, give me the pistols. That's actually bring me. But yeah, I was close.
Of course he's bringing us pistols. Picking down mid. Yimbat.
Do love a good confidence mid swing on Dusty. Look, this is going to be for next season. The three of us right now.
Okay.
The three of us right now.
Yeah.
Next season of ESL Pro League.
Yeah.
Season 22.
Mm-hmm.
The next one.
That's the next one.
Okay.
We all need to make a pact to one another.
For?
We will try to play Mirage. Because it's not in our rotation.
I haven't played with you here, Chad.
I know, but I just mean in general.
I'm playing with fucking Juzzy every night.
Yeah, no invites. Playing 4-stack. You don't want to?
Juzzy.
Well, I'm playing with Vox Eminor, so, you know.
Yeah, but
rather
you're
a
4
random
out of 5.
Danish dude?
Yeah,
us?
random Danish dude. Wait till we get Donk on our team.
That might happen.
It could. He does love the solo queue. First rifle round, Apex just working with the Tech 9 because of the scout buy. Oh, and chipping away. Spinks activates with Jimmy.
Would you drop Donk and AK?
I would definitely drop Donk and AK.
Every round?
P250, whatever he wants. But you've seen Donk in those limb POVs.
Yep.
He's buying util on the pistols.
Oh, he's doing it all. He's making calls, Chad.
Okay, guys. We go B.
It's cancel. Smoke Molly, go. Crawling through the tunnels, Vitality.
Oh, no.
What?
Apex once saw Spinks put butter on a French croissant.
Oh.
That's fair enough to be outraged at that.
I can't quite believe
that. Would ruin my whole relationship with everyone in the team. Even Zaiwu would be copping strays. I'll be thinking, how could you have put up with this?
It's a nice smoke at 40.
We have some good reasons thus far, but we're going to keep building up that portfolio. Keep your submissions rolling in.
Oh, Apex eats a bit of a bullet from Spinks there. He's got to get revenge on this B hit. They're walking out mid. Annoying Molotov at 30 seconds is going to hold them back, and they break the smoke. Mezzi was waiting, ready for that fight. Ready, willing, able to maybe win a 3v5. Vitality doing it back to Mouse. They've got to go back. 20 seconds of going up Cat.
I don't think you got time for this, boys.
No. Definitely not now. Even with that kill. It's, no chance. 0%. He's lost it. 0%. He's lost it. 10 seconds.
Jump.
Oh, wait, kill him. What?
Oh! Calculated.
What are they looking at?
Like your IQ, mate.
Oh, that's getting personal. IQ?
Oh, I can't quite believe that.
Your IQ.
How did you fumble the bag there?
How did they lose that round, Chad? There was no time for the plant.
No, they just had to stay alive.
And the second player's got his back turned.
That's all that.
That's Dan with another unwinnable clutch round.
True.
That's 2 of them now.
Like your IQ, mate.
It's so good.
It's
You remember? So
personal.
Snappy used to do it to Lotan as well.
I mentioned this.
Lotan, Galati. They just used to. We need Snappy back. Snappy's great at the shit talk.
He's trying. He's going to Fragadelphia, Chad.
Let's go, Snappy.
Doing everything he can to get those VRS points.
Marco.
Polo.
There it is. I just realized I probably shouldn't stand with the coffee.
Yeah, I just realized you've been blocking that
GoPro the
whole game.
Yeah.
Caught nothing but half your drink. Like holding it from your
The
chest.
shot of the CS hidden behind a coffee
Sorry to
cup.
media services one time.
That's so
You
good.
need more shadow boxing from you, Chad. Put down the drink.
Yeah, let me finish it though. I'm trying to get caffeinated.
All right.
Another big series coming up next.
It's going to be a big night.
Liquado taking on Eternal Fire. Never met before.
Never.
Not with these rosters.
Okay, indeed.
Wonder if Anubis will come into play.
Surely. Bit of a B block.
What skin's that?
Howl.
What about that?
Hot Rod.
What about that?
Blue Phosphor.
What about that?
Inheritance.
What about that?
Ooh, Funko Pop.
Neon Rider.
Yeah.
Yep. Lotus. Wild Lotus, maybe.
Flames
That's
Z.
a nice nade.
Neon Rider. Or like Line Rider, he's gone in a flash.
Nice.
Rops out through mid.
That's a great joke.
I know, man. What can I say? Big Line Rider
I've seen
fan.
Rops win so many.
Unwinnable clutch. No time, no chance. Surely. Surely.
Winnable.
Surely Spinks is here, and there's the hat trick.
Okay, so the way to combat the noise from the other side is they're trying to bring the excitement. But we've already experienced this with Torji. He tends to be the only man to do so. It feels like other people are trying to pick up that mantle. So it feels like Mouse have gone out and they've said, listen, he's going to yell at us regardless. If we can just make the noise, it might drown out what he's thrown over the other side of the fence.
So you get 1v4'd.
And yes, but there's also the problem is when he's going to be yelling, you're going to be losing rounds. So you're not going to be saying a lot. But
Nice try, guys. That's a really nice try, guys.
It's yeah, you could do
We'll get him next time, guys.
It could be that angle.
Let's eco.
Well, they are. A couple of digs, P250. Any other good excuses? Or not excuses, sorry, reasons?
Excuses.
Spinks is mad. Wait. Apex is mad at Spinks because Spinks suggested Apex is British.
Oh.
Is one of them.
Okay.
Spinks called Apex old.
Okay, he calls himself old.
Yeah, but, you know, you can do it to yourself.
That's true. That's normally the best way to deal with bullying, everybody.
Nice spray control for Brolin. 4 kills.
I can call myself.
Okay, the fact that Brolin's trying to bring
I've never seen that in my life, Chad.
Okay, this is a clear directive. This is a clear directive that they've obviously had a conversation. I don't think Cycron's ever seen his boys like this before either.
Brolin just brought hype. Like,
interesting.
He's a quiet guy.
Did you see yesterday as well when Payne beat Gamer Legion?
Oh, they stood up.
Yeah, it was a
they were
third team
shouting
too. I loved it.
Because what I find interesting, you'll do the shit talk, but then when you win the game, you rarely see them stand up and give it. They'll just like celebrate, congratulate.
I reckon Gamer Legion.
Oh, they must
shit
have
on
been
map
going.
2,
It must have been going
right?
hard. Yeah.
And then when they
crispy.
Okay, well this is where you can get the hype of the shit talk into the fights. It can thrust you forward. An opening kill given up. Now pressure towards A. Brolin up to bat.
No one's crossing. Vitality waiting for the flash. Over it goes. In they come. Brolin's got to stop them.
Well timed.
Oh my God. Banger from
Zywoo, what?
Banger. Second kill through full smoke into CT.
Oh, now they're going to yell at him for saving again.
Yeah, Apex cam. Gonna need an Apex cam.
Get me Apex. Bring me Apex. Bring me the Apex.
Wait till he realizes. Wait till the penny drops.
Yeah. Right now, they're still thinking the round could be live. Then he's going to hit tab. See the scoreboard. Who is it? Apex? Someone you used to know?
Gotcha.
Don't worry. Wait.
He does got him.
Oh, he's coming for him.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's coming.
Oh! Dad, dad, dad!
No!
Like an anime.
Oh, very calm.
Ooh,
Okay, didn't
ooh,
want
he
to
kept
source
it
him
calm.
there.
He kept
They
it
are
calm.
losing.
He
That
kept
was
it
a moment
calm.
to source
Pulling
him.
it back. They're pulling it back.
Bang. This is the opener. Aggressive play from Torji, caught there by Rops. And this is, yeah, so Zywoo got a glimpse on the clear, but still, big shot to hit. AWP denied, so no AWP into this round to play for Mouse. I think the banter, like Mouse will probably try and play with that momentum, whereas I don't think Vitality will do the same.
I heard Spinks left the team because Apex is French.
Fair.
Fair enough, really, on that one.
Everyone who plays DayZ knows you can't trust the French.
No.
You can never trust the French.
KOS in that game.
Right, even if they're from, like, Montreal, they're copping the shot.
It's true, that's why we can't play with Scrawny.
Oh, hello, I'm friendly.
Bang.
Yeah, me too, bro. Come in.
Come in, you can have some of the food, man.
Right. Let's keep cooking the beans.
Hey, all I'm saying is sometimes you need the guts to make rope to make a fishing rod.
Exactly. That's all. And the bone knife. Can't forget about the bone knife.
Can't forget about the bone knife. Even in some of the servers where we do spawn with a knife. But
yeah, I want to say, talking about killing the French in a game, so that's fine. Here we are, Torshi, holding on to the A site.
It's a funny bit from DayZ, if you've ever watched a Stimpy video.
Any Stimpy fans?
Surely.
Chad's a Queenslander. He's not.
Queensland's experiencing some cyclones.
I'm Danish.
All right, well, running down the clock seems to be name of the game for Vitality.
TikTok.
Oh,
dropping the cap.
Oh, no.
Island.
Zywoo finds him. They get out. Torshi. Oh, dead as well. Zywoo. Hot on the trigger.
Gosh.
And now they're closing the distance. Rop's gonna cut down Jimmy over in mid. And Vitality are bringing the hype as they start chaining some rounds together.
Oh, they're cooking right now, Chad.
Yeah, they're on economical, so Vitality are going to be able to fry them up nice. Any other good submissions from the people with their ears to the streets? Our esteemed colleagues over there in Twitch chat?
Nice, boys.
Some I can't read. Some I can, but I won't.
Fair enough.
Yeah, keep the suggestions coming in. We need more reasons for the...
I heard Spinks said the first major Apex won was against plumbers and truck drivers and it didn't count.
He beat you in the major?
Hey! Oh, look at this. Apex is going to farm some eeks. Just has to get past Mr. Spinks first. Don't know why I like calling him Mr. Spinks.
Mr. Spinks?
Mr. Spinks.
Doctor will see you now.
Right this way, Mr. Spinks. It does sound kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, that BM doesn't really work when it was your first major as well.
I did. That's what Spinks said, not me.
Oh, sorry, yeah. No, well, I mean, I was talking about Spinks. But yeah.
Robs. Womp, womp. Oh! That right there. That's Mezzy. That's William. Will he is.
He's the biggest dick on Vitality. I heard that much.
Like a wine bottle.
That's what they call William, right?
What?
Like, you know how like Robert, Bob?
Yeah,
William Dick?
yeah. Isn't Richard Dick?
Yeah, Richard Dick.
Well, what? I thought, what's William?
Billy.
Billy.
William.
Well,
William's
then
a
my
dick,
thing makes
guys.
no sense at all. I just
Yeah,
called Mezzy.
Yeah, you did just call him a
Is he
dick for no reason.
That's kind of rude from you.
That's
Now,
not-
if his name was Richard Merriman, we would be having a conversation here.
Yeah, I apologize, Billy.
rebrand to Richard Tingler. Spinks tries his hand at the spam in mid, but they've already got him up and past him.
I'm going to try again on this joke. Chad, the thing is, Apex may have won his first major against plumbers and truck drivers, but Spinks also won his first major against plumbers and truck drivers.
Hey!
I was trying to do.
Got a Dorito to remember it by, though.
Extra gloop.
I heard they go for a pretty penny. Exertion into Goose. This is good for 2.
Ooh.
It's good for 1.
One more do.
I feel like it should have been more, though, and now this A site gets real vulnerable. 2 low players here. Torshi needed to win that, and he will. I don't know where Spinks has gotten to, but right now this B site is empty.
And they've figured it out.
I believe it'll be a save. What do you think, Harry?
I don't think it will be.
Okay.
An uncharacteristic turn of events. I think they go for the 2v2.
Surprising, very surprising.
You know, everything's on the line, all their money. They shouldn't be going for it. But that's what makes it that much more of a marvel.
I love the way that Zywoo has done that smoke. See how restrictive that is? If it was just a standard doors one and it plumed out into the site, gives them an option in. So very well done from the Woo.
No. Go home.
Yeah, it's against Rops and Zywoo as well. Well, actually, I guess it's Torji and Spinks, which is the Rops and Zywoo of Mouse.
Oh, he tried.
They did go for it. It was unexpected, and they did lose.
Now it's just becoming incoherent,
Can
isn't
we get
it?
that one again, please, production? I'd just like to
Oh, and
clarify.
it isn't obvious. He said,
I don't speak that French.
Well, that's Glorp, actually.
yeah, he was
he's speaking
He was
Glorp.
speaking straight Glorp.
Okay.
That's what happened with the Blast Trophy. They misunderstood what Glorp was.
Yeah, they tried to do their own interpretation of... Actually, that's Glorp's spaceship.
Yo.
The Glorp lore extended.
Hold up.
All right, we're waiting for...
Zywoo so toxic. He's like, okay, easy. I go.
Zywoo is so toxic. He says, I go. He's just hunting them. He's just running through a window with a pistol.
All right, boys, we're going to... into the Glorp. And for our audio-only listeners, it scores 5-4.
Hit him where it glorps.
Oh no, it was the Glorp summon signal, and now they're everywhere. The Glorp sleeper agents have awoken.
Oh my god.
British player. British economy for Mouse.
I don't think you can get more British than Mezzy, can you?
Loves a beer. Loves
You could see
tea.
You could see Mezzy at
Loves
the
the
pub on a Sunday night with a roast and a pint.
Oh yeah, no,
With a
he's
Chinese takeaway.
this
Bosh.
is it. It's him. He's at home.
At home.
Beer in one hand, water in the other. That's water.
Water.
Having a beer and a water.
Having a beer.
Having a beer.
Hey.
He's having a bottle of beer.
And
a bottle of water.
he's ordered a chicken tikka curry
and a Chinese
on the same night. It's big night for me.
He's a hungry boy.
What else?
Got a family to feed.
Exactly.
Sunday roast.
What's he watching on the telly?
Oh, bloody Strictly, innit?
Nah,
EastEnders.
It's like he's got Mock the Week on. He loves Mock the Week.
Well, he's got to start to listen to
It's a
OJ's
staple.
radio show.
10 p.m. nightly news is on. He's going to get that in him.
Does anybody in Twitch chat or YouTube chat, we won't read it if you're in YouTube chat, so good luck. But in Twitch chat, do you listen to OJ Borges' radio show? Let us know.
Apex is shouting right now. I hear him shouting something.
He said something about saving.
Yeah, saving.
Some Twitter porn.
Oh, Brolin loves it. Brolin loves it.
Escaping that.
Oh, it gets a stand. It gets a red.
They said they don't hear him, but Brolin heard everything.
Oh, it's actually so good.
We're going to need that again for the
so
visual-only
good.
watchers.
Apex is...
No, Jimmy. No. We don't save, mate. Not now.
Oh, they cut it off. They cut it off. Guys.
Come on, replay the good bit.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, they've lost the opening pick. Torshi down in the dumps again. We might be able to get to that one at the end of this round. But did you hear Jimmy was actually debunking his gooning escapades?
I mean, you've got to, right? You've got to.
He said Zipex retweeted it. That's what he said.
I don't know about that
That's
one.
what he said.
Okay. It's nice of Zipex to take the L for Jimmy.
What if we put our best man on the case, Trace Stundog Saranthus, to go talk to Zipex?
Go on.
Zipex here?
I mean, Zip didn't mind gobbling on these nuts, as it turns out.
Because it would be great to... I haven't seen Zip here. So maybe Trace could get him on the phone or something?
Zip, why would you retweet that?
Did Zip
And why was it
frame
at 1
Jimmy?
This is the new Clara. Like, Zip was on my PC. Sure, bro.
That's what he said.
Chat doesn't know what he said because it was quiet, I imagine. We hear it better. So I hope we have the replay. I don't really want to repeat it.
We should play it, though, if we have
Yeah,
it.
we have to play
said
it.
it.
It's so good.
We've got our best people on it right now.
I'm going to start calling you guys Gary and Pluto, by the way.
Why Pluto?
Because nothing really rhymes with Hugo.
Gary and Pluto.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not really, doesn't... Okay.
It might become a bit. We'll see what we can do with it. Brolin, Goose, flashed, turned. Stands and delivers for a 2v2. Can he get any more done? Rotation point miles away. Nade at his doorstep. And Brolin can't deliver a second kill.
Oh, he's just a pistol player. He's not even using the bloody AWP. He's running in, sidearm, gyat.
Did you just say gyat?
I don't know what it means. I hope it doesn't mean anything bad.
Well,
Means,
Jimmy's probably into it.
Oh, no.
Oh, Spinks. Yes,
Got
he
him.
does get it.
Would have been embarrassing to lose that, to be honest.
That was a long fight, but Spinks still has even more to do, and it's Zywoo the one to get past. Spinks closes the gap, and Zywoo swings. It's another clutch round for Vitality.
I'm so bad. I'm such a dog. Fair enough.
Here we go.
This is last round.
Quiet, please.
On the Jimmy save.
Time for some Twitter porn.
Now, look, you can upload long videos on there if you are verified.
Don't
So
laugh that one off.
I like how he drew out the word.
Yeah.
Time for some Twitter.
Prawn.
Prawns. Extra prawns, please.
Oh, dear.
Anyway, just a normal day at the office, guys.
Isn't it? When you got competitive Counter-Strike, this is the best thing that's changed in CS in the last 3 to 4 years, is the return to having the players facing each other in close proximity. Because it wasn't always like this. Sometimes it wasn't really possible in hotels and different spaces where around the world. Now that we're in a bit more studio-based environments, we get it more frequently. As the kills are just going to keep on coming. Apex doubles up. No issues whatsoever. Another noted over towards short, and this is a 2v5. Who's taking us to break?
Harry.
Apex.
Apex. Yeah, maybe.
If he starts yelling at the end of this, that's how we're going to break.
Let's see what happens. British hold at the top of middle. Hold the line, Mezzi. 1 by 1, and Zersham will trade. This is the end of the road. Going B, clearing CT. They're coming back up for the kills. Zywoo's been bloodlusting this game. He's got the ego, he's shouting, he's playing great. 14 and 5.
Time again, second wave, third wave.
Party in the halftime business in the server, though. This has been a hell of a series. This guy right here, Apex, making sure that we all have something to talk about at the end of this one.
That's Big Dan to you.
Big Dan the man. And I mean, this is why he is, you know, Counter-Strike's treasure.
One of, for sure.
Second wave, third wave, fifth wave.
You've got to love it.
He's so cool.
Even Mao's
the
laughing.
aura is off the charts, man. When even Mao's are like just bowing down and just laughing along with him, what can you do?
Well, we get a classic low time. We won the pistol. We'll have to see. Mao's on the T side. They need it. Safe to say. It's been a bit of a dismal series for Mao's. A Vitality that are in fighting form, looking for a playoff appearance. And this would be the 3-0 run. This would get them right there. ZywOo might be the guy to drag him over the line. Double down and lower. Got those Julies moving in for a little bit more. Body block. Zertian feels something weird in the smoke. He finishes him off, and ZywOo is looking to it. Oh, 4 kills. Tapping out.
You miss him, huh? You miss this guy, huh? Oh!
I'd miss him if I was Sphinx.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Well, what can you say about that one?
He's having the worst day of his life.
Yeah, I actually just never want to play this match again.
Please, I never want to miss.
You miss this guy, huh? I will miss as well, not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
The Julie's down and lower is just meta. Like, it happens, Donk does it every single time.
Oh, like thinking about what this does big picture in terms of the aura. This is a huge uptick for Vitality, who are already one of the highest aura teams.
Well, I think you'll hear there is a conversation going about ZywOo having no cultural impact. I'm not saying that I...
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying there is a conversation.
But I want to throw
Apex is the talisman. He uplifts everything.
I want to throw out the fact, the undeniable fact, that in this game, ZywOo has done a lot of screaming.
Yeah, he is also... I think he has...
20 and 5.
I think he's finally getting a bit of an ego, but in a good way. Because he was too humble for too long. And
What if we say...
It was boring.
I know you're saying getting a bit of an ego. What if we sort of say showing a bit of it?
Yeah, okay, that's better.
Unleashing the ego.
I think also him dropping out of the top 2 for the first time since he started playing at Tier 1 in the ratings, that probably lit a bit of a fire underneath him, right? Getting 3rd, the worst rating he's ever had.
It's crazy when you say that.
I know.
3rd. But that's a winner's mentality right there. And you'd like to think he's got that in spades, done a lot of winning.
You know, Apex is fantastic at being the guy to like bring the shit talk and whatnot. But the more people you get switched online, like if anyone has the right to do it in Vitality, it's got to be ZywOo.
And you can't not be having fun in this atmosphere with this team, with Robs now entering, who's just playing fantastic.
Massively important. What does this do for the Mao's aura? Is it aura down or?
Well, Mao's are also a team who apparently have, I'm not saying this, there's just the reports.
Repeat the reports.
The men on the street are saying that Mao's are very limited on aura.
I think that's fair. I think Shui brought a lot of it, and
it was his jawline, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the mewing.
Oh, they blocked the cross smoke. Anyway, what am I talking about? This is a bloody blowout. But yeah, apparently Mao's have no aura. Aura-less. Torji tries.
Who's the most auraless team?
Well, actually, maybe Jimmy brought some aura with the Goonin.
Yeah, true.
Jimmy did bring aura.
Cultural impact, at least.
No, also like Jimmy and Torshi, I think, are the most aura-full players in Mao's.
Who's the most awful though?
This is a round.
Good backstab over in mid. Torshi just looking to keep this one nice and clean and easy with that scout. And yeah, I'm looking at the chat weighing in. Mao's auraless.
Mao's NPC.
And people are now saying they're in aura debt.
Ooh. How do you pay that back?
Okay, how do you get out of aura debt? Do you bring this
I don't
back?
think it's going to happen in this series. If you bring it back and then you start shit talking.
Okay, so
Brolin tried. Brolin tried once.
Yeah.
I'm going to need it again.
Yeah, you got to win some rounds.
You can't be laughing along with Apex's joke. That is auraless.
Well, it was a good joke.
It was a banger of a joke.
You would have been laughing.
I would have been. Fire something back, though.
What are you going to say? Yeah, see? Think about it now.
I'm a gooner, but you're a goner. Something like that.
Oh,
Yeah, but
God,
that's cringe. Yeah, you like that?
That's like impressively horrible.
I got him.
Oh dear. Bro, Mouse should pick you up.
The thing is, they're good at shooting, right? They're not good at.
They can't buy me. They're an aura debt, Harry. They're in the hole.
Well, you think if you're Mouse, this one should be a given. There's 2 Famises, 2 Deegs, and a 5-7. Packs a goddamn punch that 5-7, I'll tell you that much. Goddamn.
Oh, and now everyone's typing the Sphinx line. We win pistol round. Yeah, it's not the most aura.
Nerds has got good trash talk. I think Nerds and Flamesy on the same team. Talking some smack, those two could make it work.
He's really good when he's not in the server, but when he's in, he gets very locked in. He's trying to bring more hype this year. That's what he said back at Katowice, and we've seen it. He's got his mouse bit, click the mouse. You've seen him revisit that one.
Oh, he stole that bit.
No, well, yeah, but it was aimed at him, right?
Yeah, but it's not his
And now
bit.
he's like tried to reclaim the mouse clicking.
Sure, but for me, I want to see, like, using it against Gravity, great. But you need a new bit against other people. Should we start, like, maybe a trash talk school?
Okay. Could be a segment.
Hugo, you're not invited.
What? I'm insulted.
After the suggestion.
Oh, that's not my best work.
No, it isn't.
No, that's
it
not my
isn't.
best work.
Whenever I think about you shit talking, there's one specific game that comes to mind. I don't want to revisit it live on air.
I've written a lot of things in chat.
No, yeah.
I never start it, but I do finish it.
This one's bad.
Yeah,
bro.
well, you know, I've said some words. But cheaters aren't people, you know?
That's true. Cheaters aren't people.
It wasn't to a cheater.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Well, they weren't a person either.
Well, cheaters aren't people. Remember that. They don't have feelings. And if they do, I don't give a shit what they think.
It was the
Harry.
game that made you disable all chat.
There's been a few of those down the years.
But it always comes back on.
Yeah, he does always turn it back on. He's addicted.
I love it. If you're not talking shit, there's nothing in there.
Yeah, no, it's true.
You need motivation.
I always have everybody muted.
Yeah, but you still type.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, but that's why it's fine. Because I'm not getting baited by anything. Oh, hey, Jimmy.
With the lineup. Hang on a second.
I heard Apex was mad that he was getting baited.
Hey, that's might be the truest of the statements so far.
Yep.
Now, look, this was a double dip because Vitality saved after the force. They lost the B side. They held onto their guns. They're giving it the double dip. This Flames are going to find himself a bit of a Famus here at mid doors. What's Stunner complaining about now?
I just heard
pretty insane sentence. Smoke my meat.
What's he doing?
Getting his meat smoked, I guess. I have no idea.
Is it a brisket or what are we talking about?
Knee.
Oh,
you say meat?
I heard meat. I don't know what I heard. Are Mal's back, chat?
A Vitality cooked, chat?
I'm like
back
2.5 rounds in a row.
Look. Comeback starts slow.
Yeah, they got to start somewhere.
Oh, that was a real good opportunity for Flame Z.
Spinks is an AWPer. That's what, he can never get it over Zaiwu, but he can get it over Torshi.
Yeah, fair. And Torshi on the hunt. You love to see that. Okay. Well, now they have to deal with the gun round. So that was just the... What did he say?
I heard Super Nice Jimmy insane Lotan or something.
Yeah, that is what he said.
Oh, I thought he said something about the money. Because the thing is, if I knew that... What's wrong, Zaiwu?
Zaiwu's crying.
He was doing this earlier.
Oh,
Can't believe they're going to lose.
It's okay, bro.
Zaiwu.
It's fine.
Matthew
He's thinking this was going so good.
What happened?
We've exchanged all these heated words and now we're losing the game.
I was just questioning like this timeout to see maybe they just go for a half buy again. I know that seemed crazy because they won't have the Zaiwu. Oh, actually, they could go glass cannon Zaiwu AWP, so I take it all back. I thought he said something about low money. You guys are...
Look. I just want to say they're bringing the we're still in this attitude right now. That's what it sounds like. They're bringing the never go down without a fight.
Okay. Never back down.
Yeah, I don't think it's done, Chad. A 10-7. Bold statement. I think this game is still going.
Well, they win this one. It's on. I'll tell you that much.
Got to win them all. Got to win more than they do.
Got to catch them all.
It's a hell of a lot of aura debt. Mouse are trying to play off, but
risky maneuver.
Come back in this game.
It's a CT smoke.
Oh, look at the damage!
Insane. That's the CT cross smoke to get towards B. That's why he walks it. He knows he has a gap. They were even holding that. He gets a kill.
I love that move from
low.
Exertion.
What a ballsy maneuver.
That's what you need from him. Now they're just going to set themselves up for an A execute. They do not have an AWP to have to worry about. So if they execute, the biggest issue is the jump up. Oh, the nade. Bit deep.
Not bad, not bad.
Here we go.
Passed out Cat. Flames tagged up. Damage done. ZywOo might be low. It might not matter. He charged up for this. On for the ace. 4 kills out of ZywOo. It comes down to Spinks.
All right.
This is why he's in this team, boys.
Clutcher.
Win clutches just like this.
Look at who he's up against. His replacement of Rops on the other side. Mezzi also closing this gap.
Just going to play. He's got great timing.
Got Spinks in a box. Mezzi with the backstab should have this one dead to rights. No clutch today. ZywOo with a crazy round. And they can't believe that, and neither can we. Mouse, that one felt like it was their round in the bag. The early play from Exertion, all the damage done. ZywOo playing at like 10 health the entire round, and he does this?
It's beautiful.
10 HP, he had to hit every one of those shots instantly.
No AWP, no problem.
No! He has 10 HP, 10!
Oh, well, it might no longer be on.
We had a game for a moment. I think that may have just taken all the air out of the
There's a
room.
rebuy.
Yeah, I know there
This is very, very similar to
Apex
Inferno.
one.
The comeback was taking place for Mouse. They were building some momentum, and then one insane back-breaking round. It was Apex on Inferno winning a 1v4. ZywOo there at 10 HP, 4K on the cat push. There have been these 2 massive flagship rounds that have looked to seal the deal for Vitality in both maps in this series, and that might have just been the one that takes it over the line for them. Buy back in for Mouse, but it's going to be rough. They need to recover here and now. Torshi, AWP, out long, Spinks dead first, TK in the doorway. And so from bad to worse for Mouse.
Jimmy has to make a play. They don't.
This is over, Chad.
Never mind.
That was over on the team kill.
It was attempting to make a play.
3 deaths at long. They barely get out the doors.
Okay, well, it was a fun game.
Yeah.
Bro, the ZywOo solo hold, 1v5, getting 4 of them and then teeing up his teammates to win 2v1 into the awkward, messy TK at long doors for Mouse. This one's cooked.
Chat. It's a very hard team to put away right now. Vitality a round away from the playoffs in a 3-0 run.
So we've had 3 teams who have won trophies this year so far. We had the bounty winners of Spirit, which is a studio event. We had the Katowice champs of Vitality, they're on your screen right now, and Mouse on the other side of the server, obviously, who won Cluj. So those are the 3 tournaments so far, at least the ones of worth. There's been plenty of other Counter-Strike, don't you worry about that. This is number 4 in the mix, obviously another studio event. We've had Spirit lock themselves in earlier today with a 2-0 victory over the Mongols, and Vitality are about to do so as well. That was our final in Katowice. It was a bit of a blowout, actually. Vitality ran all over them. So I'd love to see them face off again.
Yeah.
But if they go, look, if Vitality win this, now I'm no bracket, actually I would say I'm a bit of a bracket
Andy?
specialist.
You are a bracket Andy.
They'll be the 2 highest seeds, which means they'll be on the opposite side of
the final.
Exactly. So the time that would see that match is in a best of 5 grand final.
Oh, lucky us.
Right?
And Vitality are great on stage, but they're also solid in the studio.
Yeah.
They do always run through groups really easy. They're not like a FaZe who make it out in the last game. So Vitality can do it all in that sense.
And I'd imagine that's because they have some of these names like Mezzi and Flamesy who have, you know, been on our screens for the last couple of years, but at the highest of levels, it's only really been, what, the last year? Year and a bit, maybe? Here's a kill. Shadow, bang, done. Opening incision, Jimmy down. And we could start the wrap right now.
Well, I'd give it a second. There's still a bit of closing to do.
It's closing time. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Na, na, na.
As I always here to close. Moving up on the catwalk while they lay up these smokes. The formalities about to be ordered. With extra sauce. Mouse move out middle now. They need a mid to B, but Rops' second AWP has struck another. It's only Torshi. Aura will not save you now. It is all Vitality. Straight to the playoffs. 3-0. Don't break a sweat up against Mouse, and they take down their former player in Spinks as well. Got to feel good for Apex and ZywOo, who brought the smack talk. He brought the performance in the server. 26-8. Damn good day for the Woo.
And look at them handing out kisses at the close. Lovely time for Vitality. Straight into those playoffs, keeping up the good form to start this year. After a bit of a hiatus, Vitality don't wait long to get back into a playoffs. They're also one of the squads on the run to that Intel Grand Slam. So this event has some pretty serious ramifications for Vitality with 2 wins already. Now playoffs locked in. That race is heating up, Chad.
That's a good point. This is a team that I thought would skip Melbourne, but I guess that it's going to be a bit of a possibility. They're now going to give it their best shot. But this one had it all. The highlight moments, the smack talk, the beef. And we're going to be getting some players on the couch. I'll be joining it too. We're going to head over to Trace, Stunner Saranthus, and Yanko.
I was wondering about that new nickname. I didn't know which way it was going to go, but it went the way for Vitality. Ain't that right, Yanko Paunovic?
It went really well, Trace. They already booked a spot in the playoffs of ESL Pro League Season 21. They lost 1 game this year, Trace. They lost 1 game at Blast, and that's it. They were undefeated in Kato, on the way to that trophy, and won their first 3 games here, 3-0 straight to the playoffs. Them in spirit.
Yeah, and you know, it makes sense too. We looked at some of our power rankings, and it would make sense too. Like, you put Vitality up there, you put these front runners. Vitality proving again a master class, and yeah, Chadley was right. We will get them here on the sofa right now, actually.
In due course, I believe is the correct terminology.
That's the one.
I can see a Mezzi, an Apex, and a Flames.
I brought some
Brits and a Frenchie.
Yeah, hello.
Gentlemen,
welcome. Take a seat. Hello. Get comfortable.
GoPro on your chest?
Yeah, I'm doing some weird type of recording. You don't want to know what this is for. Yeah, hey. You'll be in it, though.
Yeah?
You can want to wave at the camera?
Look at me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
I have something to say.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
You were not there from the beginning, but it's our 5th group stage of EPL where we don't lose a game.
Damn!
I think
That's
Studio
pretty
Meisters are there.
We were just talking about that. You usually don't have too many issues in the studios.
No, it's we cool. I told, actually, before starting the tournament, I checked the stats of my dear 2 friends over there, the 2 biggest stars of the team. And yeah, they have a good EPL. I think Rups has 2 or 3 MVPs in EPL. Zayu had EPL as well, and averaging 145, 150 rating at every EPL. It's not bad, so yeah, we're looking good in the groups, but we lost a lot in the quarters, so now I need maybe to step up.
You made light work of this. Was it nice that the game had a little bit more, I don't know, what's a good word for this? There's a bit of beef on the line, right? Obviously the Spinks on this.
Of course.
Does that make it a bit more intense?
You don't want to stay with us? And yeah, it's the way it is, huh? You need to try. That's why I told him that he has to miss Zayu for sure.
Yeah, you let him know multiple things.
Yeah,
you were getting stuck in with the saving.
He has to miss Zayu. I mean, I will miss him as well.
But first map, you full carry as well.
Yeah, I mean sometimes it happens.
Show it.
Sometimes it happens.
Oh, look, man, he's already taking his jersey off.
32 years old star.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
No refunds. No refunds, though.
No refunds.
No refunds, yeah.
Oh, dear. We were having fun with that on the cast there, but it was good to see, right? And there's been a lot of this back and forth banter throughout, but you guys have made really light work of the group stage so far. Obviously, you're just talking about not losing any matches for it. Now you get, what is it, like 4 days off?
Big practice time?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Big practice time.
Oh my god.
Well, that seems exciting for the group, or is that not so much?
That's very exciting.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Dan, here's what's different. We found a new way to practice, so we're
excited.
We all mute 1 player every proc, and we just play like that.
Oh yeah? Who do you mute?
Huh?
Who do you mute?
Most of the time, Ramsey, because it's too much talk.
I mute everything. Yeah, and no, but as a team, we decide who we mute this round. This game. So we do that and it's fucking fun. You don't hear Apex for...
Yeah, most of the time we always mute Apex.
Yeah.
Okay, no calls coming
through.
You just bind that to different letters and just
Yonko
constantly
wanted to say
change
something and you jumped on him. So.
Huh?
Yonko wanted to say something and you jumped on him.
Sorry,
I was going to say what's different this time about Pro League is it's going to be the same in the playoffs. So you get to shout at people still and get into their heads. That's what you guys were missing to lift the
trophy. It was as well the last 4 seasons.
But they are in the final.
They're in Malta, but we could still see each other and hear each other. So.
Roland definitely heard what you heard it said about Jimmy. He started laughing.
Yes, I saw his face.
Well, that's probably my favorite moment of the match overall. So
actually,
I'm a sneaky snake.
It's only because he said say that to Jimmy, and Zayu said no, don't say. And I say, okay, I say it.
Of course. You're telling Big Brother to say it. Why aren't you saying it?
I would only believe Zayu if he tells me where he is.
I'm 3'9", and I need to humble myself. So he can scream for me. You know?
Fair enough. All right.
I just give him ideas, I inspire him.
Okay, you've got an enforcer out there doing the hard work
tell him
for
the
you.
Twitter porn. Tell him.
Exactly. The fun part is Zayu said no. If Zayu tells me he's there, I will listen. But tell me not to scream that, I don't listen, you know.
Yeah, overriding.
Of course, of all things to listen
you need
to,
moment
not
to
that
listen
one.
to Zaiwu and moment to not listen to Zaiwu.
It's fine. He was close to slipping up yesterday as well, almost in the interview.
Yeah, well,
after the 3D Max.
so glad we could go back to that and maybe not go back to that at the same time, Yanko. Yeah, there was a whole thing that happened yesterday and a whole thing that happened today, and I guess for you guys, congrats, man. How do you feel? You cool or?
Huh? Can I ask him a
Cool or what?
question?
Yeah, if you want to.
We got EF versus Liquid coming up next. Who's going to win that series?
We got
no.
Eternal Fire Liquid.
Gonna be a draw.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold on.
Oh
We're
my
going to be here all night. Should we brought our sleeping bags? or-
Should be an Anubis somewhere there.
You think third map though, or you think
probably
Yeah?
Eternal Fire? What else they pick lately?
Yeah, it's been a
on
bit of
the
everything.
11 map pick streak on Anubis. I just feel like how Eternal Fire will look without Anubis right now, because it's yeah.
You saying they have a shallow map pool?
I think so. Yeah. I think it's they don't have like they have great map. I mean, good map-ish, but the best is Anubis, and they're destroying people on it.
I think Liquid probably pick Inferno.
I don't know. I mean, the Eternal Fire picked a couple of different maps. I think they're sick of playing Anubis all the time, probably as well.
How can they pick this shit map so much?
Because I love Nuke, but you have tactical. It's tactical map.
Yeah.
So, but playing it, for example, we picked it 4 times in Katowice, and here I asked my coach, please, let's not pick it too much because I will run out of ideas at some point. So we need to try other maps.
How you find a train?
I like train, but we have a 4 map streak win. on train,
speaking
so-
of train,
three. Come down, Apex.
Yeah, Navi.
Navi plays train today.
Yeah,
With the OT, of course, all around.
I guess you guys know from practice and stuff. Did you practice
I
against?
never practice them.
Okay.
Anyway, they are 10 minutes late, so.
Yeah, oh my god.
Even without Simple on that, they're still late.
Now it's wonderful, full superstar.
In that series, for sure.
It's actually not true, but.
It actually is every round, every game it's someone.
And my dear Blade for the first time said, sorry, we're late. I was like, oh, I was mind blown by this fucking good speech.
Starts liking us. He respects us a bit.
I hate people being late.
Yeah, it's better to be fun.
Okay, there are 2 things that make me crazy in practice. The first one is...
Oh my god.
Okay, one more, but public one. So 2-1. The first one is when people are really late. Happens a couple of times, 10 minutes, 15 minutes sometimes. But second one is the amount of pause people do. It's crazy. Okay, we are doing not many pause.
No, but this is crazy actually.
But people do sometimes 6, 7, 8 pause. I'm like, guys, it's followed.
But actually, it's very funny because usually on practice, and you should know it, like you don't type with the enemies, you don't trash talk, you don't bull. He full bullies them. Because
in prac.
Yeah. Like some teams know not to post against us. I think I remember we played VP back then, and Norbert wrote to Apex before they post, and Insta wrote relax. Like they know already what's gonna happen. It's gonna type something.
They paused every round.
Yeah, but they're just.
and then I get crazy.
But they don't pause just like, pause for 1 second. They pause, they take their time. James goes to take a cigarette.
I'm like, guys, it's 30 seconds the pause in official, so don't take 1 minute, please.
Damn, okay, I like this though. The fact that you're talking trash in practice games too, so you're keeping it consistent.
Oh yeah, I'm consistent in that shit.
Why do you have a?
You don't have to worry about
Why
that.
do you have a football here?
I don't know, I'm fidgeting.
Yeah.
I got a GoPro and a...
You're from Australia. I assume you don't know how to play this game.
No, for sure.
Wow, man. I'm half British.
You don't know much.
The game is over. Do it against the opponents. Don't bully my friend.
I got a British passport.
They don't know much in Australia except going to the beach.
You guys are coming soon, all right? Be nice.
Yes. Sunday,
Yeah.
Joking.
No, it's gonna be
excited.
It's gonna be fun, but as you know, we have 2 tournaments in a row.
Yes.
And the flight to the second one will not be fun.
Yeah, but upgraded business.
Yeah, okay. Even with business, with the minus 13 hours delayed.
You'll be fine. And you're trying to win the Intel Grand Slam, right?
Wait.
Oh my
Calm
God.
down, okay? Calm down. 1 win and then we talk about it.
We take a private jet. We take a private jet. It stops
Melbourne,
Cyprus to England to France.
No. In Melbourne, if we win, we can win here in Melbourne and we have the Grand Slam. So we take a private jet from Melbourne to Mexico. Bro,
oh my God.
We don't have money anymore.
No, stop.
It's all the cash prize.
No, my mom will not allow me. No, we don't do that.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot of insight. No, I'm just taking all that in. Like, what would we do with all that money?
Yeah, the question, what would you do with $1 million? They've just answered it.
What would you guys do with $100 million?
$100 million?
Yeah, you just go, Mr. Merriman, you get $100 million. What do you do with it?
Wow.
Not much.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
The challenge for #1.
Have to be
takes a
these
couple of
days.
seconds, you know, I verify myself at least twice a month.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Is it more fun for you? Did you miss like being kind of like a part-time opper at all? You've obviously taken to it very well.
Now in CS2, actually, I don't think that many oppers are like so dedicated on it. You need to be able to play with the rifle.
Sure.
You see Saiwu, it doesn't really play it too often. If he feels like rifling, he'll rifle. And there's a few maps. Obviously now with Train, you have to play the AWP a little bit more, in my opinion. And I mean, do I miss it? I think in the team we are now, you have the freedom to do whatever you want, if you want to play it or not. So rifling is obviously really good in CS2. So I get my needs fulfilled.
I get nostalgic for your rifling as well, if it makes you feel any better.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
For you now, you have to be happy Train's back. Since we brought up Train, I just know you're a hardcore Train lover through every single version of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I love that map. I think it's great for the oppers. And CS2, in my opinion, a little bit of a nerf on the oppers. I think the movement, the way it works, like it's just so much better for the rifles than it was before. So yeah, it's been a little bit harder to play with the op than it was before. And that's why you see a lot of guys that can play the rifle so well, like sometimes not even picking up the op. Not for my case, you know. I'm like JGM. I'm looking for the op. Just kidding. Or the Gallium sometimes. But yeah, so I'm loving the map, but still to play it competitively. And I think the meta is going to be transitioning very fast.
How do you guys
early days.
you think the meta is going to be very fast?
On Train is going to be changing very fast, I think.
Oh, changing very fast. Okay, cool. How do you guys like Trains so far? Just early days.
I think it's good. They just did something with the spawns a few days ago. Like, I don't know if they even posted it like a week or two ago, where beforehand you could strafe like Electric Box ST really fast. Now I think the map is a little bit more controlled pace, like it used to be with the inner control. You need to be focusing a little bit on that because the CTs can push lower fast. And
the ladder control now has some connection with the B control as well. It's kind of a key area of the map now. Beforehand it was easy, right? You had ladder control all the time.
Does it play out pretty fun in like practices and games?
I would say it's much better than a Vertigo for sure. And it's more interesting. I think it's going to be.
We're going to set the bar that low, boys.
It doesn't get much worse than that.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Knorr.
Well, a new game awaits us. Team Liquid versus Eternal Fire. I know we're all recovering from the absolutely insane answer that Mezzi gave to what he would do with 100 million. I still can't believe it.
It's crazy.
The fact he said that on air is mad. Like the wildest answer we were ever thinking he could
And from Mezzi of all people.
From William Merriman saying all that.
You'd never think that about him.
Dude, I'm kind of mind-blowing. And I still haven't moved past it. But we're going to have to because we have a whole new game.
Okay, hold up a second. Do you guys see what I see?
Ooh.
Train.
Train.
Now that's Liquid's ban. We've had that twice today. Navi just played it against Pain.
Well, maybe they've introduced a 7-map map pool in this month off that they've had since Cato. and Eternal Fire doesn't blink. I don't know if they were really banking on Eternal Fire picking Anubis, but Eternal Fire has picked other maps with Anubis available in this tournament.
Yeah, well, I think the thing is, a discussion point you've brought up a couple of times, Yanko, is they've played it so many times, there's so much tape on it, right? And teams are eventually going to find out the way that you approach it without any ability to be at home and practice and work on some new bits and bobs, protocols, setups, ideas. It's going to be pretty flat, which it makes sense that they want to lean away from it for their map choice. See, and especially with Train. If Train's available, then go into it. Now, I did say to Justin yesterday that they should ban something else and leave Train.
So it's you take the credit for this?
I don't take the credit for it at all. I just thought it would be a possibility. It turns out it is.
Alternatively, they've listened to you. Now they're all looking at each other going, oh shit.
I don't think Justin would take anything I ever say and go, hey guys, Chad said this. Do you think he would, at no point ever?
I don't think he talks.
Justin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so either. He sighs, he huffs, he puffs, he blows the house down.
Look how y'all, Juzzy's going non-verbal. Eternal Fire taking on Team Liquid. But not live yet. Baited.
Also,
twice over.
First map is Inferno, it's not Train.
Second map's Train.
Vicadia had a blinder of a game on Inferno yesterday.
Now this time it's real. Let me tell you that. No bait. 0 out of 8. It's not late.
It's great.
This could be fate. Try not to hate.
Mark the date.
Elements collide. Team Liquid versus Eternal Fire, and Harry's gonna cover.
Yay! It was
on the screen.
It was the graphic. It was the graphic.
And I was gonna say, Harry's here to cover the gas.
It's a B rush.
Just a lot of hot air. Madja. Flashes are good. Oh, bit of team damage. Less than ideal. Xantares also dinked straight away. Yikes, that's rough.
Let's go, Kevin. Couple more openers, Kevin.
Big Kev. Pulling up. Traded there. Oh, in comes Woxic with a P2K and a Dream, but twist the Dream catcher. And that leaves it all on Jota in the 1v3. Not to win this one. So Liquid pull up with a pistol round in the bag.
Oh. All right, beautiful work there from Roland. If you didn't know, he's from Poland. It's going to be a Force Spy coming out from EF. MP9s are plenty. Damn good weapon to use on a map like Inferno on the Forces. Let's see, do they want to be aggressive or do they... This is the problem, they only have one smoke grenade. Well, there you go, they've juggled that around. Madge has given it.
A lot of times we see teams, sort of play 4B with this buy and then just on timing, swing banana. Like the MP9s group somewhere or they go down mid immediately.
Okay, so Madge is just going to block B, try and force him into a top mid setup. Do they swing ahead of the play or do they just wait for the fight to come their way? That's the question, as banana control has been taken. JKS could get the information if he heads out boiler. So smoke over towards long side. Jota might be getting the feel and he needs to take a swing, take a fight, and he is. No head armor, crushed, absolutely rickrolled. They just keep on jumping into the jaws of Naf. Now you guys, you can take credit for Naf's good performances?
I think so, I think we can.
I think we can.
Yeah, you guys, I
think Keith would
appreciate it.
Up there as well.
He was down bad, man. After that first game.
They should have beat, well, they could have beaten.
He wasn't feeling it. He didn't have a good game. He didn't have a terrible game, but I guess
his own
standards, yes, exactly. So, we ran into him at the hotel. We're like, Keith, you did play bad. We're not going to deny that.
You gotta be honest with him.
Yeah. You have to. You can't lie and fool a guy like Keith.
The silver lining is the only way is up now.
Yeah, and also, it's been your first official after a month. Those can always be a little bit weird, a little bit awkward.
And what did he do the next day? The very next day, showed up, put in the work, put in the hours, top of the board, Chad.
I'm glad you didn't give him Dexter's advice. If it starts bad, it's probably going to end bad.
Trace started giving him that advice, and then we were saying, no, Trace, this is bad advice. He doesn't want to hear that. It did start bad.
Oh, nerds. Nice. MP7 on display. That's the Force Spy absolutely dealt with Nothing carried through, so no real issues for Team Liquid to worry about going into round number 3. Take it off the GoPro.
No, was it throwing you off? Was it?
I just felt like you guys thought you were being watched all the time.
Yeah.
But you kind of already are. These
regardless.
cameras are recording all the time. And you're on a microphone.
And we have smartphones.
That's true too. So
someone's always watching.
No matter what, Harry, they heard us.
I made a joke about Levi's the other day, and then I got bombarded with Levi's ads.
We haven't done any jeans-related content this event.
There has been less jeans. Well, I haven't seen Henry much. And he is Mr. Jeans.
I was trying to get some coffee stains out of my jeans yesterday. I've been trying to do that all events. So, oh, the Zeus doesn't stick the landing.
Can anyone help Chad with his washing-based problem?
So, first of all, I put them into dry cleaning. Launders was like, yeah, put them into dry cleaning because they'll get the coffee stains out. Did that, didn't get the coffee stains out, but then also got more coffee stains on them. So then I was like, oh, man. So then I came here and then Trace was like, I got a Tide pen, man. Trace doesn't sound like that. I got a Tide pen, man. And I was like, oh, man, that's cool. I'll give that a try. So I tried the Tide pen. That didn't work. Then yesterday I had done a concoction of vinegar, dish soap, and water.
Did that work?
Well, no, but I think I need to give them a wash. So it might have loosened up the stain, but we still need to flush the stain out.
Are they your favorite pair of jeans, Chad?
Just a new pair of jeans. I've only worn them about 5 times. They're my only... Oh, yeah, like Carmax jeans. His favorite pair. Yeah, that's a great one, Yank. I'm sorry I didn't click on that immediately. Shout out to Carmax jeans one time.
They were his best jeans.
Couldn't get any cream on them.
All right, well, I will say that...
Although, to be fair, the question, how do I get cream stains out of my jeans is the most bait-like question ever.
You've been looking at Jimmy's search history. Shout out to Jimmy one time. Harry, a critique came in for the cast of the last series.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of critique.
I don't mind some banter by the casters, but man, that last cast could have been more... I guess he meant couldn't
have been more anti-hype. Which also I disagree with. Arguably, that was like the most serious we've been.
Yeah.
We're trying to deliver in the hype moments. There was a lot of shit talks.
Yeah,
We're letting that speak for itself.
There was some good moments. Zyra went huge, got an ace on the pistol, got another massive 4K.
If you want to see what anti-hype looks like,
we can give you a URL.
Let me do the play-by-play.
Oh dear. Okay, well, this is a bit of a bonus round. Mac 10, MP9, heading towards A with quite a direct approach are Liquid. 1 up in the window room, 3 through the apartment. So a waterfall into Jota looking likely. He does have support. Oh, Soundkey will have been heard there. Well timed. Can't go through that.
come on, Naf, right at the front. SMG, first man in.
Claustrophobic setup.
Always tough being the first one. Let's see how he's able to do. Tagged by the Woxic AWP, and now tries to recommit. Woxic continues to hold the line. That AWP not failing. They are getting wrapped on though, and Ultimate able to break away. They don't properly clear the pit. Wakadia. There was a double pit set up. They thought they dealt with it. Still, they put him to rest pretty quickly. Doesn't continue to be a thorn in their side for long. Plant now in the 2v1. Madja moving around the long side. But Nerds with 2 kills to his name already. Cream in the jeans, feeling good.
Smelling bad.
Good check. Twist with the info, tees up Nerds to put a stop to that with 3.
First round, they didn't get the opening kill in the game so far, but there was a nice little trade there in from JKS.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a strange round. They wanted to do apps pop, then Woxic gets the tag. They sort of stop for a second, and they still go. But that second flash that came in was key.
It did feel weirdly stalled out, though. That posturing, I guess, really costing EF. Into another partial. Now, these 2 rosters have never faced before, which is a curious one. You think with the amount of Counter-Strike EF's been playing, there's the lack of Counter-Strike Liquid's been playing. But either way, it's live on our screens right now in a 1-1 as Nerds gives the opener. Madja down, desperate through Banana. Second spotted on the half-wall jump and a smoke to stall out proceedings.
All right, that's nice for Wakadia.
Oh, did you see the game Wakadia had on Inferno yesterday? It was we think we were working at the time, like Cargo.
5 and 3.
Yeah, he was beast mode. It was insane. Anyway, they're going to win this round, so you can thank Wakadia for that.
I don't know. Maybe not.
Maybe not, indeed. Ultimate to reclaim the 3-on-3. They've got good space over towards long. Xantares here, but low on health, needs the immediate kill. Does well to get out with one.
If you hear that shouting, that is MIBR versus Fury elimination game on the secondary stream right now. 35 seconds on the clock to work this one out. They're trying to triangulate the position of these final two CTs. They've gone for the divide and conquer method. Timing is going to be either the friend or the enemy of Ultimate / Wakadia. So one spotted, accelerating now in towards the site is going to be the bomb on the back of Twists. Molly's short, plants back site. Joda will be able to take a duel here. Wakadia coming up. Noted and dealt with. So they know that Joda was around here somewhere. Oh, Twists. I'm not sure how they didn't calculate that one.
Oh, now it's weird.
Very weird. It's a safe plant back site. There's no kit.
No, the 10-second stick, surely not. Ultimate trying to bait him off of it, but Jota just a full commitment. Over halfway done now. Might be able to lock this in. Gets off. And Ultimate puts a stop to it.
What do you reckon happened there in the comms, though?
I have no idea where Twist was looking. They knew he was in boiler last spotted. Twist turned to check like long after they killed the guy in mid. Okay, did they think...
What? There's no way. Well, he jumped out window and the guy coming up didn't hear him.
Or went T-stairs and wrapped all the way around. But like, why on earth would you do that? No, exactly. It was too fast. I have no idea.
Yeah, maybe he just thought the guy would have played by now if he was still there, and that's why he turned. So got punished for it.
Fucking sick, Colrus. Nice, boys. Thank you.
Thank you. Did he say thank you?
He did.
Oh, very
Important.
Canadian.
This is polite.
Chad, you would be surprised how much chaos can happen if you don't say thank you. Make sure to always say thank you.
Use your manners, everybody.
All I'm saying.
Please, thank you. Even appreciate the people in your life. I'm not just talking about your family and your friends. Maybe the doorman in your building. If you have a doorman in your building, you're probably not saying please or thank you, are you? Or maybe you are.
If you've got good manners, you are.
Yeah. Not everybody has good manners. All right, well... Total Fire still in search of a round on this CT side, but this is the second rifle round. The scoreline's deceiving at this point. Like, people are going to look at this and go, oh man, but it's 5-0 up. They're already up 5 rounds. I think it was about South Park. A bit South Park there. But
South Park, yeah.
Like, it was doing the Canadians from South Park. But no, look, this is only their second rifle round. Right? They did a force, didn't work. They had a partial, didn't work. They had an eco, didn't work. They lost the pistol. So this is only their second rifle round, guys. Context matters. Glop, glop.
This is very slow from Eternal Fire.
Huh?
You good?
They're on the CT side.
I meant Liquid. Thank you for catching me there.
No one's in B. So this is going to be a 3v4. Xantares can't catch him with the spam. Molly a bit shallow. Bomb getting planted. How do they set up the post plant?
Okay, that's a pretty swing fight there for Xantares, dealing with Naf as he attempted to go aggressive through the ruins. It's kept open this path, and now they hear Ultimate tagging the Molly. They know where he was. All the info there for Eternal Fire. They just got to stick the landing. Ultimate at 1 HP will get knocked down. And so finally, Eternal Fire are on the board. An appropriate pace on that round from them, if I dare say so myself.
I really like the call from Liquid in a sense of that they have this round. Maybe they just miscalculated that there's an extra smoke in Banana. Because you see, you know, when the CTs have Banana, they like to go for A and they leave one guy and then you have to chase him away before you do anything because he has early info. But if you just smoke B from T-spawn, really, and you just rush from that point on, like in the mid round, you only have to trade that one guy, and even if he gets 2 and you get the 3v4 post plant, which is sort of what Liquid got, it's then the NAF lost the duel to Xantares, which sort of decided the round, but it was a nice change of pace, and so is this. Nerds with another entry in Banana.
Getting a lot of those so far, Liquid. Beautiful work to give them the 5v4 number advantage. Now, Eternal Fire have to work out what type of moves are available. Jota's searching in Apartment C, even isolate either JKS or NAF. Those are the two that you're going to be seeing taking the boiler and Hall's control. But NAF playing very passive, making sure not to give over his life. You also have that AWP of Woxic posted up on the short side. Rotation from Xantar is over, just means one man of Madja having to deal with B. So they're hoping that they could force them by blocking in towards a setup on A that is playing for information right now. Xantar has to... Yeah.
The A players want to search, and for Major, as soon as they have contact, to drop the counter util so that once they do find a kill or some information, he can buy time for them to come back to the B bomb site. They're really trying.
Oh, JKS rewarded for that. Bit of mid-aggression cancelled out, and looks like it's going to bring them back. Huge double opener out of Kyle. Jota only just arriving. Will it back's turn as they first head out through middle. That double kill keeps this interesting.
It's the bomb.
Bomb now dropped. 15 seconds. Molly down on it. Jota still floating around alongside. Gonna have to get that bomb back. Madja now arriving. A lot of damage done. The bomb just gets out of there. Cover from Keith. Looks to seal the deal. Madja dead on the push out through middle. Well recovered. Big entries from JKS and closed by Nafly.
And you can see there on that camera, I'm sure we could bring it up again, just how ecstatic he is about that double kill. That second shot on the AWP puts a smile on his face, and Naf closing it down as well. So happy, the two of them, just with overjoyed emotions to be resetting EF after that one.
They had to put them on on opposite sides of the setup because it would be just too much energy for the team to handle on one side. This way they balance it out.
And it would suck everybody else in.
Yeah. You know, you need to let the chill guy like Russ sort of do his thing as an IGL.
And Nerds too, another balanced guy who's going to keep things quite level.
Yeah. But JKS and Naf, I mean...
Oh, you've seen him at parties.
They go crazy. There's no party like a JKS party.
You know, and it's worrisome because it seems like Ultimate has taken after them too.
Yeah. No, he is very much forged in their image. Another party animal.
Which makes sense, you know, if someone from Canada, someone from Australia, they're imparting the way things are done on the polls. So
there's a lot of Polish people in both of those countries too.
Yeah, what a great relationship that they've been able to forge. All right, another partial from EF.
If this keeps up, it might rival the back and forth from that previous game.
Yeah, there's that much energy right now.
JKS locked in and readying his next fire line of shit talk.
I don't know, Chad. Maybe Eternal Fire feels like they can't say anything without you crucifying them. So.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I will say that the Turkish little bros, when they did get it translated to what I had said, most of them were like, yeah, that's fair. There was some that was like, oh, that's two spotted, M4 noted. There was some that weren't in that mindset, but some were. So shout out to the Turkish fans one time. Big fan of your fans.
Wait, the fans of the fans?
Wow. Fans of everybody, really. We're all fans of someone.
Fan on fan action over towards here. In the end, it's Woxic that dies, son. Naf, bit of spam. Will do good damage.
AKS.
Big wrap for Kyle. This is going to be another celebratory round for JKS as he delivers with 3. Take a look at this dynamic display. Juzzy getting animated.
Oh, he's out of his chair. He's letting the other team know that's a massive 3K for JKS. Couldn't be happier about how that one's gone. Heard the talk about the fans, love some OnlyFans, and right now I'm his biggest fan.
Justin, Kyle Savage.
Shout out to someone using the mailbag.
That's such a fucking legend, bro. Let's fucking go.
Wanted to say, just wanted to say thanks. July. So shout out to July one time. Oh, there's energy in the room. You can feel it, Harry. You know, you're moving about. You can really feel it.
It's palpable. Oh, the hurts and nuts takes it even further. JKS finally bested. Desk slam at the end of that one. The emotion still running high after a hot start. Ooh, Naf though, can he pick up where JKS left off? No. The two front men of Team Liquid dead over in the apartments. Now it's down to the supporting cast.
Well, you know they're going to be talking up a storm right now, Harry. Really bringing the mid-round energy. Oh. Oh, EF looking good for a second.
This is the problem, right? You lose them two, you lose the kind of emotional backbone of the team. And so it just peters out a bit for Team Liquid. Into Xantares they go. Oh, they will get past him, but Wakadia fast on the flank. Looking to remove any danger. It's only Twists left. Maybe he is the danger. 2 kills as that bomb goes down. Wakadia keeps finding success from that quick wraparound, so a good round for him. And that's how Eternal Fire find their second.
We haven't had an RVD moment in a while, have we? That's Russell Van Dolken, for those of you playing at home. RVD.
RVD, the big RVD moments. They're what we live for, Chad.
Round from Joe to dealing with both the A extremity players. So they will be able to secure their second. 4 or 5 rounds for EF, that's workable. That would mean, however, they need to be able to get some consecutive CT-sided rounds on the board. Woxic's Orbs in play, MP9 for Manager. The util is there to go for this banana control. What's the adjustment going to look like for Liquid? Third player starting second mid. This could be telling of an A play.
Yeah, they're getting pretty quick with it as well. Trying to send Nerds in for a cursory glance into the banana fight, but the smoke, the mollies, it pushes him away. So they didn't get that B real estate they were looking for, but they weren't really interested in that. They wanted to go quickly out into this A site. Oh my god, it's the Forbidden Duo leading the way as well. JKS and Naf playing together out through the apartments. They're behind enemy lines. Naf catches one back turn. And JKS continues damaging the rest on these rotates over. I mean, if Keith and Kyle can put their differences, these bombastic personalities aside, and come together for rounds like that, that's pretty exciting for Team Liquid.
It is crazy, right? When you have two huge personalities in the server like JKS and Naf, been known for it throughout their long careers in Counter-Strike, and then now they're able to combine their powers, bring their heads together. It's a spectacle.
Well, there were doubts around whether it would work, right?
Big question marks. I know Yanko was a doubter. He was saying back in the Renegades days, JKS couldn't do it in the server when Naf was there. Seeing is believing, isn't it, Yanko?
It was a different time, Chad. You know, they were both young, up-and-coming players, you know, more quiet, more laid back. Now you can really feel the intensity coming from both of them every single time they get on the server.
It's fair.
It's great to see.
It's really fair.
And compared to, we didn't see them yesterday, they were on the B stream against Furia, but compared to day one versus Falcons, definitely can tell the mid-rounds are better. They're playing more together, getting good trades as well, understanding in rounds what needs to be covered. This round was a great example of how you can punish a team that likes to play 3B a lot at the beginning. Naf and JKS got the abs uncontested, really, and the round pretty much over thanks to the call. Even before it started.
I did say 4 or 5. Well, now they only get 4. Oh.
Oh, that's annoying.
Try again. There you go. There you go. And there you go.
I mean, at least, you know, missing that jump didn't, like, cost him a crazy timing or anything we could see. There wasn't a kill open at any point in time. Nerds. Oh, that's just free for Madger.
Why are they expecting nobody to be logs, I guess? That's the question. Rightio.
Especially, Nerds has been pretty persistent in fighting for this banana control.
Be great for the opening. I'm going to go check the stat lines.
I mean, now in the 5v4, you know it's Eternal Fire feeling the pressure. They're expecting adjustments to this CT side, and they're right in that. This A defense no longer 3 strong. It's just a double setup between Woxic and Jota.
Notes is 4-2 in opening exchanges. JKS 3-0, Naf 1-1. So there's been 3 opening kills so far for EF in this map. Woxic, Xantares, and Madger.
Oof. Nice play.
Good trade. In towards A they go. Woxic Orb needs to do some damage here.
It really does. Got to be a vintage Woxic clip. The Southpaw sniper dead after one.
That is POOR, because he's dead and probably won't be able to buy an AWP into the next round.
Yeah.
Because this one's gone south.
It does feel that way. And I mean, Naf and Twists left up in this together. They're setting up in a crossfire now. That will make life pretty hard for Xantares. What would be sick is if Wakadia could have found that fight. Xantares knows about the crossfire. Ready for Naf in the pit, but he doesn't part ways with the round. 9 locked in for Team Liquid.
Well, this one's definitely gotten out of control quite quickly, hasn't it? I'm diving in the mailbag. Got one from Terry. Says, hey, Sponge. One of my favorite players from back in the day. Nice little self-indulgent email here.
That's lovely.
I'm a huge Liquid fan. I know you and JKS are close. Any cool stories you can tell us about you too? Terry from Toronto. Shout out to Terry. I don't really have any stories I could tell you, Terry.
Come on, man.
They were on. You guys were
play
on.
Face It all the time. You don't have one funny story.
I don't know. Do I strike you guys as a funny guy? Like,
yeah.
Does Justin?
Yes.
But that's funny in its own right.
Yeah, fair. I'll think of something. I don't have anything for you right now, Terry, but keep those emails flying in. We've got our best people man in the hotlines.
Well, it just doesn't end up in situations for funny things to happen.
He's human though, right?
Aaron does.
I think.
Well, jury's still out on that one. Wakadia may be a machine over here in top mid. As he locks onto ultimate, deals with him on the push.
Actually, Machine is at the hotel he finished work for today.
It's true.
It's true, he is God. Ooh, big backstab out of Naf. Bro, he's looking so good today as Naf Fly.
Yeah, he's been hitting the gym. He's getting a bit hench.
He's proactive.
Getting the sun, taking his vitamin D.
Taking the vitamin D.
Got a new skin routine going on.
He even dropped by and saw us all last night,
That's true,
which
he
was
did
nice
come
of
and
him.
say hello. He was excited to see us. All right, well, going to reaggress on top mid. 30 seconds left. Jiggle, find the fight, and wow. Joe, to get the hell out of there. They're going to back off, head towards B. This is where Madja is residing. Oh, are they going to back off? There's 20 seconds, boys. You got to make the call now. Hey, if they're not hitting B, they're not living.
Oh, but they are, Chid. Xantares. Double opener on the smoke. It's only Twist left standing, and there just isn't time to win this. He's lost it to time. This one gets away from Team Liquid, but 3 is all Eternal Fire get on that CT half. Will that be enough? Will Chokewood make a return?
They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Avion!
Well, that's saucy.
That's creamy. Hey, did somebody call me? No. Give me some of that.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Power nap, reboot, refuel. That's Eternal Fire. They were having a little kit in the middle of this game, in that timeout, and they're going to need it. They're going to need to hit hard in this second half, trailing behind by 6 rounds, Chadley. They need this pistol if this comeback is going to begin.
Yeah, it can't continue to go so shit for EF, can it?
Oh, it can.
Oh, it's their map choice up next to Train, so we'll get there.
It can always be worse. I think that's
Or
the
they're in their
slogan
face.
for the Balkans.
In their face. The guts into a duel. JKS falls to Jota.
Oh, Wacardia holding on. Nope, not for long. Ultimate finds him. This is a brawl to open up the pistol. Oh, look where the bomb dropped, by the way. That's a little awkward. It crossed over to the far side of mid. They have to expel this smoke now to go get that back.
I have another one. Jota can smoke CT, can molly over towards ruins. Naf has an incendiary of his own to try and delay this plant. Do they boost? Boost is possible. They don't boost. Whoa, here comes the molly. Yeah, good molly. Bang. Oh, no. Not a good molly. Oh, dear.
Oh, you could have made up for it on the boost. You'd still found him anyway. All would have been forgiven. Instead, even odds in this retake. But Eternal Fire taking space away, go aggressive in through the spawn. They get past Twist. Now they have CT. This is real rough for Liquid. These are super strong post plants for Eternal Fire, but hold on. Naf and Nerds battle back. They're ready for the Jota wraparound. They've got to get on this bomb. And the late stick out of Nerds. This feels like it's already too late. Got on it fast, but no room to defuse. Oh! He's just shy of it.
Damn close. Give it a fair crack there, didn't they?
Oh, usually I feel pretty comfortable calling them, but that one was real close.
Yanko knew. Yanko knew. He waved you off.
You didn't believe me, Harry. Why is that?
Well, he's got to bring the excitement. That's
for
not
a brief moment.
Yeah, but imagine how cool you would look if you just
Nah, you got
it throughout.
I guess if it was like, I don't think they've got it. I don't think they've got it.
Russ thought they had it.
They've got an eco now. So I want to have a quick shout out to any of our Indian viewers if they were just watching the cricket. India won the Champions Trophy, so good stuff.
Is that a good trophy?
You want to say like who watches cricket outside of, but you know, India.
A lot of people.
That's like 1 billion people just in its own right, so you can't say that. But.
India, Australia, England, New Zealand, South Africa, Pakistan, the West Indies. The list goes on.
West Indies now.
What?
I can't read this question. I don't know what it's asking.
I'm gonna find it. Who's it from?
Keith.
Keith?
Keith with an F.
Okay. Been really curious. Have you ever? No, that's not. I don't even know what that is, but
no, I don't know what that is.
I know what that is.
How do you know?
Tell us after the game's over, Yanko, because I think that's for EPL.
All the real ones know.
EPL up late. Here's one from Matt. Someone, this is a question for Yanko, says, why are you so damn cute?
Oh, it's fair. I've also wanted to know this.
I was born like this.
Exactly like this.
Exactly like this.
It sounds... You just came out just a full-grown guy, ready to go, observing and playing from day one.
That's
well,
why I was
playing then observing.
That's why I was put on this earth, Harry. To observe Counter-Strike, play Counter-Strike, talk about Counter-Strike. Essentially live Counter-Strike. Oh no, wait, that's chat.
Yeah, sometimes you got to sacrifice everything else in your life for one true goal.
All right, back to the Counter-Strike. At hand. A little bit of a bonus round for Eternal Fire. 2 Mac 10s. Apps pop. Work for Liquid. let's do the same thing. They're not going to expect that. And with 2 defenders on A, they decide to play for long. So this is going to be difficult for Eternal Fire to lose. Let's see if they find a way.
They might just save.
Yeah, you might have to.
I'm going to hate that so much.
Yeah, but they might. Liquid are known for their saves. They love a good save. They have util for the retake. They don't have a defuse kit, so that is slightly problematic. Plenty of smokes. There's mollies to work with. I think they should save. Yeah, they're going to save. It's Liquid, man. They always save. This game's going to get super close. It's going to be.
We talked about the same stuff in the Falcons game.
Yeah, I know. What do you want me to do about it? I told you.
I want you to tell Justin.
Well, I did.
Suggest to him to play more default.
Well, I didn't say that. I just said you guys save a lot, and I don't want to watch you play Inferno because it's boring.
That's him. See,
he doesn't make the choices. He's an anchor, so he doesn't. He's not part of the conversation with Mytha and old mate Twist.
Do we still have Rush here?
Hello?
What's your take on this, Rush?
I don't know. I just think the save, it's not nice to see. Might be the right choice. What can you do?
He could just say, guys, I'll play pit this round.
I just
haven't had the Yanko Jazzy impression.
That's all you guys do when you impersonate.
Yeah, no. You go quiet.
quiet.
Yeah. Oh, guys, I'll play pit this round. That's kind of it. It's like a semi-dejected. You don't want to do it, but he'll do it.
Now, does Eternal Fire repeat the call? That's the question. Still 2 MAC-10s in there. All right, they don't. Going for the banana fight.
Oh, that's a big nade. The back pocket of Jota.
Oh, look, they've been playing from the front. They've gone back to more gambles while they have a bit of breathing room.
Oh, we'll get to it in a second. We're going to have a fight here in Banana. Or are we? Held at bay by the Molly. They're already up. They're looking to explode. Twist looking to rotate. He's actually dipped away. Another flash top Banana. Does keep his interest for a moment. So on the site, Nerds joined by Naf. Both have smokes to block.
They both had their smokes out.
Yeah, I didn't like that. But they've dropped a bit of block utility top Banana, and Eternal Fire were already rerouting before that one landed. Twist has rotated over in time. So setting up for an A play. They still have these MAC-10s. Oh, Singe, that was heard. This nade could be good for some damage. Bang! 1 HP.
That's mad, just barely alive. But is he really living low on health like this in the top of mid? Ultimate's even been flashed through. They hear that tag in the molly. They try to go on the back of it, but JKS not missing a beat. 2 from him down in the pit. There's more approaching out the apartments, out the short side. JKS looks ready for it. 3. Why not make it all of them? Well, Twist says, yeah, I want the rest, bro. Jazzy goes, yeah, it's all right. I'll go pit again next round.
Yeah, okay.
Seemed to work pretty well for me.
So, there was someone in Twitch chat who said, I'm bad luck for EF. And I was looking. They were looking at matches that we were casting. I think it was maybe during Cluj or it was Katowice. No, it was Katowice. And they genuinely were looking at like which casting pairs were doing which EF games. And Harry and Hugo apparently bring the best luck to EF in-game.
They do.
And me and Machine bring the worst luck to EF in-game.
I feel that as well. Every time
Aren't we combating each other's energy right now? So isn't it neutral?
Maybe, but I don't know. If we're only like plus 50%, but you're minus... 70%. Like maybe one is outdoing the other.
The thing is, I don't want EF to lose. I don't want anybody to win. Well, no, that sounds bad. What I mean is, it's no skin off my nose if you win or lose. I don't have a horse in the race.
Well, okay, JK.
This is
a horse
this is also like the one race. Arguably, you do have a horse in. And
it's a
the horse is
fun
called
meme,
Jazzy.
right? It's a little meme.
Yeah, it is a meme.
Bit of fun.
But he is your horse, in a way. He's your main man.
In a way.
You're his jockey, in a way.
But can they show us the way? Team Liquid open this round up with nades through Banana. Zantares cops head on. Nerds getting aggressive. It's one step too far.
Still just execute B. Util's being juggled right now. Looking to mount the boost. Ultimate's rotating over. U2 drops on A, so right now Team Liquid are calling the bluff. They don't think it'll be an A finish. Or maybe they do. Biting back and forth. Ultimate looking to rotate. It's a retake B setup, essentially. If they had a HE to break the CT smoke, I'd feel a little bit better about this. Bacardi's coming through. Oh, he blocked it. Look at the techers on that.
Ooh, very, very blind. And spam to death. That's the way she goes sometimes. So that will be the save called out of Team Liquid. Gap continuing to close. Eternal Fire. Right back on the horse that bucked them.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, you got the kill on Zataris with the HEs. Does Nerds really need to go for that play? I understand. He's an aggressive player, plays off of field. That's all great. And in general, I'm fine with, you know, guys doing that. But when you look at the circumstances, maybe just pick your timing a little bit better. The pressure was on Eternal Fire. They didn't play a good gun round, just the round before, you know. It was kind of telegraphed what they were doing. Liquid had no problems with the hold, so this way you're sort of giving them a gift back.
To be honest, I think the position that Liquid find themselves in is the best position to be in, right? You get a massive lead in the first half, then you're on the CT side. If you lose a string of rounds, you have the max loss bonus working for you, so you keep saving, keep dropping. Like, it's not the most intense or interesting Counter-Strike, but that's until we get close, right? So if we go all the way, at that point, Liquid will start going for rounds and they'll still have money to do so. So at the moment, it is a bit of a save simulator, but that's just the way Inferno goes, unfortunately.
I don't have a problem with saving as much as I have, you know, when they go for some of these stacks from the get-go and then...
Well, you're forced into that situation.
And
yeah,
then
exactly.
They say, you know, this way there was a trade and they played sort of 2-2, it's okay. Once Twist dies, all you can do is save, but...
Yeah, to be fair, you don't have an issue with saving because you were one of the people out there who was waving the flag for VP/Outsiders, right? And the way that they'd approach the game. You would look for the beauty of it, the nuance to it.
It was so fun in Rio, I swear to God. Like, there was the game against Fnatic, I think, towards the end on Mirage, where they saved the AK for one guy. He gets a 3K with it the next round, and because of that, he has enough money to drop James Diop in the 30th round, and he gets 3 kills with it, and they win the game 16-14.
Devil's in the details with Counter-Strike. 4 players starting B. That's going to help put the U2 down. So having to block quite aggressively as JKS, make it seem like he isn't just starting passive. Oh, and that's a nade that just trickles past the keeper.
These nades have bullied Eternal Fire. I mean, if they get away with the banana control, they do get it. You have to pay half your health on 3 players.
It's amazing how light util is for both of the teams with still over a minute on the clock. What are we looking at? 2 smokes, 2 flashes, an incendiary, and a HE for the CTs. On the T side, 3 smokes, so a little bit more in that department. 1 flash, 2 HEs, and 1 Molotov. So a bit skimp for this situation. And essentially for Liquid, their players need to multi-kill, at least one of the 2, right? One of them can go 1 for 1, but you feel that one of them needs to get the multi-kill to justify the retake because the rotation is going to be a country mile away.
Eternal Fire have the nade. They can blow open this smoke in at top banana. And that's exactly what Madger is looking to do. It's not as much of an obstacle as Liquid were hoping for. Still, Nerds, you needed a multi-kill, you said? That's what he'll bring to the table. 2 quick kills. There's Woxic with the reply. It's at least given Liquid a reason to look at this round in the 3-on-3. Woxic does really well to cleanly trade those kills on the entry.
Oh, Twist is going all the way back after showing himself banana. They're going to go for this retake late, I think.
This is going very late, and no one can die. Ultimate
save
falls now, and they're too far away from this.
It's classic Liquid, all right? That doesn't make it right. It just is what it is. Anything in the mailbag?
Well, I mean, I was just, you know, like, I wanted to say one thing.
Oh, you can.
It's something, it's like, in the beginning where Liquid had taken all these gamble leans and stuff, I kind of get it. Like, you're winning hard, right? You have some rounds, I don't want to say to waste, but you have some, like, room to play with. Hell, maybe a gamble's right. But as it's tightened up, yeah, there's like 30, 40 second mark there. No one on A has heard anything. The lurk has actually left for Eternal Fire. There are 3 players there, but they were so passive, playing like library, double pit or pit site. I'd love to see a bit more movement, like Tyler Blevins. I'm not seeing enough movement from Team Liquid.
I don't get that meme. Is that the GTA?
No, that's Ninja Times Square.
Oh.
I'm not seeing enough movement. Trying to get everyone to
doing
floss.
the
Yeah.
That's going to be one of the most embarrassing moments in esports history. Oh, caught there with some spam, but Jota gets the kill.
All right, Ultimate finally in a good spot on this AWP, but he's lost all his teammates. Getting wrapped up through short. There's a gap at long as well. Ultimate, time in the round was limited, and he only gets out with that 1 kill. It's another stacked up for Eternal Fire as this comeback well and truly on now.
I told you, while they were having a kip, it couldn't go as shit for them, could it, Harry? You knew that they were going to be able to bring this back. EF, make it a 1-round game.
I love this call for Major.
Nice pace change.
It seems like he figured out as well that they're still opening 3B a lot, so that he could do something pacey towards A again. And I was just thinking about it because Liquid, despite that first round that they lost with the A pop, they went 3B again next round, and they keep doing it. So sometimes when it comes, you know, to high-level Counter-Strike, it's about the mind games and who's going to be more stubborn, right? Because you're thinking, okay, they just did something fast 8, they won't do it 2 times in a row, so now it's even safer to go 3B. But if you just keep going A a lot, that doesn't have to be fast every single time, right? Then all of a sudden they can't do that anymore because no one's going to open 4A in a gun round unless they're doing something aggressive straight away.
I mean, Match's whole start to the year, thinking back to like Blast Bounty, was all about those mind games. You would see him cool, you know, B hits on Anubis 6 rounds in a row till the game ended. He would play entire halves where for many rounds straight they would just hit the same side of the map. I even remember a Mirage game where like they played the B rush, I think it was 9 times in a row before they finally won it and then would go on to win the game.
And that can be very addictive, Harry, you know, like that feeling of, oh, I'm gonna get one up and they're not gonna expect me to call it again and again and to do these set calls. But playing default is the safer option because you do get information as you go and you can make a more educated call, which is ultimately what you want to be doing. And it puts more pressure on your individual players, right? To be on point in the default, to punish any aggression, to not die needlessly.
Well, Yanko wanted a bit more standard. Liquid took a timeout and they're doing a 2-3 start. 2 towards B, 3 towards A for our audio-only listeners, but they are going aggressive in the apartments to try and find a pick. It's just going to be through Banana, isn't it?
I mean, this is what it feels like Liquid have been missing out on a bit, is any of these kind of moves to go and get the info.
There's nothing to get. There's no
isn't.
info. Lack of info.
Eventually, you'd like to think that they either full commit to this push or just rotate a 3rd player and go into like a 3-2.
Here they come.
But Eternal Fire already want to hit the go button on this play. They are right here. They're unsmoked. Nert's only dropping that in now. Eternal Fire comes straight through it. All the openers for Majra and Wakadia, and another save for Team Liquid.
So how many rounds have we had saves? All of them? Other than the pistol and the force buy? All of them?
All but 2.
So, yeah, well, that was the pistol, which they almost won. Remember how close that pistol was?
I think it's also a problem. You know, in these rounds, you don't want them to know, obviously, in which setup you are. So you're trying to simulate you're fighting for Banana and you might fight, but it's only 2 players there. So they don't have enough utility to really hold off the execute. If they had more nades, then this wouldn't have been as clear-cut for Eternal Fire. I actually like the apps setup after the timeout, but unfortunately for them, Major with another good read, this time goes towards B immediately, fast execute, and hits the weak side.
JKS can drop, Ultimate can drop. Obviously, max loss bonus in play. They only 1 round on the CT side so far. And that was the round where JKS got, what was it, 3 kills from Pit. So at the moment, I would imagine they could repeat the same setup on the CT side.
They could. I just wonder what Major's gonna do now after 2 sort of fast hits.
I'd slow it back down.
Slow it down, yeah.
Does look more like a default spread. Guardia quick up in the boil up. Ooh, surging for the banana control. That smoke's gonna ruin the day. Nerds has everything to worry about, completely blind. Everybody is. Nerds shoots and he's down, and Banana is not completely open. Here's the rotation. Wakati has the space. Very well done. JKS gets timinged, and that is the 11th round for EF. What a bloody half this has been on the T side. Beautiful stuff.
The polar opposite.
They are going back to join up with Jota.
Oh.
Into the remaining 2 Liquid players.
They're fine.
I'm still not super worried, but it's the one way that you could lose this round. Flash through, Twist tries to play. An idea, certainly, but in the end, what it means is all those guns get hunted down by Eternal Fire, who are now in the lead.
Yeah, this is 6 so far.
This was 9-3 on the half to Team Liquid. They've had 1 round since then.
Liquid have another timeout, right?
Yes.
Take it now. 100% take the timeout now. Or don't. You're out of residual cash after this. JKS is the only one with anything left. I know the max loss bonus is in play, but you'll need saves.
Maybe you like the call, right? What the team is saying, and not much for you to say if you do take the timeout. Another 2B opening.
Felt like it was going to be an absolute walk in the park, didn't it? This is why we haven't even spoken about it. EF seeded Liquid 14th.
That's right. Maybe this is why.
Yeah, they can't get any CT-sided rounds.
Matchup correct again.
Goat Cedar.
Glow on the smoke, ultimate. Not given anything.
Oh, bomb part of the conga line as they cha-cha their way back to B.
Yeah, Liquid smoked.
Fake smoke?
Yeah, they fake smoke B pool, and they're playing in front of it. Centaurus kills someone here for sure. He checks this.
Ooh, that's really ugly.
Nice. Good nade.
Nade finds big damage for both squads. Trapped in at the sandbags.
Oh, Naf.
Naf has to run through the molly to get out of there. And I think they were hoping they would spill through after hearing him tagging the Molotov, take away this control, and that Nerds would get to put on a bit of a shooting gallery instead. He's left fishing for kills through the banana smoke, and now Jota knows he's close.
JKS is in boiler.
He cleared it all, and they're still not going to be.
Faking B.
Ultimate. Finally an opening. JKS double up, another multi-kill round from JKS required for Team Liquid to find any purchase on this CT half.
All right, well, he can get a drop. It's not the end of the world. JKS can drop. It's all going to be fine. Twist gets into something a little bit better. So no over-rotation there. You saw in that previous round, JKS getting caught, right? The pressure towards B, he goes to rotate, out of position. Wakadia walks out of apps, he kills him for free. Those type of frustrations. They didn't give away the opening kill, and they didn't over-rotate. So the biggest bonus for them was the pace that EF went with in this. It wasn't direct.
But I think for EF, once Zantares had contact, they just had to take that fight as a team. They were all there. Once they got pushed back is where they
isolated, lots of nades. Didn't want to go through the smoke, I guess.
Couldn't organize themselves really properly, and Liquid wins a round on the CT side. Second one.
Jota's ahead of that. Can Edge has the space retained, so this B pressure really feeling it, and your A players aren't aggressive to search for a kill. Oh, Harry, they're forcing out top Banana and Nerds. This time, opener onto Jota. That could be the difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, these fights have been very make or break for Liquid, and Nerds has been getting kind of wrecked in a lot of these Banana engagements. Finally winning one, though, and locking Eternal Fire out of Banana leaves their hopes on this A play.
That's a nice kill to get. It's a 4v4. Splits the defense 2 and 2.
I mean, Liquid have boosted half wall. They can see down Banana. They know there's no one here, but still maintaining the double setup over at B. They're going to have a fast flank at least at a NAF, but even though it's quick, it won't be fast enough to help in any meaningful way. So Twist is all alone here. This is the last stand of Twist, trying to keep Team Liquid in this CT half. He's at least slowed the hit down, lending more time to Nafly. Twist gets out with a double. Naf pulls up just in time. Twist is the hero, has given Liquid all the chances they need here. 2v1. Just Woxic left to beat. Don't underestimate how quick he can be on this sniper, but has to be looking the right way. Oh, shot, but the no-scope misses. Left at the chance. That is a frustrating round for Woxic to lose out on.
Oh, he knew that was in his wheelhouse, didn't he? You don't often see a table slam like that from Woxic. That's out of character, but really frustrating. And the movement that Naf went for there, it seemed like really floaty. So he wasn't able to track the trajectory. Naf hits the deck, gets the kill. We'll catch this one again. So JKS on the jiggle, caught by Wakadia. Great work there. Starts planning default, even though getting shot from short. So comms must be chaotic. First one hit, and here's the floaty movement. Naf just comes sliding out. Oh, and Woxic not happy with that, as 12 is finally found for Liquid. Yeah, you feel it.
I mean, Woxic's done a lot of maturing as a player. You don't often see the big emotional outbursts anymore, but that is, yeah, that is a real rough 1v2 to lose when he did the hard part. And so now it's Liquid on map point after that 9-3 lead, and this comeback from Eternal Fire. It's a one-round game between Liquid taking this one over the line, their map pick, or Eternal Fire locking in overtime.
Double AWPs for this final round. Something a bit different.
Ultimate shows one of these AWPs over at A. They know that that AWP now lies in wait. And if they try to go back to the B side to dodge it, Ultimate continuing a feast on this AWP. Jota, good timing. Catches him pushed up over at short with no one covering. So that might have reignited this A play for Eternal Fire. Pass through short, they go Xantares, tip of the spear. Rest of the team in behind him. They're in. No hold this time out of Twists or JKS.
Great flashes.
Plant now set up.
Gotta give this one a go.
It's the second AWP on Naf, making a curious appearance in the final round of play. Now it's moving out through top middle. Woxic is on this line, but falls first. Oh dear, that's the ball rolling! Naf hits the wall bang, and it's only Xantares. If anyone could do it, it's this guy that put down. Naf delivers a second AWP. Sloth-like reflexes. Team Liquid lock in Inferno.
What a way to finish map number 1. 13-11, a 9-3 half. They bring it all the way back. But Liquid, one map up in the series.
Legend, bro. Let's fucking go.
Flash and go. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay, this is good. Wait, this is their first banana smoke. They're gonna re-smoke. And then that's the timing.
Jumping out of window, clear boiler.
That's the second smoke. This is good, this is good. Set up, guys.
They blocked that passive.
Smoke's fading.
One deep CT and one's closed. One's closed. One's low HP back off.
Oh, yeah, NC. Fuck, it was the right call. If only we had
it was
flash.
good. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Forgetting just I'm sending fizz bombs sometimes. Yeah.
I will molly pit. 1 HP short, 1 HP. It's too short. One shot up.
I'm gonna flash out the wall for him. Flash out the wall to the upper.
Short. Tarek. Dead. Maybe one more, I'm not sure.
I don't see short.
Copy.
I'm playing headshot. I'll have to just focus lane if you
Smoke
can.
faded.
Focus
Left
lane.
side. Left side long. He could peek you from the balcony.
Dead.
Short. Fucking hell. Short.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
on the truck. Nice! Nice keep.
Nice. Go shell stick.
Okay, I stick. Just cover. CT. Nice!
Nice Keith.
Did we win? Yeah. No, I don't know.
No,
Nice
don't worry about it.
Where was the music, man?
I'm gonna check brother one more time.
Dead one short.
Hey, brother. Let's play one.
Nice. Go fast. Keep.
Nice.
Nice! It's fucking insane! Insane! Wait, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
A map that we have not yet reviewed that we play together is Train, and Schools is playing on the Ivy area, and I'm playing Rotation. So a lot of times we switch positions.
Yeah.
Sometimes I want to play Ivy, and then he has to get my role in terms of supporting.
Yeah, be part
mid
of
control,
the mid take. Yeah.
ladder control, and all those things. And sometimes we do some plays together as well.
Yeah, I can be more active on the mid part of the map, and I can like do some plays at long also with him, like covering me, or we do like, yeah, I mean, basically that's it.
Yeah, sometimes he hides as well, and then I look for all the kills, and then he kills the rest.
Yeah,
one of those days in the practice, we are holding A by ourselves. I get Ivy, kill the first guy, and then he's hiding on side, he's not moving, he's not mentioning anything. I try to kill one more, I die, and he cleans up everything after. Like, okay, you're baiting me hard there, right?
Sometimes, I mean, if I bait and I win the round, I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, I would say because of the new train, when you got smoked and mollied on the Ivy area, you cannot like really participate. But I mean, you have other options to play. If you understand they're doing that, then you just need to adapt, and you need to play like in front of them, like be a couple of steps ahead of them. And yeah, I mean, but this is the most annoying part for sure.
Yeah, I always think of the flashes as well as someone who has to help him.
Yeah.
I think the best way to help someone who's playing Ivy is making sure when they get the timings, when they know when the action is going to happen, you can always use some good flashes for them to anticipate some plays.
Yeah, I think the most important thing for me to be communicating with them is if I actually am watching Ivy, because most of the times like it's more of a lurking position.
Yeah, the problem is as well when there are times when they actually use Ivy, that the teaser are going to put some smokes where he has to play for two types of plays.
Yeah.
Like the guys can go either towards CT or they can go towards Hell, and then it kind of creates a problem because sometimes he can't hold both at the same time. So that's when communication kicks in, and he has to say, "I'm only going to get this.
Yeah.
The rest is going to be open." Yeah. Sometimes that's the beauty of Ivy. Sometimes you can create problems for the cities there.
Yeah, I think in general I have a lot of freedom. Like as I said, sometimes teams are not playing for Ivy that much, so in that sense I can like just be more part of the mid take, because I noticed that like the T's are more heavy on mid takes than Ivy, so I can.
Because they have to take the house control as well.
Yeah,
so
also
many
that.
people. Yeah, I think for Pugs in general, as a rotation player in the Alper, there is a lot of space to get opening kills everywhere. Like go towards Hell, camera. There's a lot of space to get easy kills because people are not too organized in Pugs. Like they're gonna not be smoking every single angle and using every single time in flashes perfectly. So there's a lot of kills you can get. Being supportive as an Alper is very important too, because then you can enable some part of controls in your defense that's gonna help the team achieve some objectives that you want early on. So I think the rotation needs to be able to put plays where he can get kills and also understand how he can help the team.
Kadia Gaming B Stream check-in. My name is Trace. We're going to be walking through some of the situation on the ground over here at the tournament on the B Stream. Inferno, should we need it. Now, after an 8-4 first half, what happened?
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
I always wanted to be a caster.
We lost our luggage, or Air Berlin did, once again, like last time we were here in Germany.
Which led us to you, my old friend.
Kadia Gaming B Stream check-in. My name is Trace. We're going to be walking through some of the situation on the ground over here at the tournament on the B Stream. Furia MIBR. MIBR picked into Anubis for map 1, Mirage for map 2, and Inferno should we need it. Now, after an 8-4 first half, what happened in those last rounds of that first half that alluded for a chance for MIBR to jump back into this map? I don't know. Perhaps you know. What happened in that second pistol? Again, I ask you if you know, using hashtag ESL Pro League. And if the series gets to Inferno, how will Furia fare? Another question that I posed to you. In the past 3 months, Furia have played it 5 times and won at 40%. Meanwhile, a much more dismal 27% win rate over there in the last 11 attempts at Inferno from MIBR. However, that's neither here nor now. 11 attempts at Inferno might not mean much from a rematch, as 6 days ago, MIBR just 2-0'd Furia. It's been a lot of Counter-Strike play between these two teams, and I don't think we're quite there to the end of the road just yet. Yes, this is an elimination game, and yes, someone is going home at the conclusion of this one. This is a Kadia Gaming B-Stream check-in.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice, from the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Hey Future Pros, it's been almost 4 years but Train is back in the pool, replacing everybody's favourite, Vertigo. While the map is back, the visuals and layout have seen some changes. We've seen some new util, new approaches, and of course, some highlights. I've scrubbed through the demos of the Blast Bounty and beyond to provide you with a brief showcase on how teams are trying to crack the code of the new Train. A-Site, as expected, has seen a barrage of new util, with the T's finding insta-smokes with most landing sandwich and some in the new gap on the A-Site. Meanwhile, the CTs have found their own versions to block off T-main as early as possible. CTs are focusing their players outside early, and if the chance arrives, to set up some cheeky moves. Popdog remains unsolved, but we have seen some quicker moves to secure the space as fast as possible. It's valuable real estate to fight for. Keep an eye out for how teams theorycraft ways to take this spot. B halls can be the home of aggression for the CTs. But if the Ts are allowed to set up, we see some familiar styled executes to the B side with some added twists. Executing is one thing, but the new angles are making it hard for the Ts to thrive. Even when the bomb is down, you'll see the attacking side take as much space as possible, while the walls close in around them. Keep your eyes open for new util. As time goes on, some of these new lineups can become meta-defining. I hope you're all on board for the ride.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night.
All right, here we are. Welcome back. Another episode of the Jason Rogaine Podcast. I've been trying to get one of you guys into my show for a while now, so it's great to have you. One of the members of the Audio Only Listeners Club.
I do love listening to your show as well.
Audio only?
Yeah, I know that you guys do the video.
Yeah.
But just like all the content that I consume, audio only is my option.
Yeah, that's your preferable way of doing it. Is there a reason for that?
I just find that I really like to paint the picture visually.
Okay.
And I think if I watch the content, it detracts from my imagination. If you're visual, you got to watch. You're sat, you're focused, you're in one spot, you're on the couch, you're in a chair. This is true. If I'm audio only, I could be doing God knows what.
Well, first of all, how does this show go for you audio only? Do you normally feel like we do a good job here presenting the picture?
Look, occasionally when you do get an hour in, I'd like to hear how long you've been talking for. Okay. If you possibly could, maybe say the guest name a little bit more, because as I get further in, I might forget the names of some of the guests.
Okay.
But overall, I'd give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Okay. Well, could I ask you what your name is?
Gareth Smeagol, or IHSP. I go by on the internet.
Okay, nice. What does that stand for?
Not I have a small penis. I have smelly pants.
I have smelly pants.
Yeah, now this is the online realms.
Okay, so it's something like, hey, we're about 3 minutes in now. I'm here with Gareth. And or I have smelly pants, depending on where you know him.
You can call me whatever you want.
Okay, great. Okay, so just little updates like that, I guess.
Yeah, and look, I could be in the kitchen doing some dishes.
Sure.
Maybe I'm in the laundry doing some washing.
Have you ever felt like it's a little bit crazy to expect these kinds of updates when you're not paying attention to the content?
Well, this is the thing, and this is a common misconception that I think a lot of visual viewers do have, is the audio-only listeners. We are a part of the community. I need to know the player name, the score line, where we are. I want to be immersed.
Okay.
And I feel that commentators of Counter-Strike, they don't respect the audio-only listener. I listen to a lot of sports.
Yeah.
Like darts.
I mean, darts, they tell you exactly what number it lands in.
180.
Yeah. They update you with the score every single time.
Look, now I will say this. I will have it on the television.
You just don't watch it.
I'm listening.
It's just there.
Yeah.
Now, do you ever glance? Like a glance now and again?
Occasionally.
Oh, look, I just finished chopping the onion.
I wouldn't want to be caught glancing.
Okay, yeah.
But
that might go down bad in the community. If your audio-only community found you
in football,
watching the game,
I can picture the pitch.
Shit.
I know that number 9 is kicking to number 3.
Okay.
Right? They're really good at that. They'll just say the player name.
But frequently when I am doing things and listening with audio only without a whole lot of visual ability, I just internally accept the fact that I'm going to miss details.
I don't think that's acceptable.
But I think when you are only paying attention 10 to 60% of the time, you can't be choosing. You can't be begging for different styles. You can't be begging people to adapt their work to your 20% of attention.
I'm paying with my time, excuse you, to be consuming this content. There's been an uptick in preferential treatment to audio-only listeners this EPL season at 21. I'm glad that our concerns have been heard and are being met.
Well, okay. Well, that's lovely. I'm very happy to hear it.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
What do we want?
Audio.
Only.
Listeners.
And we got plenty of them. As you've seen there, one of them went into the Jason Rogaine studio.
Yeah.
Had a bit of an interview.
Interesting guy.
Yeah, IHSP, I have smelly pants, is that gentleman's name on Reddit. So go check out some of the threads that he's been doing. But we've got bigger fish to fry, or more important topics to get on board with.
Have you seen the size of that tuna, Chad? It's train. It's the first train. Liquid have finally floated it. 10 bans in a row ever since this map made it to the pool, and now Liquid leave it open. What happens? Of course, Eternal Fire go for the grab. They've liked this map since day one. Woxic's been beast AWPing on this game, and I'm very excited to see what Liquid have in store. They've saved it for a spicy matchup.
Now, I would be lying if I said I didn't know they were playing it. That would be a lie.
You got the insider info, do you? Huh?
I don't think they would float it against a team like Eternal Fire, expecting them not to pick it, right? So they have to be prepared to go against them on train. For me, honestly, the first 5 rounds are the most important ones.
Okay.
Because Eternal Fire had that game.
Oh, Inferno.
They lost 2 clutches in the end where they had the advantage. They fumbled the rounds a little bit. I mean, they lost a 3v2 post-plant on A, and even the round before that, they were in a good situation, couldn't clutch at the tail end of the game. So if Liquid comes out and has a good start, shuts down their T side at the beginning, it feels like they'll just spiral out of control. Eternal Fire, team that's had issues with frustration.
Out of control. Out of control. No? All right. Bang a tune.
I don't know.
JKS will be the B holder, guys. Just in case you didn't know. I knew.
How's he doing there?
Because I had the
enjoying
inside
it?
information. Well, he used to play train. He used to play train in our team, and then in Renegades and 100 Thieves and all of those. He used to do secondary AWPing as well as the B holder.
Does he like it though?
I don't know. We played a couple of Face It Pugs on train. We lost one to Blame F, which I was very upset about. You saw the highlight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that was a little bit upsetting. But in our Pugs, he wants to be in more active positions. He doesn't want to just sit and do nothing.
Well, he's in the wrong place right now then, because they're hitting this A site after a bit of a jiggle at the B. Twist is rotated over, going to have to be a retake, or maybe it won't come to that. If Ultimate keeps nailing them, he does. 3 smooth headshots, doesn't hold his USP this time, just goes for the kill. Woxic 1v5. Would be one for the ages.
This one you'd put on the fridge. You know, you'd put this one on the fridge. A little NFT type visual, I suppose.
Oh,
there's the first. Only 4 more. It only gets easier from here.
True, they're 3-2 warning, but it's more of a 1, then a 2, then a 3, then a 4K for ultimate.
I don't think we'll see an EF4 spy, or at least I'd hope not. Take the eco, get the AKs out into the next, but we'll find out in a moment's time. If they do eco, I want to run something by our lovely viewers.
Okay.
Even the audio-only listeners, we love them too. It does look like it'll be an eco. Yeah, block smoke there. Well highlighted. Is it MC or JRaz today?
That one's Bastion.
Well highlighted Bastion.
Good job, Bastion.
Good job, Basti. All right, so it is the eco. Now, Yanko, I don't even know if you've heard this, but Hugo has.
Okay.
So once you've got up, you've had the shower, you've left your house or hotel or wherever you are, and you're going to go do your thing for the day. Before you've even done the thing, the day's already over.
Oh.
Because you're already going to do it. So at that point, the day's done.
Concept.
So in our world, as soon as you get in that shuttle and you're on your way to the venue to commentate, your day's over.
This is the best part of the day.
100%.
He's not looking too inspired.
He doesn't like
I'm not really... I can't get behind that.
Okay. Well.
Because you need to enjoy the work.
Yeah, no, but of course, that's what I'm saying.
I mean... Well, yeah.
The hard part's done. The waking up, the going to the gym, the eating the food, the drinking the water, the brushing my teeth. That's all done. This is the fun part.
I think what Yanko's trying to say is...
Okay, so that's what you're trying to...
You've got to put effort into this. You can't, you know...
No. I wasn't going with that. Okay. That wasn't my point. Is just, you know... Is you're not in here for the results. You're here for the process. Once you learn to appreciate the process, then the results come on their own.
I think that's...
I think you two are agreeing.
We're aligned.
As your couples therapist here, I think you two are not disagreeing, at least.
We are aligned.
You're on different tracks, but you're going to the same destination. Maybe one of you's flying, one of you's on a train, as we're all on train, really.
Oh, we'll get there together.
If we know Chad, he's on the water.
Oh, always on the waters.
Big boat fan?
Yeah.
Or hydration?
Or both, really. The water has healing properties.
Don't worry, this cast is not pirate themed.
Yet.
No, it will not be. Ultimate and twists pushing the pop dog.
It's not pirate themed, but it does feel like Eternal Fire are walking the plank now.
Oh.
That's
Who was spamming the smoke there?
Yeah, someone really...
Nap, so Nap got nerds killed.
All right, buddy. Let's see what you're doing. Think you're a cool guy? Think you're nice, buddy? Gonna have to rotate B. JKS will need some support here.
Well, he's still got U2 to block with, right? So as soon as he takes contact, he can just block low ramp, and then he can pivot with the MP9. So they will have to either brave through it. They can bait the smoke, then go pop. Did he catch? Jesus, okay. I guess he didn't see on the initial jiggle.
Oh! What?
RVD with the clothesline. So 3v2 situation now. Bomb getting planted. AKs versus MP9s and Ultimates M4. All through CT.
Quite a rotation. And with this close position for Magic. Oh, he falls off. He makes noise.
Did they hear it? Or were they
Oh,
coming?
for sure they heard it. He was right there. Woxic will get down silently. They're still close. And Liquid are going to be hyper-aware of this position. They get all the info and they get all the kills. I think that audio makes a hell of a difference in how they clear those close positions.
IGL moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say this is all very different to old train. So like falling off these areas around Con and jumping off, there are a lot of like different elevations.
It's true.
So something you have to learn, something you have to put time into. Know when to uncrouch midair, when you can just slide off.
But the devil's in the details as far as Counter-Strike's concerned, and she's a cruel mistress.
The devil's a she.
Whatever you want the devil to
That's
be.
what you said.
Whatever you want the devil to be, Hugo.
I didn't say that. You said that, but
now the devil's on your shoulder. Okay, well, an AK with some upgrades around it. So Cardia will have some support. If he can crack a way in, there's armor on plenty of players as well to help them out with this one.
Oh, he's had a great tournament, but this is asking a lot from him right now. The falling off of the train while they're spraying will not connect. And he's in a great position. I've not seen anyone just crouch here, but the molly, pushes him out. He's lucky to be alive, but is 7 health or 11 health really living?
No, because he's not here. Actually, that doesn't work at all.
Well, it's a video game, so I suppose, in a way.
He's going to have to drop it over, yeah. Come on, you got bloody Xantares on the team.
All right, well, they're going to jump down the low ramp. AK needs to get some headshots. JK's from high ramp. He's going to spot the first and then able to do a lot of damage onto the second.
Oh, no, the ladder. The ladder killed him, Chad.
Where is his team?
Yeah, it's a very long-laboured rotate. One spotted.
You see him?
And they're also entrenched into high ramp.
Surely on the map. Surely on the map. Yep. Now they're watching it. Okay, this back position for Maja being considered, being cleared. Wicardi looking at the ground, hoping he goes unchecked. Twist comes in with the hard clear. They don't look down. They have no idea. They're going to run right by him. He has to hold his shot. He can't just take the free kill. Winning the round now is out of the question.
Yeah, still going to be hard anyway with only that weapon. Good work there from Roland from Poland.
That ladder killed Justin.
Well, that's the thing.
A ladder
Last
killed
round,
that man.
It's the old guys. Maja had a tough time with the box, and JK's had a tough time with the ladder.
Pulling him old.
Well, he's one of the older players in the server. Yeah.
Pulling him old, Chad.
He's like the same age as Xantares, I believe.
Why did they leave him hanging?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It felt like the rotation should have come quicker because he spotted multiple bodies, but either way. That was only a partial buy from EF. How do you feel about the first 4? You said you wanted the first 5 rounds. Is this gun round going to be the real litmus test?
Yes, because there was also a timeout, and this is the one they would need to convert because they had opportunities, right? Okay, a couple of missteps, literally, from Major, but also, you know, in the second, he had the drop on the player, deep CT. If he gets that kill, maybe they can do something. So, considering how Inferno ended, it's not looking good.
Wicardi's got...
kind of an insta.
Yeah.
It's maybe a faster A.
Is it sandwich? Because it's a different lineup than... Yeah, it is. Okay.
Seeing a variety of sandwich smoke, some of them that peel out wide and block the hell position.
Oh, this is very aggressive from Nerds. Didn't catch that information. So, calls Ivy completely clear. Not necessarily true. 2-3 split right now on the T side, and it's about to become a 1-4 as Magic goes to join the rest of his team over towards the box holes. Faking steps. All right. If teams are going to play close main, you can understand why you do that.
4-0 on opening duels for Liquid. 2 from not Nav, 2 from JKS, 2 from Ultimate. So let's see if they can keep up that clean first fight. Fake out for Xantares, back to the Pop Dog. A smoke, if anything, helps Eternal Fire because they were already faking B, so it buys them more time to get set and ready on this A hit.
Well, as soon as there's any pressure towards yard, JKS can push high ramp and get info at least, but if this is it can't be a quick go.
Need something big from close. Nertz is the guy in the power position. They come out, they don't even clear it. Can you blame them? Ultimate, another double.
In the middle of nowhere.
On the opener. They're just looking deep, and Nertz is waiting by the edge of this smoke. Naf spams out 2 more. Eternal Fire didn't even see their opponents in this round. 2 shot in the back, 2 shot through smoke.
I mean, great camera work because you saw both main and Pop get blocked as they're trying to execute. That's just a death sentence.
Rash, did you hear what he said?
Camera work? That would be Jay.
You know, but it's your team.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Your team.
Let's go.
Hey, Rush, or actually Jay. Jay, over towards team main. There is the ability... Oh, it doesn't matter, just some kills.
Yeah.
There's the ability, Jay, if you go on the backside of red, you can actually look under the train that is going into team main, and you can show people that if you are in team main on the T side, and you're backed into that corner, that your feet can be spotted. Yeah, here you go. Yam found this one when we were looking the other day.
See people, where do you have to be standing,
You can see their feet.
though?
Well, you'd just be crouched over here behind the red train or whatever, but you can see in.
Really? Can you shoot them? Sure.
Yeah, you can. You can shoot their
See
feet.
them.
Yeah, shout out to Yam one time.
Interesting. See teams boosting back there to spot top red as well. Cheeky moves. I'm sure there's more that haven't been discovered. 5-0. Brilliant start to the debut train game for Team Liquid. They've banned it first time every series they've played until today. And like you said, coming in, I mean, if they're floating against Eternal Fire, who have loved to even pick it, you know you're going to be prepped for this game. You're going to have an idea of what Eternal Fire want to bring to the table.
Another low ramp smoke just lands, thrown out by Twists. What variation of the execute are we going to see? Are we going to see the one where they push down sidewalk and try and fight, get control? Well, here comes the U2. That'll be a little bit more telling. Deep connector smoke. Yeah, they are going to try and push sidewalk.
Spam.
Not the ladder again, Chief.
That was the molly. It doesn't make it any easier. 4v3, we're kind of very aggressive. Dodges a spam that goes a long way.
It's a round winner.
Gonna wait out the smoke. Twist, Nurse was watching it. Twist gets 2 kills. Bomb is planted though, 2v2. Nurse was considering this play, or maybe the lurk from A. Either way, Ricardi gets his one and gets out. Ultimate, don't peek him. Don't give him a chance. Woxic on top, knocks him off his block, and it's Eternal Fire on the board. About time.
Of course, they win the 6th round.
Yeah,
I think in the first 5.
Still able to measure it.
And number 6, just ruining the narrative. No, but it's one of the problems that Eternal Fire has is they don't have any information on Team Liquid, right?
That's true.
I mean, you can guess who the anchors are going to be and who's going to play where, but you don't know how they like to approach their CT side or do anything on train, really. And we've seen them have the most success on B early on, so we'll see if that's just the switch up that Major makes.
Pop control taken again. Ultimate and Twist paired up one more time. This time more aggressive, searching quite deep.
Oh my god, the crunch. 3v4 here. Ultimate not forcing it right
Is the barrel spotted there? Looks like it.
No, they're definitely jiggling this. They're a bit scared. He gets a timing right. With nades out, hits the crunch from B. It's not that good until Twist comes in and gets a double kill. He cleans it up. The second player threw that Molotov. And Woxic the whole time was holding Ivy, where Naf wasn't playing. Now Naf's pushing. So Woxic got his time wasted in this round, and he won't survive it either.
Isn't it crazy?
That's so awkward every time, no?
Those angles?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the fights.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like...
Well, there's no way the guy at the front of the pack should be the one throwing the utility in
Yeah,
that
you've got to surely just pre-molly that so you can clear close ramp. Or vice versa.
True.
Yeah,
you're walking there, you're pulling the molly there when you're already in view of ramp.
Exactly. So a little bit, well, again, newest map in the pool. These things will get ironed out.
Yeah. No! That just seemed, I
think you have to molly it and clear brown holes.
Yes.
We see one or the
you
other.
do it, because you can't, this thing where you're holding one side and then the other side, there's also upper where they could peek you from. So it's 3 angles that you have to worry about. It's unreasonable. You need to molly or smoke it. Molly the better option.
Isn't it funny though, in a map that was so dominated by AWPs once upon a time, because of all of these removed corridors and elevations of trains, the main place you ever see an AWP starting is Ivy.
And you're just hoping for someone to
and usually nobody comes.
Yeah.
Even Woxic starting Ivy at the start of the round's T side AWP, like hoping somebody gets lazy across the clear. Like that's one part of train that it was like double AWP setups. AWPs were able to be really agile, quite nimble across the map, find lots of picks.
Because you have also cover, right? There's just no cover in this A site either. You miss your shot, you're in a lot of trouble.
I think we might see teams try to do Ivy and mid a little bit more often.
Oh, imagine. Could have been a big spray. Twist can still finish this one off. Nade, a bit deep. Molly, everything. Where's the kitchen sink? It's got to be coming next. Twist waiting to finish off this player. Magic baiting for him. Good flash. Twist will get the kill. Magic can't really do anything. He's got the bomb waiting for this Ivy component that could have played.
That's a lot of
now
space.
It's getting blocked. Peek comes out for Jota finding Naf. 3v3.
Now Twist knows he's in a lot of trouble. Pressure from everywhere right now. JK is trying to help this one out. MP9, not the weapon for the job at range. Woxic has already slipped all the way into CT spawn, so wanting to regroup and head over towards B. Looks like the finish, but Ultimate's pushed up. He has the AWP. This feels like the worst weapon for the job, but the fact he keeps moving, Woxic's chasing ghosts.
Yeah, you could have called, hey, they can come down B ramp.
So just if you, Ultimate, you just stay there, do you have Woxic come all the way through?
I feel like they're going to miss this timing on upper B.
Twist seems somewhat aware.
Yeah. But as they leave to go clear B, comes up
my
Woxic,
God.
backstab potential. Why would you be ready for this? You're not. 2 on the plate. Doesn't need to overcommit here. Ultimate runs away. Now he hears them chasing him down. They've given up the aim of the game. Ultimate will go, thank you very much. I'll take this fight. Won't miss his, won't hit his shot. Pulling back for another chance. Ultimate nailing it, dancing around between the site. Finally put down.
Had full nades, just couldn't throw any of them.
Could have really gotten a couple out of there though. JKS, no kit right now. There might be one down. He's got the element of surprise. That's all he's got. They find him. Jota saving this game right now.
And that's the power of having the Ivy control. Right, think about that. They were able to slip all the way. Twist had an idea that it was possible, but how much do you really believe that someone had slipped all that way?
Just hoping you can get that timing to peek upper.
And the money is in a bit of a tough spot right now. 1.5k for JKS, 2.4 for Ultimate. Good shot and had a few more opportunities to hit them, but under so much pressure. So a chance for Eternal Fire to make this just a 3... Oh, no, actually, they have gone all in. So this is a chance for Eternal Fire to essentially make it a 2-round game and get themselves up to 4. You win this, it's worth 2.
2 M4s in the right place.
Not clearing.
That's not the right place. Cardi just sits behind the smoke. This is the wide sandwich smoke I was talking about. Look at the room it's got on him. Blocks off hell.
It creates a box with Olaf, essentially.
Yeah. This is like the new blue train. They break it open. Easy kill for Madja.
Bit of a limp one. Not aware of that lurk.
Oh, that didn't look fun.
Oh.
Spam, but creeping back into the smoke.
5 bullets.
That smoke blocks a lot.
It's a misnade as well there, so things get a little bit dicey.
Save that orb, Naf. There's still a chance.
JKS coming in. They're going to pin to the back alley. Oh, timing.
Took it back. Oh, it's fine.
Okay, so there's another gun.
Yeah, they want to stop this orb save, surely. Oh, Chris. He's back.
Still, Eternal Fire are going to be able to break into this half now. JKS not heading over to help out Naf to try and pick up that orb, so just holding on to the Galil. Madja might end up finding him. It'll be on a timing, and this is another frustrating death available as, well, JKS starts shooting first.
What would he say in TeamSpeak after that?
He wouldn't say anything. He'd just sigh. Good round from EF. Really nice opener there from Wakadia. Saved AWP. Obviously going to give that to Ultimate. But like we discussed before, the options for openers are quite limited. Or are they going to give it to Ultimate? Does Naf just use it with the head armor?
Yeah, Ultimate can't buy Kevlar without ruining his future buy.
Okay.
Naf.
I kind of like the fact Naf has it because...
Can AWP.
Yeah, and it's hobby AWP status. You'll do something a little bit crazy.
Let's see, has Naf got that dog in him?
There you go, something a little bit crazy.
Oh my god, yeah. Would you go any further though? You haven't cleared left side. It does feel empty. B hit with a flash is nice, but USPs are not going to chip away enough. Man, if they had a couple 5-7s there, that could have been a massacre. Santora's low. And Eternal Fire don't need to commit. They can still go B just a bit later. Let Liquid sweat. Flank AWP? Why not?
Can't really scope in from here, can he? So
saving.
I think he'll contest it.
Okay.
The thing is, they can execute so heavily that the orbs MIBR Fury or Elimination Game B stream. Go and check that one out.
So screaming.
Twitch.tv/ESLCSB.
You didn't give the spoiler alert, Chad.
I didn't give a score.
Yeah, but you said who's playing, so now people who haven't watched the tournament from the beginning...
Of course.
You
are right.
I don't watch the CS tournament. I wait till it's over and I watch each episode in order so I get the full story. You know?
Well, it gives me so much more content.
This is a save now, forced by Eternal Fire's fakery. Once you have those B halls, there are at least the option to go back late pop. It's so hard to get that B upper control, but Eternal Fire sit there with 4 players for a minute, and then they just walk down into A. 2 guns now for Team Liquid.
Should I give a spoiler alert while we're at it?
I think you just shout the score.
Spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. Furia MIBR, B stream elimination, 0-2 game. Veto, MIBR remove Dust 2, Furia remove Ancient, MIBR pick Anubis, Furia pick Mirage.
Ooh.
Score map 1 Anubis, 13-9 in favor of Furia.
Did Furia lose their map pick?
MIBR lost their map pick.
No, but like Mirage.
It's currently live right now.
Ooh,
Mirage scoreline 7-6 in favor of MIBR, who have just won the pistol round. That was the shout that we had just heard. So, in a good position to try and push this one the distance to the third being Inferno.
Have we gotten what do we think on the CTT side for Train right now? Obviously, it is very matchup dependent. I'm seeing,
Yeah, look.
It feels like 7-5 CT.
I think now that teams are getting a better grasp of the T side, and with the way that the economy can get broken at certain points of the game, I think it's probably an 8-4-7-5.
Yeah, no money T is, or CT is really hard because then the Ts can just do quick outside pops. Yeah,
I don't think maps are CT or T-sided.
Oh, here we go.
I think in MR12, the only thing that matters is the money and the momentum. Because in MR15, you always had enough gun rounds and enough time, so it didn't matter, right? Like, but here, you can have a very bad half in terms of money if you're, let's say, the T on the T-sided map, and you can have a bad T-side.
I like that take. That's a fresh take. I mean, yeah.
And also, teams are so good nowadays. Like, they know how to play these maps. They know where their advantages are, where the disadvantages are.
Oh, we saw him. Surely.
You don't see that often teams do very stupid things.
You also don't see
happens every now and then, you know, Counter-Strike, you're dealing with imperfect information and we have X-ray and all that stuff, but for the most part, like, teams have cleaned up a lot.
Contact out high ramp with 3. JKS is just throwing a piece of utility low ramp. They're just going to walk out on the A fake, so Twist's going to get caught in transition.
This is a lot of info. Good position. Lovely spray. Costs a lot of ammo. He's going to have to get a clean one here. Xantares known for his clean shots, but Roxic picked off at the back. Xantares must go get that bomb. His teammate is so late, he can't make up his mind. And Naf cuts it out. Maja, late from this A fake, is even sending it through pop. This is a lengthy rotate, 30 seconds. And Naf has taken space in the site. This is not an easy round, and the leg showing first should be his death sentence. Liquid make it so. 7 rounds on the defense.
And double AWPs retained. Ultimate and NAF carrying those through into the next round of play. You don't often see Nertz 1 and 7. So he's not really got a good grasp at the moment of taking that main control. He's been on the losing end of a lot of those duels.
I feel like they're not doing anything main, though. They tried a couple, the first 4 rounds where they were getting spammed or like jumping through the main smoke. But other than that, they've been pretty pop focused, pretty towards the upper B.
He did give out up 2 deaths though, right?
Oh yeah, I just think it's not...
Where Cardia lurked out on one of them, and the other one was where Naf spammed from Ivy, and he died close smoke.
Maybe this could be his round with Cardia in main.
Oh, ultimate clearing. Gonna swing into this. Doesn't see anything whatsoever.
Already popped. That's the bomb in T-spawn.
And that's Nerds. There we go.
He pushed Ivy, found the bomb, laying up smokes. Maja shot in the back. That's a classic in-game leader, has the bomb. Someone dropped it over to him. And they've really ruined this round for Eternal Fire. It's come to a grinding halt.
There's Nerds. Double kill.
Perfect round.
And he's looking for 3. He's got it. That kill on Maja. Can't believe it. Like, looking at the map, I don't even know how he found the angle.
It was going wide Ivy before, but maybe while he's jumping up. Either way, just Woxic, 1v4 situation. This is about to be 8-4 on the half for Team Liquid. They've peppered him down, 18 points of health, and there you have it. JK has finished this one off. Team Liquid train. First time we've seen them don the map, and a pretty good start. Stick with us. I'll be wrapping up in 2.
Liquid got on at the right stop, and they're riding the high right now on DE Train. 8 rounds on the CT side. Their debut is going fantastically.
Yeah, this is looking juicy. Team Liquid into the buy second half. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. Now, I'm going to say, if they smoke Z and camera, Molly back bomb, and then ultimate flashes, Justin actually stole my pistol from our pugs.
Really?
If it's a camera smoke, a Z smoke, 2 flashes, 3 people rush pop. It's not. Okay,
Well, you tried, Chad. One of those smokes went off the map on my screen. It looks wrong. No, yeah, that is wrong. It's
a decoy, isn't it?
Look at this. Where's it going? Okay, it's gone. Okay, well, we have a Z and a camera, Chad.
Wait, hold up, it is my smoke.
It is your strat. It is exactly your strat. Look at you. You did this. This is all you, Chad.
Oh.
Double from NAF, double from JKS, but forget them. Vox Eminor.
Where did the molly go?
Renegade.
Was it a 6-lane molly?
Backside molly.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, really?
6 lane.
I think it was, yeah, 6 lane. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, what was the piece utility thrown off the map, Rush? Was it a decoy?
Jay, what was the piece of utility thrown off the map? He said he didn't see it.
Dude, there would go back and watch. There was something flying.
Maybe Bastion has it.
Maybe.
Flying off the map.
Oh, that's a nice.
It's a nice pistol.
Isn't
It's a nice pistol.
Nice little double.
Just running and gunning. We didn't really see any of those rounds for Eternal Fire.
Nice! All right, well, Scout and an Eco, essentially.
Desperate. Naf is out in the sight. Nert's on his classic MP7. Easy.
I feel like you win the map if you win both pistols on train.
True for a lot of maps probably at this point in time, but yeah, train specifically.
Oh, Naf walked through the sandwich smoke as it faded. And he gets that backstab on the Ivy players that are distracted. I do like that. Knowing that Eternal Fire won't have nades to break the sandwich smoke gives you a lot of room.
I think Ivy could be utilized because what everyone does is sort of either ignores it as CT or they just smoke it and then that's it. So if you can put enough pressure to bait that smoke and then do something without them by that point taking over, you know, entire brown holes and having all other information, I think you can be in a good spot as long as not everyone is focused on that area. Because even if they are in pop, you can do what you did on Old Train where you smoke pop as T so you don't have to worry about it and you split A through Ivy and mid. But probably still early days in the map for teams to be going that deep into it.
I think Josh has a similar opinion with Ivy's use. I feel the same. You know, I think the more you're able to get that crunch and apply that pressure, because a lot of teams are always going to go for the initial points of contact, right? Or how are we going to deal with the inside pushes and the pop pushes? How are we going to deal with the main crunches?
Because the play was, if you can get that entry in Ivy and apply pressure, like, you know, we had rounds where that's all we wanted to do in Ivy, and then just punish the reactions, because when that happens, people start pushing B, or they try to take A main, or they do something, you know, somewhere else on the map, they try to take some real estate, and then if you can do that and get the kill, you're in a really good spot.
Oh, nice position from Cardia. Oh my god, jumping the shot is Naf. He doesn't know how close he came, but
that's kind of worse.
Scout is out. It's making a statement.
This is the ultimate 1v4.
1v3.
It's had a
I
good
got
game.
the first kill.
Oh, but it's a trade. It doesn't count.
Don't start me up on that again.
No, I'm with you.
Don't start me up on that again. Okay, well, first rifle round goes in favor of the Turkish side, Eternal Fire. Team Liquid discussing if they have enough, and I can tell you they don't.
That's the problem when the opponents are on a full eco. There's a big difference between whether you had 5 alive or 1 guy died. It doesn't sound like it, but it is, because one player has to drop for the guy that died,
and then has no money.
And that ruins money for 2 people, and that's why you can't buy in this round if you're Team Liquid. That's why they go for a half buy. Although they spent a good amount of money for this half buy.
It might be half buy, half buy?
Yeah, considering it's 900 lost bonus, 1900.
Yeah, it could be 2 of these rounds, right? They have a lead to work with. If this isn't unwinnable by any
really
stretch.
Need a plant. That would be, you know.
Well, even then, what are we talking? 600 on top of that, so that'll get them up to 2,500. Yeah, okay, you're right. They really need a plant, Hugo. And not Eric the industry plant.
No. Well, they've got a plan for one. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, a Molotov.
Should have just full bought, honestly. I mean, with this, but
2 on site is going to be interesting.
Well, we get to see what they've been cooking up in the lab, right? With these rounds, you get to see what type of executes they've been working on.
I don't think you were expecting this setup. Like, literally 2 on the bomb.
Badger's on the way as well. Badger has full nades.
It could even be a problem. These pistols can overwhelm. Let's see what happens. Eternal Fire looking at reactions here. Jota and Xantares eating flashes. Jota's still good for his kill. Swivels around, baits him into Xantares. That's a really nice setup. Liquid come chasing. And Eternal Fire teach him a thing or two.
So now, this is to Yanko's point. You've got 3.7 on Twist, you've got 3.2 on Nert. Oh, and they're buying. Okay. So it's a Galil with a Molly. You're going to get some AKs with flashes. You're going to have to really pick what key pieces of utility you want for a round like this. So Twists, he had more money than Nerds, but he's going into a Mac 10, so he can get nades.
It's also forcing Twist's hand as an IGL in terms of what he can call, right? You can't call a slow default, sort of work the map, because you don't have the utility for it. So probably something with a dose of risk. 3 guys Ivy.
Oh, and fast.
Rush Ivy.
Oh, nades are out. Was not expecting the disrespect on the smoke. Mac 10 comes running. Woxic. That's optimistic. A scout with a B2.
Oh, sketch.
Get anything done. Xantares burns 1 for 1. This is a mess at Ivy right now. Woxic didn't even get his smoke out. That smoke's not going to stop him either. Oh, these are not walls. Liquid are running through them. Woxic, you're going to have to hit something unbelievable up close in the smoke. JKS coming out behind him. Woxic's playing off of noise. That's all he's got to work with. They're going to be aware of this possibility. There's no way you're ignoring this smoke as it fades.
Well, Woxic's movement is making me sweat.
He is very, very nervous right now. Lucky to be alive in a 3-on-4, but Liquid is static.
Good trade.
Going back to the pop dog. Both players active, peeking, holding, information gathered by Liquid. They're just going to wait to see if they get the swing. This is what they want. Guns up. They die. Twist 1v1. Woxic trades off. And Twist is going hunting for the kill. Flash, Twist, v Woxic, forces the fight. He's boxed in. Woxic, I don't know. He's so static right now. This is getting terrifying. Twist is going to live and die on this fight. It's live tonight. 11-6. What an uncomfortable mid-round, but Liquid get out of it.
When you was in last time you remember seeing an Ivy rush work, like, that's kind of wild that they're able to pull that off. The Mac 10 opening incisions, and Tara's going down in the Molotov. And 3rd of 3 tactical timeouts now used from EF.
I know you'll agree, Chad. You know, it's been a long couple of months for Eternal Fire. A lot of games, a lot of tournaments, not much time home.
It's tired.
Major's probably a little tired, man, on this map. I mean, it seems like it, you know, just getting caught here by the pace from Liquid with an nade out. That was the first domino to fall. And feels like, I mean, Liquid, I don't want to talk trash without having real information about their train, but it does, you would imagine that the playbook isn't going to be extremely deep. So for T side, you know, I think this round was really important for them. It's going to make it a lot easier to close it out in 2.
Yeah, you win this, it's the game, essentially. Eternal Fire going to have very limited finances, 1900 going into the next if they lose this one. So they've gone all in. Boxing with a scout, rifles for everybody else. 3 spring to life out main. Magic just supports Xantares and Wakadi to get close up E-Box. They're going to take main control as a second segment. Nerds thinks better of hanging around. No point giving away a death like that.
Yeah, his team is so spread out and still in the spawn, so...
Buy's not great for Liquid though, Hugo. You get a deal on Ultimate, Galils, and 2 AKs.
It's true.
So still going to be a tough round to piece together for Team Liquid.
Scout needs to get involved. Saw what happened when it doesn't. Woxic just standing around.
It is. That's what he has to do, though, right? And that's the problem with this position. We do see what happens after they establish control. He plays on the back of the red. We've seen this with the AWP before. Scout's going to make it harder for him. He's going to have to be going for headshots so they'll be able to path.
They're so late on Ivy. It's like you don't want to sit here all round.
And you can understand the call from Liquid, right? Maybe you don't exactly understand what the finances are like. You're expecting some aggressive maneuvers. Well, so far you've got nothing. So the default spread will be late smokes outside.
JKS pulling back. He was holding up a B, but he's going to be joining them on this main hit really late in the round. No pop control for Team Liquid. Main and Ivy is the hit. Up close, Madger. I feel for him. This might go really, really wrong. He's got no helmet as he's... Pistol and Galil comes around. There's a collat on the scout. That does a lot of work to set Madger up. He pulls back. A lot of damage done for Woxic right now. This scout breathing fire down the necks of Liquid. They're running out of time. They're running out of players. Picks are plenty for Eternal Fire. 3v4. JKS needs to nail something with this AK. Eats another shot. Woxic is forcing this round to its conclusion.
Okay, well, that's just like Liquid on Inferno.
250 damage with that scout.
JKS is hearing this. I go down after time. Satara's having a little bit of a look, and all the time will expire. So fortunate to stay alive there. They hold on to 2 AKs, a Galil. The loss bonus means that Ultimate and Nerds are going to be working with very little. Nerds could go for another Galil, I suppose. But
they really need some nades.
Yeah, that's true. This type of round where, yeah, okay. So Twist with nades, Ultimate with nades. Nerds with the MP7 signature gun. So they're going to feign outside, make it look like they want to apply that pressure. Oh, Woxic, you'd love an ult, mate.
Yeah.
Doesn't pick up a Galil and swapped it out for the scout.
Yeah, I guess he's trying to fulfill his role. Yeah, I'm going to try and contact in towards brown holes.
The speed of peaks makes it feel like an old orb, you know, like a really old orb. Can get a lot of quick re-peeks in. There's a spot for Jota.
Oh, they're going. He's on his own.
Through the smoke. Oh, it's ugly. It's very messy. Body blocked.
He's good at positions like that, Jota. I think about ramp on nuke, for example.
Yeah.
He also missed the flash somehow.
Ooh.
Hit the edge of the wall.
That's going to hurt too. Okay. Well, they bring it now into a 3-round game. Very well handled. Okay, what's been your most successful?
This.
Yeah, fair. They have had a hard time beating top teams, huh?
It's a fine thing to do to chase down, you know, the B player if you can, but flash missing and then he's just
stuck.
Yeah, not in a good way.
Let's go, beyler. Yoru full back.
Well, that I don't understand Turkish, but I think he just said they were full buy. Our official translators in Twitch chat will let us know. Nah, very aggressive Ivy.
He's running.
Look at the space.
The realization comes a little late.
Oh, he's in the back lines.
Not going to go any further here.
The comms are going to be crazy right now.
Yeah, they don't even know how many players could be here. It's just one guy, and Wakadi just runs in.
Now you collapse on B.
Got a bit of room, but Santaris looks back. Known for a good spray or two. Gets a couple. Bomb plant is a win.
Ooh. Okay,
they missed the nade, so... Ooh.
So maybe what he said most successful...
He should save the armor. He had armor, just save it.
Could have been talking about the Ivy play. So Nerds just runs it, draws all the... Sorry, guys, I gotta stop talking. I want to hear what he's saying.
Who was it, Twist?
Yeah, I think we can hear more than the viewer at home can,
Yeah,
right?
definitely, yeah. It's louder in our ears.
That's nice. I'm glad we have that. Well, this game's back on. 11-9, 2-round game. Into the bye, no ultimate T-side AWP. Everything you could want and more for Eternal Fire. Full buys, head armor for everybody, diffuse kits aplenty, full nades. And finally, Woxic wants to use the AWP against the rifle round.
Ooh, that hurts. Double molly, double HE, everything in main and full blind almost. Twist fails.
Looks like that positions Antares has those standard flashes aren't getting him.
Yeah.
So just able to hold that line.
Nerds got what he wanted. The damage, he doesn't care about it. If the flash is good, he has the jump on the CTs, but didn't work out.
All right, well, having to operate with this number disadvantage. Troubleshooting for the first time on our screens on train is Liquid.
This can feel like a very hard game to save right now.
Antares rotating over. There's no smoke for B.
Same round.
How do you break in?
Hope for the best on the fade. Santares, though, surely he's going to pluck one out of here. No one's over-peaking. Jota with a flash. JKS. Oh, the timing is awkward. Jota, no way! He recovers that! Spraying at blind JKS. Santares double up. That is insane. I don't know how Jota relaxes enough to get back that ramp flick and still kill JKS in upper.
Yeah, respect. Respect indeed. He's done a great job in multiple rounds now, 14 kills. I casted one of Eternal Fire's early games. I think it was during Katowice on train, maybe the second time that I ever played it against VP. And he had probably only played it a handful of times, and he was getting abused by VP with inner executes. And now he's got a lot more diversity to his playbook, doing a very good job shutting down any of these little gimmicky moves. Well, they should be able to tie things up. It's just Tech 9s, and they're rushing Ivy again. They're rushing Ivy straight into Madja. Madja's got support.
JKS is doing what Naf did the other round, walking through the smoke, but he's a little too late. His team already massacred Ivy. Ultimate gets 2. JKS falls ultimate onto the orb, onto a chance on a low economy round. 2v2. Plunged into darkness. No idea where Eternal Fire harbor. Coming through. Santaras, if he forces a kill here, it could be everything. Continuing to clear. Barrel? No one called it. No one said a word. He turns back. Too late. Nap 1v1. No! Missed shot, a pistol. And they're going to pay the price. What could have been for Liquid?
Oh, you know what you say there. There'd be something slanderous about the Tech 9. I'm telling you that much.
Oh. Did he have no ammo, I guess?
I suppose in the M4, right? Because he picked it up. That was either from Madja or from Wakadia. One of the two.
What a sequence here.
Yeah, in the flames, gets
double.
The third is a thing of beauty. Swings out. Yeah, so low on ammo. It was Wakadia. Yeah. So it would have been low on ammo.
So close. 14 health on Jota.
Oh, they're believing now.
A huge recovery. 5 rounds in a row. 7 out of the last 8 for Eternal Fire.
And now double orbs. So this is going to give some flexibility to the outside setup.
Both pistols for Liquid converted upon. They went 5-0, then 2-0 up. I guess it doesn't win you the game every time. Or maybe it could.
Insta main smoke thrown in a kind of Mirage mid-window-esque movement there from Madja.
Very cool. And they're going for full main as well.
Oh, big nade. JKS low already.
Break out. Out they go. Again, this position for Wakadia comes up with the fruits of his labor. Plucked off of the Team Liquid tree.
Oh, Twist, you've been hurt and almost taken down.
He could before the smoke. No, Xantares holds off. Ooh, holds off. Takes the 5v3 and doesn't overdo it.
Feels like the round's done anyway, right? For Liquid, you get the max loss bonus short, but...
Ooh, that's a crazy peak.
How are you meant to break back into this?
No, you can't surely. Orp on the line. Back in. Madja. Yes, he's going to get it.
Also kind of crazy that Ultimate doesn't have an op in this round. That they didn't, you know, it's probably because of the call, but he didn't have it once in this half.
The only time was when he picked it up just then. Yeah, so didn't buy it.
It's like a big deal on this map with the changes. But also that main pop feels really hard to do if you don't molly the position in which Wakadia is in. And you don't necessarily want to do that because then you're giving away a little bit what you're trying to do. But if they're playing up close...
I feel like we need, haven't seen it yet, a good way to molly that position, not from main. I guess you could, if you're smoked, you can just throw it through, right? But
depends on the timing you want, though.
If you're doing it from like T-spawn, if you're on that yellow dumpster where you throw smokes, usually you throw the Z-smoke and the old train, you can like bounce, there's like
off the
girders, bounce off the beam, down, I don't know.
There's one that you do from like brown holes to get E-box, right? That's the same type of thing. So you bounce it off that beam and it's outside above the E-box. So there's definitely, well, I don't know if there's definitely, but there's likely something out there. Look at how beautiful that map used to be, Yanko. So big, so much elevation.
I loved it.
Thinking about how good Heaven was. It felt like you're on another map. That's how high you're up in that position. You could even see the bomb, like the standard plant from there. Or you do that plant, you're in that little bit, the bomb train, and then that little bit on the wall there, you'd plant there.
You miss Heaven.
Had to look into the wall where they diffused.
Surfing off the ladder as well. Yep. Movement was...
There was back 5, right? So red train now. Used to be able to do this. I used to be able to do this movement where you'd like go up the ladder, and so midair, then you'd land on the lip of E-box. There'd be this little lip, and then you hit on the edge of that crouch, and you'd slide under the pop dog train. And I'm not a movement guy. I used to love that.
It hurts Liquid that both times they've gone for the A-pop, this position has killed them. Multi-killed them, in fact. Nerds could get nothing done from here. Riccardi's done it twice.
Hugo, next time I start going on one of those little memory lanes from 20 years ago, just hit me with like an okay, granddad, it's time for bed.
No, I like it.
But I need you to,
I'm a few years after you. My memories of playing
Decade.
Yeah.
Decade, yeah.
There's a few in someone's. Are they really doing
Run
the
it
same
back,
thing?
baby.
Can't believe it.
McCartney's not there. He hasn't made it. He's going to try. He's running in full flash. The Solidate. He can't get up in time. Double kill. This should be it for Liquid. They should be dragging us to OT unless Woxic or Madger instead had something to say.
Just a tempo change.
Smoke break does not save him. It digs a grave for Eternal Fire. 6 feet under into overtime. Liquid go.
We're fighting. We're fighting. Thank you.
Thank you. He's so polite, isn't he?
When the waiter comes over asking for refills.
Thank you. Thank you. Just a tempo change. That's all was needed there.
What was different?
They just, like you mentioned, they went before Ricardia got in position and the flashes were great. Look at the
what
flashes
took him so
from
long?
Ultimate.
Yeah, true. He did get full
What took him so long?
Took him so long?
Why didn't they do this a few rounds ago?
No, what took him so long to get to Olaf? I guess they popped quicker this time. There was no molly. Can't do it again.
I don't think so. And I don't think he has to land there.
Yeah. Unless he's trying to ruin the main molly, but main smoke, but yeah. It's a weird one. Oh, we haven't seen B-Halls in like 10 rounds. Hello.
JKS can't win that fight. Big one from Jota. 17 kills now and climbing. Been impactful with the B defenses, and that right there. JKS was solo. Default 4 brown holes as well as pop, and there's another freebie.
And it's one of the worst things that can happen to you in the default when you have one player on an extremity and he just dies. That was your only guy. You lose all control. You lose information. Very limits extremely what it is that you can do from that point on T side. That's why Nerds goes immediately almost on that fact-finding mission. He feels like he has to equalize
Make a move, sure. But had Jota done many aggressive plays up until that point on B? I don't think so.
No. It's been on default every time.
So good time to make that little move.
A better player would be ready for it.
Oh, a shot from Ultimate.
Guess that doesn't happen in your Pogs chat.
Only it's me giving away the bozo deaths. 34 seconds. 2 spotted in main. Now it's just RV deep.
Nice swing. All right, Ricardia, when his eyes are working, when he's not full blind, he's very difficult to stop.
Twist was calling something there. Now Mythic gets a chance to get on the mic. Did I hear Twist say Astralis?
I didn't want to call over the TAC, Chad, because that's actually secret information. I didn't want to let, I saw the TAC. I wanted to speak over it. We're not allowed to know what goes on in those tactical timeouts.
I will take what we can get around here.
Don't you dare stand within earshot of the players.
It's funny though, I mean,
yeah, Trace.
They said Astralis doesn't even have to be something from that team necessarily. Like we had names for, if you have a 2 smoke combination, that's the same. We say just throw the Gambit smokes, even though Gambit, permabans the map or actually haven't been a team for 5 years or whatever. It's just easy terminology to have so that the players can connect more easily what it is that you want them to do. Okay, so if you have smoke combinations called Gambit every map, well, it's hard to forget, even for them.
Is the Astralis the rush out A main at 16-14 and then do it again?
Yeah.
Here's the smoke again. You go in the release. Okay, all right, let's see if that one lands.
Let's see what the call
I don't know if I trust Antares with the nades as much as I trust Madja, but it lands.
I think it was even better.
All right, that's nice.
Ricardia just...
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, really. Oh, I like that from Madja too. The aggressive stance on Ivy just knows, hey, we know that you don't have this. We know that we're not worried about it. And it does allow them to heavily rotate over towards B.
Yeah, 3 players here. Woxic's Orb trained in on upper. And again, this double site setup that is so potent. We saw what happened last time. Jota baits them in, and then Xantares gets the multi-kill.
What a read from Eternal Fire. 1 minute 30, they already had 3 players on B.
No one's spamming in main. They know no one's Ivy.
Just feels so blatant.
About to
doesn't matter.
Rinsed, boys.
If Liquid can frag their way through this round, there is no smoke for that Molotov. Their util is already out. They have to wait. Reblock coming in for Eternal Fire. This is desperate, but the entry could go a long way. Man in the site overwhelmed. The flashes are irrelevant. It's all about the kills. Liquid, man in and man up to the challenge.
It's all on twists. In both of these rounds, the last 2 that Liquid have been able to pick up, he's gone first and found entries on a timing that's not expected.
Get him.
Just going to try and hunt this one. They're coming out main, right? The timing was different. Coming out low ramp there, the timing was different. He just went. His team really weren't connected with him as he's run down. They were a little bit more far behind. So massive work from the in-game leader.
They're all still fiddling with nades, it felt like. The timing was a little astray. The smoke comes on the molly, and that's Eternal Fire smoke on Liquid on their own molly to make it bloom quick, and Liquid say, hey, they've cut the molly, let's go. And they hit the great timing, still nades out. That's a very awkward round to lose. Magic will die here to the bomb. So, gonna have to move a little bit. Oh, yeah, he's realized.
JK's gonna die again.
Oh, just wants the AK. Just take the AK. Oh, it has to take a kill. They see him. And this AK is a fickle prospect.
Nice, boys. Come do.
Eternal Fire with their one timeout.
Interesting that they use it now for the last round on the CT side, not to save it for the T side.
That's true.
OT.
Yeah, that's a good point. So
maybe there's some frustration because of
the timing there. They
I mean, they lost the round, but they stacked the right side, they lost the round, so maybe it's more about calming the players down.
You wanted to talk about the ultimate AWP before, and we're in overtime with 12.5k, still no AWP, so maybe it's something that they don't feel there's too many viable picks for on the T side?
Could be just a interesting approach, really.
Doing a lot of pops.
Yeah.
A lot of group stuff. They are... I mean, think about Woxic's T-AWP. Didn't really come up. It sat idle a couple of times. Didn't really... He played it, but I don't think he really got much impact with it.
They've had problems with these close setups from Eternal Fire more than anything else, so having an extra AK there to trade.
The Brazilian derby's making some noise down there. Not sure if that's Sid Yellen or if that's from the MIBR side. Who's going to walk with 2 at the half? Here comes the execute, second tempo.
It's been 8 rounds T-sides in regulation.
The flashes.
Oh, again, blind, mollied, everything. They've got it, but the flash expires, and so did Liquid's lifeline. My God! Wicardia with 3. That main smoke, they can't get through it. Even the Molotov on his position. And Wicardia, they are hunting him down. Contact out main. That's something. It's a backstab. It could have been a double. Important flick for the captain, but it still thrust Nap into a clutch.
Worried about the Joe to push in through the halls. Not the case. He's in connected right now, playing in the elevated position. Woxic in the back line with the AWP. Tucks in tight. Oh. Finds the fight. Loses the duel.
It's been 8 rounds CT sides, excuse me, so it's par for the course right now for Eternal Fire.
Glorping him.
And Liquid did good in the opening. I mean, he was flashed, he was mollied. No one was pushing.
They waiting for that HE?
I'm not sure.
Was that Eternal Fire's HE?
JK's got the opening kill onto Zentaras, right? And then they all just got bottlenecked. And then they all swung one at a time. So it's just really poor in terms of the spacing. You're either all going or none of you are.
All I know is I'll be pushing Olaf box every round from now on.
Damn straight. Double AWP CT side again.
Oh, T-AWP.
Lurk smoke.
Fire's off.
So that's going to force someone to have to acknowledge this, and if it's NAF, it means he'll be disconnected from the... Oh, that's a good way to deal with it. 2 are clear, so how much do you really believe that no one's crept up?
It's a paranoid inducing smoke.
Well, I think also Woxic firing off a shot will make me less paranoid. Because if they wanted to work it, he wouldn't have shot. I feel like a player like Naf will probably give that call over to his team.
They are looking to execute on towards B. Can always fake this and go late out pop, but if they do, ultimate standing and waiting. JKS going over towards high ramp. Lurk smoke lands. He's just going to play in this. Well, no, he's not. It's better of it. Backs off.
They can always drop out. That's the fear, but it's not going to catch any of his teammates. They're playing nice and passive here. Cool bounce on that smoke. JKS gets run through. Did they nade it? They must have. 1 for 1. Out on this B-bomb site, wide plant. No one can stop this. Eternal Fire taking space. We've seen this before, but Twist able to pick one out of the picture. Nap follow up.
Great cover.
2 on 4. They're falling apart in this post plant. Zantares gonna have to hit some quick ones, and Twist is just showing up. in a huge way.
It's a big boy performance from Twist right now, right? He is doing the heavy lifting when other players are maybe missing a little way. He's getting stuck into fights. You can tell he's feeling the game. The duels that he's taking, we discussed Nertz having a slow start to things. I think it was 1-6, 1-7 at one point. JKS also not having a great game. Ultimate doing his part. Naf with a necessary kill down the oil train lane there, but Twist is having the impactful kills. The opener rotates in, grabs another. Now Naf covering. Beautiful work. Canadian combo. Now, Twist is just mowing him over right now. We tie things up 14-14. And a really nice round.
Nice, boys! Fucking sick, guys! This is our fucking game. Yeah, we have plenty of time.
Love it. Hot on the sleeve, leading. High energy, rambunctious.
E-play here. There's 3 players to deal with this from Liquid. Nertz high ramp smoked off. JKS and Ultimate to go up the low ramp.
Oh, they can't stay here forever, though.
I think they'd have to activate for the push when Nertz smoke fades high ramp.
Triple crunch.
Adra is taking the space this time round.
No fake AWP firing. Got to be paranoid that run around for Naf to take the other side.
Now the B push activating.
They're going to get the info. Now they're ready. Naf, he's got a bit of a gap. Holding on. AWP in first. Line up. Doesn't clip the wings in the second, but he certainly knows Woxic's in position. Naf is coming in to close this round and to take match point in this series.
Big flank.
Cut down on the rotation is the other AWP, but JKS has timing and he takes it. You're not ready for 2 on this flank. You're not ready for Nertz. Not for a second, but has he slipped through the smoke? Nertz doesn't know. Hiding out Heaven's side. Naf's lost in the wind as well. Woxic's disappeared. And Liquid have no idea what's going on.
They've got time to fully reset right now. Woxic, after taking that tag, can head all the way back around the world. Nertz's position completely unnoted, but knowing that he's one of these aggressive elements within the round, they might expect him to be up close and personal regardless. Naf also floating back towards B, but the bomb's still on the bomb train outside.
Just a really nice wraparound from Jota. Makes Liquid paranoid now.
Re-clearing B. Just to flank back again. Nertz gives it a second try.
He has to
walk this smoke. I think he has to. Just play your timing. Hope for the best. He's not going to clear on his left, but he drops a bomb with 10 seconds. That's it. That's the round. There's no saving it.
Fucking nice, guy. Let's fucking go.
Nertz knows. He just pushed Liquid all the way. 1 round will do it. The double B flank. And Liquid don't jump the gun. When the map goes quiet, so do they.
One of these 2 teams is going to be 1 game away from elimination after this one. This is the 1-1 bucket of teams for Eternal Fire. We know it's been a long start to the year, event after event, and deep, deep runs. But Liquid allowing Train to be picked. EF trying to punish. This is so aggressive from Nertz.
He's running it. They're not ready for that. A slow start to the map, but he recovers it in time, and Twist is right by his side. 4 on 3, nailed by Naf. The second AWP shows up again. And Team Liquid, in the blink of an eye, in a flash, sit just 2 kills away from success.
Tough to lose this round. JKS just playing passive from Connector right now. Twists backs off from Pop. Ultimate on the bomb trade. Naf tucked in towards Hell. Rerouting quite quickly though. Madja and Woxic working together to try and take some space. Now, they could just smoke, get down low ramp and get into B. This is going to still be a possibility. JKS they've completely given up B.
I've seen this let teams down before.
Yeah, you'd hate to see it go down this way.
Getting a little bit scary now. Rotate coming in for JKS. Oh, he might get picked though. That AK is a warning shot. That is a huge red flag for Liquid. They've lost this site. Gonna have to be a retake. Util can go a long way. Double Molly Con. Flash just to keep him back. But can you stop Liquid on this retake? 4v2. No excuse for Liquid. They have to win this round. This would inspire Eternal Fire on a reset in another overtime. It can't afford to go like this. Woxic able to reposition. Smoke buys him time. Time that Liquid cannot afford as Woxic nails a second. There's no way he's going to do it on his own in this bomb site. To force another overtime. Liquid are running out of the clock. Naf gets his one.
Someone's going to be
disappears. On it. No one's defusing. They've got the kill, but I don't think there's time.
No time. There's no time at all.
Another OT. A disaster for Liquid. It's not even just the fact they give up the site. It's the fact they don't move in.
And they just fully gamble away.
What are we doing, boys?
I think they're so worried about Ivy because Woxic takes the AWP Ivy and Madja also going with him in some of the rounds, and those are the two players left alive.
Just no one moved.
There was a gap for the slip into the back line, so JKS went across to deal with that to help Nav.
But you can't leave B. Like,
no, I
someone
agree.
else should take it. You're giving him a 4v2, you're giving them an empty bomb site.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all that they've given that away.
Eternal Fire can't believe it, probably.
That's shocking.
That's a gift.
That's just the throw of the century.
Oh, dear.
That's like that 4v2 from Tyloo.
This is with Woxic alive the whole time with the AWP.
B's meant to be an easy retake. Liquid have to reset, refresh, grab a drink, and get back in another overtime. This beat crunch that worked in regulation does come up again.
Okay, well, it's a good round to try and reset the mental for Liquid, sure, but hold up, I don't know if they're going to convert this one. This is a 3v4.
Well, at least they've got B on lock, thanks to that push from Nerds.
Nav's like, I'm not leaving anything open anymore. I'm pushing with the AWP.
Again, that's what happened. This is what happened last time. Oh, dear.
Well, I doubt Nerds got this angle with a gun.
No, I don't know how he did get a wallbang on that kill, so that might have been it.
Nice push, beautiful.
All right, contain yourself, lads. You just threw, so let's just reel it in, shall we?
Myth is just like sweating right now.
Let's reel it in, shall we, boys?
Just trying to keep him in this series. Do not want to throw it.
Spoiler alert, spoiler alert.
Both games are in overtime right now. Furia versus MIBR. You guys can go and check that one out as well. That's an elimination series. But both of these games are delivering. Thank you for joining us on your Sunday night. We're getting a bit of a Counter-Strike Turkish delight.
Extra baklava, please.
All right, well, tactical timeout has been called. You've got to ask yourself here, Hugo.
Yes.
Double orbs on the CT side. What are you running?
Well, you asked me if I would or where am I playing?
Well, you know that as EF. You know you're up against double orbs all the time. What are you running? On the T side.
What are you running? You've got to get that deep Ivy smoke in that they've been doing and try to get some control there.
You know
towards the back lines.
You know there'll be less rifles aim mapping you close. So do you just try and do an expo out mid?
What was working on T side? Yeah.
2v4s apparently.
Yeah. Post plants on B. That B plant. Liquid just freeze statues. Woxic is looking for it. Yeah, Liquid don't really fight this. Oh, I say that. Ultimate looking to fight this, but this is as far as Naf would go as well in this position. Naf has got his AWP upper B based off spawn. Ultimate on the line, and Woxic won't overdo it. And then they get blocked. Ugh.
Do you think he's throwing that trajectory so that they don't think he's close? Like, because...
Yeah, could be.
That would be the only thing that makes sense there. There's so many other ways you could throw that smoke.
So it bounces less maybe, so there's less time to react. It like lands and just blooms instead of going click, 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 click. Okay, Nerds has learned from his worst enemy, Wakadia.
Big nade, huge nade.
That's like 200 damage, maybe more. It's coming into this A site. Nerds looking to spray. Doesn't do a thing. Twist up close behind the smoke, keeping up his ambitions here on this CT side. 3 kills, 30 kills now, hit by Twists.
Nerds and JKS trying to work back in slowly. Just a couple of chip kills from the two of them. Just joining the rest of the boys. They're still here.
2 rounds for Liquid. Impressive recovery from what was the worst throw we've seen in a minute.
We've watched some Tyloo games, so...
Yeah, sure. That's a good point. It was a very Liquid round, shall we say.
Yes, indeed. Classic Liquid.
They've kept the hype. Woxic up in main. We just don't see this. Like you said,
understandably
Ultimate's not doing it. Woxic hasn't been doing it, and he bails immediately. He doesn't even take a shot to bait.
And now Siri behind the high ramp smoke again.
Oh, that's a crazy angle. Look, but Jota can't even see him as that smoke fades. He's going to be able to pick players on the ramp, players in upper. Forever, ever. Oh, they're ready. Wicardia shooting lasers.
And you know there's one more towards B because JKS immediately blocks that low ramp with the smoke.
Big boom. Oh, that's 4 big booms for JKS.
Bloody hell. Here's a ringing. How many can he get? Needs 2 kills at least. Rotation on the way.
Soften them up. JKS trying to hold this site hard. 1v2. Takes them both, and Woxic won't come through that smoke. Xantares drips in dry from the top side, but this is going nowhere fast for Eternal Fire. They're getting picked one by one, and JKS with a very nice B hold there. 3 kills. Get off me. Leave me alone. I'm playing a video game,
One
Dad.
more time, I dare you.
He just looks stressed, doesn't he? He's like, oh, thank God.
He's trying to close this map out right now.
Last time he had fun playing Counter-Strike was in 2012.
I think it was 2014, actually. Yeah.
With you, of course.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Great nades, though. Back-to-back rounds from Liquid. Okay, just need one T-side round. Just one. You only need one. 5 kills.
Nice! Oh, nice! Oh, fucking sick, Justin!
It's so good. No acknowledgement. All right, Liquid, kind of like unlosable, right? That's what you'd say at this position.
Yeah, right.
Liquid, great position to be in. Should be fine, really. Should just shut down this series now. 2-0, go to bed. Nuts sending out a main. Oh, he saw him. Woxic, though, this is his typical position. And he's got a bit of info from that top red spot. So you want to really climb up. They've seen him. He's seen them. It's a stalemate. A ceasefire as Liquid go back to spawn.
You don't have a single smoke left. One flash on JKS.
See, this is where the ultimate AWP could come into play. You could do the classic like low ramp jump where the AWP then like posts up on connector, and then you can take some long range duels. But right now you're about to play into the stack, so you need to win with fights. But if you don't have it telegraphed with utility, it might work in your favor. Maybe. It's like tossing a coin. It's 50-50.
This is where you'd like them to almost, you know, one guy to just throw some weak fake and 3 guys to peek together, but they're just going all together into B.
Yeah, swing out up as Xantares, good for his double kill. And, well, Jota gets caught. Okay, a 2v4 back the other way. Liquid rewriting their trauma with a 2v4 to end this series on the site that dragged us into another overtime. It's a double AWP right now. They've got Kit Smoke. They've got to move quick. Caught in the open. Matcher hits his. And Ultimate spotted on the jiggle. Maybe not. Ultimate able to convert his 34th kill to close this series for good. It's not going to happen. Woxic keeps us going, keeps us rolling as Eternal Fire shut down that 4v2 they almost threw.
Lost in the sauce there, weren't they? Just in no man's land with those AWPs peering in.
These 2v4s are not the same. Like, they were 4v4 and 2 guys died, and then they got the 2 trade kills. That's not a 2v4, Chad.
Well,
it's not.
Technically it is, but it's not the same type of 2v4.
Technically.
Well, actually. But audio-only listeners are having a great time. 18-16. Eternal Fire need a flawless CT half, just like Liquid did to take us into Trip OT. And we're not talking about the complexity player.
Screaming. The Portuguese in the other room. Other side of the room. Cardia back. Oh, there's the nade on the smoke for Liquid. It's a nice lineup. Doesn't damage them, but Nerds gets caught in between HEs. Xantares is looking for a crisp headshot here. Crouching in. Somehow surviving. That molly in, but Twist is out in the sight. Matcher stops him. His AWPing has been very good on this CT side, and he's going to keep Eternal Fire breathing for one more round.
Of time. Well, no.
Triple.
It doesn't sound as nice, though.
3 OTs. 3 OTs.
Still not great.
One more map. One more map.
Hey!
Hudis and Ubis up next if Eternal Fire.
That'd be fun.
Okay.
Unless.
Legendary 1v4.
The greatest clutch in EPL history.
Double molly.
Good
There's
goal.
2 main guys. Toxic hits it. I'm down for another overtime at least. You know?
Why not?
Oh, we have to put pressure.
Delayed, very delayed.
We have to put pressure somewhere.
Pressure?
Where's he putting pressure?
On the other team.
Ah.
We have to put pressure.
Time to raise it.
In the mid freezer.
Eternal Fire. Oh, it's looking tense right now, Jack.
You'd hate it if the timeout ends and the coach just confused everyone and everyone's like,
I do find it.
what the fuck did he just say?
Do you find it funny?
Happens sometimes. Find what's funny?
You took your headset off in the 4v2 and walked away.
Jacob was getting ready to wind it up.
Fair enough.
That seemed unlosable.
Yeah,
I didn't
and then you
expect
turned
the
around,
guy to leave the bomb site open to go check CT.
You gave me a look like, are they going to lose this? I'm like, nah, it's fine. I waved you off. I was like, it's fine. They've got it. Oh, dear.
All right, they're putting pressure.
Never type GG and leave the server until it's actually GG. That's what we're learning today. Liquid, delayed gratification on Train. The first Train they've ever played on an official match with this roster.
So another 3B stack. Eternal Fire with a read. Voxic with a deep angle in Ivy. He's now going to overextend here. Probably not going to play. He knows they've played a lot of AWP Ivy.
Very, very delayed.
I feel like we've never seen a 5v4 with the AWP, you know?
Yeah, so this is going to go one of two ways. This is going to be all the kills coming in simultaneously for Liquid with about 20 seconds left on the clock, or it's just going to be death after death as they try and limp out.
And because it's so slow, Eternal Fire actually stacked B. 3 here.
But do they stay here the entire time? Is this just it for Eternal Fire for this round? I mean, they haven't been pressured at all. Nothing's coming on B. They haven't been putting pressure anywhere else, so...
So little info.
And the round they won was actually Twist breaching through on his own ahead of the timing, so...
This looks good for Liquid. Which means nothing if you've ever watched a Liquid game.
Here they go.
This shot, that's going to help. Woxic gets a second chance. That pop player doesn't go too soon. JKS waits for the main contingent. Twist dead first. JKS cannot get that trade. He falls at the cost of Xantares. Nerds follows up. They're inside of the site with 20 seconds to go. Woxic, oh, he could have won the game right there or taken us further.
How do you plan though when they're on the bomb train?
3v3, it's got to be Nap on the backstab, lurking out Ivy late in the round. He might have just won this on his own.
We got a plan still. Got to get to the bomb train. No, Jonah can deny this. He can deny this.
They're not watching.
Oh, he can stop the plan. He can stop the plan. Jonah can't get it done, and that's it. 19-17. Team Liquid take it.
2-0, baby. High energy, high octane, high pressure. Tense matchup. First Train comes up clutch. Team Liquid do it. My goodness, that game had it all. Wicardia put on quite a show on that CT side, that close main position, looking lethal. Liquid gonna need a counter on that one, but generally, Chad, for a debut, not bloody bad.
Yeah, having this in your back pocket, being able to pull it out against EF, knowing they're likely to pick it against you because they're thinking it's the punish. You're clearly prepped, you've done some prac, you come in and you put on a strong showing. Now, look, it's a win, and it's a big win for Liquid in the sense that this team, we've been looking for them against the top teams in Counter-Strike to be picking up victories. Now, EF, they're on the cusp of exactly that. They have been strong throughout 2025 so far. A nice win for them to take today. That puts them in the 2-1 bucket as far as the Swiss is concerned. 1-2 now, EF drop down. We'll have to battle their way forward throughout the rest. This has to go 2-2, and then the final day of play if they want to be in the top 8 for the playoffs. I'm going to head over to see Trey Stunner Saranthus on the sideline.
And with Twist, nonetheless, my goodness, what an end to that series. Can you take a deep breath now, or how does this work?
Of course I could take a deep breath. New Train was going to be a bit spicy. You know, it was something that we were working on during this time that we had. It was funny. It was fun to see Navi kind of showcase it too. They pulled it out in a similar situation as we just did. And yeah, I mean, respect to them. We had some extra fire in our belly because they seeded us 14th. It was for a valid reason, you know. They never kind of lost to us before, so. But yeah, it just gave us more hunger to win this game.
Yeah, that really did kind of build into this, didn't it? A little bit into this matchup because they did rank you guys lower in that seeding process. I guess in this matchup, I want to ask you about your timings and whatnot, how you're getting away with murder in some situations, where in other situations, you know, you guys have like a 4v2 and a post plant. And well, what was that all about, bud?
What do you mean, the 4v2 and the post plant? Yeah. Sometimes it's a bit, you know, things are a bit chaotic. We're a new team in that sense that these type of matches, like similar to the Falcons one, there's a lot of pressure. Both teams are feeling it. The game's intense. And yeah, it was just about adapting. I'm also still learning some things. It was a good time to slow down the game for us and kind of just let people breathe, you know. When you open a nice bottle of wine, you want to let it breathe. So yeah, honestly, just super fun. There's such fun games here so far.
1000% plus. What about this guy?
He's a beast, you know. My Canadian bro.
Yo, Keith, congrats, man.
Thanks, man.
No problem. All right, I just want to say, hey, I saw you through here. It just felt rude to do anything else otherwise. Twist, thank you very much. Anything you want to say to the people at home?
No, I mean, thank you to my wife for supporting, and thank you to all the Liquid fans.
Cool. Thank you very much. That's Liquid. That's Choice. But we're not done with Team Liquid. And don't you worry. We're heading right over there to Justin Savage. What's up, Harry?
Oh, what up? Take a look at this. We got Juzzy. He holds his own mic. He knows how to do things. Isn't that right?
You've entrusted him. I've seen him do a thing.
I trust him. Look at this. He's handling it like a pro already.
Yeah. Justin, I don't know why I'm here, but I think it's moral support.
No, so here's the reason why, Chad.
Chad probably requested me to come do the interview.
I didn't request anything,
He had
mate.
no idea this was happening, actually. He's only just finding this out. So the link in is, when you finish a day of prac, Juz, and you're in the team speak, what do you guys get up to?
Gotta face it.
You're playing Face It. And so that's the angle for this tier list.
Yep.
If you ended up in a Face It game, Juz, you're solo queuing, it's late at night.
There's a lot of names there, Harry.
Yeah. There's 18
Well, he's not
names.
solo queuing. You're trying to put a
18
lobby
never
together.
solo queue. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay.
18 names.
18 names.
All right, here
So
we go.
can-
Let's
we
get
can be
started.
pretty up tempo with it.
All right.
We're gonna go with Twists as number one. How would you feel?
Write the name?
Yeah. Put his name in there.
I'd say Ross is A tier.
Only
Ross is
A tier on
A tier.
Face It.
All right.
Okay. Why does he only get A tier on Face It?
Because I don't ever play Face It with him. So that's why he gets.
Okay,
down.
so
I
it's
see.
like-
Okay.
When I have played Face It with him, he's been a really good teammate.
Okay.
It's
All right.
It's always
All right.
funny with him. He calls and stuff. It's really good.
Nice.
Easy. Okay. Naf.
Oh.
I've gone two current.
I feel like
ones to
Keith
open
plays
up.
less Face It than
Yeah.
Twist. He's not online. Justin probably can't find him to
I'm
play.
gonna put him in the same category.
Okay.
That's fair.
He plays about as much as. Actually, Russ plays more with me than Naf. I don't think I've ever played Face with Keith. Maybe once or twice.
Throw a big one in there.
Well, I'm gonna go with you next.
All right. Well, that's tough.
Sponge.
It's got to be S, everybody. If it's not S.
You do play with him a lot.
Oh, my God. Starting down
I'm
here.
not liking how low
Hey.
on the board he's going.
I know.
for this.
B tier. What the fuck, Justin?
Do I have to explain my reasoning or?
We're winning.
Do you want to hear the explanation?
No, I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
No, I'll explain the explanation.
Okay.
Chad's a very big tilter in Face It.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true. And I think Rush would agree.
Yeah. Well, Rush isn't hit it.
When he's calling and he's on point, he's really good.
We've been good the last few days.
But we could be up 9-3, 10-3,
Lock
and we
in.
lose one round. GG.
Stay focused, Justin. Lock in. Lock in.
Next one, I'm going to go Hooksy.
Oh.
I never really played with Rasmus. But I put him in.
No way. Come on now, man.
Oh, Chad.
How's he done me like this?
I got to put him up here. Oh.
Imagine if I'm the only one lower than A tier.
It's cute. He started writing Rasmus.
Yeah.
'cause he knows him like that. Okay. I'm actually just picking them. We're not doing all 18.
Yeah, no, fair.
It's too much.
So far, no one's S, so you have to pick like.
Yeah, okay. Who would be good? Azza.
Aaron's S.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I can get it. Azza brings a really good energy.
He brings good energy. He's always down to play.
Yeah, but his
nice.
computer's lagging. He's dropping out mid-game. Oh, I've got 2 FPS, guys.
Fix the PC.
We had to get the
bro.
enemy team to use all their timeouts so we could rejoin last night.
That's true.
Still hasn't fixed the PC.
Come
man.
on
That's
now,
Well, he
messed
tried.
up.
He tried.
Okay, we'll go with let's go with another pro. Let's go Monesi.
Sean Monash.
100 S.
100% F.
He's tryhard, and you
it
know
makes sense. Like
You know it.
you would be getting Elo that night. bro.
100%.
Okay. Let's go Hugo.
Hugo. What am I going to do now? Because I can't put him on Chad's level because that's
no,
going to flip
you
Chad
can't.
out.
That would be messed up. You play with Chad all the time.
Was that Keith?
No, I'll put him here.
Oh, same level.
But Chad's like number 1, you know?
Okay, number 1 B tier.
There's like a subset
Yeah,
of
of the B
rankings.
tier.
Chad's like low A tier, I would say. Like
Look at that. I got a promotion.
A minus.
I've got a promotion.
Can you explain your reasoning on B? Thank you, by the way, Justin. I appreciate it. No, I'm very happy with B. I'm very happy with B. Explain your reasoning.
It's kind of like when you play with us and Chad, we have too many chefs in the kitchen.
Too many chefs. Too many.
Ooh, I love that.
Okay, so we got to kick Chad out for me. Yeah.
Like, other people's clashes, you know? It's
Okay.
clashing.
Fair.
Okay.
I'll take
You
want to pick one?
I think you got one right here.
Which one?
Nico.
S tier, come on.
Come
on.
Yeah.
The ones where
He's
it's
also
just
funny.
Yes, indeed, Chad's S tier.
Yeah.
But he's always, you know, he's like Ilya levels.
okay.
How about Harry? I think Harry next, surely.
I have myself.
Come on, we can't put Sponge Hugo and not Harry.
Harry's going to get A. Watch this.
Come on, Joe.
Oh, it's Harry.
Yeah, me.
You're going to get A tier. He likes you're a goofy guy. You know, you're saying silly things.
I think he likes playing.
Yeah, he likes the vibes.
A-.
You might not know any. Oh, you're doing the same subject.
I'm going to change it up a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, whoa. He's adding categories.
So you pressured him, Chad, into moving you up a category.
I didn't do anything,
You'll
Yanko.
notice the category got made for me. So
do one last one.
Okay.
Yam.
Sorry,
Yam.
Yam's going to get S.
Yam's S, 100%.
Yeah.
Yam's S.
Yam's up here.
Okay, I want the reasoning on Yam because you play with him.
Because Yam's always down to play. And he's learning nades.
Yeah.
He's learning nades.
He's learning nades.
That's the bar. I know my nades.
Yeah, but you're not Yam. You don't have the same relationship
Like,
with
I
Justin.
go and prac for the day and I come back and Yam's like, I found these nades.
Yeah, that's
Watch
nice.
these games.
Okay, then wait. Final one, Rushley.
It's got to be C or D, right?
Yes.
Yeah, C tier, Rushley.
I had to populate the lower half of
He
the
actually
board.
wouldn't even be that low if he just played.
Fair.
Yeah, bro.
Fair.
He never does.
No, but that's the problem. And he's hard stock.
There we go. There's the hard.
That's true.
This was fantastic, Juz. Thank you for this. This is JKS's Face It tier list. Kind of cool.
All right.
We'll give it back over to the guys.
We'll be
on the
online
couch.
in about 40 minutes, I reckon.
Yeah.
40? Yeah, that's about right. Hey, yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Kyle Savage, Justin Type. Hey, gents, we had some teams qualify for the playoffs today.
Hello.
2 to be exact. Pretty dope. Or cool, however you put that.
Vitality stomping their way through. Spirit as well, looking good against the Mongols. What's not to love? Potentially opposite sides of the bracket is our estimation. So grand final, run it back, Katowice 2.0.
Seems like a reasonable estimation, doesn't it?
I think it's fair.
Yeah, like that's how it should work for the 2 highest seeds. They should be on the opposite side of the bracket.
Yes.
Yeah, and with what we saw, it would make for the better bracket, the best bracket per tab.
Well, from what we've seen so far, I think that could be pretty damn good.
For taps. For taps. Like, you know.
That was a good game.
Name the other 6 teams that we think are going to qualify for the playoffs now.
Ooh, G2.
Really?
Yeah, tomorrow. who are they playing though? Because actually,
3D Max.
3D.
Are they
No, because I think
Navi?
it changed.
Oh, they play Navi.
Okay.
Oh,
hold
okay.
on.
Well, that's a 2-1 game. Navi haven't looked like unstoppable.
True.
But JL's changed his res, so
Oh, we need to finish the B-Stream game, so we don't know yet.
Yeah, we were never going to get the schedule.
we don't.
Mouse, Mongols, Navi,
Yeah, we don't have none of
G2.
that.
Mouse, Mongols, Navi, G2.
And then there's 2 more spots left for Eternal Fire, Liquid, maybe Falcons. Who else? 3D
Falcons
Max.
could do it.
Falcons are
They're
1-2,
in the running.
right? Falcons are 1-2, EF are 1-2. It's going to be a long way back.
yeah.
I think
Liquid are 1 away.
Mouse got dumpstered today. So that's going to be a 2-1 possible game tomorrow. So there's a lot of possibilities. There's too many
open.
possibilities.
It's open.
Way too many
I
possibilities.
didn't think you ever could come back from being like 0-2 or 1-2 down.
Yeah, no one's ever done it.
No, this is true.
pressure's
this
too
would be a
much.
world.
But you can be ahead by
Loads of
2.
games.
You can definitely be ahead by 2
Yeah.
in a best of 5.
That's true.
It's true.
It'd be called a reverse sweep.
Yeah, which rarely happens. Actually, Yanko, can we get the soccer ball up for a second? You guys got it over there?
It's next to Hugo B. Byron. Hugo, just there.
Hugo, grab that.
Okay.
Want it?
Here you go, Yanko. You're the one to speak.
Here we go.
And what you're telling us about is what you're thankful for in your life.
Wow. All right. I'm thankful for you guys.
Oh,
That's
I
good.
couldn't do this without
I
you.
like that.
It's going to be your family.
Yeah, that's a really emotional.
Yeah, well, don't want to get too deep on a Pro League broadcast,
Yeah.
really. So
Are you going to pass the ball?
This
Or?
is an easy one. Yeah.
the music's playing us out.
I think we got time. Trace,
Why are you giving it to me?
what are you thankful
What are you
for?
thankful for? How do you get the ball and then pass it to me?
That's
what are
a
you
good
thankful
point.
for?
I'm thankful for Counter-Strike.
Okay.
That's a good answer.
I'm thankful for mayonnaise. And mayonnaise goes good on everything.
Wow.
I mean, this might be a bit cheap.
Everything.
I'm gonna lay it down
Everything.
thick like mayonnaise. I'm thankful for Harry. He's a pretty cool guy. He works hard.
And he's
Keep it up,
thick.
Harry.
Thank you, bro. I'm thankful for.
What is this bit?
I'm thankful for Juzzy
Yeah.
putting me at A- rank.
And all the elo he's got.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah.
And what a beautiful day.
And what a beautiful day it is. Let's start our interpretive dance right now. You ready? 3, 2, 1, dance time. Please get us off here. Thank you.
With you forevermore. I've never been so share. Feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away, but my love is simply here to stay. From now on until the rest of my days, I'm right where I wanna be. Through the hard times, sun and shine, I will always love you, love you.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Come play with us.